Yaga yo, that we see block up in the theatre. Yaga, so pick up the man them inside, yeah. Pick up man like Shay Quad, outside music in the building, yeah. Pick up yourself, yeah. All right, so yeah, with today's show, definitely need some help on helping handouts on today's one, yeah. Because oh, me not even get to watch the rest of the thing, you see me? Bad thing, yeah. Come on, man like Ultra in the building. What you telling me,
Yeah,
man? Yo, Ultra,
early,
get up,
early,
fam. You get to see early. You get me? Knocking the door like Mr. Furry. Yeah. So
early. Jeez.
I didn't get to see the questions, my brother. Yeah. So
Yeah.
obviously I fell asleep towards the end of the show. I woke
Mm,
up and the shit was still running, so I had to just quickly get up and lock it off.
yeah.
And then yeah, I just went bed after that, man. You get me? And I had to leave
Mm.
early because I had jobs that were far today. You get me? I got an next job that's like 100 and something miles away.
What?
So you get me? Yeah. So
Where's that in Manchester?
nah, in fucking Norwich.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. So
Yeah,
what?
man.
How do you wait? This is another thing. Do you have to pay for your own fuel?
Hell no, man. Shit, I got
Oh,
a fuel card, fuel card,
okay,
fuel card,
okay, okay,
credit card,
okay,
credit
okay.
card.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
you know, listen, I think what's actually quite good here is that a perk, like obviously like saying the scrapping the parts because I don't pay for parts, innit?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
there's parts that I'm just getting to scrap, old used parts, which they would
Yeah.
probably scrap at the main office, innit? So they don't really say nothing about us scrapping bits and pieces, innit? But really, it's just like
Okay.
getting rid of rubbish for a minute.
Yeah, for real, for real, for real, for real. Listen, you got listen. That's what I'm saying. That you can do legal side hustles out here, but we'll talk about that when we do a finance show, man. Personally.
mm, mm.
Anyway,
You know that when it gets
anyway.
a bit cold, yeah, when
Yeah.
it gets a bit cold and everyone's back in their yards and people are back, them like when everyone's back indoors and that, we'll start doing more about how to get on and that. You get me?
Yeah.
But
Because I'll tell you
yeah,
the
you know
truth.
what?
The one thing, what I'm noticing is that,
Mm,
like, not just you and like G Block, but like a lot of the live streams that are related to Speaker's Corner, it's just we're getting bogged down in religion and politics, and there are
yeah,
like for me, that's all misdirection. Obviously, I think religion's bullshit anyway, but like if it's just it's all misdirection because your religion's better than my religion. I hate you, you hate me, and da 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 da. And it's just it's like stupid. It's dumb. It's like all right, but what about what about making money? What about your family? Like what about COVID? What about do you know what I mean? Like it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long,
that's what.
it's long.
That's why I'm saying yeah that man have tried to try to yeah man have to try and do their thing with the yeah, but like trying to understand how money works, bro. Like,
Mm,
cause I swear down, yeah, like even if
mm,
you're poor, I remember we done a show, yeah. Can you
mm,
save money on so and so grand per year, yeah? And we
yeah.
made a mistake, yeah, because we said no, yeah, but you can,
Do
yeah.
you know
It's
what?
just
Yeah,
not a lot, yeah.
in hindsight, yeah, yeah.
You
In
can.
hindsight,
You
I
just have to make
realize
changes.
you can. Yes,
You can, yeah. There's
yes,
make
I
changes you have to
agree.
make, and you'll be able to put something like £150 or something a month. Yeah, and then anytime you get any little bonuses or whatever, you'll be able to
You
slap the
just slap
bonuses
that
in.
in. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Because the
make
one
it a
thing I'm
10,
worried
20
about,
year plan.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just I'm worried about like like certain men just don't even have a pension like to fall back on. And I think to myself, there's so much man out there talking talk, and then when push comes to shove, they've got nothing. And I'm like just cover. My dad always tells me, Junior, protect yourself at all times. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, like cover all your bases. Cover all your bases. Don't just put fucking your best defense on first base or second base, bro. Cover all your bases. Anyone that knows what rounders is or baseball, you understand what a base is. Yeah. They got the rounders, man. The man that grew up playing rounders and 40-40. Yeah. That's my generation. Anyone else can fuck off. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Just cover your bases. Just like have a goal. Because too much man are thinking about the here and now. But obviously, man could make a argument that that's why they've got religion. But I'm thinking, no, like, I'm thinking, listen, you only get one life here on Earth, innit? So,
Yeah, but that's even that though. That's only afterlife. That's not the people that's left on Earth covered.
yeah, yeah, I know. You got to leave something for your peoples, man.
Cause that's afterlife. You might have your religion and believe
Yeah,
that after you're dead, this is gonna happen. Yeah, but then
mm,
when you die, you may have
mm,
children, grandchildren, or whatever, family, friends, or people that you care about,
mm,
adopted
mm,
children, something. You know what I mean? That someone that
mm,
you hope
mm,
to make a little bit more comfortable in this life now, innit?
mm,
Innit?
mm,
Or you might even have a business, man. Say you got a business that's doing decent, and you got people that work for the business, and you die. Obviously, that the business might carry on in it, because the business might go into someone else's name, and the people carry on doing the work. The people, or you know what I'm saying? Like someone might come in and buy the business, and then give your
mm.
family the money for it.
And that's it, bro. This is the thing. A business that's successful, right? 9 times, or no, about 7 times out of 10 will get snapped at by some conglomerate, some multinational conglomerate, bro. Like Google are snapping up businesses, especially small businesses, all the time, all the time.
That's
That's
what
why, bro.
Tesco's like doing.
Keep your eye on
Sainsbury's and Morrison's are.
Google shares, bro. Trust me. Keep your eye on Google shares. That's all I'm
Sainsbury's,
saying.
Morrison's, Tesco's, and Asda all done the same thing, right? That's why there's hardly any um, like cell phone mini market things no more.
Yeah, it's true.
You get me?
It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Even the things like the corner shops and all them shit here, soon they'll be under certain, you know what I mean? Like all them Londis and all them
Mm.
other so and so
But that's
corner
the
shops
thing,
that you
bro.
see in every area.
Londis is owned by like the same Don, isn't it,
Mm.
bro? And this is the thing. If one of them supermarkets says to Londis, listen, we're gonna just buy you out, bro. Hey, yo, this is what I'm saying. People are just. This is what I'm saying. People just get bogged
And there's
down
supposed
in
to be
like
laws against monopolizing markets, but it
they're
seems that
supposed to be. But don't forget, do you know what it is? I find that I think the loophole is subsidiaries. Like, do you know what I mean? I think the yeah, I think it's subsidiaries. Like where you know what I mean? Like you work for Google, but Google says, listen, go make your own company real quick, and then buy up that pussy out there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, go and buy that pussy, but you answer to me, of course. But like, obviously, it's your company. Like, bro, listen, this is what I'm saying. Every fucking minute, I hate Islam. I hate Christianity. I hate the Jews. I hate the atheists. And it's like, all right, cool. But how about we start a business? Do you know what I mean? It's just bullshit. This is bullshit. And we're getting bogged down in politics and race and religion. And there's so much more to life. There's so much more. So much more
anyway,
to
anyway,
life.
anyway,
Mm.
get into the main event. Man,
All
that
right, all
ultra.
right.
Obviously, you was in the building. I was watching. Let me mute up, man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Veli, they come to get you. They come to get you, Veli. They got you. Fuck's sake. All right, listen. G-Block is done out here. I think the feds just picked up
Oh,
the
it's quick.
father.
Take over the show, yeah? They got me. Ah!
I think They just took the father of G Block. G Block is done out here. Fuck you, no. Right, so Sarah versus Tommy Robinson Part 2. Right, first and foremost, I have to say again, that interview was aesthetically pleasing. It was aesthetically pleasing. It was a quality production. The
Ultra!
editing, the sound.
Who my
Yeah, what they
lawyer?
got?
Who
Belly,
my
have they got
lawyer?
you? Have they got you?
Who
Ah! Oh shit! Oh fuck's sake! Yeah, right. So the interview was aesthetically pleasing. I think the wardrobe was great. I think the lighting was great. The editing was great. The studio space was great. The social distancing was great. And believe it or not, I enjoyed part 2 a lot more than I enjoyed part 1. Because for me, in my subjective opinion, and it's just that, my subjective opinion, part 1 was more like Tommy Robinson trying to do PR cleanup and Sarah like making it clear that he's not like rolling with Tommy Robinson or he's not a fan or he just used that opportunity to distance himself. And I thought, all right, that's great, but like it's only people that hate Sarah or hate Tommy Robinson that like they're not really objective in their views. I find people that are unwilling to change their mind. You can see them in the chats where it's just I hate you for the sake of because, or I hate you because it's just all right, cool, I get it, but that's not really helpful. Um, so part 1 for me was just meh. The
Hey,
the second
Ultra,
part was
you
the
know,
audience. Yeah, go on.
I should have said, who the Nation of Islam lawyer? Black Lives
Ah,
Matter! Black Lives!
yeah,
Who the Nation of
fucking
Islam
hell.
lawyer?
Fucking hell. Yeah. And I want just before I'm on, it was a top quality production. Like I'm sorry, like say what you will, but it was a top quality production. Yeah. However, in my mind, I think I hyped it up too much. Uh, and the second part, as I said, was better than the first for me. The only thing I didn't like was Sarah and Tommy Robinson said, "All right, questions from the audience," and the first one that got up ranted for about 10 minutes. It was like Sarah said, "Any questions?" Uh, 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 and then there was this white lady. She was talking about climate change, and I was like, I think
What the fuck was that? What was she talking about, man?
I don't know.
What
She's
was she talking?
she's
Climate
talking about
change,
fucking.
BLM, and blah
She's
blah blah. They're
yeah,
all run by the same people. I'm like, bruv, no one has yet to show any paperwork that shows, yo, that this brother George Soros actually signs checks for certain man in these groups.
yeah,
That's
and
what
and
I'm
that's the
saying,
thing.
yo. If you man send them paperwork, yeah, then we can
Yeah,
work with that and say, yo, look at that,
yeah,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? That just saying
yeah,
they're run by George
yeah,
Soros don't
yeah.
mean they're actually run by George Soros.
No, and this is the thing. I
Because
tell
you're
you the
white, we
truth,
have to
Belly.
believe you,
You hear this all the time. You hear it all the
yeah.
time, and this is what I mean about like just zombies. Will hear certain bits of information from people that either like or respect, and will just run with it without having looked it up themselves. And it's just insane to understand that as a species, you have like full, unadulterated, untethered, unrestricted access to the internet, right? Just confirm information before you start fucking running away with the fucking fairies. But anyway, that's besides the point, right? Because we already know zombies are going to be zombies. They're dead and they don't know they're dead. Okay. Um, the only real questions. the only real questions that bore any significance at all was from Bob the Builder, and
Mm.
even his questions was like, yeah, 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 yeah,
I was surprised
yeah.
that Bob was talking quiet, man. I'm used to hearing Bob saying, "Show me in the Bible."
Surely in the
Show
Quran
me.
where it says Tawheed. Yeah. No, but don't forget
And I
it's the
said,
settings, isn't it?
"Swear down."
Trust me. But he was like, because it was
Yo,
the settings, isn't it? It was a studio audience, and obviously it's like he's using the appropriate his inside voice in it. So like, yeah. But it was just like I won't lie to you.
vital.
Once you get past the spectacle of it all, I won't lie to you. It was. I don't know. I don't know if I. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
man.
know.
Someone needs to go back to Speaker's Corner, man. He needs that back. He needs that training back, man. Because you know,
Mm,
in them days there, yeah, man will ask a question, man's got a reply already, but before the question is already answered, it seemed like
yeah,
he had the sharp replies that man used to have. Like, so,
yeah, yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I think not even that. If I'm honest with
Too
you,
sharp
and I think from this whole thing, the one thing I can take from it is this: I don't understand why people like Zara, Respect, Ali Dawa are chasing down Tommy Robinson. Right? And the reason why I don't understand why they're doing it is because think about any interaction that anyone related to Speaker's Corner has had with Tommy Robinson that has either helped their community, whether it be the Muslim community via Ali Dawa or the black community via Respect and Sarah. Like, there's been no change, no tangible, viable, like, change
Yeah, but ultra.
come from that. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but what are we bringing? What are we asked? What are we saying that change? What change are we saying that Tommy Robinson or anyone like that can make or bring?
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Belly. This is exactly what I'm saying.
But what change? Wait,
There
what?
is no
I'm about to go
point,
through a
Belly.
tunnel. Yeah, hold on a sec. Yeah, but
Yeah.
what change do you think? Yeah, or what policy change do you think we should be asking for?
If I'm honest with you, if I'm honest with you, I think. Oh shoot, my boy's back. Um, if I'm honest with you, I think we've got anti-racist laws. I think it's not about policies that we should be changing. It should be. Sorry, it should be. It should be the enforcement. It should be the enforcement of these laws, because things are not equal. How did it go?
You gonna hurt, man.
Yeah, but they had to make them tighter. That's why. You all right? All right, let's go home and get some breakfast. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think we've already got anti-racist laws. I think it's about the enforcement of these laws, and also remember, discrimination is subtle. It's like, well, it was subtle because now you got man singing we're racist and that's the way we like it. It's just it's mental out here. Um, but like I said, for me personally, I don't see anything anything good or positive that comes with debating Tommy Robinson. Yeah, he's a racist. All right, cool. So fucking what? There's loads of them. And we saw them down in Trafalgar Square. We see them abroad. Football hooligans. Rare, rare, rare. Yeah, like, all right, cool. But so what? I'm just, like I said, for me, when I took a step back and I looked at this whole thing, it just seems like people are using Tommy Robinson to try and further their own political agenda. That's how it's coming across. Because if you was tackling Boris Johnson or or Liam Fox, Dominic Raab, or Priti Patel, you know, or Dominic Cummings, or somebody that is in a place of actual authority that has the ability to enact change, cool. But you're screaming and trying to fight the poster boy that that the government have thrown out in front of you and said, haha, look at Tommy Robinson, he's racist, go fight him. And people are just falling for it. Like Muppets. What the fuck? Who is Tommy Robinson? Who is he? What can he do? Nothing. We're talking about, right, we want...
That might be why he's not ever running for offices. Because then his words would have to become actions, right?
Why so? Can you hear
me? I heard you, but you stopped.
Yeah, sorry. Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's because my phone chipped out, right? Okay, I was basically saying Tommy Robinson is like the poster boy for racism, like public enemy number one, who the government sanctioned to go out there and fucking shield them from fucking, or absolve them,
and that's the thing,
from any
right?
blame.
Because
it's misdirection, and people are falling for it.
But he doesn't run for office, right?
No, he did. He tried. I think he ran for MEP. I think MEP or
but he ran, and even in his own area, they knew he would
lost.
Lose. They knew he would lose because I'm not really sure how it goes in England, but at least in America, they have a primary where you choose your party that you run for, and maybe that party is already in power, and you have to run against the person who is in power inside of your party. And the people have an election before the official election. You get what I mean? And so I knew that he ran, but what I was getting at is he doesn't run for office inside of a party or create a party that in his area he could win. It's more like and to your point of him just being thrown out there by various leaders, that's kind of what they do with these people who they don't want to win. They shine a light on them to show how they're not going to win. And then they can ridicule the person and the ideas after they lose. Do you get what I mean by that?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly the point, right? And I'm saying, like, people are focusing on the small fry, and I don't get it. Like, apart from furthering your own political agenda or your own ego, right? And I'm against racism. What does tackling Tommy Robinson actually do? What does it do?
I think most people are against racism, I would say. Now, Valley's channel has a lot of segregationists, but they don't claim that they're racist. And it's across all races and religions. You have various religious people on here who I wouldn't say are racist, but they are definitely segregationists. And all that does is lead towards racism. It's just it's a equivocal fact. Like you look throughout history, when you start segregating people, it starts on one end of the spectrum, and then the spectrum just multiplies, but that's not Valley's fault. He allows anybody on. Hell, this guy even put out a video the other day saying, if you live in a certain area, come apply for a job, dude. We'll help you out for a career. Apply for a job and get a career. And that's awesome, dude. You know what I'm saying? But you can't really help who comes onto your channel. But if you allow everybody, you can't help the diversity of ideas. But it really does show.
A good thing. I think
I agree.
Ideas is a good thing.
No, I agree. But inside of that diversity of ideas is definitely a segregationist concept of ideas between various people. You can see it in the chat a lot of times. Like people call me a racist, but I'm not pro segregation. So how can I be a racist if I'm not even supporting the idea that people can't intermingle and intermarry? It doesn't make sense. But if you support if you say you're not a racist, but you support segregation, then you're just one step away from it. You know
Yo,
what I
pick up
mean?
yourself, homies. Big
Do
up,
you,
Benny Gibson.
hello, King Gold. But do you get what I mean, Ultra? Like that's
Yeah,
one
no, I hear
step
you, I hear
away
you.
for sure.
Yeah,
You
I hear
know,
you. I hear you.
I hear the
Okay.
conversation and the early fledgling bits of the conversation. And I think I've got to agree with you, rights or religious. There are people that are quite separatist, and I've heard quite a lot of
I
views.
said segregationist, not separatist.
It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same word.
It's
You know
not
what?
exactly the same.
I've just Googled it, so that's the explanation. That's
Okay, there you go. Google explains all. But a separationist
it's
is
not
a little
conspiracy.
bit different because a
It's like
separationist.
The dictionary term will be, or word will, you'll find a definition of it on Google. I mean, it's not like it's, you're looking for stuff that can be biasly skewed. I mean, it's just basic stuff. It's just word, isn't it? What it represents. I don't think it's been changed much. Maybe it has. You might be right, but I from what I understand, I think you're trying to aim at the fact that people segregation. That means that there is very set, sort of ranging viewpoints, right?
So when you talk about segregation, you're talking about
I know, but I
splitting
can't pull
people
over.
up. You're talking about splitting people up, or you could even say separating them based on different reasons.
That's what I
Now,
take time, yeah?
Okay.
now, for different reasons, that could be throughout history, at least for the most part, segregation has been race based, it's been religion based, it's been ideological based, not necessarily just religion or theology.
Now recently it's become color, but I just want to say this, right? Because
it's become it's been tribal, it's been but then separationist, I would say, is more class system, separating parts of cities or parts of even the planet based off of a class system.
Okay,
not so much based off of the, like, I would say separationism even leads to segregation.
Yeah, well, that's early stages. If it's separatist thought in it, you've got to have an ideology that's separatist first.
Well, no, you can have the same ideology as somebody, but be in a different class system because you make more money, but you are separated through the means of wealth. As far as like a economical theory of separationism.
Right, but when it comes down to it, no matter how much money you've got as a black man, you're never really going to get up to the heights of sitting around a sort of round table of elite whites. But
okay, so then Barack Obama never ruled the most powerful country in the world.
Don't forget, he's one exception because he apparently.
But that's the thing. You said never. So now you're saying exception.
Yeah,
you're actually being you're being.
Yeah, but I'm saying never. So that's one person out of a billion. Don't be stupid.
That's not the point here. What I'm talking about is what your statement is.
Started off intelligent. Now you're starting to, go backwards now.
No, I'm not the one going backwards. I'm mentioning.
You've mentioned one fucking person that's ever really sat around with the elite, the top elite, and genuinely.
Okay, let's go through our history of Mansa Musa. One of the most powerful people.
Let's just stay on your little point, because you was trying to sort of come on here and try and throw a slide dig at people who segregate.
But he was also a segregationist.
Now, this is what I'm going to say to that, because you haven't let me speak literally in the last 20 minutes, because you're American and you
white been on for 20 minutes.
Because American white people
stay focused.
Always seem to generally. I'm not saying generally, but
Kingo, don't worry about the ad hominem. Stay focused.
No, this is a good point.
He's making a good point. Right. Don't worry about him personally.
They speak at you, bro. It's like South Africa, man. Just let me speak in it.
Speak.
What we've come to is there's black people. I'm assuming, or from what I got from what you were saying, at a stage now where Black Pound, blah, blah, joint enterprise. So I know that was definitely a slight dig towards the black community.
What was?
You talking about people coming on here with a lot of segregating.
There's
sort of
white
ideas.
segregationists that come on here also.
And-
So how is that a dig at just black people?
Well, who's
Kingo,
that?
you might. I hear Kingo go.
Ralph,
to a
right
conclusion,
reaction.
but-
Right reaction is a segregationist for one. Dave Smith comes off as a segregationist. Ralph is an admitted segregationist. Dave Smith comes off as one. So I'll put it that way. But how is that a dig at black people if I can name
I
two
was
people?
assuming that you was, but that's cool. So you just set me straight. Then I stand corrected.
Yeah, and that happens at Kingo. Like, trust me, sometimes we get the wrong end of the stick. No big deal.
Right? Yeah. But I mean, this is. I wasn't like this is like generally. Yeah, I think when you're talking about segregationists, don't forget each group now that comes on, Christians, Muslims, they've all at a stage had a separatist ideology, which has led to segregation, like you just said. So I think, so black people probably the least segregational, even if it is someone who is literally coming on and saying RBG, because it's the early fledgling stages.
I would not say that RBG is the concept of segregationism.
Well, you kind of know what I mean. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, right? Because don't forget, black people have been holding up nations for free.
I wouldn't
for the last 1,000 years.
I wouldn't say that RBG is equivalent to segregationism so much as a continental pride, which it actually is supposed to represent. Even though even part of that continent has DNA proven to go back to ancient Egypt to have a separate DNA strand, like it was a very mixing, even far back as that. Now, if you go farther back in that DNA strand, it does become more sub-Saharan, I guess you would say, because that's the way the DNA reads. Or if you get a DNA sheet, that's the way it reads. But as far as the concept of blacks being more segregationist than whites or browns or however you want to say it, no, I don't think that it's probably equal across all peoples of all races.
Yeah.
It's probably equal upon all peoples of all races, like proportionately, simply because you have average numbers of people who have average thoughts. It's just my opinion. It's a lot of people.
What thing separates most groups, or you'd say the alternate, like there's one thing that separates black people from the rest, though, is that
I don't think anything separates.
Yeah, I tell you what it is. It's on the they have to, it's like has to be done, as opposed to willingly sort of want to be separated, if that makes sense. It kind of has to be done out of necessity. So that's the difference. That's the big difference. They didn't choose to want to go out and separate. And I mean,
most places throughout the world did not want to be taken from their area and enslave and lose their language or their culture, but it's happened throughout the world. This is just a historical fact. And it kind of, I mean, I don't know the numbers of how many people, Alexander the Great conquered, and then he shipped all the boys back to Greece that he conquered. It didn't matter what area of the world they were, if they were Indian or whatever. He took over an area. He shipped all of the boys back to Greece. That's a fact. And he made them learn Greek philosophy and writing and systems, and then he placed them at different areas. Just like Genghis Khan, when he conquered an area, he found out what the person was good at, and if he felt like there was an area of the land that he had conquered, no matter where it was, that was failing, he shipped that person out if they had the special technique for that area to that area. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, what you call that is a slave master. He's a very good slave master.
I mean,
But that was seen as a virtue. As
Wait, guys, we're getting off a bit. Did you either of you two guys watch the Sarah versus Tommy Robinson part 2?
Wait, was there a part 2? Was there 2 parts of that interview?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, I got to be honest with you, I got about 20 minutes through it, and
I watched the bit that
missing in it. I don't know if
that
it's in
Jedi put up. I watched that bit. Is that part 2?
No, that was part 1. Wait, I don't know. Maybe he's done a part 2. I'm not sure, but
You know the bit where Tommy gets his laptop out and holds it up to his fucking mic? That one?
no, that's part 1. That's part 1.
Oh, right. Okay.
Sarah did part 2 yesterday, but it wasn't like another debate. It was the audience put questions to Tommy and Sarah.
Did it go better or worse for Tommy at that position at that time?
If I'm honest with
Because he
you,
was already on his knees, wasn't
yeah. If I'm honest with you, it was meh, because like Sarah said, all right, we're gonna put it to the audience. Does anyone have any questions? The first Don that stood up was ranting for like 20 minutes. And it was like, well, Sarah kind of asked if he had any questions. And then
Was it a self-indulgent rant or was it like a roasting?
No, it wasn't a roasting. The thing is, the audience was mature. Believe it or not, I enjoyed part 2 more than the first one.
Can you put the links? Can you put the links inside of the back chat so I can watch these? Because I haven't watched them, and that's the reason I didn't speak while y'all were talking about it until you brought up a side point about Tommy Robinson and politics, the politicians pushing him, and that's the reason I didn't want to speak on the video.
Yeah, hey, hold on 1 second. Here it is. Share, copy. I can't breathe now. Take this fucking mask off. Hold on.
Whose channel is it on? And I have them.
Sorry, hold on. It's there. It's in the back chat.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me take off this mask. I can't fucking breathe. Whew. Yeah. So it was mainly the audience asking questions of the panelists, and to be fair, there was a couple good points, but mostly the most constructive stuff came from Bob the Builder. He got slapped back into his chair when he said Tommy Robinson. No, Bob asked Tommy Robinson, like, what role does the church play in your shit? And Tommy Robinson was like, the church is fucking dead out here. Yeah. He said the church is done out here. Obviously I'm an atheist, isn't it? So I was like, but like in my head I was like, no, because now everyone's gonna say, haha, Tommy Robinson's an atheist. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. But yeah, the second part for me was it felt a lot less scripted. And because it was random.
Compared to what though? The first
one. Yeah, the first one. If I'm honest with you, like it felt like Tommy Robinson came on there to sort of do damage control, PR damage control, and oh shit, I just took the wrong fucking turn. Sorry. Sarah was using the opportunity to really distance himself from Tommy Robinson, right? Which is all fine and dandy. But I don't know what I was expecting, but in the first interview with Sarah and Tommy Robinson, I didn't learn anything I didn't already know and or suspect.
Yeah, but how long has Tommy been at it?
I didn't realize how much Tommy Robinson hated Black Lives Matter. I didn't realize that, but that's a side point. That's not helpful. No one No one's learning
Needs to
anything.
even know
May I
that,
respond
no
to
one
that?
cares.
May I respond to that without even seeing the video yet?
Yeah, go on.
Well, at one end of the spectrum, you can say how much he hates it, and then you can see at the other end of the spectrum how much Raspek hates it.
Hates what?
Yeah, but
Black Lives Matter.
Black
what does
Lives
that have
Matter.
to do with anything? I don't.
No, but
get
I'm
what
just saying, because if it's the concept of Tommy Robinson is a racist, and then you can see at the other end of, well, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. I don't
But
watch
is it
enough.
possible that
I don't know. I don't.
and
I'm
he doesn't know that
American. I don't.
he doesn't identify as
Hey,
a
buddy,
racist?
I'm an American. I don't watch enough Tommy Robinson to make a declare statement about his previous statements. That's the reason I said he might be. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, that's the mistake Sarah made in the first one.
But what I'm getting at is the concept of hating Black Lives Matter for what they state as their mission statement, right? As their manifesto. You still have somebody who isn't white but has a completely different ideology that hates their mission statement, their manifesto also.
Yeah, I'm not with Black Lives Matter. I mean, the phrase Black Lives Matter, of course, I agree with that, right?
100.
But I think where the problem is, and what I think, for me personally, I think the biggest mistake Sarah made was when there were times where Tommy Robinson was conflating Black Lives Matter with the black community as a whole, and that is a mistake.
That's so wrong.
Was a mistake. It's not accurate. It's not valid.
Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Guess what, bro?
Go on, talk to me.
I'm Black Lives Matter and a Marxist. I'm Black Lives Matter and a Marxist.
And that's the way we like it.
The Marxists.
That's the way we like it.
And that's the way we like it. Yeah, I'm a Marxist, and that's the way we like it. Oh shit! Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. For me, I was expecting like a blockbuster, and I didn't get it. Like I said, I didn't learn anything new. I didn't hear anything that I didn't already suspect. The only actually, that's not true. When Tommy made it clear that he fucking hates BLM, like differently, I was just like, bro, all right.
Was that a surprise to you, though, Ultra? Was that a surprise to you?
I didn't realize he loathed them so much. It was like, bro, fucking hell, calm down.
Is it a surprise to you how much Raspek loathes Black Lives Matter?
He doesn't. He rolled out.
I don't know why.
No, he does hate them. There's a video on Antidotal Evidence's channel about him talking about how he supports the phrase, he supports the meaning of the phrase, but he doesn't support them because they support the LGBTQ. That they support.
But considering he's black, don't you think he's got the right to make that differentiation? That people are using our name.
Why shouldn't everybody have that right?
Hold on, Agiza. Hold on now, man. Like what I'm saying, if you're a black person, right, you need to make that differentiation. But if you're a white person, then how is it even relevant for you to tell people that?
If you're talking about just making a differential concept between the phrase and the manifesto, everybody, no matter the race, should be able to determine that and decide if they agree or not. It shouldn't be about race. It should be about, yes, I agree with the concept.
I never use the word should. Should's got nothing to do with anything.
Wait, what?
Should. What do you mean should?
So I used every word that you used, but said one word that you didn't use, and that's the word you focus on.
Well, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just showing you that when you use this word should, you're kind of like making all these like implications that I'm not up to date on. I don't know what you think should and shouldn't happen. It's difficult for me to keep up with that.
I wasn't talking about happenings. I was talking about personal feelings / interpretations or ideology of what a manifesto is, as opposed to the phrase and the meaning of the phrase if you don't know what the manifesto is, right? Like if you just hear...
Why so religious?
Go ahead.
You see, let me get to the checkpoint for you, yeah? I'll get to the point for you quickly in here. But what Raspek said is probably what 9 out of 10 of the pro-black people would say if you ask them about Black Lives Matter. So it's not.
And that's actually goes against. Real quick, that goes with what Ultra was saying, that most black people are. I can't remember exactly how he said it with Black Lives Matter. I'm sorry. It was just a couple of minutes ago, but I can't remember. Fuck, I'm sorry.
I've never heard Raspek say he hates them.
No, he said that he does not affiliate with Black Lives Matter
But
as
you
an
just said
organization.
he really
But he does
hates
loathe
them.
them. He does
Why?
loathe them.
Loathing's worse than hating.
Because he hates the concept of them supporting LGBTQ people. For one, he hates that. He's Muslim.
It doesn't mean that he doesn't mean that he hates the movement. He just, like he said, he just said he doesn't associate himself.
No,
he doesn't associate himself with the movement. Wait, hold on. He doesn't associate himself with the movement, but he obviously stands for Black Lives Matter, because he's a black person.
That's exactly what I said, right? I was separating the phrasing concept to the ideology to the manifesto. I actually said that. Now, if you want to, you go watch the video and then you tell me if I'm wrong about what I said. And you can watch his previous videos and tell me that if he doesn't loathe the LGBT...
I'm telling you wrong. I'm telling you wrong.
Because he does loathe LGBTQ agenda. That's a fact,
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
So what if he does? Like, what's the issue with him not liking LGBT?
No, I was just pointing out the spectrum of... I was pointing out the spectrum when Ultra was talking about how Tommy Robinson hates or loathes Black Lives Matter. I was pointing out the spectrum that is inside of hating the manifesto that they have publicly came out and tried to support, and the like how they do not support nuclear family units, a father and a mother. They are more supportive of abortion and communities, and he's totally against that. He loathes that, and everybody knows that. Whether you're Christian, like a person who follows Christianity to a certain extent, or a Muslim, or if you're a Muslim to the most modern extent, you're gonna loathe abortion and you're gonna appreciate a nuclear family. That's what I was getting at, that there is a spectrum.
Are you saying, wait, hold on. So you're saying that because these, the organization of Black Lives Matter, LGBTQ, abortions, and other stuff, that means that they don't support actual normal families, or what I would say is normal, just the man, the woman, and child families.
Have you read their manifestos?
Read that as well.
Have you met?
No.
So you haven't read it. I could pull up a video right now and we could watch it from ABL if you want. And he actually goes to the website. He goes to the website.
Veli, check this, Veli, who's currently, up until now, been pushing this abortion thing onto the black community in America? It ain't been Marxist. It's been Hillary Clinton. It's been fucking capitalists. So I don't know what you're chatting about.
What was that? Margaret Sanger or something like that.
Exactly. So your point don't really stand, and your criticism of Raspek isn't really a well-rounded one. Like you don't really seem to be like looking at the cross section of the man's views.
This is
You're
not
just using his disdain for homosexuality to kind of like.
My point is that
in the Black Lives Matter movement, wait, hold on. Why is it religion? In the Black Lives Matter movement, what's it called? Manifesto. it says that they're against a man, a wife, having children as a family, staying together.
It's a question.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up.
Okay.
Because I was wondering why all of a sudden everyone's gone to this they're against nuclear family. And I was thinking, why is everyone starting to say that now? They're against nuclear family. Where does that come from?
So are you not claiming?
Yeah, why is it
at least in America, it's considered empowering for a woman to not have a man beside her, especially considering
American value.
Especially considering that 70% of black children are born to single parents. So this is something that they are trying to propagate, and you can go against me on this, but this, just give me a moment. I'll bring it up, dude.
Yeah, but is that like the American thing where the Americans have told their women that
Black Lives Matter was formed in America. Its CEOs, its leaders are in America, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying, why, so, bro. Listen. I'm saying, and they taking that from the American standpoint, where they're telling the American women, that not just the black women, the American women, all the women in America, they're telling them that they're better off being single and having no man.
Let me screen share, bro. Let me screen share.
From that. Yeah, and you can't play the video. No copyrighted videos, though, bro. Yeah? I remember where.
I'm not gonna do that. I've never done that to you.
Yeah, you're cool, man. You can share screen though.
So am I screen sharing?
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's on that.
Well, see, shows how important. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep on cutting out of it, man. My connection keeps on cutting out. I keep falling up. Yeah, so I thought we were, the Sarah topic. It doesn't seem to be really a big talking point. Right?
Get back into
it, we're back to Muslim bashing again.
Yeah, man. Let's go back to Sarah, man. I think I've got a couple.
So now we don't want to talk about it, huh? So when I screen share,
carry on, bro.
Carry on,
no, fuck it, dude. Y'all don't want to talk about it now, dude.
Information.
Why? When I screen share, you don't want to talk about it, bro.
Man, don't do that, man. Just carry on, bro. I'm telling you, carry on, cuz.
I know, but you notice how 3 people sided with the. Oh, let's go back to the topic, dude. I show you how they're talking about queer folk. They're talking about trans folk. These are things that people
is he
who
counting me as
agree.
2 people?
We're talking about people. We're talking about people who the ideology of Black Lives Matter is different than the concept of just saying Black Lives Matter, which means that you're going to have people who agree with the concept, but I've already taken it off, dude.
Exactly.
I thought you wanted to go through the part of where it said it's taking away the nuclear family. I wanted to see it, man.
Yeah, no, because why I said that religious is because Sarah should be more of a talking point, but it's not not that interesting, to be honest.
That's cool, man. But we'll get back into that in a second. We'll get back into that after. Yeah, but obviously, like, you know how the thing goes around there, yeah? It's like, we'll say the question of the day, but we'll Chinese whispering to different subjects at the side as well. It's like a fucking whole day.
Yeah, well, I jumped on because I wanted to talk to So Religious.
So am I screen sharing yet?
He always seems to kind of come with some good information.
Yeah. We
affirm the lives of black, queer, and trans folks. Now, is this an ideology that a Muslim would be okay with? Of course not. Of course not. And that's what we're talking about. And all the black lives along the gender spectrum. You telling me that you really believe Raspek believes in a gender spectrum? Now, he believes in the phrase, but he doesn't believe in the movement. He said this himself, dude. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. That's all right, bro. But we both agree on that. Respect will agree with you on that. Yeah, we're not even arguing or debating on that point, bro. Yeah, we're letting you have that. Yeah, but that's not what we're mad at. Yeah, we want to see the part where it says the Black Lives
Nuclear
Matter
family.
movement, yeah,
We
is against
disrupt the
the nuclear family.
Western prescribed nuclear family structure required by supporting each other. There you go. Right there, dude. On
What do you say?
screen.
They disrupt the Western nuclear family by that. Read it for me because I'm driving, bro.
On screen, my friend. We disrupt the Western
Yeah, but
prescribed nuclear family required by supporting each other as extended families and quote unquote villages and collectively care for one another, especially our children, to the degree of mothers, parents, and children. So they are right here affirming that they do not prescribe to nuclear families. Now they put Western in there. Why is that Western, dude? Because if even and this is the point that I'm bringing up with Raspect, right? He's not westernized. He's a Muslim. He's a dedicated Muslim. You can look at Reactionary, who's even more dedicated than him, and they prescribe to these concepts, and they're not westernized. You know, you can look at various people who think that there should be a mother and a father, but they are against it.
yeah, but they never said listen. In there, yeah, they said that they wanted to make like a family, like a village sort of thing. When, alright, so when you're
That's
in
communist, bro.
Jamaica, yeah, yeah, cool, might be, but I'm saying in Jamaica, yeah, the with the children on the area, yeah, different people could tell them off when they're being naughty or whatnot. You know what I mean? That it's not just down to the parents. It's like the whole area, innit? Like, it's everyone's child, innit? So we all want the child to do well.
Notice they even use the
I'm saying
words
that.
comrade. They even use the words comrades. What does it say
Ah,
here?
ah,
What does it say here? We
it's my
make our
comrade,
we
it's my
make our
Marxist brothers, man, you know? You know how we do that.
but what does it say here? It says we make our spaces family friendly and enable parents to fully participate with their children. We dismantle the patriarchal practice that
Wow.
requires mothers to work double shifts so that they can mother in private, even as they're participants in public of social work. But then right under it, we disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family. Do you see like the weird thing going on here? The back and forth of trying to apply themselves across what would be a whole spectrum, but they just can't do it. Do you get what I'm getting at? We
I don't,
foster a
yeah,
queer
I hear the
affirming
point you're
net.
trying to make, but I don't agree with it, though. I don't agree with
Okay.
it. I hear the point you're trying to make, but don't agree with it.
So we affirm a queer affirming network. When we gather, we do so with intention of freeing ourselves from the tight grip of heteronormative thinking. Most people are heteronormative thinking, where they believe in sex with the opposite sex, and that can provide children for the world, and that when they have children, they should raise those children. This is what I'm getting at, is that the concept of, and even I think Ultra made the point, I just can't remember exactly how he phrased it, that BLM as an organization does not represent the vast majority of black people. Or maybe Valley made the point, I can't recall right now, but they don't represent the vast majority of black people in the world, or even at least in the Western world that I know of. You know, these are not the ideals, you know, but this, and we need to start thinking about what has Black Lives Matter done with their over $100 million that they've gotten in donations.
Yeah, that's the question. That's the problem.
Can I stop screen sharing now? Do y'all understand what I was trying to bring up? Did
Yeah,
I
I get the
lie
point you're
about
trying to make.
anything? Did I lie about anything?
Nah, but I don't think that the point of them trying to destroy the nuclear family was was factually that they're trying to destroy a husband, a wife.
They said that they are trying to disrupt it. So, okay. So I used a word that started with the D and they used a word that started with the D and I used the wrong one, but they're progressively changing the rest of the letters to the letters I used.
Yeah.
That's the point of progression. That's the point of progression.
Hey, why so? Yeah, listen. For that little dub play there, yeah, I'll let you have that, yeah. I'll let you hold that.
Hey, that's progressive, bro. Destroying words after the first letter and then putting more words after it. Yeah, that's progression.
Right, I'm trying to say that it's because it starts with the same letter, the correlation.
Yeah.
Reaching.
No, wait.
Hey, he could be a good
mate.
But have any of y'all ever read the Black Lives Matter manifesto or they're about us or anything?
Most of us on this channel, yeah. I would say that most of us on this channel, I wouldn't say everyone, yeah. Most of us on this channel probably don't give two shits about Black Lives Matter, yeah. The actual organization. We just actually care about black people's lives.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing, you know, like because the organization hasn't done shit for black people, bro. You know, like that's it. All they've come up with is a fucking hashtag.
What we would say, yeah. What we're doing, yeah. I've just got fucking Black Lives Matter remarks, yeah, in my title because every time someone speaks to someone who's against Black Lives Matter, yeah, they always say, oh, they're Marxists. Oh, it's the Marxists. So I'm like, oh, yeah. If you don't hate Marxists, you're going to put in my title, man. Get you that trigger, innit?
I mean, I'm not scared of Marxists or nothing, but they are definitely trying to cause a cultural revolution that I would say most black people do not agree with. But what they're doing is taking in white people's money from that are left leaning and they're not giving it back to the black community at fucking all, bro. What has Black Lives Matter done for the black community outside of creating a fucking hashtag? They've took in $100 million and I think it was like 2018. Okay. Do you know of any businesses that were given loans from Black Lives Matter? $100 million. They can start a loan. They could start a credit union, right? And they could give the best credit possible, really, because they're just a non-profit. So everything they get just keeps feeding back into the system, but they don't do shit for people, dude.
It's really more. It's like, it's a sticky situation, man. Yeah, man. Yo, Ultra, you back, yeah? I didn't know you dropped out, cuz.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. It keeps booting me. But I think it's my phone.
Let's get back to the topic of the day, anyway.
Mm-hmm. So, Ultra,
any more questions that was asked?
Yeah. Was there any more questions?
I was gonna say, yeah. I saw one light skin on. Wait. I saw one light skin on, yeah.
Is it cut out for everyone else, or is it just me?
I think he's just pausing. Is it cut out?
Remember that question?
I think, Velly, we can't hear you, bro.
Yo, can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah, now. Yeah.
Did you hear me?
No, all we heard was about one light skinned on.
Yeah, one light skinned on that went Central London to protect the statues was there to question Sarah and Tommy. We asked the question still. Did you hear his question?
Ultra, you there? Is he the guy that Ultra said was having a rant for about half hour? Is that the one, Villy?
Nah, I didn't see see it all, man. I just saw one. I was like, Ross, you at the statue, yeah? You know, Winston Churchill, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. You know, he look like poet. He look like poet from fucking, what's his name? What's his name's podcast, man? What's that DJ's name? You know, man.
I don't know, man. I'm out of touch. But Tommy Robinson seems to know about a lot of people.
Oh,
Like
man.
he's listing people like they mentioned my name and rare and he was going into it, boy. Like Geezer's easily triggered, man.
Yeah.
This Tommy Robinson's like one butthurt guy. What was he mentioning?
What?
Gangs,
That's
certain
worse, yeah,
gangs that
man.
he was mentioning, or rap groups, or I don't know who he was mentioning. I'm not even familiar with the people. He was
Obviously, you don't
going
know them.
off.
He's got a research team in it, man. So they're gonna have to update him on who this one and who that one. People are talking shit about Tom Robinson every day, innit? So they must have to bring up a big file of this one, that one, and the other one. You hear me?
I like the point Sarah made though about just because you're not a Nazi don't mean that you're not racist, and it definitely don't mean you're not opposition to black issues. I think he put that to him clearly, and I
Listen,
don't
yeah.
think Tommy had a good
Do you know
answer
that?
either.
Do you know that? Yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Which is something which is funny, yeah, but it's not, yeah, because it's fucking crazy. You know that there was abolitionists, yeah. Abolitionists, yeah.
Yeah, abolitionists.
That owned slaves. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
that owned slaves. It's mad, isn't it? Right.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
And
Yeah, but don't forget, so a lot of people fucking
they was I can't say it properly, yeah. Abolitionists, yeah. That's why I'm
Yeah, you
going to
just
say it
said it.
slowly, yeah.
You
Abolitionists,
just said it.
yeah. Yeah, but yeah. They got compensation.
Yeah, of course.
And then we're campaigning for the end. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah. Back to the debate though, Veli. Would you give him out of 10 for the Sarah part
I
one or
didn't
whatever?
watch the Thursday today. Oh shit, my bad. That's fucking for Wednesday. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, let me step. Yo, keep talking, man.
Yeah, literally, Tommy's just turning up there going, "I've got black mates." Basically, that was his whole defense. He's trying to palm off the whole thing onto, "Oh, I've got issue with Black Lives Matter." But yeah, that's not like exactly what Sarah said to him. But that's not what came across on your rant though. You weren't ranting at Antifa, get me? You weren't ranting at Black Lives Matter based on Black Lives Matter. You was just ranting. People took that upon towards themselves based on the things that you said. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry for the way it was taken." Well, that's a half-assed apology, bro. Get me? Like you got the opportunity
Yeah, but
to
what do
put
you
the
expect,
situation
Con?
right.
I'm not gonna lie,
No, but
Con.
I'm saying
What
that
do you
you got the opportunity to, you got the opportunity to put things right, yeah, properly put things right, and you're coming up there trying to save your skin because you know your people back home, like the more concessions you make and the more of an apology you make, they're gonna come down hard on you. So you're like walking the tightrope now. You're balancing act now of, oh yeah, I need to get like my black people that are with me back on side, who can then openly be like, yeah, we're with Tommy, and not be deemed as a racist apologist.
There was
And
a
at the
black
same
dude who
time,
said that. There was a black dude who said that in the crowd. He was
serious.
like, when they went out, yeah, Black Rose Don was like, I don't want to misquote him, but he was basically saying, when the call out to protect the statues went out, he was one of the people that rolled out to protect the statues. I was like, right.
Yeah, bro. He looked like poet from Gasworks,
I was like, rah. Rah!
When he said that, I was like, rah! I nearly fell off my fucking chair. Rah! Shit.
I'm
Oh,
telling you.
shit.
There's always one, though, and there's always one.
Yeah, there's always
There's
one
always
in
one.
it. In every
There's always
category, whatever you're talking about, there's always one.
Winston,
How you doing, Princess? You okay? I'm gonna jump off this thing in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. But if I'm honest with you, I think, and I keep repeating myself, right? I don't see why people are focused so desperately on Tommy Robinson when, in the grand scheme of things, he's a small fish.
You know
Like,
why?
Like, let's,
Shall I
right,
tell you
Khan,
why?
let me ask you a question. Let me say, Khan, let me ask you a question. Let's say I arranged it so that you personally, you Khan, sat down with Tommy Robinson in this, similar studio settings, great production, right? And you got to have you guys could just go back and forth, right? And you got everything that you needed to off your chest, right? Then what?
What do you mean then what? You're saying there's no value in doing that? Is that what you're saying?
I feel like if there is, I can't see it.
All right. Here's why you're better off talking to Tommy Robinson than Mark Collette. All right.
Okay.
With Tommy Robinson, he's a gateway. Yeah, he's convincing people. He's convincing people that it's okay to be racist, right, and have racist views, right, without them bearing the cross or carrying the burden of being known as racist. And then what happens is those people move into Mark Collette's movement. Like, we've seen this. People that were with Tommy are now with Mark, because that's just how it goes, isn't it? Like, he's making you feel like it's okay. And once you get rid of that inner resistance, that inner voice that's telling you, no, but this is racist, man, it's wrong. But they're telling you, no. They're basically grooming you into it. But once you're in, then you're going full-fledged, no holds barred towards Mark Collette. I'm not saying everybody, yeah, but if you look at the situation from people we know, when the politics moves to the right, Tommy and his movement have to move to the right. Certain people then feel like, wait a minute, in for a penny, in for a pound, go all the way right to Mark. Certain people, like I'm talking about, for example, Jupiter did that. Yeah, Jupiter went from Sivnat to Ethno-Nat. Rajinder, on the other hand, said, nah, I can't go any more further right than I am now. And he moved back towards a more moderate position. So you can see that this movement, yeah, that he's so proud of, that he's saying wouldn't have let his wouldn't have let his family come over here and rare and all this, what he's saying, yeah. It's just a gateway. That's all it is. That's why he's more dangerous. You get me? He's more dangerous because he's luring you into a false sense of reality.
Wait,
one minute, finish.
No, because you kind of not answered the question. Wait, remember?
You're somewhere, it goes to him, you're somewhere on this spectrum, right? He said, from here to here, Nazis being at the end, you come somewhere on this spectrum, right? And he couldn't answer, because the truth of the matter is, these people don't believe that they're racist. They're getting confused with terms like patriotism, nationalism, we love our country, yeah, and all this malarkey that they're coming out with now, and they're avoiding race. They're saying, no, race doesn't exist. If I don't acknowledge race, that means I'm not racist.
I hear you, Con, but, and I won't lie to you, for the large part, I agree. But you didn't answer the question. I'm saying, if you sat down with Tommy Robinson...
I can't answer that, it's done already. You want me to come with hindsight and say I would have done this better than Sarah or that better than Sarah? There's no point.
No, it's not that. That's not the question. The question is, if you had the opportunity, like today, even with Sarah's interview now long gone, right?
Yeah,
if
I've answered
you had
it.
the opportunity, what would happen? No, but how you would tell Tommy Robinson that he's a gateway basically to racism, right?
Yeah.
How do we know that your words, or would your words change him?
No, we don't need to change him. What we're doing is showing, like, at the end of the day, things that you're saying, like for example, if black people went out and marched on black issues, I would be behind them. But they were marching for BLM. That's why I never. All right then, bro. So you've been in this game for X amount of time. Name one black
That's
issue
Raspac's
you've
opinion
even.
too.
Hold on. Name one black issue that you've brought to the forefront. So these black friends you claim you've got, yeah, you've got a voice, innit? If you can stand up and fight for girls that are getting groomed up north, yeah, why can't you stand up for at least one issue for the black community? At least one, just one. But you can't, innit? Because you know that the racists in your organization thinking that he's cool, but he ain't.
Sorry, King Gold. Not King Gold. Sorry, Khan. My signal dropped. The only thing I
think
heard the
everyone,
last 3 words you said.
there was a glitch in the matrix.
Oh my
Alright, cool.
goodness! Wait,
So what I'm saying
Shakira. Hold on a
is,
second. Hold on. Can't pause.
is that Shakira?
Yeah, Shakira.
Yo,
My
Welcome to
brother.
the panel.
Welcome to the G Block, my broski. We're gonna just pause to
Peace and
hail you up. We're gonna pause to hail you up.
Look, respect, brother. Respect.
Yeah, and we got Shakira every
Yeah,
single
man. Big up
time.
Shakira, bro.
Yes,
We got
sir.
special guests in the building, family.
Now, Shakira, did you manage to watch the Sarah debate with Tommy Robinson?
I've watched part 1, and it's funny, you know, because I haven't even watched the actual first conversation yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I've watched part 1.
Okay, what was your view on part 1?
Yeah, it was an alright conversation. I think Tommy has got very good at
Deflecting.
yeah, not just that. I think that's always been the case. It's actually quite a feature of people that come from his political perspective. But like he's very, you can tell he's very linked in with the right wing in America.
Yes.
Because I'm pretty familiar with them, and so a lot of his style and his talking points, he's learned a lot from them. And yeah, so I think you know, there were 1-2 challenges that were put to him that I think were correct as far as to what Sarah has said. There's a few things that I would have dealt with differently. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do get the question that you're asking right now, though, Ultra. At the same time, a conversation is a conversation, and propaganda is propaganda. So I think that there's, you know, there might be a propaganda value in a conversation like that. And yeah, as and when that's the case, you know, let those who wish to engage that propaganda war do it. You know what I'm saying?
See, for me, do you know what it is, Shaka? The thing for me is from Sarah Thomas in part 1. I didn't learn anything.
Yeah.
I wasn't sideswiped. No, like I wasn't taken by surprise. Nothing was said that was a shock or a surprise or like.
May I ask you how many debates you've watched that you've been surprised or like?
Yeah. A debate where I've been shocked and surprised by was I can't remember who it was who you speak. Oh, is it Donahue and Khalid Mohammed?
Classic.
Like, yeah, classic. Donahue and Khalid Mohammed. Like for me, that was my introduction to Khalid, and I was like, God. Yeah. Mutabaruka and on religious hard talk. Yeah. Sarah versus Imam Bashir. Like Polite versus Imam Bashir.
So at least one of those you admitted that you
Christopher
were having
Hitchens
has
destroyed many.
But at least one of these you admitted that it was the introduction to the person that was in the debate, right?
Yeah. No, but Khalid Mohammed, that one, yeah, was a surprise. Like, because remember, like I knew of Khalid Mohammed, but I'd never seen him debate. I'd only read about Khalid Mohammed. So when I saw it live, it was a shock. It was like, wow, he's saying things that could be perceived as radical. You know what I'm saying? But he was just all about it, man. Fuck it.
So it's the same thing with like the concept of this debate that you're talking about. And I'll admit I haven't watched it, but what I'm just bringing up is that it was an introduction, and that's the reason that it was a surprise to you. You know, it was like something learning, as opposed to knowing about the two people inside of the debate for possibly years, you know, because they are figures that have
they've had debates before. They've had debates before. And the thing is as well, this is the thing, right? If I know I'm gonna go listen to a debate, right, I try to remove my personal feelings from the situation, which is difficult at times, right? And all I try to be left with is what's actually being said, right? Whether I liked the person or I love the person, I'm only interested in what's being said. And in the first debate with Sarah Tommy Robinson, nobody said anything that was like.
And honestly, that's what I was getting at, is that most of the time when we watch debates as people, we already know what both positions are. Now, if you're
what
talking,
I mean is there was
we couldn't have guessed that Sarah was gonna come out. So
there was a point where Tommy Robinson brought out stats about white people being disproportionately killed by police. Right?
That's what I was going to say.
When he brought that out, the reason why, again, that wasn't a shock to me is because we discussed these very stats on the G Block.
Yeah, but Sarah don't listen to G Block, obviously.
Yeah,
no, but it's not even just that. Yeah, it's about the fact that one of the things that you can look at and learn from this thing here is what these people are actually about. Yeah. And so, you know, like when this is all propaganda for Tommy Robinson. Yeah.
Definitely.
You can tell that. Because he's talking about anti-establishment and working class and so on and so forth, but his whole argument is against one organization that is associated with the black community. Like, there wasn't much in his argument that was anti-establishment, right? And so they claim to not like the police, but then and the government, and they're discriminated against by the government, but then their narrative is not challenging the government.
Exactly. So, but Shakara, I said that, I don't know if he's listening earlier, but I was echoing a similar sentiment. I'm just like, well, hang on a second. Like, if you're trying to enact change, essentially, Tommy Robinson's a small fry.
Of course, no, but as well, but the point being is that one of the things like this is good for is just to see what the perspective is. Do you know what I'm saying? And so, for example, let me just
what was the debate about? Was it about the establishment?
There's Winston Churchill, yeah, the idea of Winston Churchill, yeah,
or was it the accusation of racism
and how he's revered in the country, yeah, and the idea of protecting his statue, yeah. And then in the same breath, the same individual that's concerned about that issue is going to make a case, yeah, that about the fact that in this country, yeah, white working class people, white lives don't matter, basically. White working class people have it.
Yeah.
And in many instances worse off than black people, right?
Yeah.
Ask this person.
So can I break this down in a different way?
Wait.
Ask this person, yeah.
Why can you interfere, Carl?
If Winston Churchill was a champion of the poor white working class in this country, yeah. And ask them if that is the case. How did Winston Churchill relate to the poor white working class in this country? Was he a champion of them? Was the white working class in Britain better off under Churchill?
Shakara, that's a good question.
So when
now.
See things like this, yeah, we have to see where the debate is.
But he doesn't make this question towards any African leader.
We're not talking about African leaders. We're talking
about what I'm saying is you're making this a race question. So let me about a country.
No.
I can pull out any country inside of the African continent.
About racism. So I'm not making it a race.
No, you are. You are. You even said working white class. You even said working white class.
Sorry, how can I?
You're trying to make something out of nothing.
How can I make a conversation about race? About race.
You tried to make
even said you even said
about saying it wasn't a debate about.
Wow, these are onto Shakara, boy.
Shakara, you even said Winston Churchill towards working white class. Now, what I tried to do to you was bring forth a leader of let's say a black race inside of a whole continent. We can go country by country if you want to. And where were they on the equivalence of at least of Churchill's caring about working class people? Actually, people. He cared about working class people. He cared about he cared about, at least inside of his country, that the factories were producing at the time of needing. Right? Could you disagree with that? Are you disagreeing with that?
Bro, you're a nutter, you know that. You're talking about a debate that you haven't watched, and now you're talking about Winston Churchill without knowing anything about Winston Churchill.
Khan, I'd like to come back on you. I'd like to come back on you first, Khan. Right?
Please let Shakara finish what he was saying.
I'd like to respond to what was just said. First of all, the conversation that we're discussing was about race. Yeah? About the dynamics of race. Okay, so it's impossible for me to make the conversation about race. I'm discussing a conversation that was about race. Okay, that's
but you said that he made it about working class. White people are a race.
The second thing is
I did separate about working class also.
The second thing is
white people are a race. Do you acknowledge that?
The second thing is
can't just talk about only black people in a racism debate. Do you acknowledge that?
The second thing is that the issue of the white working class was brought up in the conversation. Yes. So what I said, so the argument that I am making is that when you talk about the white working class and defending the white working class, yes, from the establishment, it was established that the white working class, to whatever degree they are being subjugated and oppressed, are being oppressed by the British elite. Yes. Okay. And so when it comes to
also white, correct?
But the argument
also
was
white, correct?
Most definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
The argument was not against the British elite. Okay. The majority of the
argument about the race of the people.
Was discussing.
So you believe the whole country of Britain is racist? Shakara, is that what you're saying?
At the moment, that's not. Please, please, let's all calm down, right? You know, I know it's early. We've all had our shredding. But let's calm down, and try to engage our ears, and these things, all right?
Yeah, but I can still ask questions, so I understand. Or are you going to get offended by questions?
I'm most definitely not offended by anything that you have to say. The issue, the question that I'm raising is that it was established that if the white working class in this country are being suppressed, they are being suppressed by the British elite. Yes,
right.
But the main focus of the argument, however, is not against the British elite. It's against one formation that's coming out of the black community, targeting a specific issue of state violence against black people, right? So
inside of England, I want to ask this.
I'm highlighting the contradiction of white.
No, I'd like to speak to Shakara because
I'm highlighting the contradiction of white working class people who have a bone to pick with the British elite, yes, and their relationship with white working class people, coming out in defense of a statue erected to Winston Churchill, who was not a friend of the white working class. It makes no sense. It's a contradiction.
Wait. And not only that, Shaka, like going back to the debate,
claiming
Tommy Robinson, when it was put to him that black people are being suppressed by the elite, he scoffed at that and then turned around and said, if you want to know about suppression, I'll tell you about white people. Like, is he right in the head?
Well, evidently not, but I mean, that's to be expected.
To be expected.
Jupiter.
So
what's your problem now?
So
I think Shakara, like, he's cut it to the bone, really. Like, he's just
Shakara, are you claiming that
the pivotal point, basically?
Are you claiming that during World War II, Churchill's main focus wasn't on keeping the economy running?
We're saying
and caring about the workers
who have got
and the
issue
point
with
that
the
they have
elite
jobs.
directing their energy to other places. Why is that? If he's going to turn up and say my issue is with the elite and how they're subjugating my people, yeah.
So,
and someone
Khan,
else
you
is coming
haven't
along and
answered
saying
my
we're
question from a couple of days
subjugated by
ago,
the
so
same
I'm
elite,
ignoring you, dude.
right? But
I'm
bro,
gonna ignore you
don't know
because you
what you're
didn't
talking
answer my
about.
question from a couple of days
But
ago.
you don't have any relevant questions. You're just
Okay, there we go. That's your opinion.
You're distracting
So
because
I'm
you're admitting
speaking
that
to
you haven't done
I'm
the
speaking
research.
to
You're saying it
Shakara.
yourself. You
I'm
haven't watched
speaking
the
to
video. You don't know
Shakara.
what you're talking about.
I'm
Well,
speaking to Shakara.
I just heard what been presented, because it's too many holes. There's too many holes in the whole situation, and they've just been highlighted, you know. And I think there's been about 6 points been made there that are contradictory. So I think that's what's been highlighted, really. And it's huge holes. So one time you're saying one thing, and you're trying to come in and you're being oppressed, and you want to speak out.
I've never spoken about being
No,
oppressed.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying the whole movement from BLM. Or no, the anti movement, Tommy Robinson and his cronies. And
there is a concept that people don't want any statues that are publicly available to be taken away without a public conversation. That's just a concept. Now that is a concept. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong, but that is what can be spoken about here. Whether a person is for or against the population, if there has been erected a statue, a monument, or whatever towards individuals, then it is up to the public to allow it or to take it down. We can, and if I may, I'll give an example real quick. I'll give an example. If I may give an example,
and the people are not allowed to take them down.
Khan, if I may give an example, right now there is a mosque inside of Medina that has three slave owners. You don't want me to finish it because people might agree with me. So there's a mosque inside of Medina. There's a mosque inside of Medina that has 3 people that are buried under it.
Can we not stick to Sarah and Tommy? Is that so hard for you?
People around the world travel to give reverence towards the 3 people there that are buried there, and they're slave owners. Now, nobody is talking about the dismantlement of this huge mosque where people go and pray and that they give reverence in a Hajj every year. Nobody's talking about that, but they're wanting to take down little statues. So you want to talk about big problems or big concepts of ownership of other people, then let's talk about Islam, where it's still accepted to this day, as opposed to Western countries that may still have statues of individuals that did own slaves, or statues to people that hold contradictory views to what is now the modern concept of the culture. But nobody.
You're basically doing what Tommy himself done, and using statues as an excuse to divert the whole subject.
I want to answer.
Who cares about statues, man?
I want to answer why it's a religious question, and I missed it. So if you could repeat it, please. About am I saying Winston Churchill what?
So your premise on Winston Churchill was that he was against the working white class.
I said he was not a champion of the white working class. No.
Okay, he's not a champion. I'm sorry. So he was maybe in the middle. He was a journeyman. Okay.
I wouldn't suggest that either. The only point I'm making is that it's interesting that the white working class who have an issue with the British elite are championing Winston Churchill, who was not a champion of the white working class.
But also in a time of depression, he tried to make sure that there was jobs available for people who did not get sent off to war.
Wow.
Is that true or wrong?
Winston Churchill was.
Is that true or wrong?
Winston Churchill was about.
Yes or no? Did he try to facilitate an economy in a country that also had to send people off to serve mandatorily?
Yes, most definitely. Just as in this country, under Cameron, and you know the rest of them. Yeah, when there was a recession, they tried to preserve the economy. Yeah, does that mean that the economy is preserved in the interest of the white working class? Not necessarily. And if preserving the economy means that the white working class must have jobs, then they'll do that to whatever extent.
And that's the reason I don't consider it a race thing. And I said this earlier.
But again, then you have to take out that debate with Tommy Robinson. I never said it was a race thing. He said that the white working class is neglected in this country. I didn't say that, right?
Well, wait. Quick question. So because Tommy Robinson says that he equates the white working class to the destruction of a statue, then it's equivalent to all of the problems.
I find that you have issues listening sometimes. I never said any of what you just said. What he was concerned about the fact that the statue of Churchill was, as he perceived it, under threat. Yes, and so legions, of white people were rallied, in protection of this statue. So I'm simply asking the question: if it is the case that the white working class in this country is being neglected and subjugated by the British elites, yes, why is Winston Churchill a character that?
So have you thought about it as more that it's a cultural thing than it being just a race thing or a class?
I have not put race into it. He said the white working class. Yes, that's his statement.
Okay. Right. So then that's his statement. That's his statement.
Right. So I'm asking the question: if that is the case, yes, why is Churchill your champion? It doesn't make any sense. Let me read something.
So wait, take it. No, Shaka Rob, before you continue, I want to battle that statement. I want to battle that statement where you said, why is taking down his statue the champion?
That's what I said.
So
what I said was,
okay, I'm not.
With all due respect, did you watch the debate? Because
the point is,
why is Winston Churchill the champion? That's
the point. You don't have to be a champion.
You don't have to be a champion.
You don't have to be a champion, bro, to have a statue. You understand that, Shakara? You understand that you don't have to be a champion. There's tons of statues of people across the world who are not champions, right? There's tons of monuments.
We are the champions.
Right, you ain't saying nothing.
Jupiter, stop. Yeah. There are tons of people.
No, I won't stop because you're both waffling on and deflecting. Okay.
I'm at the
debate, at the second part of the debate, a black man in the audience stood up and told what's his name, Sarah, exactly why he championed the statue, and it was nothing to do with it being working class. Shaka has come in here and brought something up which it is not relating to. That's not why the patriots all stand behind Churchill. It's not because we think he represents the working class. It's because he fought he was the leader that led us to victory in World War II. It's as simple as that.
Okay,
and now just because one person, Tommy Robinson, said that he supports the working white class, all of a sudden that represents the whole people that come out there to support not taking down a statue. That's the same thing as what we were speaking earlier about somebody in the spectrum of Black Lives Matter supporting the phrase and the concept as opposed to the doctrine that I showed goes against what most black people support, which is nuclear families. They support the concept of support amongst the community.
Anti-capitalist, anti-police, get rid of nuclear families. They're Marxists.
To say that one person defines the concept of why everybody goes out there in support of something is fucking ridiculous, bro.
The levels of strawmanning are monumental on this planet.
Yeah.
Strawmanning. Explain the strawman, bro. Explain.
Yeah, so
are you actually going to let him speak, though?
I'm going to finish saying what I was saying a while ago. And I'm reading from a BBC article that was published in 2015. Yeah, it's called the 10 Greatest Controversies. Yeah, in Winston Churchill's career. And it goes through a number. Do you know what I'm saying? It goes through quite a few. So his views on race is number one. His advocacy of the use of poison gas. The Bengal famine is another. Statements on Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. His attitudes towards Jews, which is an interesting one considering the championing of him as a World War II.
You apply none of this to the Medina.
Bro, you're so rude. Like, how are you?
All of this has been refuted, though.
Let me finish. His attitudes towards Islam is another. And then on the seventh one is treatment of strikers. Yes. Now, the strikers in this country are predominantly made up of the white working class. So I'm going to read from this section. All right. It says 7 treatment of strikers. Churchill's reputation as being an anti-union primarily stems from an incident in 1910. Yeah, his handling of the Tony Pandy riots that year was the source of much controversy and invited ill feeling towards him in South Wales for the rest of his life. His grandson even had to defend Churchill's actions as late as 1978, when Prime Minister James Callaghan referenced the vendetta of against Tony Pandy.
It's a bit like Winnie Mandela, isn't it?
The riots had erupted in November 1910 in the south of in the South Wales town because of a dispute between workers and the mine owners, culminating in strikes that ultimately lasted almost a year. When the strikers clashed with police, Churchill, then Home Secretary, sent in soldiers. Allegations that shots were fired by soldiers were unfounded, explains Toye. Yeah. In fact, he sent a memo expressly denying the use of violence. Denying that the use of violence was a possibility. Yet it made him a pantomime villain in the era ever since. Louise Miskell, a historian at Swansea University, told BBC. But a year later, soldiers were again called in, this time to strike related riots in Liverpool. Yeah, on this occasion, the soldiers did fire their weapons and 2 people were killed. And in later years, his contempt for unions became more pronounced, says Charmley. In 1919, under Churchill, by now Secretary of State for Air and War tanks, and an estimated 10,000 troops were deployed to Glasgow during a period of widespread strikes and civil unrest amidst fear of a Bolshevik revolt. The Tony Pandy incident is comparable to Margaret Thatcher's later struggles with miners, Charmley suggests. One could argue that had Churchill not moved in the troops, the situation could have been much worse, and he would have been criticized even more, he says. In Boris Johnson's biography, he promotes the more liberal side of Churchill as the begetter of some of the most progressive legislation for 200 years, yeah, and so on and so forth, yeah. So you can, sorry, 1 second. He supported quite radical social reform, but it was more in the form of Victorian paternalism, and he was a die-hard opponent of communism who saw the hand of it behind the labor movement during the 1920s and so on and so forth. Yeah.
So it's almost 5 a.m. where I'm at. Thank you, Valley, for allowing me on.
Number 8, yeah, is the Sydney Street siege. The number 9 is Rolling Island. You know, then there's a thing called Cash for Influence. So all I'm making the point, yeah, is that you're talking about a black march that was against state violence, yeah, violence committed against the black community by the arms of the state, yes, and you come and attack that, right? But champion Winston Churchill. So I'm just checking, like, it seems to me to be a bit of a contradiction, because Winston Churchill, if your argument is built upon the idea,
how does this relate to the debate yesterday?
British society, because it was said that that the white working class in this country, yes, are being discriminated against, are being subjugated, yes, are being neglected by the society.
Yeah, but not because of Churchill.
and the elites. Yes, and I'm saying that, but it would make it doesn't seem to make sense to me that what was the condition of that same white working class under Winston Churchill? Yes, was the British elite treating the white working?
But we're not saying that the white working class are oppressed because of Churchill.
He was one of the elites. Don't you get it?
About Churchill,
he laid the groundwork.
Was the white working class in this country treated any more regarded under Churchill? Were they taken care of under Churchill? Was Churchill advocating on behalf of the British white working class?
He was advocating for the whole country. If we had Churchill just advocating for only the working class, he wouldn't have been able to represent the country.
He wasn't advocating for the working class. That's what you're getting wrong.
Was Churchill advocating on behalf of the white working class?
When you're a leader of a country, you can't just advocate for one group. You advocate for all.
For everybody. Okay.
But he didn't advocate for all. But he didn't.
So then, was the
betterment of all your people?
I hear you. I hear you completely. So then the question becomes: was the white working class in this country treated better under Churchill than they are now? Was the living conditions, and were they more regarded? Were they not considered to be neglected? Were they not neglected under Churchill?
To be honest, I'd have to do a fair comparison, and I haven't done that, so I can't answer.
Don't be silly. When Gandhi come over here, he went down Whitechapel and he was having his photo taken with white tramps to make the point.
Right. So you advocate for that, do you? Because I thought it was disgusting.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You know the
minstrels in America. You know the ones who do the black face. Do you know how they came about?
Jesus, we're going all over the place now.
No, I'm going to make a point here. Do you know how they came about? Blackface. Do you know that? It came about
they didn't want to give black actors jobs. They got their own ones and coloured them.
Posing with the black people that were tramps and homeless. So for you to go on about that in reverse.
What do you mean go on about it? We're giving you evidence of during the time of Churchill.
When you're using a point from a different angle,
were in such a bad position that even someone from India come over and was mocking them. Listen, Gandhi was mocking poor white people. Why? Because of the things that Churchill said about Indians being tramps and dogs and whatever he was saying about them. Then he thought, do you know what? If you're saying that about my lot, I'm going to come over and highlight that you treat your people the same.
People to mock the poor tramps.
What do you mean, okay? We're not talking about that. We're sticking to the facts. I'm not putting my view into it. I'm saying during the time of Churchill, Gandhi come over and showed you and evidence and his photograph.
He wasn't poor.
Who cares if it's okay or not? It happened.
Right. So that's my point. You're making a stupid point.
Well, it's not stupid. You're being stupid.
No, calm. One second.
Grand risings. Big up. Bless up yourself. Big up,
Large up,
I'm a love to see you so right now. Give thanks. And make sure you leave the energy when you leave, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right. 1-1.
Yeah, you got to look at the amount of sort of tax levels and how he was taxing the rich, or was it the poor? You've got to look at what sort of tax rates he was trying to impose on the people. If it was direct, you'd have to see what Winston Churchill's how he was running the country, because he was ultimately the prime minister, wasn't he?
This debate is not about Churchill. I don't know why everybody's been diverted. I mean, it's Shaka is very clever. We're on that
diversion from the fact that we all right, let's move it on then, because we all know that Winston Churchill was a piece of shit. So let's just keep it moving, innit?
No, you believe that. That doesn't mean that we believe that.
He definitely didn't tax the corporation.
He wasn't a nice man, was he? He done some very shitty stuff. You would acknowledge that he done some shitty stuff, right? Or you're not going to acknowledge that?
What are you on about? I've just said yes. Sorry? I just said yes, you dopey cow. There are some mistakes.
No, you see, listen. Like, you need to stop that, Jupiter, yeah? You just need to stop it, okay?
I need to stop what?
Yeah? Exactly. Why are you calling me a dopey cow?
Because you are a dopey cow.
Why am I a dopey cow?
Why'd you call me a witch all the time?
Because you're into witchcraft and esoteric things, which you
Yeah,
are.
into smoking dope and fucking acting like a cow and mooing. Have you ever heard her videos?
No,
Where
but
she
I've
goes,
heard your mate Wendy, who sounds like she's on fucking heroin.
All right. Your new name is actually Vampire. Yeah, Carl, you and Wendy can't stop sucking off of me. However, we don't want to come now and bring. We don't want to come and bring down Biggage's channel. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is show Biggage some respect. Yeah. So what I suggest you do is do the same thing. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And then we just keep it moving.
Well,
you
if you
understand
can
me? I don't need to come on here and keep having to blaze you up.
I'll return.
All right. Okay. So just stop it, man. Do your nonsense on your channels, innit? Don't keep coming up on these channels and try to do your nonsense, innit? It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. I don't want it, but what I'm saying to you is that it's disrespectful. Yeah. So if you want to do all this thing there, do it on your channels.
I'm only disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting anybody else. I'm disrespecting you.
That's the last warning now, all right? No, so let's get back onto the D block setting, yeah, and let's just keep it moving. But what you're not gonna do is continuously disrespecting happening. Understand me? All right, Madonna.
You're the one who's come on.
I finished talking. That's it now. All right, keep on, gentlemen.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So, Shaka, what are you saying anyway, man?
Idiot.
Everything cool?
Marcos Garvey, Black Power.
Come on, 1st of August. Come on.
White power.
Come on.
So, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Black power.
White power.
Jeez.
You know. No, but you know what it is? I always find it interesting because essentially what we saw there is a movement of white working class coming out to defend the state and the British elite against black people.
Right.
That is what we saw, and that is what we're seeing with the line of argument that is being put forward in this conversation. I think we should be clear about that. That these people, when push comes to shove, this is why when I came on the other day, it was attempted that we're going to make a distinction between the right wing and the far right. So it's nonsense because they're all going to come out at each other when push comes to shove, in it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Let's make one point though, Shaka. When those people attacked the people at Trafalgar Square, when they attacked the people at Trafalgar Square, those people were not BLM. So for Tommy to come out and say, "Oh, if the black community was doing something for themselves, I would back them," is the biggest fucking joke. Them people were the black community. They were not BLM.
Mute point, because that can be shut down in 5 minutes, but I can't be bothered with it. I'd rather listen to Shakara talk shit about far right when he's far right. He's extreme right.
What are you talking about?
Only white people that are in the extreme right. So what are you talking about, Shakara?
What are you on about?
Yeah, so the point that I was making is that
I'm talking about he's extreme right. He knows he's extreme right. Why
when push comes to shove, when push
only
comes
white people are on the right? Why are you doing that, Shakara?
Come to shove, yeah. Like what?
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
We just have to be clear, yeah. That these
people, aren't you? You're trying to make out only white people can be on the right.
So when push comes to shove, we just have to realize that these people are gonna defend the people that are murdering black people. That's what it is. Yeah.
What it is, in my opinion, they're saying that the big chick should get the worm. That's what they're saying. They're saying black people should join their movement, but they're not prepared to represent black people at all.
Bear in mind, yeah, that a lot of this is sparked off of a number of different killings of black people in police custody, yeah, and this guy is more annoyed about a march than he is about 8 minutes and 46 seconds of a knee on a man's neck. So
you're missing the whole point. The whole point is that the debate came about because of Tommy's rant, and therefore a lot of what was said in Tommy's rant was having to be justified.
So good morning, people.
And it was justified.
Morning, brother.
Morning, Jupiter.
Yeah, bless up, young man.
Yes, come on, man. Come on, morning, people. Come on. Yeah, but Jupiter, you missed the point anyway. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, go on. Tell me what I'm missing.
Well, like they said, 8 minutes and 46 seconds. That was the original point of the whole thing, and Tommy missed that point and wanted to go about statues. And do you know what's the irony? I feel like Shaka.
Okay, can I come back on that? Can I come back on that, though, Raf?
Yeah, go on.
Right. Tommy hasn't got any objection to people campaigning against the death of George Floyd, so why would he argue it? Nobody has. Because nobody on the right thinks that it's good. Well, I don't know. There might be some people. Maybe Ralph feels like some black men should be killed, and some people that follow Ralph. But in the main, most people of this country and around the world do not see somebody being murdered for just being arrested as something justified. Okay? So when Tommy ranted, it was nothing to do with George Floyd. When he ranted, it was because he felt that Black Lives Matter had made a load of people follow them and then go to Parliament and start smashing up things, attacking the police, getting raped,
attacking the police,
burning the British flag.
Attacking the police.
Yeah, who is attacking the police? You're lot, innit?
We're talking about the first march, not the second. The rant happened after the first march. You remember the bicycle?
Jupiter, come on, man.
Do you remember the police kneeling and then they got chased down the road?
Jupiter, come on.
Do you remember the policewoman that got taken to hospital and the horse that charged on its own?
What was the only one policewoman that got taken?
Do you remember?
Only one. Only one.
And as Raspek would say, handmade bomb.
Back to Raspek again, man. You lot are fucking.
No, come on, Jupiter. No, Jupiter. Yeah, you know that the policewoman fell off that. It wasn't someone that knocked her over or whatever. It was the police. It was the policewoman.
She knows.
Come on, man. Don't let's not go. But
it's bare propaganda, man. That's all they're up to. It's just bare propaganda, man. Like the mere fact that Tommy's got to use BLM as a kicking thing is mad out here, man.
Yeah.
Place BLM.
So you're saying that you Black Lives Matter?
Nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. If there was another formation of black people that was more prominent right about now, they'd be going at that for whatever reason. Has nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. They just don't like black.
Not necessarily.
Trust me.
That's all it is. That's all we got to recognize.
It all depends on what they stand for.
Trust me, man.
Come to shove.
It all depends on what they stand for.
These people are going to.
And they more than that, they think we're stupid out here. They just think we're stupid. They think that.
No, I think you're stupid. I don't think the rest of them are.
Dear.
So that's not what we are dealing with.
We educated out here, boo.
Yeah, educated into ignorance.
They're not a conscience. They're not a scruples. Yeah, they're not none of them something there. They're not a virtue. Yeah, that's
but that's not a requirement for their movement, is it?
I want to touch on another point that Jupiter you made, Joe. You said that they were attacking police officers. Let's say I haven't seen it, but let's say they were attacking police officers.
Yeah.
After they killed a black guy's killed by a police officer, why would you not think to take it out on a police officer? Like,
okay, because British police have got nothing to do with the American police. They're two.
So you're saying that black people haven't died in police custody? Are you saying that? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that the British police ain't killed black people? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying in this country.
Oh, right.
I'll tell you what I'm saying. In this country wasn't responsible for George Floyd's death.
That's he wasn't the only one.
Hold on. Do you know what the irony is?
We want to shout out Christopher Alder. We want to shout out Cynthia Jarrett. We want to shout out Cherry Gross. We want to shout out Ibrahim Say. We want to shout out Sean Rigg. We want to shout out Joe Gardner. We want to shout out Colin Roach. Yeah. We want to shout out
Smiley Culture.
Smiley Culture. We want to shout out Edson DeCosta. Yeah. We want to shout out, all the and that's just
and what period of time was that over? Can you give me the time that was over from the first death to the last?
Yeah, man, it's a
was that over 20 years, 30 years, 40 years,
Costa was in the last 3 years.
Can you tell me? That was the last 3 years, yeah.
It was the last 3 years, but there is a lot that they don't.
So when Tommy brought up Chris Donald, when he brought up that death, and no one knew who it was, right?
Yeah, Chris Donald, we don't.
Do you want me to tell you how black people do with white people that in police custody? There's a documentary documentary, yeah. What's the name of the documentary? It's called Injustice. So the documentary called Injustice, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was about black deaths in custody. However, one of the people that feature in the documentary is the brother of a white man that was killed in police custody, and he took part in the documentary. And when they were protesting them kind of things there, the brothers and sisters that were marching, stood with him and supported him in his case and them kind of things there. They never tried to minimize it and go on and say his brother wasn't killed. Yeah, he was a part of it, right? You know what I'm saying, and them kind of things there. So that is how black people deal with the issue of white people that are killed in police custody. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's how we tend to deal with it. However,
do you agree that there's more white people actually killed in custody than black people? Do you agree that point?
Yes.
There's more white people in the country.
In the country, yes.
Right.
So more white people die in Britain every day of everything.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm not even going to get into that. That's fine.
I know.
Do you agree? Do you agree that just by there being white deaths as well, there are injustices within the police force that happen across communities? Do you agree with that?
They're not based on racism, though, are they? They're not evidence of racism, though, are they?
There is evidence of racism because race came into the grooming girl.
Now, family, all we got to do is understand, is the statement that is just being made, is about negating our right to champion our own issue specifically. That's all that's about, right?
They're saying the big shit
I'm saying half about that. Just understand that because injustice happens to other people, that we are not supposed to talk about the injustice happening to us. That's all
exactly.
I'm not saying that you can't talk about what's happening
That's
to you.
what it is. Well said, Shaka. Well said, man.
When you twist up the figures to make it look like it's worse than it is,
no,
you have a reason to sort of like victimize yourself when there's other victims that also get affected.
The audacity for you to say victimize ourselves when Tommy is playing a professional victim right now. You stop it, man. Are you listening to yourself?
Wouldn't it make sense for people to just agree that there's malpractices and all try and do something about it together? Wouldn't that make sense?
Why aren't you doing that then? Why aren't you doing that?
The issues that surround white people killing white police officers killing white people in police custody are different from why black people are being killed in police custody. It's like statistics that were brought last time showed that even though white people are being killed more if you look at numbers.
Because when you break down the deaths of blacks in police custody, you'll find that some of them could be due to some of them are due to them swallowing drugs, right? Not necessarily malpractice by police. When you actually get down to where you can actually say there's a clear-cut case here that needs to be investigated, on black people, it would probably only work out about one person. I think someone mentioned, they went through it the other day, and they said there was only 3 people that they would even that would even end up getting investigated, and out of those 3, one person, because there's other motives that you can find for the deaths. So they might have died in police custody. But there's other reasons, like
find it.
There's 2 things.
Or following drugs.
One issue.
Nothing to do with police brutality.
What is following drugs?
Crazy.
One issue that
you're a drug dealer and you swallow your drugs, right, to avoid detection. It's self-responsibility. That puts it on the victim, not on the police.
It's just nuts, man. But we're going to go through every single case now and dismiss it.
Hold on. It's Thursday.
Well, that's what you have to do, in fairness,
Yeah, but you're the one saying that these numbers add to your case against police brutality. And if you cared about the white people that were getting brutalized by the police, you would use these numbers to add to your numbers, but you're not. You're not doing that.
One issue
that would be like saying, oh, okay, I go round somebody's house, I don't know, 9 Ethers. I go and sit in 9 Ethers' front room. I have an heart attack and die in her front room. And they say 9 Ethers responsible for the murder because I died in her front room. You would have to investigate it.
Are you not against police brutality for everyone?
You're not that thick, are you?
Are you not against police brutality against everyone?
One issue that I wish they were more into.
Brutality, yes, I am.
So why are you dismissing half the cases then? What, just because they're black?
One issue that I wish they went more into, is this thing about Black Pound Day, because the statement was made that Black Pound Day, he considers Black Pound Day racist.
Yeah,
so I thought that was interesting. So I wish they went more into that. A little bit more.
it's divisive, isn't it? It's divisive,
especially given the argument about about black people needing to ourselves up and them kind of things. They're not rely on the welfare state. Yeah, they're trying to create a welfare state, is what you said, right? And so if they're trying to create a welfare state, then it will appear that and black people are economically impoverished in this country. It will appear that logical that Black Pound Day would be an initiative that's celebrated. But what's happening here is the reason why something like Black Pound Day has to be attacked and all this kind of things going on, because these people want to dictate the basis upon which black people organize.
Exactly.
Exactly. So they want to. So there's a fear that they have when it comes to black people organizing around blackness, around race, right? So when it comes now, they must find another reason why it's happening. So we can't say that the disproportionate levels to which we are arrested, harassed, brutalized, and killed in police custody is because we're black. So they have to find another reason to give us so that we don't organize around blackness, right? This is what I'm saying. Because us organizing around blackness, they have an inherent fear where that is concerned. And even though these are the same people that will say that the police act against them, against their interests and discriminate against them, they will defend the police when it comes to black people, because they understand that they have.
That's what I
was about to say.
What's it called? They have an investment.
No, that's not quite true. That killed George Floyd.
Yourself, you just done it.
You have to understand the thing. Yeah, this is not. You get me? It's not pyramid building. Yeah, these people are very consistent. We just have to understand and know what is being said and what the play is. Yeah. How can man sit down for a whole hour and his whole thing is about Black Lives Matter website? As though he's teaching people anything, right? Just what's it called? There's nothing. That's
fucking audacity of the youth, man.
Yeah,
you get me? Even fucking audacity.
The fact is, if black people want to support Black Lives Matter, Tommy Robinson, is not going to decide for us whether we support Black Lives Matter or not. That's our choice.
No, I agree with that. It is your choice, but most black people I speak to don't support them. You ask me why? Why do most black people not support them?
If we want to reject Black Lives Matter, we will do it on our own basis for our own reasons, not because Tommy Robinson has been kind.
It's interesting though, isn't it, Shakara, that most black people don't support Black Lives Matter once they find out what it's about.
Why is that interesting? You've heard of the G Block for the last 6 weeks. Can I finish? Can I finish?
What it's about.
I can't finish. I can't finish, no? Is that what you said? I can't finish.
Can I say facts, to nice white people like Tommy Robinson and the rest of them who are kind enough to go out of their way to educate the black community as to what that's really about. Because without them, we would be so lost.
I'm going to get my rent on Friday.
We'd be so lost in the wilderness, and without Tommy to come and give us clarity on what Black Lives Matter is about.
You sound really bitter and jealous.
Yeah, Jupes. You know what, Jupes? I have got a confession to make. I'm jealous of you, babe. Yeah, does that make okay? I'm jealous of you. I want your life.
Sakura, not you.
Your life. I want your face. I want your body. I want your man. Now what?
I think you want to be white, yes.
Okay, and I want to be white. Do you feel good now?
Not really, no. I think it's sad that you're a victim and you're oppressed.
You think that it's sad that I'm a victim and that I'm oppressed?
Yeah, you oppress your own mind, yeah.
I oppress my own mind. Anything else, bub? Listen, in fact, let's just get it all out because I'm obviously living in your head, innit? So get it all out.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I think it's possible you've got post-traumatic slave syndrome.
And what is that, please?
It's a syndrome that you get when you go where you feel that the effects of slavery is still very much alive today.
Say that again, please.
It sends them a little bit crazy, a bit like you.
So you think I'm crazy, yeah?
Yeah, quite often, yeah.
Why do you think I'm crazy?
I do accept that most of the time you're
Why
high
do you think I'm
when you have
crazy?
those crazy episodes.
Why do you think I'm crazy? So, Jupiter, how are you accusing me of such things when you're the woman that's online pissed out of your head? You're the woman online that's calling people.
I don't
You're
deny
the
that.
woman online whose child has to come and beg people to please stop it because you're interrupting my life. Have you ever heard any of my family members have to come online and speak about me, Jupiter? No.
I don't know if you've got any family, to be truthful.
No, you know what? I haven't. I'm an orphan, Jupiter.
I know that you brought a fake man on to pretend that he was your fella because everybody outed you, respecting everyone outed you for that.
No, it wasn't everyone.
It wasn't fake. It was a fake. It wasn't even your fella.
And obviously, respect does what respect does. And he made up a narrative. And came on the line with him. Okay, you know what? Okay, it was a fake. Oh, it was a fake man. Okay, it was a fake man. If that makes you feel better, it was a fake man. I haven't got a man and all the rest of it. No problem.
Yeah, we all know you haven't got a man. We all know that.
Okay, I haven't got a man. What else?
For the record, yeah. Me, I take 90 you know. We are all on Panar and just bring her and wifey her up and put her on pedestal.
Yeah, say that in English again, please.
You get me? You see Nani for you?
Get it all out, Jupiter, because you're very bitter. So you might as well just get it all out, innit? Yeah. So anything else?
Yeah, white people can be bitter too if they want to be.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't understand when I call you a name or say that you are something, you go around telling everyone that I'm saying that it's all black women. Because you know what? I don't think you represent all black women. I think there's
but anyway, anything else?
Well classy, educated black women out there, and you're nothing like that.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't know. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Can we get back to having a discussion now?
I'm sure there will be. I don't know. It was you that wants to divert.
Okay, so what are you saying now, Shakira?
You abuse or something, didn't you?
No, my reason is that we just gotta understand that what's really being said out here, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, because these people are not really all that concerned about what's on Black Lives Matter's website. It's just about black people being organized. That's what it is.
I'm concerned about what's on Black Lives Matter website because I don't want to live under communism or Marxism. I don't want to get rid of the police in this country, even if I feel they need retraining, which I do. Even if I feel that the justice system needs shaking up from top to bottom, which I do. That does not mean that I would want to live with no police and end up in a mafia-run country or gangster-run country. I don't want that. And I'm also concerned because I'm a traditionalist. I like having a mum and dad and children in a family. I don't want normal families broken up. So I am concerned about it.
That was an interesting.
You tell me that the reason I'm offended with Black Lives Matter is because it's black people and not because of what they stand for. Because what they stand for is abhorrent to this country.
That was an interesting conversation about because what was read here was about the Western nuclear family structure, yeah, and the conversation didn't quite explore what that is, yeah, the Western nuclear family structure, and whilst I don't agree with all of that, all of the statements on the Black Lives Matter website, black people have never prescribed to the Western nuclear family structure. Like, it's never been the case. So yeah, it's not our culture. So yeah,
in what way? Explain that. Can you explain that?
Well, I think once you define the Western nuclear family structure, then it will become clear.
Yeah, go on then. In your mind, how do you define that?
As the Western nuclear family structure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so we're not Westerners, yeah?
I'm not concerned about whether you're Western or not.
Right, so that's it. The only way.
Family structure. So I'd like you to tell us what you think that is.
So the black family structure doesn't need to be based upon the Western nuclear family structure.
Yeah, okay, I accept that premise. Can you explain to me what you believe?
For the people who don't know what it means.
When the nuclear family in this country is described as mother, father, and 2.2 children. Yeah.
Right.
And so I'm saying that idea is not culturally relevant to black people.
I agree.
Yeah, in some instances, because if they're Islamists, they might have more than one wife. But you do know it's 2.2.
Not necessarily Islamic.
Not just 2.2, it's 2.2.
Africans in general, like Christians, Muslims, they both have the same amount.
In general, do not have more than one wife.
Nigerian people from Igbo land having 20 wives.
It would depend.
What are you talking about?
Or what religious belief you have.
Do they do? What are you talking about?
This is not a debate that we have to have, like, because she's taking what I said into polygamy. I wasn't talking about polygamy, although it wouldn't be exclusive what I'm discussing. But the idea that what I'm saying relates to polygamy exclusively is nonsense. But it makes it's that taking things into communism.
So, Sakura, are you saying you advocate for single families? Is that what you're trying to make an excuse for?
Wow. So now we're taking it to single families, because what we have to appreciate is that, and it's not wrong.
I'm trying to understand what he's saying. You're taking it offensively. I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
These people have a cultural and political inclination. Yeah, and so they find it very difficult to reason outside of it, because the world is built upon whiteness, right, and European values. Yeah, so the point is,
Britain has its own culture. So you're telling me about African culture in general. I'm asking questions, and you're getting offended because I'm asking questions, because you're telling me I don't know.
So don't even try and speak over it. It makes no sense.
And
this
then
is what they do, man.
Go
everywhere and think that they can just run the thing, man. So disrespectful, man.
No, yes.
It's not a competition between black and white people speaking, you dumbass.
Yeah,
so
but
the point is that for them, if I'm not talking about the Western family structure, then I must be talking about broken families, because they cannot conceive that other people have anything in the world. Yeah.
No, I didn't assume that. I assumed that you were talking about more than one wife.
So yeah,
can you not let someone finish? Like, what's wrong with you? Let the man finish. That's what I'm talking about.
The whole point. What I'm really highlighting is the fact that the reasoning is built around the fact that, as far as people that have a Western mindset are concerned, only the West contributes things to humanity. So if it's not the Western family structure,
what's that got to do with family?
You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point. We just have to understand what that is. It's called the universalism of whiteness, whereby only the West has brought things and given things to the world. So as far as industrialization to family structures, I
don't understand what you're saying about that.
Look, understand. I'm not trying to facilitate your understanding. I'm just trying to expose the reality of the conversation.
Yeah, I know, but it's a load of jargon, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, you've come here, you've said that when I brought up Black Lives Matter, and that one of the things is that they go against the traditional family. We are talking about in the country of Britain, because I don't see you going around. I don't see Black Lives Matter around the world challenging the governments around the world, including.
Let me give you an example.
Okay, that's number one. So we're talking about Britain. Number two. I then said to you that one of the premises of Black Lives Matter is to do with the nuclear family. You said it's only to do with the Western nuclear family. Well, that would be because we're only challenging the establishment in Britain and not around the world, right? But you are saying no, that the Africans, they do it a different way. I say, okay, I can understand that.
Let me give you an example.
In some form, but not in totalitarianism, because
let me give you an example.
Because at the end of the day, some Africans do practice having more than one wife. So I would understand that. You said no, it wasn't to do with that. So I then say to you, okay, are you trying to tell me about one parent families? You then get offended and start saying, see, that's all you focus on. But I already gave you one version before that. I'm trying to tell you, explain to me then,
allow it. Just
explain
let
to me the African family, please, Shakara.
Why are you so annoyed, Tubes?
Can I give an example, please?
Chill out.
Yeah, go ahead, Raf.
Yeah. So the idea of it takes a family, it takes a village to raise a child, in it. So the family structure could be that the community also participates in the growth of that child. So that could be another family structure that people would be advocating for, rather than just, you know, your immediate family, like mother, father, child, in it. So I mean,
which
there's
would
so
be
many.
communism in a way, because that would come into communism.
Well, if it comes into I mean, you do see elements of it here in the UK. So
yeah, you do see it a little bit, but
so it's communist.
It's not done in the sense that you're talking about. If you're talking as a commune kind of effect, then it is communism.
Black people, they're worried black people are going to start taking over, and they're going to start
hold on.
making
So because I know everyone. This is where we're going to divert a little bit here, but I just want to understand, what is your definition of Marxism and communism? Just first of all,
communism is based off of the idea, off of the Marxist, right, ideology. But communism basically means that you take away the capitalism, you take away the classism. Okay, you get rid of class, and it looks good on paper. It also means everybody as equal. How can I put it? You do have equal rights, which I stand for, but you end up with equality of outcome in a way, but it never works on paper. It never works.
So Jupiter, are you against people being equal?
No.
So then
I just don't believe it's physically possible in reality.
So what type of society are you talking about that you're advocating for if you're against the one you described for communism just now? What society are you advocating for then?
Right, okay, let me explain this. Have you ever heard of Dinesh D'Souza? He does a great talk on it, right? Say, for example, there's 5 people in the world, and under communism, those 5 people, right, would all have equal access to everything, which is what we've got in the West at the moment, by the way. You would have equal access to everything, right? You would have equal access, but you'd forever only ever be allowed. So if one of those people was an artist, and every one of them were given 5 pencils, but there's only one artist. He's the only one that draws, the others can't draw. Or let's say a writer, and the others can't write. So the pencils are worth more to the artist because he needs them to work. But the people that can make the money out of those pencils are the other 4, because the artist requires them, the other 4 don't. Okay? So at some point, there's going to either be bartering with money or just other things for him to gain the pencils off of them, and they will use that to give away their pencils and get something in return. At some point, that will happen.
What's the problem?
You can never have equality. You can never.
That's not equality. That's
so can I just say? Can I just point out that a minute ago we were talking about the idea that the white working class in this country are discriminated against,
right? Yeah.
And now the statement is being made that in the West everybody has equal access to everything. So I'm just pointing that out.
Everybody has equal opportunities. Hold on. I'm going to explain this. Everybody has equal opportunities, right? But not the lower classes are not always aware of what those opportunities are. Okay?
Not aware of what?
If things go wrong at a very early level down at the bottom, okay, amongst the working class and the lower classes below the working class, and even lower middle class, I would say, it's where the fractures start happening in the foundations of the system. So if for example, you're not aware that if you go to school, for example, and there's a problem that happens within the schooling system, right? Then at that stage you've already lost out, because you might become illiterate, which is a big problem. B, you might be semi-literate, but you still won't. You won't probably in your peer groups be around the kind of people that are going to lift you up or going to show you the right direction or lead you where you can get assistance through the system in what you need to travel up.
What's this in response to? What's this in response?
This is in response to him saying that the work and that everybody's got equal opportunities. So the opportunities are there. But when the fractures happen at the bottom tier, yeah, but people are not always able to access the opportunities.
So that's not equal opportunity then, or equal access at all.
The equal opportunities are there.
It's not there. Because what you described about the pencil is the same for the rights.
The problems are in the fracturing at the bottom. So that people don't know how to access or to get through it. Now, I'll give you another example. In this system, right, and it is symbology, by the way, there are certain things that you can do to get yourself a job. For example, be eloquent in the way that you talk, be very confident in the way that you talk, and
not
the way
have a foreign name for a start.
However, if you are somebody that wants to argue with the system and say that you should be able to get the job based on whether let me just say your education, I don't know what you've achieved, like your certificates and everything else, regardless of the fact whether you're articulate, right, and regardless of the fact whether your hair's all over the place and you look like a bag of shit, okay, then what you're doing is you're saying that you want a system that's different. It's based purely on what you can prove that you know and not on the other skills, okay? But the fact is, it won't work because when you get into the system, those skills are still required. You will still be required to be confident, articulate, and well presented.
Well, I lost it, but
what are you going on about?
Yeah, it's not making sense.
Snap. Wait, look, we were
talking about. It sounds like apologetics to me.
Yo, it sounds like so. Okay, so
it makes perfect sense, but obviously you don't understand it.
No capitalist.
No. The thing that you said about the pencils and the artists and that, I could just change pencils for rights and artists for black people, and then you'd be like, oh, black people asking for pencils. The pencils should be equally distributed amongst everyone. Yeah, but there's people that need pencils, and there's people that don't.
Okay, let's go through it then. Khan. So there's five people. How many black people would you like?
What are you on about?
Well, you said you could just change it to black people. The pencils.
What is the actual point you're trying to make?
Right, so come on then, Khan. Out of them 5 people, how many of them would you like to be black, or would you like them all to be black?
One. I'll settle for one.
Right. So there's 1 black person and 4 white people, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. And they've all got equal rights. So show me where the problem is. Show me where the problem is.
Well, the fact that there's only one.
What?
The fact that there's only one. How's it going to be equal?
What do you mean?
Oh my God, this is painful, man.
Oi.
So if there's 5 people that have got they've got equality and everything else, but the only difference is there's only 1 black person.
Yeah.
You think that's an injustice?
No, I just think that for them to have equal rights, it's impossible.
What?
My brain's so into soup, bro. Let's go back onto the capitalist conversation.
Nah, let's get on back. We might as well go back to her trying to cuss me. Even that's better than this stuff.
My brain's so into soup, bro. Chicken soup, chicken and mushroom.
She's obviously read up on some new shit, and it's not like marinated yet. Like she needs to give it some time because you're not getting your point across. You've been reading up on all this Marxism and all that. So like basically what I'm seeing is you want to diss Asians, so you target them for being Muslims. Now you want to attack black people, but you don't want to do it for them being black. So you're just saying, oh, you're Marxist. That's what Tommy's saying. We were scared of the Muslims coming out, but now it's the black people aligning with the Marxists.
What would I gain by attacking black people? What would I gain?
Mate, we don't know what your motivations are. You're not.
by attacking black people.
You was just shouting white power a minute ago.
I live with black people in my own home.
Mate,
you don't.
You were shouting white power.
By doing that?
You were shouting white power. What are you on?
I shouted white power because there were stupid people in here shouting black power.
Oh my!
So when people are stupid, you're going to be stupid. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And when people are racist, you're going to be racist.
Absolutely.
And when people want to fight for their communities, you're going to fight for your community.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm going to fight for the whole community. I fight for the whole community. I don't believe in trying to dominate, which is what black power is. So when someone says black power, I want to be dominant, I go, okay, white power wants to be dominant.
Yeah, you ain't cut out for this game, man. You wanna find something else. Find something else to do with your life. You're not cut out for it. You're just not cut out for this game, mate. You're just not logical.
Really? I'm not playing a game. I'm not playing a game.
I'm just saying that.
In a game.
You ain't got what it takes.
Everything is a game. I didn't know that.
You ain't got what it takes, man.
Okay. I don't want to be in your game. I'm not on the game. You know that. I'm not for hire. I'm not for sale. No one can pay for me.
Yo, it's a good talking point, man. Socialism, capitalism, and communism.
Basically, Kingo, it's about race, but they're hiding it. So when they're dealing with Asians, they're like, oh, they got this Muslim ideology, and it makes them like this and like that. And then when it's about black people, now it's going to be, oh, they're aligning themselves with a Marxist organization. And if it was for black people, we would back them. But they're not coming out for black people. Nah, mate. They were coming out for black people, and they were at Trafalgar Square, and your people attacked them, and you got no explanation for it, and you got no apology for it, and you can't even turn around to the people that did it and say, you're fucked up. You can't even do that. And no can Tommy.
Well,
we don't want Nazis in our organisation. We don't want Nazis.
Bollocks right now.
The bullshit. Taking people for mugs, that's what it is. You just think like, oh, because we're the majority, whatever we say goes.
Are you a Toby?
Are
you a Toby?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
A mug.
What does that mean?
A mug.
A Toby mug.
Yeah.
Well, they're mugs that's got like faces on it. Them jugs that's got like a face on it of some fat English guy wearing a hat. Them ones.
You just said I'm taking you all for mugs. I said, are you a Toby?
Don't mean we're mugs. It means you're trying it.
You just said that you were taken for mugs.
Saying you're trying it, love. Yeah.
All right. Well, look. If someone made a claim,
don't mean you're getting anywhere.
She made a claim that capitalism was. I don't see why you can try and say that's not a good thing. I think what I've got from it is that you're pro-capitalist. That's fine. So I think what we figured out now is that
they've got to reflect. They've got to reflect the values of their masters. Even though their masters treat them like shits, they have to reflect the values of the masters. That's why right-wing people are in a catch-22. Yeah, they want to lick up the arse of the elite. Yeah, but yet they want black people to align with them. But they're like, nah, we're the fat chick, and you're the skinny chick, and the fat chick gets the worm. We get the worm. When the worm comes down from the elite, we get it ahead of you. And you can see that, you can prove it by saying that these right wings don't put forward not one issue that relates to black people. I just made my point anyway.
He summarized that pretty good, actually, quite effectively, and to the point.
Yeah, well, you would say that because you
Here's the problem with being the fact check, yeah? If you're the fact check, you think you've got a God-given right to get the worm. And the thing is, even if you're not hungry, you still got to keep grabbing the worm when it comes down, because if the skinny fucking chick gets the worm even once, you're like, oh shit, he's gaining on me.
Explain that.
He's gaining on me.
Give an example in real terms.
What do you mean? That is real terms.
Giving analogies that don't actually mean anything and explaining an example in real terms how you see that playing out in real life.
I've just said it to you. The right wing
lick up to
the elite. They don't do nothing. Listen.
Give me an example within the system of a real life person clinging on.
A real life person?
Yeah, give me it in reality. Transverse.
Right, Tommy Robinson never, not once, has said anything to do with anything relating to the black community or the issues and struggles that they face. Yet he's demanding that black people align with him in begging and licking up to the elite.
He hasn't demanded.
And he's scared. He doesn't attack them and tell the elite, wait a minute, you're fucking marginalizing and fucking fucking up these minorities, and at the same time you're treating the white working class like shit. Instead of doing that, he turns his attention to the working class. Oh, sorry, he turns his attention to the minorities and attacks them instead. That's called getting
It's
henpecked.
just low, like it's just low, low.
Do you know
hanging
what's an oxymoron?
Low IQ.
I just figured out what an oxymoron is. Yeah, what the oxymoron is, right? She claims to be champion. What was it like? Equality, working class, but she's pro-capitalist, and especially this UK.
Yes, I most certainly do not want to live under
communism. Kingo, what I just outlined, Kingo, what I just outlined is the reason why the position of the right wing doesn't make sense. They have to rely on might is right. They have to rely on might and violence. That's why they're more violent than everyone else, because they ain't got no coherent policy. They don't have anything that makes sense. It's nothing to do with making sense. It's to do with being the majority and oppressing minorities. That's all it is. And they're reflecting the values of the elite. That's what they do. Simple. They have to rely on power and violence, because they ain't got no coherent argument. The more they talk, the more they're telling you that they're fucking hypocrites. That's what it is. They don't give a shit about no one.
Yeah, you're getting emotional.
No, I'm telling you straight.
You ain't telling me straight, because you ain't saying fuck all.
I said a lot, mate. I don't know if you can't understand that.
You was just staunchly defending capitalism. So I
staunchly?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what staunchly means?
Just harshly. You was with a lot of bigger.
I don't remember coming here and saying capitalism is this.
Well, you definitely weren't.
You know what capitalism means? Do you know the meaning of capitalism?
That's why I asked her, this is why. Sorry, I come back, guys. But this is why I asked her, what does she mean by Marxism and communism? When she defined it, I was like, hang on a minute. So you don't agree with an equal society where people have equal opportunity? And you said, there you do, but this society.
Equal opportunity. I don't
facts get in the way of an opinion.
I don't believe in equal outcome. So let me explain it.
You don't believe in equal outcome. So yeah, it's okay for black people to be at the bottom. Then that's pretty much what I've got from the equal. I'm not saying you're saying that, but this is what equal outcome.
People need personal responsibility. They need to make their own choices. I believe in free choice. So I believe there should be a system there set up if anything goes at transgressions against you, right? So, for example, if you go into a job and you face racism, there should be a system, which there is, set up to address that racism.
Outcome means. So hold on.
I don't believe that if Nainifa gets a job and she earns 40,000, and I get a job and I earn 20,000, that she has to give me. She has to give me 10,000 so that we're on equal amount of money for doing different jobs. I don't believe in that.
Right. Let's play out the scenario. Yeah. Let's say, for example, that there's an act called the Equal Opportunities Act, which there is, right? And they're saying that you can't deny someone a job because they're black, right?
Yeah.
But if I'm the employer, I can start dreaming up all sorts of reasons why I don't want to give black people work, innit? I don't have to pin it down to their color, innit? I can easily do them out of work, right? So then they turn around and say, okay, every company needs to hire X amount of black people, that reflects the number of black people in the community. And then you lot are like, oh, wait a minute, they're getting jobs just for being black. What about us?
No, that's not my position.
Yeah,
no, don't say
reality. But that's reality.
My position is,
you just said.
Hold on, let me tell you what my position is. My position is that that's how the system's already set up. If you want more than that, I'm not prepared to give you more than that, because you're already got two things set in place to make sure there's equality. Okay, which can be abused to the detriment of white people already. I'm not saying it always is, but it can be.
Huh?
And you're saying that white people should always come first then?
No.
What are you saying?
That is what she just said.
Exactly that you're saying, man?
What I'm saying
no
is,
one understands what you're saying.
What I believe is that you're making out that you're being oppressed when there's already a system set there with a safety net for people who might suffer racism. In the two
hold on, wait. Can you a safety net?
Talking about constitution.
So that means, why is that safety net there? Right, you call it a safety net. Why has it had to be put in place?
She don't like cutting, but she wants to cut me.
Why has it been put in place?
She's helping you. She's actually helping you. Because you keep going off on mad ones.
Yeah. Let's just try to stay to the point. I like that.
Nobody's helping me. I know exactly where I stand.
No, she's helping you stay on track.
Stay on track.
And
we're trying to ascertain what you're saying, because right now none of us understand what you're saying. So I'm saying,
what I'm saying is that you are being forced to try and say that the system hasn't already got a safety net against racism. When you say that you're being oppressed, it's not true. If you were being oppressed, those two things that Khan has brought up wouldn't even exist.
What?
So you're saying, hold on a minute. So you're saying because there is something, I think you called it a safety net, yeah? That means that these things are not happening. Is that what you're saying?
No. Racism still can happen on an individual basis. Of course it can. That's why the safety net's there.
By the way, I think what we've learned from this conversation is that the only group that is oppressed in this country is the white working class.
Nope. Again, that's the difference between your interpretation and my interpretation.
You said equal.
What I'm telling you is, I'm not saying that it's being done on deliberate, and I'm not saying that I'm not saying that what I'm saying is there is fractures at the bottom of the system that can be repaired with introducing new procedures and new legislation that will sort those difficulties out. But the difficulties happen across the board.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, it's just the whataboutism again, and it's the same thing, man. Nothing new. All right, cool.
It's not whataboutism, it's actual facts.
So hold on, this equal outcome.
And what I'm also telling you is that there is racism that exists in this country, that individuals do feel racism, but that it's not only felt by one group of people. That's what I'm also telling you.
Oh, that was an amazing point. And we've not heard that before. What was you going to say, Tilly?
So hold on. This is what I want to ask in it. Yeah. This equal outcome thing. Would you don't believe in equal you believe in equality, but you don't believe in equal outcome. So what do you mean equal outcome?
Right, what I mean by that is when you're born at birth in this country, I'm not talking about around the world, because around the world every country's got its own different issues. But in this country, in Britain, when you're born at birth, everybody is deemed equal. Whether you're black or white, you're equal, and every colour in between. When you go to school, in the main, unless you can afford money, unless you've got rich parents who can afford to put you in a private school, you're going to go to a state school.
But
now, if you're
in the first place, Jupiter, can you not see? Just hear what I'm saying. Can you not see in that first place that's not equal opportunity? If everyone can, if someone is born into a family where
it's equal opportunity. Okay, so you want to go? Okay, we'll go back one step further. Before people have a baby, the adults make a choice of whom they're going to marry, what jobs they've got, whether they're going to have the baby, whether they're in a financially secure position or not. So those choices have been made by your parents before birth.
No, hold on, because
hold on, Raf. Okay, but let's just assume, that the people are of equal status, because you don't want to accept that there's inequalities in the world. So let's just accept.
I accept there's inequalities. That's my point of highlighting.
The people, hold on. The two people are both rich families, okay, and they both have a child. We won't even talk about colour. They both have a child, and one set of parents believes that they want their children to go through a state system, even though they've got money, because they want their child to have a greater understanding of the world and what it's like for people that have less.
No, that's not why.
Based on their own ideology, nothing to do with finances. They decide to put that child into a state school. The other family look at things and say, no, I don't want to do it that way. I want to put my children through a state school. It may help them get into a better university. And once they get through that better university, on paper, there might be a better understanding of this, and then they can go into politics or whatever. So the decisions have already been made by the parents.
If your example was right, then people from state schools would be in politics right now, but they're not. We can see that politics is controlled by people from an elite level of education. So you're just chatting cack as usual.
No, I've just gave you the two examples where personal choice can affect it. Right. But
what's that got to do with equality?
I would say that's probably one of the best points made.
School,
so far.
Okay.
I think you should just really say what it is you're trying to say and stop trying to hide and dress it up, man. Yeah, because you're obviously trying to make a point.
There is something deep.
What I'm plainly saying is that opportunities are always there. Right, so that child that goes to state school, does so well in state school that it goes along, right? That at some point that child says, I want to go to university anyway. Now, there are bursaries. If you're educated enough, there are bursaries out there that you can find. If the parents have got money, because both of these sets of parents have got money, apparently, right? Because we're doing it from an equal level. Those parents might end up just paying and putting them into a top university. So at the end of the day, there is no definitive thing. The other one might get to university and fucking fail. It is all down to the individual choices and individual circumstances that happen from the beginning of your life to the end of your life. You can never, ever have equality of outcome unless what you're going to say, Raf, is that it doesn't matter if you're educated. It doesn't matter if you put the effort in. It doesn't matter if you work hard. It doesn't matter if you're articulate.
So you don't, basically what you're saying is that you don't think racism exists. That's basically what you're trying to say.
I was thinking, couldn't you imagine if it,
that's what Tommy was saying. Tommy was saying that is that same thing.
Could you imagine things were that equal to that degree?
Saying that racism don't exist. He says it does exist, but it exists for everybody, and it's down to the individual.
But how's it racism then?
Guys, come on, man.
This is what I'm saying, man. It's like every space we go into, you want to be in that space. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
It's mad. Space, but dominating that space as well.
When we're talking about equal opportunity, this is because like even Shakara himself would not disagree with the fact that when it comes to people having access to everything that everyone else has access to, that is something that everyone should be able to do. But when it comes to what you're talking now of people becoming getting into good universities and good things, why is it that only a specific group of people can get into those good universities, even though there are poor people who are even more probably hardworking than some of these people who have money and they can't get into these specific industries? Only if they ever do get in, you only hear about the one or two people that do get in out of the rest who are just mostly rich people that get into these industries. So this is what we're talking about when we talk about equal opportunity.
I can barely hear you. Your mic's really low.
Oh, sorry. I took the mic out. Sorry. So basically what I was saying was that can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Yeah, so when I'm talking about the equal opportunities thing, basically I was saying that when we go into this idea of concept of going to a good university, right? We know that the people who have the money have access to those universities, those what you call elite or good, not even elite, let's just say good universities. They're known for their education system or whatever, supposedly superior to other universities, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to the people who are supposed to come from what you would call working class backgrounds, right? Those people, if they ever did get into those universities, there will be like a few people out of the so-called many who may be even more hardworking than some of the poorer people. And this is what we're talking about when we say that, when we're talking about equal opportunities, because if those people are just as hardworking, you know, just as capable, and they can get into those good universities and make something of their life, why is it that it's their status that is looked at in terms of
There's a couple of points to make here.
Sorry?
First of all, there's a couple of points to make here. First of all, if you're going to bring the racism into it, right? 40% of black.
I'm not even bringing the racism into it. Don't bring the racism.
I want to get it out of the way. 40% of black working class go to university. 30% of white working class go to university. Right.
But hold on. You see this population.
Right, hold on. I'm just going to make this point. So there's less white working class that go to university than black working class.
No. Do you see?
Number two.
This is what Tommy tried to pull yesterday. So what's your reason for that then?
Yeah.
What's your reason for less white?
Why do I believe that's true? I'll tell you why I believe that's true.
What's your why less white people?
I was trying to explain earlier on. Hold on, I'm going to take it there. Like I was going to explain earlier on, when the fractures happen at the bottom of the system, which one of the fractures where the problems can start is education. Yeah. It affects the rest of your circumstances in life. Okay. So within the system that we've presently got, there has been no push or what can I say? There's been no legislation within the education system to aim for the working class white.
Have you marched about that?
Right? So we've got, at the moment, in the present education system, a whole system of education failing white working class boys.
Have you marched about it?
That is where the discrepancy comes.
Have you marched about it? What has been done about it? What are you as a body, or however you choose to call yourself, doing about this in your own country?
Apart from attacking black people in Trafalgar Square.
Apart from attacking black people. But what are you doing? What's Tommy doing about it?
Number one, I've not attacked anyone in Trafalgar Square. And number two, yes, I am very vocal about it.
No, not vocal.
No, you're not. You're just on G Block getting listened to.
I know you come on G Block.
No, I'm not.
1 second.
What do you mean? No, I'm not. I've been a parent governor. Have you?
No, I haven't.
For me.
Any of you? Have any of you been a parent governor?
I applied twice.
Do you know about university?
Well, I've been a parent
do you know
governor.
about the Russell Group?
I've been a parent governor.
I think it was white privilege as well. I'm not going to lie.
Are the elite ones?
So has
Hector.
Hold on, man.
Parent governors, because we both feel education.
Out of the 2,800 people taken to Oxford or Cambridge, only 80 of them are black. Reason being, at GCSE level, they're failed by these egalitarian type schools that you keep talking about. And the reason for that is there are no black teachers, there are no black professors for them to relate to.
That's bullshit.
It's facts. It's facts. 1% of the professors are black. What are you talking about, love? You think we just come off the boat yesterday? We don't know what we're talking about. I got Google, innit?
Yeah, and I do find this very interesting. Always bringing up this white education thing. I'm finding these very, very interesting.
They know it's the root to power. Education is the root to power. They know that. They already know that.
How many white children are studying to go to university? That's what I thought. Yeah.
By the way, there's an interesting
all this thing about fractures thing and all the rest of it. That's something that you get me. That's all nonsense, man. It really is just nonsense. No disrespect, man.
There's an interesting conversation. Sorry, Lan. There's an interesting conversation on the big questions here, whereby they were discussing this issue about the white working class doing worse off than everybody else, and the reality is that it's a manufactured statistic by the elite, funnily enough, because what it was is that for a number of years the metric was black boys, who were said to be doing worse off in the education system. What they've done is that they've replaced it with a particular class among white people. So when you're studying statistics and research and that kind of things, they emphasize the need to do like for like comparisons. Yeah. So you don't compare white working class boys with black people, which is what they're doing. Yeah. You compare the white working class with the black working class.
That's what I was saying.
Which is not what they're doing. Yeah. So it's a false metric, right? It's a totally false metric. Yeah. But the other reason why people are not focused on that issue is because when you factor in employment, being a white working class boy, having not gone to university, doesn't make you any worse off in terms of the job
it doesn't
market,
make you unemployable.
because the unemployment level, because the unemployment levels for black people are significantly less, say more, than the unemployment for white people, regardless of university degrees. Yeah.
Right.
And so it's a totally fabricated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's absolutely
fabricated. The position is fabricated. It's not a viable position. That's not honest. That's intellectually dishonest.
That's what I was trying to tell her.
She covers it up by making that she's some dumb chav, but you're not, love. You're
but it's something that they're all doing. Like I've clocked it, man. Like there's like X amount of bullet points. Are you with me? That they're working with. Yeah.
There's a website somewhere. They all look on the same website, isn't it? It's like that Islamophobia website. It's the same thing. That's what they do.
And they're not, and as well, they're not factoring in the amount of people that actually not getting sorry, I had a point there. Sorry, I just forgot the point I was just about to
make. One thing for sure, though, there's a set of people that really think that there's black people out here that are dumb, stupid, uneducated, untrained, just bare things, man. And I love it.
That's what you call white privilege, innit? They're not used to getting questioned on the shit they spout. They're used to just chatting, and in the workplace, people just like, yes. Because no one wants to lose their job, innit? That's what it is.
Yeah, that was it. Overqualified. You're not factoring people that are overqualified, because I've gone to many jobs and I've had good enough qualifications, and that's where the racism part comes in, which is, is questionable for some people, but I know it's there because I like it from experience. I've been overqualified and just not got a job. Gone in, smacked the interview, just not got a job. So I think that's definitely an element that people just don't want to recognize. And without that, still is skewed, because he's saying they're not even comparing the right, pass rates. They're using different classes, and it's not right.
And you know what else as well? When she was talking about equality and all these things, like, this is what I'm saying. It's kind of pointless, man. You know what I mean? Because there's so many reports that show, you with me, about what happens within the school system, etc. when it comes to black children and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So
yeah,
you know what I mean? It don't even make no sense.
It's all documented. She's just waffling off the top of her head. That's why I call it white privilege, because she thinks she's just used to talking, innit? Probably even in her own household. She just talk, and no one even questions it. She's used to that.
Another thing I want to talk about, because remember we had this discussion last time with her about this deaths in police custody, and we were talking about statistics of black people being killed, and she couldn't understand that just because I think it said 13% of black people are more likely to be killed in police custody compared to the 19 or something, 86% or whatever. She can understand that in terms of population, that we're 3% of the population, but we're twice more likely to be killed in police custody because of the fact that we're less than.
Don't need the GCSE and maths to work that one out.
But that's like even me, I'm getting confused with the numbers, and like I would look at anything raw, but like, do you know what I mean? Like even if you go and do the stats and look at the stats, even the information she brought, that it said it on there that black people are twice as.
And she didn't read it all out either. She stopped at a certain spot. Yeah.
And that's the
things that to come and expose it.
And that's the same thing Tom Robinson did in the interview with Sarah, where he was saying that, and like no one pulled him up on it because they didn't understand what they just talk over you, so they make it look like they're saying something that makes sense, but actually that's not what's going on.
Yeah,
but yeah,
she's definitely reading from their hymn sheet anyway.
Yeah,
she just ain't got the answers.
I mean, I think Shakara, if you were there at that interview, if Sarah had called you to that to that talk, it would have been more
to field the question, to put one question to Tommy.
Yeah.
Still, all now, really, this debate was supposed to be about racism. I ain't heard nothing about racism, you know. All I've heard is about BLM and other little bits. But, you know what I mean? I didn't hear nothing about racism. Just bash BLM. But like I said, some people say they're not surprised, but I must admit, I'm surprised how BLM is triggering up some of the people. It's crazy, man.
No, I'm so happy right now with the situation because Tommy's like on his knees.
Yeah,
he's
that's what I'm saying.
like,
When he's gonna come to the black community for help. Oh shit.
and also, I'm happy about Sarah's doing a lot better, and people like Jupiter can't use him as a token. That makes me even more happy. You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he had the opportunity to distance himself from Tommy. I think that needed to be done because people like Jupiter was using him, singing his name from the rooftops. Like, yeah, we got one.
Because you see what it is, Khan, yeah? And this is what I said on my show, innit? That they just vampire off me. But anyway, I love it.
You didn't know you were such an influencer.
Mate, trust me. Like, trust me. I'm getting titles, all sorts. Big up 9 man. Goddess up in this bitch. But what I'm saying is, yeah, you see, when we're entertaining everyone, it's all good stuff. You understand me? Yeah? When we're entertaining everyone. When we come and now entertain ourselves, it's a massive problem. And that's all it is, man. And this is what we're witnessing right now.
Right.
You know
so look, sorry, no, go on. You can say finish up and say that.
No, that's it. I'm just saying when we're entertaining ourselves, it becomes problematic. If we were just there, you know what I mean, like Khan was saying, entertaining everyone else, and we can use that, you know, that whole Sarah thing as an example, everything's Chris. You get me? Now Sarah's entertaining himself. If you see the issue. Oh,
yeah,
mate.
that's what I've noticed. That's one of the main things I noticed. What was the attitude change, like the shift in attitude towards him? But this is a statistic, right? GCSE statistics in your area by race, sex. The latest GCSE statistics show poor kids are more likely to do worse in their exams. Found out how badly it were worse and where the worst and best results are. So already we're seeing that poverty and hunger has a great effect on the results and the outcome.
That's class now.
Now, and this is something written down on the internet, and it's from the Guardian itself. So
yeah, but that would back up Jupiter's point because she's talking about class. So she's talking about working class and whatnot and everything. So she's saying,
yeah, but they're trying to conflate class and racism.
Yeah,
that's
but look,
that problem.
Exactly. But look, this actually works in the argument on the behalf of black people and having a handicap before they've even started, because he said they all start on equal opportunities. But if you haven't got enough income in your household due to you being a first generation sort of you know what I mean, immigrant, then your kid's gonna suffer with their results.
I wouldn't say they're trying to conflate it. I would say that they're trying to belittle the poor and black aspect of it. So being poor and white is hard, but being poor and black is even harder. So when they're talking about it and just saying, oh, from the white perspective, poor and white is difficult, but we're saying, yeah, no, we also get even worse than you guys because we're also a different skin color to you. So I think.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Our fight is for equality, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And with the reduction of racism and such, yes. Their thing is about classism. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do you know what's weird about her? Because I want to ask
about. They're not the same.
Yeah.
Because obviously we can be affected by classism and racism just by so Okingo's reading them statistics. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So we can't get into an arena where we keep allowing classism and racism to be within the same sentence. Because you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course, yeah. No, I hear you as well.
And it's not, and it's that they're deliberately making that false kind of like
100%. It's part of the thing. 100%.
Every time you see Jupiter saying there's no racism, I don't see color, things like that, like that sounds positive, but really in actual practice, it's just like me saying, well, I'm just going to disregard all issues relating to race, and anything the black community's got to say comes secondary to this class thing, which I don't agree with. So,
but that's why I say don't let facts get in the way of an opinion, because that's her or their opinion, but the facts outweigh that opinion, right? That's why you've had to have equal ops laws and this and that laws and the rest of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If there was the equality that she's espousing, there wouldn't be the need for safety net that she's calling, which is not really a safety net. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's just nonsense, man.
Even the equality thing, like when she was describing what she saw, Marxism and whatnot, I said, well, do you disagree with any of that? And she said, no, I don't. And then she went to talk about how basically the what was it? She's saying that we have the equal opportunity to do everything, even though there are people who are born rich who have I was confused.
To be fair, just like Tommy, they're all over the place at the moment. These right wing, the only one that I think is probably on point because he's Ralph.
No, he's not. He's worse. He's actually
but that's what I'm saying. But he at least he calls it for what it is. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, yeah, I'm racist. I want you all out. You know, all these different things. Whereas I think these ones, they're just dancing around a bit. They're trying to find a space, man. I don't know. It's mad, but I don't know, man. All I know is
Ralph is so much sophistry. His thing he makes it sound like he's making sense, but he don't make no sense as well. But
no, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about in terms of the content. I'm just meant in terms of his belief or his
at least on the race issue, he's saying, listen.
Do you know what I'm saying to you? That's what I'm saying.
He's been forward about it.
Because I don't understand how now, like, anyone have we forgotten the kind of stuff that Tommy was saying about different sorts of people? You understand? It's just mad, and they think they can just come and dry clean themselves, and we're like, oh, okay, it's all good. It's
dry
crazy.
Clean. I like that.
Oh, that's
what we're doing, Con. I saw that as a damage
breathing up their shit, man.
Exercise, you know what I mean? And like I said, man went in suited and booted. Yeah. Now I heard someone say he's always suited and booted, but that's not true because the first interview that they done, he wasn't suited and booted. I think he was in some jeans and maybe a Stone Island jacket or whatever. Do you understand me? But this time he came for business, man.
Yeah, he's trying to give a new image.
Crowd, didn't it? Face the crowd.
The boot was on the other foot this time. It could be argued.
Man, I don't know where he got them shoes, but I like them shoes that he had, man. They were good shoes that he had. But I think it was good that Sarah turned up casual. Like,
where does he get his funding
casual,
from?
like, I'm taking this easy. This is light work.
This is what Nim was trying to say last time. He gets his funding from some Israeli, people say Zionist or whatever they call it, Israeli type of or whatever or whatnot. But that's what they even Ralph even said it as well, that if you go on Tommy's thing, you say anything against Jews, like automatically you get blocked on the thing.
Well, that's where the money's coming from, isn't
it? So I was interested in Jupiter maybe talking a bit more about that. At least that way you can see that she's been unbiased about her thing, but she's clearly biased. All she kept saying is the George Soros, and the George Soros argument has been used because I used to watch the Young Turks back in the day, and
Cenk Uygur.
And all then, this was like 9 years ago. They were saying Fox News every time they kept saying about any left wing organization or organizing, it was George Soros that was funding it. So everyone said the George Soros thing just basically comes from Fox News saying that. So I just wanted to, I wanted to know, okay, cool. You say George Soros funding, who's funding what you call white, the right wing? Because obviously, if you're saying this is happening there must something else must be taking place on the other side as well. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, man, when we're entertaining everyone else, everything's Well, starting to think with own self, it's a problem, man.
I mean, I watched this discussion this morning with Tommy, or was it Tommy and Sarah in it. I did anyone see the
Tommy's a dickhead, bruv. Tommy said some ridiculous things, you know. Like, if Bob asked him, "What do you think about Christianity?" and he's like, "Christianity's dead out here." Like, bro, you're supposed to be trying to like get numbers in a predominantly Christian country. For you to even open your mouth and say that proves that you're just inept, bro. You're just an idiot.
What is it that he's trying to do, though? For real, like I don't even know, because through
It's a
his
gateway thing, man. He's showing people. It's like Sarah said, yeah. Just because you're against Nazis, don't mean you're not racist, isn't it? There's a scale here, and you fit somewhere on that scale. And what they're basically trying to say to people is that feel free to come and join us, and you don't have to carry this burden and this guilt of being called racist. You know what I mean? It's okay. And what they do, they get them in that environment, and then people kind of like slowly drift towards that extreme right, like the Mark Collette. So they're grooming them into thinking that they're not racist, but they can carry out racist things without being known as racist. So the stigma of being racist is too much for them. So they just like basically have to dress, like you said, you just say what you want to say. Why are you dressing it up? And that's what it is, really. It's a gateway.
So is he a political movement? What's his?
Well, an ex-drug dealer. He's never going to get nowhere in politics. Never. He ain't got the education even. He ain't even articulate enough. Even Sarah roasted him, man, without even trying. Sarah turned up in jeans and trainers and made him look like a fool. He got so desperate, he started to bring up things from other situations, like throwing Muslim stats in there as well.
Yeah, I heard when he talked about the rape case and all that. I'm thinking that's dead. This is dead, man. Like, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, basically. He's dead. Tommy Robinson's dead out here, bruv. He's trying to find something to latch onto. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he done that mad rant. Like, you might think, yeah, he lost his mind, and no, but he was just sitting at home waiting for something to happen where he could just do a little rant and jump on someone else's movement and railroad it. Like, that's what he tried to do. Like, even Jupiter was saying that march that he was calling people down for was already going to happen. Was already set in place that then people were going to come down to the statue. They were already going to go to Winston Churchill. But he's making it like it's his thing. He tried to railroad it. Like that's what he's doing. Like same thing what he's doing with the Muslims and the homosexuality being taught in schools. Like he's desperate for anything. Do you know what I mean? To be relevant. Because that's where his next paycheck's going to come from, isn't it? That's where his next money's going to come from.
Because I'm thinking when they say, like, when people like Juba said that I follow him, like, where are they following him to? Where's he going?
What I'm saying it's a what's it called? Personality cult. That's what it is. That's why no one can replace him. That's what I'm saying. These people are handpicked, in it. These little choir boy looking, boys own looking little white boys that old women like Jupiter and fucking Wendy get wet for. Yeah, that they're hand selected. You get me? That's what it is. That's why he can't be replaced. They tried to bring in that other one. You get me?
Who that?
The two that turned up at the park. There was one.
Oh right.
Yeah, but then he started trying to rob money out of the situation because it's all about money, isn't it? You know what I mean? So that's what it's really about. It's like these lot are handing out money for anyone who's like an Islamophobe. Or anyone who's against BLM, like they're ready to hand out the money. The money's sitting there waiting. It's like there's an account there, just with money put to the side. It's like now, if I wanted to start a community-based project, right, I could just inquire into what the government's prepared to put money into, and I could go and open up a community-based project tomorrow and get funded, and set myself up with a nice wage for about 60 grand a year. I could do that tomorrow. It could be any subject, whatever the government's put money aside for. Like back in the day, it would be like, I don't know, Turkish-speaking people. Get me? You get a lot of community projects. And then once them people become assimilated and there's no need for the government to give them money, then it goes to Kurdish people. And then, the Kurdish don't get the money. Now it goes to, I don't know, battered wives or whatever. So if you're one of these people that you know where the money's coming from, all you got to do is keep positioning yourself to receive that money. That's all it is. It's about money, man. He don't speak about anything. He don't speak about anything relevant. He don't like. Where was the last time you heard Tommy and them lot talking about the minimum wage? Even if they're worrying about working class people, why aren't they talking about industry investment into working class people? They're not talking about that. They're not talking about anything that's relevant, man. This is a popularity contest, isn't it? Just keep yourself relevant, get known as an influencer, get as many people as you can following you, and then someone's going to throw money your way, and then all you got to do is say what they want you to say. Like there's pictures of Tommy in Israel wearing a t-shirt. Get me a Zionist t-shirt. Man's out there already from day. You know what I mean? It's not even a secret. So when they're talking about they care about this country and their patriots and all that, that's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, man.
Yeah, my main thing is that all the complaints that I'm hearing being made by these persons, it's nothing to do with us. Absolutely nothing to do with us. It's your government, your leaders, this, that, and the other. So, why? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Is that not serious?
It's crazy. I mean, and like, how many demonstrations has there been for the causes that they're talking about?
That's what I'm saying. You know, like they're taking people for idiots.
Take bad man for fool. Nah, it's true though, man, and that's why education is key. When you're educated, you can't be fooled like days gone by. You know what I'm saying to you?
See how fucked up the system is when someone like Jupiter gets to be a parent governor. She's saying I used to be a parent governor. Are you fucking shitting me, love? Salam, brother. My neighbor. Actually, I think he's Eritrean. Maybe I shouldn't have said salam to him. But anyway, it's done now. It's what it is, man. Like, we are where we are, innit? Like, at the end of the day, people like arguing against changes. And change is going to happen, man. What are you arguing against changes for? Like I'm saying, they want the fat chick. They want the big bird to get the worm and the little bird to starve. That's their whole MO. And the problem with being the fat chick is that even when you're not hungry, you got to still eat that worm, because otherwise it's going to a next person, and then they might catch up to you. And you don't want that. So the right wing, in my opinion, are setting themselves up in a position where they are going to disregard everyone else's position. They are going to oppress people. They are going to marginalize people. They are going to do that. And they are going to put themselves in a position where they're arse licking the elites. And they're like, oh no, we're scared of a backlash from the elites. Are going to crack down on us if we speak against them. So we got to kind of like be careful. No, man. You can't put yourself ahead of everyone else and then tell everyone else, no, don't fight these people. So why are you at the front then? Let the people who want to fight go to the front, innit? To the front line. And you can sit back and relax at home in your middle England. But they're just like thingying it, blocking it. They're just putting themselves in a position where they're blocking other people from fighting for their rights. And they're like coming up with this fake argument that they're the most oppressed. Are you fucking kidding me? Like when Tommy said that in the conversation, like I was half expecting everyone just to fall off their chairs laughing. Like, what are you talking about, bro? It's just ridiculous to even say that. Like he's coming at some mad things like, oh, 1,000 girls were taken off the streets in Rotherham or wherever he was saying, like girls are as if alien ships have come down and kidnapped these girls and took them away. Like that's not happened. What 1,000 girls has disappeared from anywhere? Not that it was even relevant to the conversation. It wasn't even about that. You didn't even need to mention that. It's just stupid. Tommy's done, bro. Tommy's done. It's just the danger with these people that like rely on their popularity is that he could lay dormant for a little while, and if something like comes along that he can jump on, these people are just waiting there to kind of like reboost him up again and get behind him again. But it all depends on the narrative, innit? If the narrative don't swing his way, he ain't going to be able to do that. So then he tried to coax it with the whole rant, but even that didn't work. So now he's backtracking. So as far as I can see, he's fucked. He's done, and he knows it. And even his explanation, like, apparently he hit someone, and there's a case against him, and he was sitting at home panicking about it. Like, why are you going around hitting people, bro? Who are you? I don't know who this guy even thinks he is. Like, he's so violent, like hitting people, and the way he does it, like as if he's doing it on behalf of everyone else. That incites violence, innit? That alone incites violence. And violence is their thing, innit? Like, they're trying to create this violent situation.
Violence is
like, even with the BLM and everything else.
Speaker's Corner, everybody's always hitting each other.
Speaker's Corner is an isolated incident, bro. And they're not always hitting each other. I've been watching Speaker's Corner for 2 years. I've been watching Speaker's Corner for 2 years, and there's been like maybe 4 incidents of violence that I've seen. 4 in about 2 years.
Guy does something, you punch him out. It's the way in England always been.
Walter, what do you think about Tommy Robinson saying that Christianity doesn't factor into his thinking? Like, he's saying that he's British working class, and then he's saying that Christianity is nothing to do with him. Like, well, as a Christian, like, do you think that was a clever thing for him to do?
He can't be if he's putting Christianity second, then obviously he's not really a Christian.
No, he's anti-Christianity. He's anti-religion.
Then he's not a Christian.
He's anti it. Yeah, he's not a Christian, but I'm saying if he's a man of the people, should he be saying things like that?
Apart. That's why England's falling apart, because the people who are supposedly Christian don't even know what Christianity is anymore. They don't even know what their own religion is. Modern Christianity. People don't even know that what a Protestant is, a JW. They don't even know. They don't even know their own religion anymore. Never mind how people should live. It's a sad state of affairs, man. Things upside down.
Yeah, but it's because of the influence. It's the influence of the elite, though, brother. It's the influence of the elite. Look what's happened, yeah. In Ireland, in England, yeah, Catholicism was literally outlawed. You can't have a Catholic church on a main road. They got to build them on a side road. Whenever you walk around and you see a church on a side road, without even looking, you can see the name. It's a Catholic thing. You get me? Like they targeted Catholics to the point that even the Irish immigrants that came here had to distance themselves from their religion.
What's the difference between a Catholic and an Irish church?
No, Irish is when I say Ireland, I mean the Republic of Ireland. They're predominantly Catholic, innit? It's the Catholic. Well, it used to be mainly Catholic. So if you meet someone who's from there, they're quite religious and they're quite like properly Catholic as well. So what I'm saying is the ones that had to immigrate here, like Tommy's family, yeah, they would have had to, because they want to assimilate, they would have had to put their Christian values or their Christian identity to the side, because that would raise the issue of, are you a Catholic or a Protestant? Are you a traitor or not? Do you see what I mean? So that Catholics were viewed as traitors.
Because you could still say you're not Catholic or Protestant and just say I follow what the New Testament's about, and you're a winner. Comes out to the same thing. It's just an excuse.
And you're aware.
What I'm saying is when populations have become what's it called? Fucking hell. When you're pushed to one extreme or the other, there's no middle ground, in it. It's like now you're either going to be a Marxist or you're going to be a racist nationalist. People are becoming 1 minute polarized. People become polarized, right? They force you into a position of polarizing. That's another tactic. You get me?
Because most people are just followers. They're not. Most people are just followers. They follow the leaders. You know, but
no. It's like if you're moderate, if you're moderate, you become targeted.
No,
yeah,
most people,
hard by all
just
sides.
Go to church, do their thing, listen to the priest, and move on. Most people do not go study their faiths, and they put trust.
Bro,
in
they
their
don't
leaders.
even go church. They don't even go church. Their churches are
empty. It's not
empty.
a question, even if it goes to church, and we're talking now. They don't go. We're talking about, look, this didn't happen overnight. This happened over years and years and years. The family fell apart. The The family didn't fall apart yesterday. The family started falling apart 40 years ago.
All right.
We all knew this back 40 years ago when everybody was going with abortion and what do you call it?
Let's stay on point though. The point is, this guy he's being accused of taking money from Israel, right? So when someone says to him, "What do you think about this Tommy Robinson?" Yeah, he's funded partly by Israel. Yeah. So obviously, when he's asked about Christianity, yeah, he knows what he has to say. He knows what he has to say. He's been told what to say.
Well, obviously, he's not saying it. He's obviously you say he denied Christianity. So how can he be? So now you're telling me from the other side. Now you're saying he's told what to say. Which one is it?
Now what I'm saying is the people that fund him do not want him promoting Christianity.
Okay, and yet the population of England is mostly Christianity. So how's he winning here?
He's not. He's shooting himself in the foot.
Well, exactly. So I mean, if you're saying that he's denouncing Christianity, he is denouncing, what is it, 80% of England?
Exactly.
No.
And he's saying he's a man of the people, and he's a working class man. And
yeah, well, man of the people, should follow what people believe and not what people don't.
Exactly.
Believe.
But this is what the whole issue is, that outside people are influencing what's going on in the country by investing money.
I know Sarah, I think, is an atheist, a pure atheist, right? Sarah's an atheist.
I can't speak for Sarah. I don't think he's a pure atheist.
He's already said that he's an atheist. Well, not an atheist per se. He believes in some kind of spiritual,
ancestor worship or whatever. But whatever you want to call it, I wouldn't call that an atheist, would you?
He doesn't.
Is that being an atheist?
He doesn't really put God into it. He puts it more of a system of spirituality where, I don't know, it's a weird.
Even if he's an atheist, even if he doesn't acknowledge, the one true God, I wouldn't really class him as someone who's espouses atheism. His atheism is a set belief now. It's become formulated into a certain belief now. They do have their leaders that tell them what to think, and you know what I mean. It's becoming an ism. You know what I mean? So if one person says I don't believe in God or I'm an apostate or whatever, they're an atheist. But someone who is putting forward this atheist, this modern version of atheism, then that's almost a different thing for me. I would differentiate. I wouldn't really class him as an atheist per se. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect him to start quoting fucking what's his name, Dawkins or whatever.
Dawkins, I think he's quoted sometimes.
Does he? Well then, obviously I don't know enough about the guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should delete what I just said then. I don't know. If that's the case, then he's an atheist.
Let's say the fact is that Sarah's not.
I just don't want to speak on his behalf. That's all.
Sarah's not into the big main faith like Protestants, Islam,
I don't think he's really into anything. He doesn't really seem to be deep into anything. He doesn't read up on anything. He's just a confident guy who just wants to just speak, and he believes that he can wing it most of the time. He's not got no stats.
He also believes. I think Sarah also believes that Sarah also believes that the reason the world is the way it is, like most atheists do, is because of religion. You understand?
Yeah, so that would make you an anti-theist.
Right. So let's see. I mean, it's maybe just to say anti-theist. There you go. Even better. I even think that a lot of atheists should say that they're anti-theist rather than say they're atheists, because when you look at the way they're talking, they're always against us. So, in a sense, the atheists that are coming out just should say that they're anti-theists, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because they're attacking philosophies.
Walter, in the chat, why was you asking me if I'm married to a black woman? I found that highly amusing. I just didn't want to say it at the time because there was a conversation going on. Why do I need to be married to a black woman?
He's on a Marjorie.
No, because it was a joke. I was being sarcastic. Because every time a lot of times when Jupiter is talking, she's saying we obviously know she's married to Hector, who's from Nigeria.
Yeah.
And so it's constantly, oh, how can you talk to me? I am married to a brother. How can you talk to me? I have kids. How you talk to me? I'm married. And we know it. Okay, we all know you. We already know you. Okay.
Yeah.
So you start. A lot of times.
I get you. I get
white.
you. Yeah. I'm not white though.
Just you see, you're not white. You're not black. You are.
I'm not. Well, what if you look into my DNA? I would be mixed, isn't it?
Okay, let's not do it. Okay, the DNA only started happening a year ago, and everybody's into this DNA thing now.
No, but I know my lineage, innit? I know my grandparents, my great grandparents.
Well,
I know
like do that?
how many black
I don't know my lineage. I would consider
how many
myself,
black
even though
ancestors I've got. I know, innit?
Okay, I'm not, let's say, white like white person.
It depends who's but it depends whose standard you go by. It depends whose standard. But if you look at America with the one drop rule, like if you go by their standard, obviously it's different. If you go by most worldly standards, it's based on presentation, how your genes present themselves. Like, do you look black? Do you get me? Like for example, radar. If you know radar, yeah, like skin wise, I'm probably darker than him. You get me? But his phenotype, like his look, you can tell that he's black. He's not an albino. You get me? But he just has black features. It's just that you couldn't think of him as anything other than black, to be honest, if you looked at his features. So when you look at it in that way, it depends on whose standard of race you're going by. Water dropped out. All these dodgy internet connections, man. Kingo's got the shit internet as well, ain't you? The Kingo, what internet you got, bro? I want to know. So I don't get it.
No, sometimes my battery dies more often.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Get a new phone, man. I tell you what, I got this new Samsung Galaxy, what's it called? A20s or whatever. £150, yeah? Wicked phone. Oh, it's got a massive battery.
Can't beat the Hawaii, man.
Huh?
Samsung can't touch Hawaii now, bub.
Yeah, but what's going to happen when England stop allowing Hawaii to use their shit here? Are they going to cut them out, innit?
Nah, be all right, man. And that's 5G in that anyway.
All right, true.
But yeah, that's all right. I'm on companies, black people allowing. Right, I read a couple of comments. I think I've missed it, but I think someone called Ellie wrote a comment in the thing about not you being able to speak on black issues and not Jupiter. But that's not what I said. No one's not ever said that Jupiter can't speak on black issues. And if you remember, Jupiter herself said that she can speak on it because my husband said so. But my thing is about the disrespect in it, yeah? Like talking over people and all them type of things. It's not necessary, is it? So that's what that is. At least Khan has a thing will be of respect still. I mean, in fact, yeah, for real. Although you're a bit of a chameleon, but you do a good job, Carl. So can't say nothing right now.
Well, coming from you, that actually means a lot. Thank you.
Give thanks, man. But yeah, Khan, do you? I think I asked you before, but yeah, it's a shame still that some persons not of the black community are feeling so, I don't know, excluded or feeling so, I don't know what the right word is, man.
Left out.
Lonely, left out. Yeah, I don't know, but it is interesting. I can't lie, man.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
But it goes to what Shakara said, is they don't really care what black people are coming together about. It's the fact that they're coming together and they have that mechanism or that ability to come together. And that's shocking to them because they don't have that, to be honest. Not in the same way as black community does. Like black community to me is probably the
could
most
argue that they don't even
inclusive.
need it, can't.
Yeah,
Say
yeah.
that.
Obviously, it's down to necessity, isn't it? Obviously.
Exactly. Because if we was in their position, we'd be calm, innit?
Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah,
But,
so you know, it don't make sense, innit? You put people in a bad situation, and when they like, you know, get stronger, you hate them for that as well. That's just like hate. That's just straight hatred. That's just hatred.
I think some people think that we weren't, or I think some people, and I don't know what is spoken about me in it, because there's all type of magic. But I think some people think I weren't born here, or we didn't,
really?
or we didn't grow here, so we don't know what it is that we're dealing with. I don't know if they thought that you really just came off the boat a couple years ago, or we came down from grade or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we know it, innit? Like we know it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, some people really think that we're dumb, like literally. And I don't know if they're looking at one kind of black person and then just giving us all that kind of, you know what I mean, narrative and that. It's mad. Yeah, but that's why my parents always said, get education because they can't take it away from you. Trust me.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, man, they must have knew things like this coming, man. Because when whites come together, they're called racists.
Oh my God.
Is Africa calm? Rwanda 1 million slaughtered in genocide by other blacks. Do you know who started that war, Carl? Do you know how that war was started? You know what it is as well, Carl? I mean, Khan. And I've said it before, innit? A lot of people don't really know British history. You know what I mean? They don't. They just know the good bits. Obviously, they know, there's a bit of slavery or whatever, but they really, and they don't necessarily educate themselves, I don't believe. You know what I mean? Even something as simple as Churchill. You know what I'm saying to you? And he was voted England's most popular person or something like that.
Crazy. Right? Probably more to do with the Churchill car advertise. What's it? The car insurance with the little dog that nods his head. Probably more to do with that, isn't it?
Do you know what I'm saying? Now, obviously, he, as you know, it's going to be seen that he won the war and all that. So I get all of that. You with me? But this kind of this kind of stuff. I keep getting cramps, you know, Calm. What's that? What's going on? Is it potassium? Do you think?
Yeah, it could be the potassium. I would say maybe because of the lockdown thing, you ain't been as active as you're used to being.
Yeah, there is that as well. To be fair,
maybe try some stretching.
Yeah, I've been doing my little exercises still because I haven't had them for ages.
Yeah, but stretching though.
But crackheads can't stretch, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, come off it.
Crackheads
can't do more walking than anyone, boy. I've seen crackheads walking for miles.
Serious, man.
Why are they calling you a crackhead? I don't understand. Why is that for?
Oh, it started from what's that woman? The Red Light District. It started from her because there's a video when and because I was smoking and I was just looking in the air, whatever I saw, narrative, and then you know, that's where Jupiter's getting it from. We've all seen ya. You look like a fucking crackhead. So that's what I'm saying to you. Can't you think of something, original? Because you've heard everyone else being a crackhead. You get me? But if crackheads could look good like me, they'd be all right, mate. You get me?
You look good to me, babe. That's all that matters.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? But I heard I've never been oh, it's lovely, man. I love it, man. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. You know what I mean? Even some of the comments today, when you look at them, they're filled with such hate.
That's what I'm saying.
Such hate, man. I'm like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Man, these could be your managers, you know them ones.
Terrible.
Woo!
I swear a lot of them are like fake accounts, and Jupiter, Wendy, and Hector are sitting there fucking pretending to be other people half the time. There can't be that much hate out there. You know what I mean? It's just the same trolls. Probably Afghan's got about 5 accounts, probably. Got 5 accounts for every one of his personalities, isn't it? Multiple personality disorder. He's got a racist part of him.
I mean, look at El Cid, right? There's someone in the he's been trying all morning to be seen, yeah. This El Cid.
Yeah. They try hard. They try hard.
Like the begging of my attention is just 100 on steroids, man. You know what I'm saying? I acknowledge you now, El Cid. You sound like a crackhead, you skank.
Wow.
Woo!
But you know the saying, man, every time you point your finger, you got 3 fingers pointing back at you. Every time you say something, it's saying more about you than what you're saying, really. Because what are you really saying, apart from the hate? Not really saying nothing, man.
That's just all it is, man. Woo! You skank. You crackhead. You weaved. You know what I mean? No one's ever called me a degree head. You know what I mean? Or a job head.
Exactly.
Or a mother head. You know there was. Just a hoe.
How old was you when you went to uni? Did you go straight from school? Or was you a mature student?
Oh, no. Yeah, straight through, man.
Really? Most girls, apparently girls are good at that, though.
What's that, bub?
Going, straight to uni from school. Because, when I was at uni, obviously I was a mature student. It was like 90% girls. Like, all girls. Girls are doing really well, man, with the education, man.
Okay. No, yeah, from school, college, uni. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Straight true. But I definitely see the value in going as a mature student, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely see the value in it because sometimes when you're younger, you're doing enough. You know what I'm saying? Whereas obviously when you're maturer, it will definitely be more so about the academics, yeah? Whereas obviously when you're younger, it's about the academics and also the social part, I would suggest. Which I had a lovely time. Oh, El Cid's back, a toothless one at that. I'll tell you what, El Cid, I've got all my own teeth, mate. Don't ever think everyone else can say the same. There you go, look at this now. 9 got expelled for being distracting and annoying. You know what it is, Khan? They so bad want me to be a failure. I love it, man. And that's why I know the hate is real, man. They so badly want me to be a failure, man. You know what I'm saying? So for all you haters, if it makes you feel any better, 9 Ether is failing in everything. All day, every day. Just a big failure, man. You know what I mean? I'm sure that will make you feel better, man. I'm just a failure. I'm just a failure. I'm just a failure. Oops. Oh, Khan, where you gone? Oh, dear. All right, let's see what more hate is in the chats. Let's go up a little bit whilst Biggie brings on the rest of the people. Them. All right, Khan. When do you Khan? Oh, Khan, they're on to you, man. Oh dear. All right. Nothing positive there or remotely interesting. Let's go down a bit. And for those, in fact, let me see what's going on. Boom, boom, boom. Big up yourself, TW Empress. Big up yourself, sis. Big up yourself. Dodwin Lumen said, I like Gary Google. He held an Ali Dawa to account over the things Ali said about him masturbating over his baby. Big up Gary Google all day long. Mr. Monday still. Big up Gary Google. Okay, can I move down? Okay. Elro and Sarah got totally destroyed by the Civnats. It was painful to watch. I have to give Tommy and especially the audience some credit here, even though I'm fundamentally thinking different from them. Okay. Next. The snitch culture came from Irish Americans and Italian Americans. Okay. Big up yourself, EIE. Okay, why is everyone on can like that? Culture is the real incubator. There are many phenotypes that share a culture. There it is. Oh my God, I can't believe these black people are allowing Khan to say he is mixed race when he's white. I didn't hear him say he's mixed race, to be fair. Did he say he's mixed race? I just heard him say he's not white. Okay. Black FedEx driver in Texas refused to help up a white 89-year-old man who fell down. He said, sorry, can't help you, bro, and took off. Well, that's definitely not very neighborly, is it? Okay, they can't. They want Jupiter to agree with them. Carl, no one doesn't trust me. No, well, I certainly don't need Jupiter agreeing with myself. That's nonsense, man. But Jupiter just needs to have a little bit of manners, you know, and stop thinking that she can overtalk everyone. That way, people won't need to sort of go on silent protests and things like that. But anyway, it is what it is. Why can't and Jupiter kill the stream? Hold on, where is Biggage though, man? Hold on a second, Carl. Is this? Where's my phone? Is this thing even on? Or what? I don't, because when whites come together, they're called racists. By who, Carl? By who? Has Africa come together? Has Europe come together, Carl? That's my answer to that. Is Africa calm? Did Europe have 2 world wars, Carl? Okay. It's come. Jolly thumbscrew, 9 ether. It's okay to be white. Get over yourselves. You see what I'm saying? Comments like that. That's what I'm saying. You just sound dumb. You just sound dumb, man. And like a victim, to be honest. Yeah, some victimhood Olympics, man. And I don't think it's good for persons like yourself to see. Anyway, it is what it is. Have whites come together, Russians, English, Americans. This is my point, sis. This is my point, man. When promise keepers emerged in USA back in the 90s, they were called racist because there weren't more black people of faith in the group. When I don't know what you're talking about there. Empress says, I'll wait to see a united white nation. The EU didn't cut it. Failed, indeed. Jolly thumbscrew. Did you hear anyone say that it's not okay to be white, bub? Have you ever heard anyone talk like that, bub? Like, seriously, get over yourself, man. Okay. It started over racism by other blacks and prejudice. So you give up all your modern white invention. Go back to living in Africa. No Nike shoes, no cars or buses or planes or air conditioning. So, Carl, is that your is that how you see Africa? Yeah. I'm glad you see it like that. You get me? That means we won't be seeing you over there. So that's calm, man. Go back to living in Africa. No Nike shoes, no cars or buses or planes or air conditioning. No smartphones or computers, no electricity. Yeah, big up Africa with no buses, big. No cars. You know that we ain't got no cars in Africa, bub. We got no buses. We ain't got nothing. Yeah, man. No smartphones or computers. No electricity, according to Carl Uber. We're done out here.
I'm gonna get all my African mates to move out of Africa and come to England, then, man. So they can enjoy cars, buses, trains, planes, and benefits.
Don't forget the benefits. Come on. Jeez. Africa has had all those resources, yet knew not how to refine them like Europeans did and make them into things used by world such as cars, planes, buses, trains, computer chips. Resistance. Africa had all those resources, yet knew not how to refine them.
That's about right.
Yeah. And the thing is, all the Europeans had to do was play fair, innit? Give us a fair innit? Yeah. But even that couldn't be done. And now we can have persons like yourself, Carl Uber, making these sort of statements. Love it. Who invented the telephone? Who invented the traffic lights? Let's not get into inventions anyway, Carl. You get me? Seriously, it's not necessary. Who invented the airplane? Oh dear. Oh, it's hilarious, man. Oh, Stu Brunt. Bless you, Bab. Bless you, Bab. Don't say that too loud, Carl. You know what I mean? Very Stu Brunt says he loves me, but I'm saying don't say that too loud because you'll probably get called all sorts of. You're gonna get called a crackhead lover now, Stu. Hey?
Oh shit.
Crackhead lover or a hoe lover or something. You know.
Wait, who's a crackhead?
Oh, I am. Didn't you know? Yeah, you know, your friend Jupiter loves to call me crackhead, Rose. You get me? And a hoe. We're crackheads and we're hoes. I'm a hoe.
Wow.
This woman's got 6 children, but calling me a hoe. Please. Yeah, and yeah. But I think hopefully she got most of it out this morning because I allowed her just to get it off her chest, in it. You know what I mean? But I'm crackhead. I've got a pretend man. What else was it? What else? I'm stupid. What else? So many things. But hopefully she's got it out of her chest, man. Because you know that I'm collecting rent every Friday from her.
Wait, hold on. You got a degree though, innit?
No, I've got a master's actually, but I'm not. You know what I mean? Don't even matter. I'm a crackhead.
Masters, yeah.
I'm a crackhead, man.
Big up, man, Ethan, man. I'm thinking of doing a master's as well, you know. I don't know if I've even got it in me though. It's like some intense fucking shit going on with the masters.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that. But you'll be alright, Card, man. You got time, man. You'll be alright, man.
Exactly.
Yo, man, like Jimbo, what are you telling me, man?
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Is it safe for me to be here?
In the building. You hear me? I don't know, bro. You need to unmute your mic, because I'm not sure if I muted your mic or not, but I was trying to add you.
Denji's been going at me hard, boy. It's been 3 days now.
Hey, God.
Yeah. He's not easy, innit? He's tenacious. I give him that.
Who that?
JJ.
Jimbo.
Okay.
Young charge, you hear me? Yeah, man.
Trust me, Spicy live in her mind. I'm telling you, I didn't know Spicy until Wednesday. It's a blood cleat. You get me? I feel like Sarah, and that's what I'm saying. And you remember she said that she thinks that Sarah's been listening to me. That's when I knew I made it, Bobs. That's when I knew.
What do you think it was a mad switch from man's supposed to be a black community leader to nah, this nigga ain't shit. Yeah, man. How did that one go, man?
It's because for me, Biggage, for some persons, you see, when we're entertaining everything, we're good in it. Or we're entertaining. But when we come and entertain our own self, then it's a problem. You know? That's how I see it. Just like Black Pound Day, yeah? When we're spending money everywhere else, it's not a problem. We say one day, we're not spending. Big problem. Big, massive problem. I don't understand it. But it's man. Yeah, Afghan 9 ether is an ugly vermin. People like that can get out of our country. Give her £100 to go back to Africa. Only £100, Afghan. Gosh, man. Gosh, man. That's not even my gyro. Bloody hell, man. Don't you want me to go my gyro money, fam? Yeah, do you get me? Not even my gyro money sending me back with.
And how's the benefit as well, man? Rent up a beer.
Thank you very much, Stu Bunce. Appreciate that. He says Black Pound Day every day, I'd say. Thank you. And as I'm saying, because there's genuine people out here, yeah, that can genuinely appreciate the need for such a thing. You with me? And then you're gonna have haters that just want to hate. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? It's not one day, you know. It's not like we're
afternoon, everyone. Yeah, can you hear me?
No, you don't say everyone. Hey, when you talk to me, you say afternoon champion. Yeah, let's get it right.
Premier League champion.
Start again, JJ.
I'm gonna go back on mute.
James. What?
I got the inner, but
you see, I know you rated that goal yesterday, JJ. That Cater goal. I know you knew that was a sweet goal, man. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pulisic was the best player on the pitch, innit? To be honest, but like, yeah, obviously.
Who are you talking to?
He was though, bro.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah. He's good still, man.
Yeah, like, for an American, I ain't gonna lie, he's a baller for an American. He's cool. Yeah. What happened? Mo Salah and Sadio Mane, the well dried up, yeah?
What do you mean?
No more goals for them, man. There.
Okay. You know what it is like? Obviously, I think, man, obviously they're not pressing like before because we won 7 games ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do you know that?
With 7 games to go and you've done what? Get me? Come on, man.
Hey, it was wrapped up in like March, man.
Yeah, Mo Salah is the most overrated forward in the Premier League, I reckon. That guy misses the most. I think there was a stat I heard as well, but he misses the most chances, bro. Like, and he gets.
But you've got to create them to miss them, bub.
You're right. Hey, 95 is Mo Salah African.
He's Egyptian. No, but he's Egyptian.
Hey,
he's in Africa.
Yo, hey, you see my brethren, yeah? He's from Sudan, yeah? So the other day, he must have come to my gym, like, they open my gym, like, they open part of my gym. So, boom, man's there now, and there's this Donny that he wanted to use the bench after. So I was like, fuck it, just jump in. So I said, we jump in. So my man's a Muslim, he's Sudanese Muslim, yeah? So him and this guy looks like a white youth, like, he looks Anglo-Saxon. But apparently the youth, like, him and my original talking, apparently the youth's half Egyptian, isn't it? So, and then my brethren, he does like some media stuff, and this you like he does like modeling or something. So there was like exchanging details, like because my man's got his own little clothing. Actually, you know what? That's actually a black business still. So maybe I'll show him about Shaka around them. But anyway, so he's showing him about his fashion. Like, whoa. Anyway, they're talking, and then and I was overhearing, but I wasn't part of their convo. So when he's gone, my man's like, hey, you know what? This shoot's Egyptian, you know, because he proper looks English. He's like, you know, he's half Egyptian and and he speaks Arabic and And I was like, swear down. I was like, yeah. I was like, so, and I looked at my man because he's like, he left there. He was like over the other side of the door. I was like, so he's saying, is my man African? And I looked at my brethren, yeah, and my brethren looked at him for a time. And obviously, because you know, Sudanese people, they've got kind of like an Arab culture as well, innit? So he was like, yeah. And I was like, wait, what was it? That guy's an African, yeah? I was like, that guy's African. Gee, this guy's white. Like, you you know, he don't have no blue eyes, but he basically might as well have blonde hair, blue eyes on a them one. And my man
wait,
was like,
hey, remember, you can be an African citizen without being like you know what I'm saying? Like you can be a citizen of Nigeria, come from another country, another part of the world.
yeah,
So,
but obviously, yeah, no, I guess if you like, but obviously my man's kind of pro-black. Like he's not Shakara levels, but he's kind of pro-black. It was just funny.
But James, that could work the other way. Like there's black people that ain't from Africa.
Yeah, I know.
You know, so no, well, I don't mean like diasporan people. I mean like there's
like
people.
Aboriginals.
Yeah, so it could work the other way as well.
But you know what is though? Like that's one of the reasons why I say there's no utility in the word black. But it was just funny because this guy's like, and he's like, I guess I didn't hear him speaking Arabic. That's what
I wouldn't agree with that. I think that there is utility in the term black. There ain't much else to it though.
BLM is proving that, boy.
It is utility.
Oh yeah, that's why I kept saying. Do you mind if I just carry on hijacking? Yeah, 9. Have you seen part 2?
Yeah.
I was there.
I said,
hey, wait, James, before you splash and all that, yeah. Hey, you see my new label?
Big BLM Triggerville Marxist scrap. I can't see the rest.
Oh, you've added Marxist to it.
I've added Marxist in there now, mate. You know what I mean?
Fucking hell. Listen, you better read up on this Marxism shit, bruv. If they're gonna keep throwing it at you, you better know what to say.
No, you know, I find it hilarious, yeah, that everyone like Tommy Robinson. So he's got an issue with the elite. That sounds similar to Marxist ideology, yeah. He's got an issue with they support institutions like the NHS and these other socialist institutions. Seems kind of Marxist to me. They have an issue with the middle classes, the Antifa, and they have an issue with the upper classes, the bourgeoisie and these elites. Yeah, it seems like just on the face of it that they should identify more with Marxism than the opposite, because I guess real capitalism seems to be the enemy of the working class, isn't it? It seems to subjugate the working class. So it's just, I find it really ironic that, if anything, they're defending the only thing that defends them. So they're attacking the only thing that defends them.
Yeah, that's true. So, that is true.
But who knows, man? But yeah,
they want to keep arse licking, innit? They want to keep arse licking the elites.
No, it's what I was trying to explain yesterday to a man like Lister, but I think it's a conversation that needs to be had when people are a bit more forthcoming about their positions, which is, man, try to play off racism as it's some exclusive. It's some exclusive.
Only, yeah.
It's like the elite only, but it's like, bro, the racism that comes from the working classes who just don't want to be the bottom, who are like, the more equal that black people or other minorities get, the more chance we have of being absolute zero. Like we're gonna be the actual bottom. And don't lie, bro. Like you pretend you hate the elites and that, but you love Britain's imperial history. Because whenever we get the rope, you love telling us about what Britain's done all over the world. Like, what's that crackhead deal talking about? Oh, you know, what have fucking Africans ever done? But then now you flip it and you say, I don't know, you know, the reason that Iraqis are here is because of because of Britain's foreign policy. And they say, oh, we fuck the government, we hate the government. But you love foreign policy when they're enslaving people and they're making you know, you're the rulers of the seas or whatever the fuck, however the song goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's so
Britannia.
Yeah, but it's so obvious.
Never will be slaves.
They think we're dumb though. Like. But yeah, 9, man. Your opinion, please.
Sorry, about yesterday. I mean, it's the same. Like, one, I don't think it was a debate, on either side necessarily. I don't think it was about racism neither. Do you know what I'm saying? I just think it was, like I said before, a damage limitation exercise for Tommy. You know what I mean? And yeah. But I enjoyed watching Tommy sweat.
I don't think.
I'm sure so. I don't know. I know you're gonna, but because I was thinking about what you were saying before. You remember when we spoke before? Yeah, and I know you wasn't very happy with certain things, but you know what I was thinking is like sometimes there's more than one way to skin a cat, type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not necessary that we could all have the same what's the word?
Style or approach.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
do you think
obviously
he
different
skinned the cat
styles.
Because
Say that again.
I think he gave the cat a manicure. I don't think he skinned the cat.
No, I probably don't disagree with what you're saying. But it depends on what because right now we don't know what's Sarah's aim and objective. Do you know what I'm saying to you? For doing this thing, yeah. Shut up,
Nah,
man.
someone realigned his wheels for him. Put it that way. He's had his wheels realigned. Like he's driving straight now.
No, but
but big up Sarah, man. Marcus Garvey would say, big up Sarah. You get me?
But Nines,
all
yeah.
day. Big up Sarah. Marcus Garvey would say.
He said, that. He said a few times, which was the plugs were just absolutely like shameless. Yeah, he was like, "Oh, this is a place for intellectual black discussion." He said, "This is."
Have you read Marcus Garvey, James?
What Message to the People?
Yeah, or any like, because.
What?
Go on, talk, man. Go on, man. Freedom of speech.
I read. You know what? On Scatter's advice, I started reading Message to the People, and I only probably boxed about 50 pages, but and it's funny because I kept having to bring up shit that he was saying to them, man. They're like, honestly, Marcus Garvey's a bad man the way he speaks, where But anyway, I haven't finished it though. I think it's like 300 pages. I can finish it off. It's not like it won't take me long. Why you laughing? He's a bad boy, though, isn't it? Like, man ain't on man's got zero chill at all. Man will tell you exactly what time it is, boy. Man said,
so let's talk about the positives before we get to the negatives. Let's try and draw out some positives, JJ.
All right, you go. You start.
No, from yourself, because I know you're about to go on a dip. You get me? So before you get to that bit, give us a little one positive that you may have gleaned from it. Do you do a fighting sport, JJ?
No, I box a little, but like my mate's amateur boxer, I box with him a little bit, like every now and again. Actually, I say quite a lot to be honest.
Jab pads and that.
Yeah, quite a lot, but not
to the face, innit?
And in later life, not in early life.
I'm too good looking to be a fighter, man.
Yeah. What are you saying, Vel?
I went to Ultra, man.
Hey, Vel, in early life. Oh, go.
Yeah. Say that again, my brother.
No, forget. No.
You gotta catch the first time round, yeah.
Yeah.
Say that, brother.
Alright, go on. You lot do it then. Hey, Nine and Khan and Vel. What did you think you did good? Because I just can't think right now.
I didn't see it.
Woke up an hour ago.
I didn't see it. I only saw the bit where the light skin brother said he come down to the statue, and I just said, fuck, it's not like a guy,
Oh, I remember one good thing actually. Well, I don't know about good, but it's something I would say. He said that white guy tried to ask him, that guy at the end thought he was asking some very intelligent questions. The man said, right. So what's good, individualism or collectivism? He's such a dickhead. But he said, he basically the guy basically said something like, you said you'd erect statues of Idi Amin, Robert Mugabe, and Thomas Sankara. Yeah. And then he said, but are you okay? He's like, oh, that's what he said. He said, but do Black Lives matter? Does Black Lives still matter when those people killed lots of black people? And Sarah said, well, obviously not to them. I was like, yeah, that's what I would have said. I'm like, what kind of stupid question is that? Like, did BLM exist when they existed? And then he also made a point to Tommy, which, again, like, how are you going to have that little coked up dwarf, yeah, put you on skates? Like, he had my man on skates. That little fucking cocaine abusing nutter, yeah, was talking about he had the evidence. Can you imagine? People like Tommy here would like. I'm not, and that's another thing as well. The ego is ridiculous with that Sarah guy. Like the ego. What do you mean intellectual black convict? Like what the fuck are you talking about? You'll get your whole MO is to sort of fight, is to sort of highlight institutional racism. And this guy's saying, he's saying, I have proved to you that it doesn't exist, and Sarah's silent. That is if anyone's on a real, like, if anyone's not caping for no one, that is a real level embarrassment, because you have to shut up shop and go home now. He just told you that black people are not oppressed, and you're not challenging what he's saying. He said, let's take a majority black area like Brixton. Do you know what Sarah said? But it is starting to be gentrified. Brixton has never, in the history of the UK, Britain has never been majority black. You would be hard pressed to find a single area. Like, you would have to close the net so small, maybe like an estate somewhere, to find a majority black area in Britain. You'd have to maybe reduce it to maybe an estate. Like, this is the level of. I remember when someone said that to me. Someone said Brixton, one of these idiots on Reels channel back in the day, like one of them dickheads, yeah. And I was like, all right, cool. Let me Google it. I Googled it because I was like, I don't think there's any area that's there. I couldn't find one area that's majority black. But Sarah, who's meant to be a black intellectual, who we're meant to spend money. No, hold on. We're meant to spend. Hold on. We're meant to spend money to support his show, to give us information, or to circulate, to proliferate the black opinion, and he doesn't even know that. As I said to Felly last night, I said, bro, everyone hates on a Carla in a different way. He's too light skinned, or he doesn't know the roads, and he speaks whatever. I mean, I do agree he's a shit rapper. He is a terrible rapper. But he would have fucking eviscerated my man. Like them man, they don't want it. They want smoke with people like Sarah, innit? The man there, like you man say about Duppies and that. They know.
How are you saying the Carla's a shit rapper?
He's one of the worst. Like, he's a horrible rapper.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
And you heard the man's fire in the booth?
Huh?
Carla ain't got bars. You gotta be real with that, man.
Yeah,
Carla ain't got bars, but he was up man in a racist debate, though.
Yeah, he will.
Nah, man, you're talking nonsense. Of course he's got bars.
Nah, he's whack, man.
Oh, you're crazy, man. Oh, come on, man. Nah, you can't say he ain't got bars. You can't do that. You can say you don't like his bars or whatever, but you can't say he ain't got bars.
I've seen Americans reviewing Carla's fire in the booth.
You sound like a hater,
and they're falling off there. Yeah, like even they're like, wow, this geezer's like
no, I didn't say it. No, you got to chat to Bigger Bill about that one. Yeah, I said he's shit.
I said he ain't got bars.
Yeah, I said he's shit.
What do you call bars?
Oh, man.
So then what?
Obviously, he had when he done the fire in the booth, yeah, all the stuff that he was talking about, yeah, but it's like the flow, innit? Like, yeah.
What do you mean, man's flowing double time throughout the whole fire in the booth?
Are you listening? Hey, listen.
Why you buy his album then? Why you got his album? Wait, hold on. You got Carla's album? Huh? Have you got Carla's? Has anyone got Carla's album or mixtape on this
I've got it. I've got it.
Or you gonna silent, bro?
I know he's not gonna support it. Then
hey, yo, nothing to you, check on Spotify. No, a Carla, nowhere to be seen.
What do you mean? I got all these Spotify's. I got a separate fucking playlist just for Carla.
Nah, you dumb. Khan said the best rapper alive is Jedi.
Why are you always hating on Jedi? I don't understand it. Like, you're a hater. Yeah, he's a straight pagan.
Man said, hey, listen, Carl was on the panel one time and they were all like, who's the best rapper alive? And Carl was like, I reckon Jedi is the best rapper alive. And Jedi was like,
that's a lie. That's a lie. I'll never answer that question. Who's the best rapper alive? That's ridiculous to even try and answer.
Yeah, it's obviously ridiculous. It's Nas, isn't it?
Nas is top 3, isn't it? Top 3.
No, Nas is the best rapper.
He's up there still. He's up there.
Huh?
Man come out in a full Ronald Reagan suit today, you know, cuz. How you made
Jeez. Come on. But I'm not. You know, I'm not a pagan, yeah. Because do you know what I find? Do you know what if you're a real guy, why do I always tease you about Jedi? Why?
Why do I always tease you about Jedi?
No, why the eye? Yeah, why the eye?
Say that again. Why do you always tease me
Yeah,
about Jedi?
if you're honest, what is the reason why I do that?
I don't know why.
Because I was going to say you started it.
When did I start it?
Bro, how many times do you come on calling me a nerd and that? Stop it, bro. And when you meet your what was it? You never want to meet your idols in real life because you'll be disappointed. Remember that? Remember?
Oh my god!
Yeah,
is this girl working for
shit.
the post office? No, I'm just seeing some rock hard glutes right now, boy. Who's that? She better not be my new postwoman.
That's a rock hard, you know?
That's looking like some South American thing right there.
She better not be black.
You know what? Hey.
Nah,
listen,
she's looking Latina.
Hey.
We know you think we're muscly already.
You know what?
There's nothing wrong with muscle, man.
Hold on a second. Jedi, he's good at that as well, yeah? He won't forget something that someone said about fucking 10 years ago. And he'll remember the shit word for word.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. And then splash you for it. You hear me?
No, but it's funny because prior to that, yeah, me and Khan, like I think me, Khan and TYO, me, Khan and one bag of man was talking about that Ahmed Ali guy. Like I can't remember.
We was talking about it with Thingy, Captain.
Yeah,
remember
what their thing was.
Captain was giving us the inside scoop on what's going on with Gang.
Yeah,
at the park.
You didn't shit on Jedi, but you weren't on his side. Like you thought he was in the wrong. Yeah.
Why are you exaggerating? I just said, in my opinion, they were bullying Ahmed Ali, and Jedi himself reiterated that and said, "Yeah, we were bullying him."
Do you see how nice I was just there, Vel? I was just like, you didn't shit on my man, and you still are so scared of them. Man.
Just come out. Scared of who? Why would I be scared of someone who's not threatening me?
I mean, you're scared that he might.
That was a smart choice of words there, still. Right, what's he gonna do next, still? You tried to splash him real quick, still. I'm like, right,
you like that one, innit, bro? That's experience for you, mate. Years of experience. You know when you say you're not scared of someone, that immediately puts that person on your case, innit?
Seriously, yeah. I was being nice to you. I said you didn't shit on my man. All you said was
that they were bullying Ahmed Ali.
No,
and you're like, no, they weren't bullying him.
No, but you did say that.
He was well sticking up for Jedi for no reason. That even Jedi would have told you to shut up.
Yeah, because what man do, man will try to stick up for the truth, innit? If man think that man's saying something that's real or what man was defending was the truth or whatever, then of course he's gonna say, yeah, blah blah blah. Obviously, like in that situation there with Ahmed Ali, it was a dumb move, bro. You can't try and punch 3 people while they're standing there.
This is the thing, really. Check my argument, yeah. I don't think to this day he tried to punch 3 people.
In the world. Yeah, but I'm saying there's nowhere in the world, that you can punch, one person that's standing with 2 other people, and the other people don't kick the shit out of you.
How were they bullies, when the first person to insult someone was you?
But they've admitted to bullying him. And the reason they gave was because of things that he's previously said about Gang, which justifies the bullying, but it was bullying nevertheless. Like they prompted him into that action, innit?
No.
Like, it was a mad lash, innit? Like he lashed out like a madman.
He called him over.
But why are you arguing against Geezer's own statement? Geezer's saying one thing and you're like, no, I know better than Jedi, even though he was there. Like, you're just being silly now, James.
Are you dumb? But hold on, wait.
Am I dumb? Are you dumb?
Hold on. You know you're being stupid because prior to him saying that he's a bully, and I haven't heard him say that. That's you telling me. I trust you. Yeah. You thought he was a bully when he said he wasn't a bully.
No, I didn't say he was a bully. I said they were bullying him.
Yeah, well, I'm saying, so if someone's bullying someone and then you think it's bullying, and then they say, "Oh, by the way, this is my opinion. I'm not bullying." Do you have to take their word literally now and say, "Okay, well, it can't be bullying because they said it wasn't"? I don't care what he said. I'm telling you, from my view in it,
clutching at straws now. You're clutching at straws.
What? Bruv, you're a big pussy. If someone calls someone over. Once you've called them over, they start telling you about yourself. You call them a bitch for it. They call your mum a bitch, and you throw a punch at them, and then you get rushed, and you're a bully. That's what bullying is. Do you know what real bullying is? Like, have you seen real bullying?
Yeah, that's the real bullying.
That's not bullying. Behave yourself. It's just because he's a Muslim. Yeah, like real bullying, real bullying is you has done nothing wrong to you, and you just take the piss out of him constantly. He doesn't challenge you in any way, but you still challenge him for no reason. That's bullying. This thing is.
And again, you know why they try to drop. You know why they try to say bully. That bully thing anyway. Yeah. But, yeah, hold on. Yeah. So you know why they try to drop that bully thing as well, yeah? And they're trying to say, cause man's a big guy, or cause right. It looks like it's dumb. Really and truly, yeah. Ahmed Ali is lucky that Jeddah didn't actually bang him up.
Exactly. I said that from the start. I weren't defending him. But now James Jones trying to make out like I was defending him because he's a Muslim. I'm like making out like he was some victim or he was bullied. I'm not saying that at all. You're chatting shit, bro. You're just chatting shit right now.
See what the difference is, yeah?
You're just praying. You're praying that on the off chance Jedi might be listening and trying to get back into his good books because man thinks you're a nerd. That's all it is. Don't even try it.
Yeah, and that's, I ain't gonna lie, that speaks to your psychology deeply.
Really?
On the flip side,
really?
Because on the flip side, yeah, I know, but
really? There ain't no flip side to it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is,
it's a straightforward thing. You're misrepresenting. Like when you're saying, I threatened to throw gays off roofs.
I didn't say you said, bro. You're a liar. Swear on your life I said that. Swear on your life.
It wasn't even my man that said that. You said that, bro.
You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot. You know you're an idiot, yeah? Because no, big man thing. You got so many different faces and so many different little secret agreements.
Hatred is real out here today, boy.
You don't know, but you don't know. You don't.
You're such a hater.
Be honest. On my mum's life, you don't know.
Be honest. I'm always honest.
You don't know who to be when. Alright, cool.
Bro,
no, be serious.
Bro.
You don't know who to be, bro. I'm being honest.
Is this coming back to the Tash thing where I said that you was known for being disingenuous? Is that why you're upset?
But you're trying to catch me out now.
You're known for it, bro. No one rates you as being a genuine person, except for me. Because I know that you're genuinely disingenuous.
Yeah, on my mum's life, do you know what he said one time? One time we were talking about race. Let me prove to everybody right now. One time, on my mum's life, Carl and me were on the panel, and we were speaking about racism, and he was like, Rare James, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know you were this sincere. Like, I gave my thoughts on racism. He's like, your arguments are consistent and you're sincere. You don't care, you don't pander to anyone basically. Because I basically said that if you're black, you can be a racist. Of course you can. And there's absolutely.
Did you write this down? Did you write all this down then?
This guy.
How are you remembering all this, man?
Am I lying? Did it happen or not?
Sounds familiar. Sounds like something I would say.
Cool. Man basically said I was the most sincere. Like, he implied out of black people, because that's what the subject consisted of. Yeah, like all the black people that talk on these panels, he's like, I'm the most sincere because my argument's consistent and I'm not like trying to, be pro-black one day and whatever. That's what he said about me. But today I'm disingenuous. Okay, I'll take your word for it, bro. It doesn't matter. I'm consistent. You are disingenuous, but that's one of the that's one of your traits that I like about you. You're like one of those. You're funny because of that. Like the fact that you just switch on a drop of a dime, hilarious. It's endearing, isn't it? It's endearing.
Okay. All right. You done that? Is that my daily roasting out the way?
But it's not that you make it a roasting because you lie. Like you did say that. You said the man and all of that. Like you get me? You and TYO, and we had a long.
You're saying that about a year ago, I said to you that you're a very genuine person and very sincere. But look, happened since then. All right, a few months ago, whatever. Like, all right, but people change, innit?
All right, that's fine. I don't care.
Maybe that was true then. Does that mean anything about your current status now? Does that mean anything?
No, it doesn't. But what I'm trying to prove to you.
Well then.
Yeah, but both things you've got an issue with, the gays off of buildings, the Abu Talha, and this thing.
I was the first person to say, that Abu Talha is lucky. I'm not. Oh, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. I'm getting my Muslims mixed up here. Ahmed Ali, yeah. I was the first person to say he's lucky they didn't kick the shit out of him. Because on road, that's what would have happened, didn't it?
What's that got
You
to
know what
do?
I mean? They went easy on him, innit? Like, he deserved what he got, innit?
I'm not even going to say you didn't say that. I'm just saying, you're saying now that I'm like I'm disingenuous by repeating why you and TYO said, yeah. And I'm saying, all I'm saying is, why say these things and change your mind?
You always got this axe to grind, like, what the fuck?
Why say it? But why say it though? I don't get it. Like, and then
why say what? Why say what?
No, but like you have these long. I think yes, because like you. I don't want. You know what the difference is, my brother. Yeah, and you should be thankful. There is other insane shit you have said to me. Insane shit people have said that you have said to me, and I've spoke to you about. That I'll never bring up these things.
I know, but I do say I'm not gonna deny that I do say insane shit sometimes. I admit that.
Yeah, but bruv,
I say mad shit sometimes. Like, come on.
Serious. These like, if you call my man, I get it. You're a mainstay on this panel, and you don't want it to seem like you've been chatting shit. I told you didn't say anything bad about him. You just said I think that action was action of a bully. Fair enough. And with the Abu Talha thing, you said I don't disagree with a man who says throwing an apostate off a building is the true Islam. These are two facts.
No, you're misrepresenting what
and
I
you
said.
said
I ain't saying that. I just say, when I said I agree with the Orthodox Muslim position, I'm saying that I don't think the Orthodox Muslim position is to throw people off a roof. That's you just claiming that. But in actual fact, if you care to go and research the actual Muslim position, it's not that, is it?
Yeah, I didn't claim that it was though. That was Gay Simon. It was you and Gay Simon.
Fuck Gay Simon, innit? Fuck Gay Simon. Gay Simon's a fag, innit? He's a fucking lying little fag.
All I'm saying is, my brother, yeah, these things that you always say, I didn't. The only reason we discussed them is because you say, no, you're lying. That was never said. And I'm like, bruv, like most of these are on lives and that. Like,
when have I called you a liar, though?
Huh?
When have I called you a liar?
Well, I didn't. What did I just say?
I'm not saying you're lying.
Sorry.
I'm just saying you've got different interpretation of things than I have, innit?
Yeah, no, you're saying I'm getting it wrong then, basically. Maybe you're not calling me a liar, but you're saying that I'm wrong and you didn't say it like that. That's what you're saying.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. Gay Simon saying Muslims throw gays off buildings. Yeah? You're saying you agree with Abu Talha, who's the Orthodox Muslim. I'm saying I agree with the Orthodox Muslims, but that doesn't mean I'm agreeing that Abu Talha agrees to throw gays off roofs. But then after you come to me and said, no, but he said that before. But I said to you at the time, I haven't heard him saying that.
I didn't say, I've never heard Abu Talha say anything about nothing.
Oh, did you not?
No, I was weird. I was trying to back for you that day. I'm like, but you disagree with throwing these niggas off buildings, right? And you said, I don't disagree.
But do not refer to gays as niggas. Please do not do that.
It wasn't gays, it was apostates. It wasn't even gays, it was apostates. It's just a gay guy bringing you the message. And then you said, I said, you disagree with it, innit? And then you said, I'll never disagree with a Muslim in public. I was like, gee, that sounds insane.
I never said that. I said I'll never disagree with Orthodox Islam, which I'm not Orthodox Muslim.
You said
why would I?
You went into a little speech about, I ain't one of he's like, bear these Muslims.
That's after he was pressing me to say something I didn't want to say. And I'm like, why are you doing that? And you're like, to appease Gay Simon. I'm like, fuck Gay Simon.
No, but to pause no homo, to appease me as well, though, because like,
I didn't realize you had any vested interest because you didn't put your point of view, bro.
I know for a fact. I'll be honest. I know for a fact. Even though I don't know you personally, I know you wouldn't. You don't think it's okay to throw apostates off of buildings for the simple fact that they don't want to believe in religion no more. I know you don't think that's all right. So I was just trying to get you to say that. That's really it, and that's all I was trying to.
No, but what you was ultimately trying to do is prove that there's inconsistencies amongst Muslims, which is really what you was trying to do.
Maybe I'll take you. I don't remember exactly what my mind state was at the time, but now I would be much more comfortable to hear somebody I'm like all right with say no, that's very wrong. Like Hassan Saba or something. One of the reasons I rate Ryan so highly is if in a room full of Muslims who'd say like Orthodox Wahhabis, whatever, he'd say no, that's wrong, and there's no basis for that in my Quran. That's what he would say, right? So that's why I assume, and I think he's a good like a representation of the religion. So I know you, man.
I appreciate you saying that because a lot of people in your position would take the opposite approach and say, I think extremist Muslims are the real Muslims, and people like Khan and Hassan are chocolate Muslims, and they don't count.
No,
so you get that a lot. with Islamophobes?
Yeah, of course they're not real Muslims. Of course Wahhabis are. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to use that in an argument for banter a lot. Yeah, like, that's what I'm going to, to divide and conquer. Yeah, but in actuality, of course, like, listen, if I was a Muslim, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, like the no compulsion in religion statement, in my opinion, supersedes everything.
All right, so let me say something right now. Yeah, while we're hot on the press, yeah. Never ever get offended when people call you disingenuous, because you just now said I do things for banter and divide and rule. So that's case closed, isn't it?
I didn't say I wasn't disingenuous though. When did I say I wasn't disingenuous?
Right, don't get offended and try and prove otherwise then.
I'm just saying you said I'm one of the most sincere people on it. I don't know what I'm saying you're all over the gaff. That's what I said.
No, but this is before you took up this career in comedy. Like now you're trying to be funny all the time. Like obviously you're doing things for banter, and I know that you're doing it for banter. I know that, but other people might not know that, innit? So when I say to you you're known for being disingenuous, that doesn't mean I'm calling you disingenuous. I'm saying in general that's what people think about you now, because you started up with this whole comedy thing, which I understand why you're doing it, because things get boring, innit? You got to liven it up.
But you know what?
And you don't really hold no allegiance to anyone or find anything sacred. You're happy to shit on everything. So people will take you as disingenuous, isn't it? So
you know what?
That's the choice you made, isn't it? You made that choice.
Someone like El Rondo is disingenuous, in my opinion, right? Because
why though?
He will bring statistics that and analysis on the statistics. Yeah, but they will never be a true represent, like as in damn lies and then the statistics. You know that. Yeah. He will bring a statistic that whether or not he knows, I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes he does know, especially when I clarify things for him or debunk them or whatever. Yeah, and he will use that statistic again somewhere else, even though he knows it doesn't accurately or truly represent the picture he's trying to paint. That's disingenuousness. I've got an idea. I've already proved it wrong in my own mind, but I want it to be right so much. I want to find anything that confirms my bias. That's what I feel like. What you say, what I'm doing is just facetious.
No. You're just trying to crack joke and run joke on things that people take seriously, and I don't think you care really. Like even if people say to you like, "Why are you running joke on things that we take seriously?" You just don't give a shit, and that's fair enough. Like if that's your position, you know, I'm not criticizing you in it. I've not said nothing to you about you. I'm not making you analyze yourself and think twice about how you're going about your shit.
Hey,
I've never done that.
Do you know what I read last night?
I don't know. No, what'd you read?
I read Animal Farm. You know, the Orwell book.
Oh yeah, what, the whole book?
Yeah, it's quick. It's only like 100 pages. And
all right, what's it about? The future or something?
You ain't read Animal Farm? I remember
I ain't read it. Man, I read that.
I was supposed to read it in school, but I don't remember it. So when I started reading it, I was like, I haven't read this before. I don't know what this is about. I don't know, man. It's basically like a critique of communism and shit. Like, but it's what's that word? Like it uses
anecdotes or analogies or something.
Yeah, it's like a parable, like an allegorical tale, isn't it? But it's like there's like animals in a farm. The animals revolt and.
Oh, what? There's really animals in it.
Yeah, they take over the farm.
Oh, now it's sounding interesting, bro.
Yeah, they take over the farm from humans. Yeah, so there's I guess an owner of a farm who's like meant to be the representation of like capitalism. You know, so he owns the farms. He makes the animals work for his profits kind of thing. He keeps all the profits. The animals get scrapped, and then the animals conspire to take over the farm. So there's the rebellion. They're successful. They take over the farm, and then now the animals basically they've got their little sort of laws for how they're going to govern their little society. Their societies, all animals are equal. You know, all I guess they're the tenets of communism. It's funny, yeah. But what's really funny about it is, so when they're sort of discussing the rebellion in the beginning, yeah, there's a crow there's a crow who gets extra special treat. There's a mare and a crow that gets extra special treatment from the horses are like described to be really stupid in the book, yeah. So the mare's just like concerned with how like having a ribbon in her hair, and she gets little treats from the human guy. But the crow, he gets the guy dips like little crumbs in beer and stuff and gives it to the crow. So the crow's living life. His name's Moses, I think, yeah. And what's funny is when they're talking about their rebellion, yeah. Hey, Belly, are you there? I was thinking Belly would have found this funny, yeah. When they're talking about the rebellion, the crow comes to them man there and is like, because obviously they're saying that life's shit and life will be better after the rebellion when we take over the farm and the farm's ours. And the crow keeps coming and telling them about some place called Sugar Candy Mountain. that's in the sky. He's like, there's a place called Sugar Candy Mountain in the sky, yeah. That when you die, you're gonna go there. Yeah?
He's just telling them that Moses.
He's like basically like,
the pro.
Yeah, he's like, you can live a shit life here, yeah, but don't watch that. When you die, yeah, you're gonna go. And he tells them, I've seen it. When I fly really high, I see it, and all the animals that died live there, and it's happy, and it's like what do you call it? He's like they're gilded plains where there's enough food for everyone to eat, and there's like pure clean water in like water. Like, he's just chatting shit. But it's funny because I was speaking of religious people. I
think that's the point, isn't it? If he's called him Moses,
yeah,
you get me. And obviously in Red Indian mythology, the crow's the thing, innit? Like you said, he flies high and goes close to heaven and all that. So yeah.
But
I get it.
It's funny because I was like, Belly would appreciate that. Like, it's basically like someone who works for the boss is telling them, man, yo, chill, man, don't worry, just live out your shit lives here, die, and you're gonna go Sugar Candy Mountain.
Yeah. I get that.
Like, yeah, live your shit life now and get all the rewards when you die.
Yeah, or the other ones were like, man, all that fucking joke thing, man's about to take over this gaff.
Yeah, trust me, fuck that. Running up in the monster's yard, you get me?
Yeah, that man mash work though still.
Nat Turner with a banner, yeah.
Yeah, the man, yeah. You know what? Just in case you don't read it, I won't tell you anymore. But it's a funny little book, man. Like, I was only gonna read like 50 pages. When I started reading, I was like, oh, sick. This is sick. Yeah. I read Thing as well the other day for them, man. You know, Khan and Bro, you know, all these man always talk about 1984 and that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why I read Animal Farm.
It's gonna be like 1984.
Yeah. It's a decent book,
so what's the big hype about 1984?
What's basically
is there anything that's similar to now?
It's another. Yeah, nothing, man. They're trying it. That's a hype. I mean, the only thing you can say is maybe like the technology, you know, like the government being able to monitor you and that. Like in 1984, like they basically all TVs are two ways in it, so they can see and hear you everywhere. Like the government can. So anywhere there's a TV, they can see and hear you, basically, innit? So that's like maybe that, and maybe like, you know, all the what's the word? Like all the like Me Too and all these liberal movements. Maybe the fact that it's shifting the sort of paradigm or the zeitgeist in society, it does that in that book, but not the same way. Like in the book, it's more of a thing. Oh, hold on, getting a call. 1 second.
Yo. Yeah, man, so pick up all the people them in the chat. Yeah, man, you know how we do. Block up in this bitch. Yeah. We waiting for Ocean to come up in the building and we got the unholy trinity up in the place. Mars. So, yo. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, yeah? We got loads of new haters, man. The haters are having kids and shit. You hear me? Yo. With the hater babies pressing the thumbs down and that, man. Spaghetti. Yeah. Make sure it's not frozen. Make sure it's not frozen. Yeah. So pick up everyone in the building. Yeah. Come on.
Big up, bro. Big up. Oh, these thumbs down don't mean nothing, do they? I swear they don't make no difference because Real was getting thumbs down for ages. I don't think it means anything. I swear thumbs down and thumbs up is the same, isn't it? As long as you're getting a thumb somewhere. No?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Thumbs
know.
up. That was the channel to grow, man. Yeah, man. Hit the thumbs up, man. Helps the channel to grow. You get me? Helps the algorithms pick up certain videos and share it with different ones and them thing they hear me. Yeah. What you say there?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just got a bit of background noise, that's all. Yeah, it's all good, man. Nice day, man. Lovely outside. Just coming now. Lovely. I hope it stays like this for a while. Yeah, I want to talk to James about the gyms opening up again, man.
About the what?
Can tell us about his first workout back at the gym.
Yo.
You driving?
Oh, you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
So what do you make of Jupiter being so upset with Sarah now?
I think it's kind of funny still.
Innit? Man said one wrong thing, boys, out on his ear.
Yeah, it's kind of funny still. I mean that. Yeah, obviously, if alright, so say you got two people that you rate, yeah, and then
Yeah.
they have a debate against each other, yeah. If you're gonna dash man away, it's so easy, yeah. That means you didn't really rate. You only rated man because man rated the other.
One of them ones.
You get me? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You get me?
Tommy fucked up, bro. You fucked up so many times now.
I got more people in the chat asking, well, one person in the chat asking if I'm a Muslim. Let me tell them the answer, man. Alhamdulillah. Yay. Jeez. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I see that as well, man. Fuck everyone, bro. Why is man trying to get approval of insignificant people that don't mean that? Who's anyone? You know me? Like, none of these men ain't setting no fucking laws and statutes. You need to move to them, man, there. But I do understand, yeah, for you to be able to get a conversation with certain people, yeah, you might have to have a certain clout before, you get me, before they entertain a conversation with you.
That's right.
So,
I want to watch the second part now and see who was in the I want to really see who was in the audience asking questions, and you know, like if Bob's in there, it can't be that good, man. You know what I mean? Like what they never had no. They should have had one person from BLM. They should have had one person representing like an actual leader of an organization to do with the black community. Like they could have done it properly, but I don't think they did. It was just Sarah's mates, probably, knowing Sarah.
it would have been, I don't know, he probably would have advertised it somewhere. Probably on Instagram, innit? Because our man's more active on Insta than on YouTube nowadays, innit?
Well, I would have thought
Whoever
you'd have
should
had
rolled
a
out.
few links within his community to be able to draw on and say, you know, guys, you know, like even like people like Shakara, innit? That surely, if not him in person, but you know, someone along them lines would have been a good thing. These lot approached it like they were scared, didn't it? It's like damage. That's why everyone's saying it's damage limitation. Both of them. That they played it safe all the way, innit? Really, but you know, that doesn't mean Sarah didn't stick it on him. He did. He did. He did not 100% but you know, like for coming from Sarah, I accept that. That's a pass still. I'll pass him, innit? Like his work will get. I'll give that work at least 60%. Like, he'll get a C plus, which is good still. I think he's
I
done
can't
really well.
switch on you now, boy.
They're on to me
Man
now.
saying,
Let them come in it.
ask Khan what he believes in.
Ask Khan what he believes in. What does that mean?
What do you believe in?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What do I believe in?
You're a Muslim. Yeah. You're a Muslim, right? Are you
Well, they
religious?
don't know that I'm a Muslim.
No.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know, I'm a Muslim, Sunni, Orthodox Muslim. If you didn't know. Obviously, I don't go around singing it from the rooftops and wearing it on my sleeve. But I don't think Muslims should be put in that position where they're obliged to defend their faith at every turn, and get questioned all the time. And you know, what do you want me to wear? Like a Star of David? Wear a little Star of David, like when the Nazis used to make the Jews do that as well. Is that what you want to do next? Do you know what I mean? Martin. Just having a little snack.
You got to walk around with a crescent moon and star.
Yeah, tattooed on your forehead.
Yeah, man. You got your ID, Khan?
You got me.
Oh, man.
So what we got to do now? Go away and start reading up on Marxism to make sure we're not Marxists. Sounds like Jupiter's already started, isn't it? Jupiter's already started, boy. Got to find out now.
Wait. No. You've only got to do that if you actually care about these labels that the people are trying to do up, and you want to have a debate with why you ain't this, that, and the other, yeah? So that's the only time you sort of go, this guy's research, this, that, and the other now. But right, it's just that if you don't fucking care, then hey, whatever, man. Give me your labels. You need to just, man, they need to do the thing what they need to do, man. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's been an eventful day. It's been a good day, man. These Sarah things are providing good things. But I've been Hajj. No, I ain't been Hajj.
What's the other thing? Is it
Mecca.
So have you been? You've never been down that thing before. Oh shit! No, he's on mute. He's on mute, man. He's busy still.
Who that?
Yeah,
Me?
man.
I'm listening still. I've got to do. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere.
No, they was asking if you was if you've been on pilgrimage before.
No, I haven't. No. Inshallah, innit? Inshallah. God willing, I'll get to go. Like I would love to go actually.
Yeah.
Jordan went, innit? Jordan M went. Pick up Jordan.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what's that video Jordan's put out about he's answering the question, am I a crackhead? I was like, what? What is that? Someone's accusing Jordan of being on crack. Madness. Like, go and watch so-and-so's video.
Shit. Madness.
Yeah, now I've got to go and look at that. It's like YouTube's setting me homework now. I've got to go and check out fucking Marxism. I've got to go and check out fucking if my man's a crackhead. Can't come on panels and not know what you're talking about. And end up like thingy, why so religious? Poor guy. So what's the question of the day, man? What are we looking at today?
Yeah, have a look, man.
We covered it.
Look, mate. Yeah, it's about the question time, isn't it? So if
Yeah.
you was there, yeah, what questions would you have asked? Let's try and get through that. What questions would you have put?
Yeah, I would have pulled him up on that one where he said, oh, if black people are protesting about black issues, I'll be behind them. So why ain't you
Yeah, but
then?
what question would you have asked them?
Yeah, I would have said to him, up until today, name one black issue that you've even brought to even highlighted or mentioned. Name one. I would have asked him that. Name one thing. Like he's adamant that, black people should join his cause. Yeah, but what are you doing for them though? Like, what's the incentive?
Ask them that you're actually against.
You know what I mean? Oh shit, the kids are coming down. Going on mute.
Yeah, man. So, man. Hey, you might not give no blights in the chat, you know. We're not getting no blight. Yeah, we shall, but I should have more try. Yeah, we. This is not getting no blight. Hey, man, that Aaron guy in the chat, you know. What is it about Marxism that you're against? Let me know, man. Because, yeah, all you guys are saying the same shit now. The Marx. And then you got his missus that he's with all the time. So, yeah, more than somebody. Yeah, another man now getting up on folks in the eye. Yeah, yo, Or really not one. Yeah, we'll jump on in it and let us know. You fucking smart elf. Destroy the European and wait trades because it's like, yo, how can you be living in a system of white supremacy and complaining about being at the bottom? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? If you're white, though, you should be living your best life. You hear me? You hear me? You might should be living your best life out here. Definitely not complaining about where bro. Yo, after man rubbed half the world and you still can't fix your shit. Oh man. You should have though.
Yo, hold on.
Hey, why say them off? Yo.
Wrong one.
What's happening?
No, where's everyone gone?
Wrong one. Are we still live?
Huh?
Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What you saying, man? Yeah.
No. Damn, man. It's gonna go get ready in a bit to go do a bit of a workout, my friend. Ugh.
Okay.
Oh, James, don't make us jealous, man. What are you doing today?
Man.
Are you addicted to working out, James?
No, I'm just doing it.
Okay. Do you think people can get addicted to working out?
Yeah, but that's not one of them good problems, isn't it?
I think you can
No,
more get
I'm
addicted.
not saying it as a diss. I'm just asking a genuine question. It's not
Yeah,
even.
you can get more addicted to the
no,
lifestyle, though. I think
so.
the lifestyle is addictive. Like eating right, training right, feeling good. Like,
Yeah,
you can get addicted to that more than the workout itself.
Okay.
No, but
there are people that get addicted to the workout, but that's unhealthy.
No, but I enjoy going to the gym because, like, obviously, like aesthetically, it's good. Like, you know, when you feel like you look better,
Feeling pumped and that.
Yeah, be it like feats of strength are fun. Like getting stronger, it's like it's exciting. Like, oh, you know, I'll be able to lift this or whatever. And I guess it's like a social activity now. Like, you know, it's a kind of it's like I used to smoke weed, innit? I used to smoke weed, so where I don't smoke and that sports and thing are
Right.
the same recreational sort of you know what I mean?
All right, good stuff.
Yeah, it's a nice lifestyle to get into, man.
Nice. You don't go gym now?
Eating clean.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't, you know.
You should find some fun physical activity though, you know, because it makes you feel better. Like, see me, I hate jogging, yeah. But when I jog, like when I'm jogging, it's all pain. Like I'm listening to music, I'm stressed. I'm like, oh, my knee hurts. This thing hurts. I'm tired. I'm winded now. I got a stitch, all that. But you know, when I come back to my yard, I feel like I proper achieved something, and all I've done is fucking run a couple miles. Like it's that. I guess would you call it endorphins or dopamine?
No, I hear you though, because I do a little workout. I mean, I only started it sort of recently, to be fair, but like I do work out at home and so forth.
Careful,
you know
careful, man. So, you don't want to get too muscly.
You get me, Calm. You know, listen, I'm naturally athletic, Calm, to be fair, bub. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you're beautiful, mate. I bet you're lovely.
Well, I've been I can't stop it. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Naturally. And I'm also a football hooligan.
How is it?
Yeah, you know,
you're everything. It's all 9 for these days, mate. She's everything. You know, come on, singing, I'm everywhere, man.
Hey, you know, when you was talking about your gyro earlier, 9 I was like, yeah, proper Liverpool fan, you and
you get me. You know that, man.
Confession.
Trust me, and you know not to bring your car around me, because you're coming back to bricks, you know.
No, I ain't gonna lie. You know I rate Liverpool fans, yeah. You know I rate Liverpool fans though. Like, imagine, man actually lost Man City. Like, man's fans actually terrorized Man City's players and lost them a Champions League semi-final. Like, that's gangster. Like, man fucked up their bus, G. Yo, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, in a practical sense, they're all fucking tramps and vandals, yeah. But in the footballing sense, it's like that's G'd up. Like, man can have that much of an effect on a game. Man lost the team in the semi-finals, G. That's bad. That's bad still. But you saying you're proud of that, innit? Don't lie. Look at you. You man are
Liverpool to our die, mate.
Hey, James. Was Man United in the Champions League this year?
I mean,
more to the point, are you even going to make it this year? Because you caught a draw yesterday, don't you? Need some points, don't you?
Yeah. So Sarah Garvey, yeah, the thing,
I'm a football hooligan, me, mate.
Okay. Hey, let's all laugh at Khan. Khan supports Arsenal.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And he lives in Tottenham. He's from Arsenal and he lives in Tottenham. Kind of idiot.
I don't live in Tottenham.
I was joking, man. Calm down, mate.
Oh.
Give away your real location, mate. Don't give away your real location, mate.
I live on Broadwater Farm.
What, and you support Arsenal?
Oh, they're third. Okay.
I was only playing.
I live on Liverpool Street. I live right next door to Liverpool Street.
Yeah, that's the good one still. I say like, bro, you're not from Liverpool. Why you supporting Liverpool, fam? I say I live on Liverpool Street, fam. How you mean?
Shut up, man. What do you mean?
Come on, bro.
I live by Hamburg Road.
You don't know about Liverpool Street and that.
I'm screwing though, because if it weren't for COVID, you know I'd be in Liverpool now, man. Oh my god, it would be a mazza. Yeah, because Biggie, you and the Mandem had booked, or you said that the Mandem had started to book from way back, innit?
But the hotel, man. Yeah, the hotel booked all that, man. Yeah. We fucking rent a car and all them shit. Yeah, we have to do it next season still.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely going up there, man.
Do you think you're winning the league next season?
Yeah, we're gonna deal with that next season.
Yeah, I love it. You're not winning anything next season.
So what, you think Man City's gonna come back then, yeah? Because you know it's not top.
Bro. Yo, I don't think people quite realize what's happened. Like, but it's all right. Like you'll soon see all the men that are joking about Man City being better than Man United and that you'll soon see how they rubbish football, yeah? Because they when these men overturn, when the independent adjudicators overturn the appeal, they're sending a message that the Man City sponsors are legitimate independent sponsors. So now, if the Etihad Airways or whatever it is their sponsor says, you know, we're gonna renew the next contract for 700 million over 10 years, yeah. And let's say for whatever reason that goes unchecked. I mean, obviously that's a stupid number, but I'll just give you an example of the stupidity, yeah. Well, let's say that a combination of sponsors give them in the next 5 years, give them 500 million or something. They're just gonna splash a half a bill on players. They're just gonna splash a half a bill. So now Man City next season, when they guarantee, like, anyone coming there thinks they're gonna win a league title and challenge for the Champions League if they don't win it this season, they're going to spend at least 300, 400 M's on players in the transfer window. So I don't know what Liverpool wants to buy Koulibaly. You know why? Because they know that there's no way they're going to be able to match firepower with City. But what they can do is shore up their defense. So they're going to try to buy a centre back, man.
Yeah, but you know you can't always buy titles, man. Them days are over, man.
Huh?
I said you can't always buy titles. Them days are over, man.
Bob, you wasn't even fucking in the top 4 and you're well, you was in the top 4, but as in you weren't even consistently in the top 4, spent 75 M's to become title contenders. So don't talk like you bought the league too. Only difference is you bought.
No, wait. I mean, in respect. Whoa. Calm down, James. I heard about fucking 3 times. Yeah. So just calm down. Yeah. So, for example, exactly.
Wait, hold on. Man City and Chelsea was nowhere near any sort of title contenders in any sort of Premier League status, and now they're bad boys in Premier League history. Tottenham was nowhere near Premier League contenders, and they're all in the top 4 and shit now. Yes, and them man bought their shit. You get me?
No, you can't say Tottenham. You can't say Tottenham. You can't say Tottenham because Tottenham didn't. Harry Kane's one of their own. Song Heung-min was cheap. Like all the players they bought was cheap. But Liverpool, when Klopp came, when Jurgen Klopp was 7th. Yeah, was 7th.
You know what Klopp's net spend is since he's been there, Bab?
No, I don't want to hear about net spend though, because you sold.
Of course you don't. 75. I'm gonna tell you, 75 million.
So
then that tells you everything you need to know.
How's that buying the league then?
I'm saying you spend money.
No. How much did Pogba cost?
Because you see City, if City sold Yaya Toure in his pump, if City sold David Silva in his pump, if Silva sold any of these City sold any of these players, then they could have had a net spend comparable, but they still would have bought the league because they still bought stupid amounts of players. So if you man have bought Salah for 40 M's, Sadio Mane for 40 M's, this one for 75 M's, this one for 30 M's, this one for 50
Listen. Yeah? I can hear the hurt, yeah. But you know that wait. Yeah, you know that the top money that we spent on a player was 75 million, as you know, yeah, which you keep banging on about. Yeah. How much was Pogba?
What's that got to do with it?
What do you mean? So hold a minute. You can quote figures, but I can't.
No, I'm saying
you spent how much on Pogba, and what has Pogba bought you?
No, you said he's the he's the best midfielder in the world. But you said,
but what has he bought you? What have he done?
Well, technically he's won the Europa League, and he was the player of the tournament in the Europa League. But I mean, I'm just saying he's won a League Cup, and I don't know anyway.
Yeah, I'm listening, Bab. Yeah. I'm listening.
You said you don't buy it. That them man they buy the league. The years of buying the league is done. But you man bought the world's most expensive defender, and that's the only way you won the league. So
don't be silly. You're not. I know you're not trying to compare us buying one player for 75 million, comparing Chelsea's like near £1 billion side. I know you're not doing that, or is that what you're actually doing?
No, listen. I'm just saying.
It is what you're trying to do, isn't it?
Oh no.
It is. It is. Stop it, man.
I'm saying you're acting like listen. You're acting like spending money ain't necessary to win the league, and I'm telling you, it fundamentally is. Unless obviously Leicester is a freak thing, innit? That was a freak. But even them all bought players. They all bought players them times there. Leicester when they won the league.
All I'm saying is that we're not going to compare the money that Klopp has spent, compared to Man U, Chelsea.
See, you're gonna boss you. Listen, man, your squad's about 27, 28. Like they're in their prime, yeah.
No, that's wrong. Where do you get your stats from, young man?
What do you mean? How old is Salah? 27.
What's the average age of our team?
Mane, 27. Yeah, don't talk about Trent and them.
I thought it was about the average age.
Huh?
I thought it was about the average age of the squad because it's not that high.
But pretty much like all the top shooters, all the players that make you off the spine, the Wijnaldums, the Jay Hendersons, the Virgil van Dijk, the Firmino, Sadio Mane, they're all in the prime of their careers, like 27, 28, right? So they got a season or two. They got a season or two at the height of their powers left. You're gonna have to start spending money. No, I'm not saying you're gonna win the league. No, but are you mad? When that you had damn near 50 goals, you still lost the league to City. Don't think City's gonna come on some joke.
By 1 point.
Huh?
By 1 point.
Yeah, but you had an 8-point lead. So technically, if they had but the kind of form they had been on, if they hadn't had their blip, or if you was at equal points at that point in the season, they would have been 9 points ahead of you.
But the same could have been said for us, though, James, if we didn't have our blip. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're shit. That's the problem.
I came back 3-4 weeks later. You get me?
Wait, anyway, listen. Your time is over because you're not going to invest, and everyone else is. Trust me, man knows about them.
people want to come and play for Klopp. They actually can. Who wants to come and play for Solskjaer?
Who wants to play for Liverpool? Who wants to play for United, fam?
Who wants to play for Solskjaer? Who can?
Jadon Sancho, the most talented, the most talented teenager in Europe.
Are you mad?
The most talented teenager in Europe wants to come to play for Man United. You man wouldn't even show on Timo Werner. Like you ain't got 70 M's for Timo Werner because you want to buy a big centre back. Like this peak, innit? Like Man City can buy a centre back. Man City can buy 2 centre backs and a striker. No long. Chelsea's, you see what Chelsea's doing. They've bought everything they need, the forward line, and they ain't even spent too much money. You man are gonna buy Koulibaly or some type of defender, maybe like a midfielder or what. You know, Klopp's always got some weird plans, yeah. And if you don't win the league next season, it's over. If you don't, it's over. This Klopp, look, you know how Klopp's gonna tell you he's stressed out. He needs a break after 2. If he don't win the league in the next 2 seasons, he's gone as well. So if you don't win it next season, it's over.
All right, listen. I know you might know about Man U, yeah.
Man.
Fuck all about Liverpool. Yeah. Shut up.
You are actually in pain, fam.
Shit. You get me?
He's in pain, fam. Imagine that.
Until whenever
you are
we
really in pain, fam. I didn't know that.
Noise, man.
I'm telling you, if you don't win the league next season, this whole little honeymoon period, you get me, it's over. Because what this man, you know what Klopp does? Klopp plays at such a high level. You saw with Dortmund, they challenge Champions League final, and then they drop off completely, and then he leaves. He quits because he's done such a great job. They won't sack him, but they know that he's burnt out. That's what happened at Dortmund. It's going to happen at Liverpool. Facts.
He's already. You do know that he renewed his contract till a certain time, and then he said he's going to take a sabbatical. You do know this, yeah?
When he left Dortmund, he had a contract with Dortmund. What does that mean?
Did you hear what I just said, James?
Well, no, we're going to say he's going to take a sabbatical. When is he taking this? When did he say that he's going to?
That's what I'm saying. So all of this stuff you're talking.
When did he say? When did he say he's taking a sabbatical?
I think it's 4 or 5 years from now.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's happening.
Are you? You know what? I know you're in pain.
I'm telling you. What do you think a contract renewal's for? What do you think a contract renewal's for? You think it's because he wants to fucking tie up his future with Liverpool? Is that what you think it is? Because so many people are trying to buy him out of his contract. No, it's to get more money. So don't even if he like he could renew his contract for 10 years and stay there for 6 months and bounce. Now, what does that mean? It means in the interim he's going to get more money. If he gets sacked, he's going to get more money. It's just job security.
Yo, what's wrong, bud?
I'm just telling you, bro. Listen. I don't want City to win the league any more than I want you to win.
You understand?
But I'm telling you, the next season,
7 games. Yeah. So we're gonna live on that for years. Even if we don't win next year, we will live on that.
Yeah. That's it. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. The truth.
I'm gonna be dining out on that for fucking.
The truth. No, I like that. That's the truth, innit? Even if we don't win next year, because we won't win next year.
7 points. Remember the team that lost by 1 point last year and came back and smacked up the place.
Yeah, you man are done next season.
Yeah. Last year we got what trophy did we win last year, Bab?
Like people always say, like I hear people saying, like,
what trophy did we win?
Is Liverpool better than? Is Liverpool better than?
Now live.
Yeah. Did you win the league with it as well? Was you the best team in your country when you won it? Jokers.
That's not what the said. No.
You lot are jokers, bro.
But we were 1 point behind, though.
Yeah, but imagine both times we've won the Champions League in the Champions League era. We won the league as well. We were actually the best team in Europe. Like you weren't the best team in Europe. You weren't even the best team in your country, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
I can't believe it, man. You're in real pain and agony.
I'm just being honest, though. How are you taking credit for winning the chip, yeah? When you couldn't even win the league with it. Like all you man, Chelsea, all you man that take credit for winning the Champions League, you're not winning the league.
1 point, yeah, with a side that probably cost a third of the side that won.
It's a better team than you. Man City's team is a better team than you.
Chill out, man. And who made him a better player?
Man City's team right now is a better team.
So what? So no.
Who's a better team?
It goes by league positions for the ratings of the teams, man.
No, it doesn't.
You know this, man.
No, it doesn't.
Come on.
But they just held 4 in the Etihad. What are you talking about? They're a better team than you, bro.
Yeah, but you know that under
them win, man.
that wouldn't have happened. We've already
we let them win. We sent out the youths, man.
What does it mean? Hold on.
We sent out the youths.
Huh?
Sent out the youths for training day, man.
Exactly.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
The shit was already wrapped up. Yeah, man. The shit was already wrapped up.
Salah played. Sadio Mane played. Don't stop it, man. Van Dijk played. Where you were?
The shit was already wrapped, man. It was cool G rap by them, man.
Nah, you sent out your best shooters and got slapped, and Klopp was burning, talking about their stupid questions in the press conference. He was burning because that's the kind of champions you lot are, fake champions. You're the kind of champions that hold four to your rivals, hold four on the day that you're meant. Man got a guard of honor and slapped you with four. That's disrespectful, bro. Ronaldo still didn't even clap for you, Facios, bro. Get out of here, man.
You sound more hurt than we
You know
do.
what? Yeah, you know. Wait, hold on. You know, only going to show you. He's only going to show man how to be a super sub. You get me? So the man on the pitch can't do shit, but man,
yeah, I don't rate that. You lot think Klopp's your god and that. Like, I don't rate Ole anyway, so I'm alright. I want Ole. I don't want Ole to manage him.
Trust, baby.
Huh?
He's not my god, but in Klopp we trust.
Yeah, of course. In Klopp, you trust, innit? Like, man trusts that he's gonna leave you lot hanging. And you know what I love about your team? Like, big man thing, I love it. Like, because it's so dependent on the manager. And I'll give him his credit. He's a bad boy. He was a wicked man at Dortmund. He's been a wicked man, yeah. Like, I don't like him because he's a Liverpool coach, but he's a wicked man, yeah. But when he goes, but hey, listen, when he goes, yeah, oh, mashallah, you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be begging for Brendan Rodgers. That's who you're gonna be begging for, because he's just gonna be doing bits with Leicester and that, and Leicester will be above you.
Ferguson left. Is that what you're talking about?
Huh?
Are you talking about like when Alex Ferguson left?
So are we gonna talk about Sarah or not?
Because since Fergie left, we'll be one.
Should we just go back? Anyway, we'll finish this. Let's go back to Sarah.
What is big chat you've got? And you had fucking what's he called? What's the West Ham manager called now? Moyes. You had Moyes.
You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? You lot can say David Moyes. David Moyes, yeah. Okay, no. Okay, no.
He made about 20 million from you.
But listen, yeah. Serious talk,
one. He made another like 50 million from you.
Serious thing, yeah. Are you listening? Nines, yeah. When Klopp leaves, yeah. When Klopp leaves, it's over. Are you listening? It's over then.
You see, when Man United were getting fucked up, I was loving it.
It's over, nines. It's over. It's over. When this guy leaves, it's done.
Loving it.
Like, this. I'll be honest. You will definitely finish top 4 next season, and you will challenge for the league. Yeah. Like, I don't think you'll put up a great challenge, but you will challenge for it. But after that, let's say when this guy's burnt out, when he sees City are gonna go from strength to strength, and he bounces, you are fucked.
Listen, the Man City manager is gonna leave before the Liverpool manager, and the Man U manager is gonna leave before the current Liverpool manager. That's what I'm telling you.
You've had 3 managers, yeah. They see you've had 3 managers in the past, like what, 2000 in the past 8 years. All 3 of them have won the league. Every manager City has had has won the league, like since Mancini.
Yeah, they bought the league.
Yeah, so like if Guardiola leaves, would you think City can't win the league? Whoever they bring is going to win them the league, because the squad is going to win them the league. You man need Klopp. You lose Klopp, you're fucked.
Like man, you were fucked when you left. When you missed.
Because we've had 1, 2, 3. We've had 4 managers. Hold on. We've had 4 managers, and 2 of them have won a trophy.
What trophy?
FA Cup, Europa League.
Are you happy with that?
What's that? I'm telling you that. I'm saying the football. Listen, I'm saying the footballing.
Do you know how much debt your club's in?
Huh? Them man are. Well, the club ain't in no debt. Them man are in debt. The pussy, bro.
Can't touch Liverpool, just to stop it, man.
What do you mean, bro? We're the biggest club in the world, bro. What are you talking about?
The PLC.
So?
You get me? You're just a business.
Oh, and you lot are not a business. You mean we have no? Hold on. We have
Hold on.
We have, hold on. We have
difference.
Listen. We have people that have equity. Yeah, cool. But your business too. Like, what do you mean about business? Get out of here, man.
Hey, James. It's strictly business. Strictly business.
Strictly business.
Strictly business.
Strictly business.
It's just business. Listen, it's just business.
It's just business. You moron. You moron.
It's just business.
Anyway, I'm gonna allow you. I can actually feel your emotions, so I'm gonna stop now, bub.
No, like obviously.
No,
you know what it is. You know what it is. Like, listen, if your rival, this is a message to anyone. If your rival does actually do really well and wins the league, like, you should congratulate them, innit? So, having said that, fuck Liverpool. They're tramps and they didn't deserve to win anything. Yeah, how many people have died before that they lifted the trophy and was celebrating jubilantly? They're disgusting human beings, and this is the one instance where you shouldn't congratulate them because they're tramps.
Lay on the ground.
'Cause baby,
take off your crown. You've been robbed. You get me?
But I feel like crying. Tears on my pillow. I'm painting. Liverpool on my mind. Jeez.
Can I just quickly add something? There's something that all three of you just completely overlooked. And it's this. Arsenal's better than all of you, and that's it.
Well, I guess we can all agree Ultra's insane. It's something that brings us, something that brings all the United and Liverpool fans together.
We should have laughed like the brothers in that All Lives Matter video that I put up.
See it.
Yeah, man. When they're rubbing the sun cream on their foot bottom and their hand palm.
You know what the funniest thing is? I know it's hard to admit. Greatest team the Premiership's ever seen. It's Arsenal.
That's a lie, though.
And then, obviously, we all know that James is insane.
Like, Bob, are you all right, bro? Why is it the best team? You don't have the record points. You don't like. You just drew to a bag of shit teams. That's what. Like, that Invincible was like, oh, you drew a bag of matches. Oh,
hey, listen, I've got to jump off real quick, yeah? I'll be back in a sec, though.
It's a coincidence.
Hey, I've been trying to catch
Arsenal, and now Belly's running.
Yeah, I've been trying to catch you slipping. Can I have your thoughts on the part 2 of that debate?
I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed part 1.
Yeah, that's talk to me. What was you enjoying?
The only thing though, I was watching it live, and I said this earlier. Jesus Christ! You can see the amount of bird shit on my car. For fuck's sake.
They probably know you for Arsenal.
Hold on. Yeah, for real. I changed, and it's real fucking bad as well. Hold on, let me show you. This is fucking nuts. Look. Look at that. Can you see that?
Wow, that seems like an intentional attack.
Yeah, I don't know what the birds are thinking, to be fair. Hold on. I need to put on this fucking mask. James, hold on 1 second. Yeah, sorry, James. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
James? Yeah. I was saying, if I'm honest with you, just thinking about it, and I said this earlier, yeah, I don't see the point in Sarah, Raspek, Ali Dawa chasing down Tommy Robinson. I don't see the fucking point of it. Because
the only person that's chased him is Ali Dawa. Come on, man.
Yeah, but let's be real. When Raspek found out Tommy Robinson was going to Trafalgar Square, he saddled up and rolled out. fucking Sarah is.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Has got him on the couch twice. Ali Darwa was going out of his way to fucking run down Tommy Robinson, expose her dresses, and then fucking ended fucking himself up, talking about masturbating over baby. Ali Darwa's done out here. But I'm just saying, what good comes from this Tommy Robinson bullshit? What good comes of it? It doesn't make any sense. But someone needs to explain to my stupid, below 120 IQ, what the fuck is the point in any of this? Whether the debate with Sarah was good or not, whether Ali Dawa chased down Tommy Robinson or not, fucking Raspet is battling with Tommy Robinson in Trafalgar Square or fucking not. What is the fucking point? What's the point? To me, I'm not gonna lie. Now that the dust is settled.
Well, if Sarah saying it's content creation, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, all right, for to what end?
Well, you gotta get interviews under your belt, ain't ya?
I won't lie to you. Like, if it's just a thing where you're using Tommy Robinson to further your, all right, but that means there really is no point, and it's just an exercise in futility, really.
Well, yeah, because there was no real debate or conversation about racism, was there?
There was no conversation about racism. It was
exactly
Tommy Robinson trying to convince people he's not racist, and Sarah trying to convince Tommy Robinson that he's a racist, and neither gentleman succeeded in that mission, in their mission.
I think Tommy did far better than Sarah, if I'm honest, and I hate to say that.
There's how so?
Because he said these are the reasons why black racism doesn't exist, and no one challenged him.
I'm going to the 8th, but I'll go 9 and then walk back.
No one challenged him. It's actually a mad thing still. Like, I'm so surprised that anyone credits my man with, like, and I feel like, do you know what's funny, Nines? Yeah, but I'm interested to speak to people like you, because I'm not saying like you like staunchly defend him or anything, but I know that you're not.
Have you read Marcus Garvey?
Well, don't
mate.
Is that your point? Is that your point? Or don't criticize?
No, because I'm trying to say something without saying something. But
No, but listen, is your point that don't criticize black people? Like, I'm not going to criticize my man in public. Is that your thing?
Nah, it's not even that per se. But you know,
so that's pretty much what you're saying, though, isn't it?
No, it's not. But go on. If you heard me, I said, "What's the positives and then what's the negatives in it?" So just to try to bring a bit more of a balance in it.
Yeah, but I'm not. What the fuck can the positives be? If your whole thing
find one, man.
No. If your whole thing is yeah, this country is institutionally racist, and are you racist? And you can't definitively prove he is a racist, and you can't even defend the notion that this country is institutionally like, bruv, 9, please, yeah. This man said, more black people go to universities than white people do. There is a finite number of universities in the UK, right? So what's the word, like you'd have to do it by classes. So you'd say if you're comparing the white working class, so let's say the middle class white people, majority of them go to university, and let's say the middle class black people, more middle class white people go to university than more middle class black people. That would dispel that myth, and then vice versa with the working class, and vice versa with if you can consider any black people to be upper class. But even if we were to concede that point to him and say, all right, yeah, you're cool. What about employment? How is it then that black people are, in your opinion, this is his opinion, right? His opinion, black people are far more successful in the UK. Then why are they employed less? Why are black men and black women at the bottom of, as Sarah loved, like overused, at the bottom of the socioeconomic ladder if we all go to university and are afforded all of these opportunities? There's so many points of things he's saying where you don't need to have the statistics. You need to say, give me that sheet of paper and let me read it. Let me see what this says, and then let me think about what that means, and then let me tell you why that's why you've interpreted.
James, you're raising a good point, right? Because and I think this is what annoyed me about Sarah, is that he didn't in my opinion, adequately challenge Tommy's rhetoric. And also as well, let's just say, for instance, 40% of all the black people are going to university, but only like 27% of white people are going. You still have to think about the numbers we're talking about. Because as a minority, if loads of us start going uni, of course the fucking percentage goes up naturally. But it doesn't mean more are going. It just means a higher percentage are going. Universities are still like bombarded by middle class white people. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, because what they do is, and it's a really this is what I mean about what I was saying kind of about disingenuousness. You compare the white working class to all of black people, right? But within all of black people, some of these in quotes black people are people that have migrated from Africa that were upper class and middle class in Africa. So they've come here and they are not then comparable to the white working class. I mean, they are to racists because racists believe even the most deprived white individual is somehow equivalent to, you know what I mean, the most successful black person. That's the racist mentality, right? But you can't say white working class boys are the group that is failing the most and not compare them to black working class boys. Like if you compare them to all of black boys and then you compare the white working class, well, there is what's the word, there is a specific sort of specification. There is that makes no sense. But there is you're being far more specific when you compare white, or you refer to them as white working class. You're not talking about just a race. You're talking about a specific social group within the race, isn't it? So yeah, that whole. But even like I said, even if you just concede that point to him, if Sarah was like even if he was trying to address it and say, but then why is black unemployment so low? Then if black people are doing so well in schools and higher education, why are they expelled at a far higher rate? Like, why? But, yeah. Why are they also not doing well in secondary school and in A level? And I'm talking about black people compared to white people as a whole, not to the white working class. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I think you say find the positive, man. I honestly couldn't see and if Sarah was just saying like, I'm just a guy, you know, who's just having a conversation. We're just two guys, you know, sitting down here having a conversation. Then fair enough, I probably wouldn't be judgmental. But the constant references to the black opinion, you know, we're having intellectual black discourse. Oh, it's embarrassing. Like I blame people like Scientific Method and that, because people say, "Oh, Sarah's so intelligent." Like, why? Because he called the prophet a pedophile. Like that. What? In all of his debates, where he's so quick, he's so sharp. Like you're debunking magic. You're debunking someone's absolutely unfounded belief in magic. It's impossible to come off as a genius discussing with a Muslim whether or not winged horses exist, or whether the age of consent, you know, should be 9 years old. Like that, how are you? There is not enough room for you to appear intelligent, in my opinion. Other than maybe sensible, you can appear sensible in a discussion like that. So then to sort of extrapolate that or to extend that, apologize, to like one of these debates and not challenge any point with the same vigor, it just highlights, in my opinion, the complete opposite, their lack of intelligence. It doesn't highlight intelligence. Like you want to challenge, I think Witness wrote in one of the back chats, he's like, you got bare time and energy for the Muslims, but I think he did have energy for Tommy. But I didn't think he had any tact here. I think he wasn't tactful, I would say. But yeah, rant over.
I hear you, bub. I hear you. Someone in the comments I hear you, man. I hear you, bub. Someone said you all seem to believe that Tommy was pitted against Sarah. The debate was not a competition. It was an attempt to understand points of views, to openly discuss the issue of concern. But you see, that's what I'm saying, because I don't even think that was done. I just think that for whatever reason, it just became mostly about BLM, and for me, that was disappointing, man. So the subject of racism wasn't really covered. Although I heard some statistics would make, like, as James just sort of reiterated, but yeah,
I'm just getting phone call now, isn't it? 1 second.
Yes, Dot says while Evelyn Baring was in Kenya in the 1950s, he instituted a system of concentration camps. His own Attorney General compared to Nazi concentration camps. That's absolutely correct. I'm hoping that you went on a 90 for 99 to see that little bit of information there. If not, check it out, family, because I've done a little video on Evelyn Baring, the demon still. Yeah, what he done to the Kukuri people, 100%. A debate is not about winners and losers. It was about understanding what has and is happening in our society. Yeah, fair enough, but okay, fair enough. Dot, you must definitely go to my station, man. Braden Anderson. Is that the real Braden? Oh, he's made a recovery. Okay. Black people literally rep majority of educated people. Black people literally rep. Come on. Although they don't think that we're educated. That's one thing, but yeah. That's what I mean, because when Tommy said whatever working class boys don't go to uni, all I put in the comments was, well, study then. Do you know what I'm saying? Crazy. But yeah, I don't like this. I can definitely see there's something where they're trying to if not relate classism to racism, you know, so mad. Okay. I don't know your channel. Oh, personal investigation. All right, no problem then. My channel Dot is 9 ether 99. Yeah. So yeah, then it must have been a massive coincidence, which is even better. But yeah, man, I definitely posted up about the demon Evelyn. Yeah, man. They used to insert like I don't want to go into it, but yeah, man, fucking demons, man. Put gold tips up women and demon, man. Would help the root of issues. Goddess, do you think a series of open debates would help get to the root of issues, a way forward to solve problems? Yeah, I do. I definitely think that conversations like that need to be had. So I would agree with that. Yeah, because I think education is key, and I think education is needed. You know, as the cricketer said, you know, on both sides it could be argued. So EIE says Sarah is the media. Remember that, folks. Sarah is trying to be neutral, but he was always playing catch up due to who he's interviewing. Yeah, and I would agree with that up to a certain extent as well. That's why I was saying to James, it depends on what Sarah's motive was for that interview, innit? Do you think yeah, okay, to raise awareness in all communities? Yeah, definitely. And what I'm hoping as well, Darwood, is that some of this apparent BLM money will be spent on just that. You know what I'm saying to you, raising certain awarenesses in certain communities, re-educating people. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So yeah. The breath of creation keeps the creation together, the vibration and resonance of the creator. Ether, the breath of creation, keeps the creation together, the vibration and resonance of the creator. Why do you spell ether like ether? Okay. Big up yourself, Natty. Well, go on. But yeah, Dawood, definitely, because I think for myself, what BLM has definitely highlighted is that maybe we haven't moved. Well, no, I shouldn't even say that because it's not all people, so we shouldn't do that as well. I think we've got to be careful that we don't think. I think that as Black people, we need to be careful not to think that the way in which Tommy and the likes of that think is the majority of England. So I think we've got to be careful there still.
Yeah, man. Just quickly, yeah. Can you see a point to any of this Tommy Robinson madness? Like whether it be the names I mentioned earlier, Sarah Aspect, Ali Dawah, and the like. Is there a point apart from getting your portfolio up? But is that it?
That just might be it, Ultra.
Yeah, because I don't see the point in that. I mean, I don't know.
No, I hear you. Like, one could question why would Ali Dawah chase a man for a year? I hear you, but remember that man chased him all over the place. And then
Bro,
when he did catch him,
Ali Dawah fucked himself up, man. Yeah, he did, man. I can't take that. He said too many, and he's done that anyway. But I just thought to myself, why are you chasing Tommy Robinson? Of all the people, like to be chasing Dan, you're chasing him, and then
but it could
ended
be
up putting
argued
innocent
though in
people in
Sarah's
danger
case
and all kinds of stupid shit.
that he
I'm
could be
just
a
like,
stepping stone. You know what I mean? It could be argued.
see, to me, it just seems like I'm gonna raise my profile. That's it.
But is that a bad thing?
Well, yeah, because all they're essentially doing is just singing to the choir, or just preaching to the choir. It's like, well, like, what's the point in this? Like,
the point is I think he's there. Obviously, the black opinion is trying to. I think he mentioned something like "we are the new question time" or something like that. So clearly, you know what I mean.
No, but you see, the thing is, to me, when I heard, I misheard that statement. Oh no, someone's crying. I misheard the Christian time thing, but if he's saying the black opinion is like Christian time, that intrigues me, and I can see a point to that. But like, it wasn't. Whilst I
We
will
have to
tell you
allow
now.
ourselves to grow, Ultra. You know what I'm saying? No, that's all I'm saying, man. I
Yeah,
don't know.
no,
I don't know
I
what
hear
his end goal is or whatever. But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It, like you said, the production looked, it was on top.
Oh,
This, that, and the other.
production was crispy, and
So
let me
maybe
tell
there's a
you,
clue within that. You know what I'm saying? So,
in relation to the Speakers Corner crowd or anything related to Speakers Corner, I've never.
okay, he's gone again. And remember, like, Sarah also interviewed.
Did I disappear?
Yeah, he interviewed. What's that guy called? The Labour. He used to be the Labour guy. Oh, William.
What, the Sargon of Akkad?
No, not him. I know you done him, but you know the Labour, the mixed race guy. What's his name,
Labour.
man?
Oh, not Chuka Umuna.
No, older than that, old school.
Old school Labour mixed race. I don't know, man.
Oh, flipping hell, my brain, man. Alright, I'm gonna have to go look it up. I can't remember. Shit.
Yeah. Because I'll tell you the truth.
I went for some drinks with him in a pub, actually. The guy I'm talking about. William?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, find out because, like, if you're gonna, like, the pertinent questions, like, there was, I rarely heard anything about race, and if I'm honest with you, all I heard was there's racial tension right now, and Black Lives Matter has messed up race relations, and the.
Oh, Tommy was definitely whipping it up yesterday in terms of that, 100%. Yeah, like it's like I think there's a section that actually wants some sort of race war or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because that's how it feels. Because when if you're going to read out Martin Selner's speech, right? Don't tell me about race relations because you know what it is. And then Black Lives Matter has done more.
That's it. Lee Jasper.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Yeah, how could I forget? I'm sorry, man. I'm stupid.
Thanks, Jasper. Yeah, I mean DJ. So yes, thank you.
I'm just
and
like,
it was a dead interview. Oops, Scattered wasn't impressed.
And then I'm just like, oof, like, come on, like, because I'll tell you the truth. even though Sarah's got his faults, I ain't gonna throw him under the bus. I'm just not gonna do it. There's certain things that Sarah don't agree with, right? But you know what? He's doing his thing. Leave him to it. And I feel the same
Amen.
way about most man. You see, if you're doing your thing, and like I can see that there's a point. Alright, cool. Go do your thing. But like, if you're gonna be like question time, you have to ask the pertinent questions. You have to be able to. You must have ammo to reach for when certain things are said, and I just don't think
No,
Sora.
I hear that still, man.
Yeah, I
We just
just
have to
don't.
call it work in progress, man. You know what I'm saying to you?
See, that's the thing. If I'm honest with you, if we compare it to the first time he sat down with him, this one was obviously a lot better. But I think Sora got caught up too much in that because it felt like I'm just distancing myself from Tommy Robinson, and he's really sort of hammering the point home. And for me personally, like I said, I try to understand the subtlety and the nuances in what people are saying. And I was like, in my head, I was just like, all right, Sora, I get it. You're not a Tommy dude, and that, fine. But then in that, Tommy Robinson was going all over the place and just hitting back with stats, which conveniently had already been tackled on the G block.
That's right.
It's just not.
I think Sarah was a bit disappointed as well. I think maybe he was expecting something different as well, because, like I'm saying, there wasn't nothing really said of any significance on both sides. It could be argued. You get me? So I'm not just singling out. You know what I mean? But it definitely wasn't a racism debate or whatever the fuck it was. Billed as.
That's what I was thinking, and also as well, the one question nobody put to Tommy Robinson that pissed me off, and a question that I can't get past this. The man that came down to protect, quote unquote, protect Winston Churchill's statue.
Say that again.
Salute. Do you know the dudes that came down to protect Winston Churchill's statue were doing Nazi salutes? Right? Now,
and pissing. Don't forget the pissing.
No, to me that's neither here nor there, because when you got to go in it. But
by the statue, okay.
Yeah, it was a poor decision. But listen, I don't understand. No, listen, I can't even articulate words. Right? It just confuses me how Churchill, right? These British people love this dude because he led them to victory in the war, right? All right, cool, no problem. Do your thing. But he was licking down Nazis. So explain to me how you can do Nazi salutes and then with the same breath tell me you're there to protect Winston Churchill's statue. Like, to me, it don't make no. Someone needs to help make that make sense to me.
But that's what I'm saying right now. It seems like he's all, I'm talking about Tommy now. He was all over the place. That's what I was trying to ascertain today. Like, exactly what is, you know what I mean? What is he up to? Where's he going? What's the people that are following him? Where are they going? Where is he leading them to? You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing. If you check the people as well that went down on that day, it was just like angry white dudes looking for a fight. And I can't even say white dudes now because there was a black dude in Sarah's audience that said he went down to protect the statues. And I was like, bruh, okay. All right.
Thanks for that, young Israelite. Jasper was born on the 4th of November 1958 in Manchester, Lancashire. His British-born mother being of Irish and Sierra Leonean descent and his father Jamaican. Thank you.
Yeah, big up Io.
Yeah, I've had a drink with old yeah, man, in Stockwell.
Did you pay?
Hmm?
Did you pay?
I can't remember, actually. I can't remember. But it wasn't just... Anyway, yeah. This was years ago, though, man. Ultra is still repeating the Nazi salute bullshit. Haven't seen evidence to this day. Someone says it's been debunked by a video, but I don't know.
Sorry, man. Give me 1 second. Yeah, baby's coming.
Yeah. Holla, baby, man. Big up, baby. Big up, baby. More life, we say. More life. More life.
Come on.
More life. Oh, L1's in the place. No, I'm gonna leave L1 still. I'm gonna leave him.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Big up yourself, man. That's good actually, because I've actually got to
Sorry,
go.
did you say Aaron said, what did Aaron say? Hold on, let me read this. So Ultra's still
Ultra is
repeating wait, hold on. Ultra is still repeating the Nazi bullshit. Haven't seen evidence to this day. So he hasn't seen evidence and then calls it bullshit. Alright, cool. Aaron, we don't even know that you're white. You claim to be white. I haven't seen evidence. So until you show me evidence, you're from fucking Samoa. And you're not really German. You know what I mean? You're over some Chinese woman who lives in Samoa. You know what I mean? Just stop your nonsense, man. God.
Right.
Yes, Elron, I understand that that's the rules in apologetics. However, you dismissed it as bullshit without seeing evidence. Do you understand why I'm calling you a Chinese woman who lives in Samoa now? All right, cool. Let that sink in.
All right, big up, man. I'll be back in a minute. Got a couple of things to do. All right, family. So while there's a little quiet, I just want to say, one, if you haven't already, come check out my channel 90 for 99. But I'm gonna be premiering a video soon. All right, because like I said before, I'm getting back on our intergenerational stuff. Yeah. Oops. Ooh. So yeah, man. So anyone in the chats know about Ethereum and the like? Let's have a look, see who I want, if biggies don't mind. Anyone know about Ethereum?
Know about what?
Ethereum.
No. What's that?
Second to Bitcoin. It's a cryptocurrency. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna start posting up some bits about
I've heard of it
and so forth. Yeah. Okay. So have you got any crypto, Natty?
Ripple.
Okay, you got Ripple. Cool.
Yeah, I've got Ripple cryptocurrency.
Okay, good. All right then. So you may be interested in the video I'm gonna premiere later. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because I'm gonna be premiering something called Forsage. Have you heard of it?
Definitely.
Are you on it?
No.
But you've heard of it.
What is it?
Well,
No, I haven't heard of it.
Okay. You're one of my subscribers, isn't you, babe?
Yeah.
All right then. you stalled a bit there, you know, but yeah, man. So I'm gonna premiere it, man. You'll see about it, man. We can definitely chat about it. Don't want to go much on Big Idris thing still, but yeah, man. Facade smart contract, Ethereum contract. Ethereum is a Bitcoin. It's not a Bitcoin.
Yeah,
It's a crypto. It's a cryptocurrency still. And the reason why I'm going to try to bring this sort of information to the family, because like it's in my belief and from my research and studies, like in the future, cryptocurrency is going to become more of a daily issue, as it were. Yeah. And for myself, it's about one, getting knowledgeable on it. Yeah, so that we're not always reacting to certain things. You see what I'm saying to you, Natty? Because sometimes we're reactionaries and
before it's too late.
Yeah, exactly.
Before it's too late.
Exactly. So I'm gonna bring a couple of things to the family, man, and see if anyone's interested, and at least we can, you know what I mean, try to educate ourselves.
You know what? I've got someone to bring. I've got someone to bring to your show for that. Who actually does shows about it as well and does like free teaching.
Link us up, man. I'd
He's a brother as well,
that.
man. He's a cool brother. Yeah, I'll link. Nah, definitely, 100%. He'll enjoy that, man. He'll enjoy that.
Oh yes, please, man. Because like I said,
because
family, the looking back thing and talking about things that have gone by and all that, it's long, and there's so much things we need to be doing for the right now. Yeah. So
we don't need to feel a certain way, like because it's down to us to gain this knowledge. It's down to us to not just be looking at what's happening in the sports and the fashion world, but what's actually happening in the economic growth world. Like if you're talking about you want to better your yourself economically, right? Like look in these directions here. Like let's have a good positive conversation and start networking about ideas about bringing this to forth. Do you know what I mean? Like getting rich.
No,
not
100%,
even
man.
just getting rich.
Before, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Creating wealth, man, Natty. It shouldn't just be about getting rich. It should be about creating wealth and making it generational.
Intergenerational wealth.
Yes.
Yeah. And
because let's be real. Let's be real. Buying stupid cars
and generational riches.
What's the point?
Exactly, and that's why it's about intergenerational wealth and asset building. But remember,
100%.
we started touching on them things before still, and even Big Idge,
rich and
you know what I mean,
is
when he
the same
weren't
thing, man.
What'd you say?
Yeah, carry on.
Oh right. No, I'm saying
I said man. Rich and wealth is practically the same thing, man.
Rich and wealth. I don't know. Wealth is more long term, I think.
Yeah, that's for me. Wealth has a connotation. Yeah, I agree with 9 on that. Wealth has a longevity type of connotation to it, whereas rich sounds like you can go pick up a car quick. Do you know what I mean? Whereas wealth to me suggests that money circulating through your blood for years to come. Do you understand? Not some flash in the pan, spunk up the wall and then it's done. Do you get me?
Wab Fank says, please, fam, crypto are not where it's at. I disagree, Bab. I disagree. Yeah, I definitely disagree.
No, it was high. It was high. Then it went low, but it's gonna go high. It's not gonna go down, man. Because I noticed a big dip. I noticed a massive dip. When was it?
I mean, crypto is definitely volatile, so I'm not gonna deny that. It's definitely volatile.
It was really nice, and then June it started dipping. But listen, it's gonna come back up again, man. That's what happened.
Natty, the Bank of England are looking into making a cryptocurrency. This is what I'm saying. This is why the family will need to get to understand certain things. Yeah, enough of the major corporations are looking to go onto crypto.
Wait, hold on a second. Speaking about major corporations, HMRC, they text me, so they sent me a letter saying I paid too much tax.
You know, I've got a check here that I need to send back to them, you know, because I didn't. Anyway, let me shut my mouth.
Yeah. Hush. Like I said, they messaged me and they said, "Yo, Ouch, you paid too much tax. Click here for your refund. click here for your refund. And I was like, bish, bash, bosh. Yeah. So, cha-ching.
Yeah. But what are you going to do
Nice
with
when
it?
them things come true, man.
Huh? What
It's
do you say
nice when
now?
the teeth man, innit? When the teeth man gives back to you.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
man.
It's not the tax man, it's the teeth man.
Yeah, for real, for real. I'm not
Do
gonna
it.
lie. I'm gonna slap it on,
You missed the
on
bus.
stocks and shares, man. I'll slap it on stocks and shares.
Hold on. Wabfank is saying don't do it.
Yeah, when it's low.
You've missed the bus. Cryptos are dead. The bus went 4 years ago. Please don't advertise this. Wabfunk, you need to jump on, man. Jump on and bring your evidence for that statement, man. Please, like, Wabfunk, jump on and give us your evidence for that statement. I beg you, man. Because what we have to remember, yeah, is like, obviously, like I said before, England is going 5,200 odd pound in debt per second, yeah, and we know that even since this COVID thing, they've been printing money upon money upon money. So, what do you think that does to the value of actual fiat currency? Please don't sell this to our people. Darwood, go. Yep, I've got that link as well, brother. Yeah. In fact,
Kills it.
if I could turn on my camera, I would show you. Yeah, I've got that link too.
The thing
That's
is
what I'm
though,
saying,
right? You see, when
man.
we're
I've got
talking about something negative, yeah, you can't
Hmm?
deal with them. You can't deal with them. Like you can't. You know who you could deal with a 90. You know when you say, "I've got an idea," yeah. You will know the people who will listen because they'll open up your ears. And when you say the idea, "I can't did," he sounds like, do you know what I mean? Like certain people that pop up on the channel. I'm surprised they've reached here yet to tell us, "Nah, this is not a good idea," or "You can't do that."
Oh,
But
these
no,
aren't even
Natty,
my
listen.
ideas, Natty. This is things, systems that are up and working and running, and
And not
people
even that,
are
Natty. If you show a man, listen, you can make a raise or you can make long-term investments. Yeah. And you can make intergenerational wealth.
bonds.
Then and the person says, nah, then bro, you tried. It's on them. Do you get me? Like it's not for everyone. Like you know what I'm saying? It's not for
Yeah.
everyone. Do you know what I mean?
But Dawood Suleiman, I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
It's not even just about having one or the other. If there's a way in which we can accumulate all of the above, then that's even better. Gold, silver, whatever precious metals. Like I said, it's about turning your fiat into an asset, and that's what we have to be learning, because that's what rich people do. They don't
And
have lots of cash.
equity, man, equity.
Yeah, they have lots of assets.
Mm,
Yeah, understand. That's
it.
why they will have an old bottle of wine that looks dusty and fuck up. We would look at it like, right, what are you doing with that? But they know that
Yeah,
one
but
bottle costs
they know that
£500.
bottle's worth a couple grand.
Yeah. Or
And
that
when I
picture.
say
Why
couple grand, you could there's certain of them old wines. I will shot it for like 10 bags. 10 grand for a bottle of wine because it's
Funk
been
is
aged for
saying
like a few years.
to only buy bonds? Nah, Wab. That's
Yo,
very
Belly. Freddy's in the back. Freddy's in the back.
restrictive, Wab Funk, to only buy bonds, nothing else. I don't agree with that, Bab. Not even gold and silver. Nah, I don't agree with you there, Bab. Look into Agenda 21 before you invest. Okay. Crypto's been dead. People made a ton of money off it, but you're late.
Agenda 21, yeah?
Please don't sell this stuff to vulnerable people. Wab Funk, jump on, man. You see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I hear you, respect you, brother, but like, yeah, man, we can't. That's restrictive, man, because when you're saying to us, oh, only do that, other persons are doing many other things and getting through. So that's nonsense, man. Yes, LB, I agree with that. Gold is always a good investment. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying assets, innit? assets, of which crypto, he's arguing could be one of them. That's all I'm saying, man. But there's no point in just having like 10. In fact, anyway, shut my mouth, man. I got pure block gold. I remember Nynefa tried calling me before when she saw my pure gold. Oh dear. And since I actually came to the family,
trolls,
no. But since I actually came to the family speaking about gold actually has gone up. Yeah, which was what, last year, was it? Gold's gone up, silver's gone up. So whatever, man.
Hey, can you hear me? Blessings. Can you hear me?
Bless up, Freddie. Bless up. No, it's way too late to buy.
Yeah.
So Wab Funk, what is it that you like, Wab Funk? The world must be ending for you then. No, it's way too late to buy essential metals. Just bonds. Whose bonds are you buying, Wab Funk? Cause right now, if you're buying government bond, you're just buying debt, man. What are you saying, Freddie? What's good?
Yeah, bless, man. I'm here, man. I was listening to the conversation. Really good, because obviously I like to pride myself in trying to make money or whatever. And I was listening to it, and yeah, man, there's no one fixed way to make money. Do you know what I'm saying? There's so many avenues, but he is right though. Trading is a bit late still. I wouldn't advise anybody to jump on it right now because the rates are low. You needed to jump on it. Yeah, like stocks and shares and bonds. Like live trading now. Like, now we're gonna trade on tonight or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? The live trading's a bit dead. But other than that, if you're doing long-term trades, of course, do that, yes. Why not? You get me? If you're putting down the money for 2 years in a bond that you know that's going to yield something.
Buy them when they're low.
Sorry?
See, now look at this now. You're saying to chill from the market, yeah. Wab Funk is saying now is the time to play the markets.
Who talking to Freddie?
Oh, what? Well, basically, to me, I knew when the time was to do the market was 4 years ago. Because man was obviously reading, it was easier to read. I used to get up in the morning, look at the Forex trader, and then base my judgment off of that, or the week's index. Base my judgment off the movements. I used to listen to announcements as well, like if there's a new
so
announcement.
That's currencies, though.
Yeah, I was doing gold as well. I was doing everything, all commodities, orange juice, anything that was moving. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, obviously, years ago, you could get more for your pound, like much more for your pound. You could invest the pound and
and that's what I'm. Sorry, Freddie.
No, go on.
No, because I just read Darwood said they plan to reset the world economy 2021, and that's my whole point, Darwood. That's why I'm saying that we need to be diversifying the thing, yeah, because we need to be trying to get things that's going to hold value in the long term. That's my whole point.
I think we need to spend more with each other, sis, as well, man. That's a big major issue as well. Because if we spent more with each other, we'd see actually more wealth in the community. You know what I mean? Where half of our wealth goes to other people all the time.
No, I hear that, man. I definitely hear that. And at the same time, this conversation could also sort of accommodate that as well, isn't it? Because what we need to be doing is spending our money more wisely as well. So not only just no, I'm definitely not rich, Walter. Like nowhere near it. But we're definitely out here learning and trying to build intergenerational wealth, yeah. So
one of the good ways that I've found to build intergenerational wealth, and I found this out from my younger days, is invest abroad.
Invest abroad.
Yeah, there's good money coming from abroad. Yeah, it's just obviously you have to tap in. Like Guyana, I know there's a nice place for you over there and a good money income stream. It might not be much, but you could start with $2 a month and then make it by the time 4 years. And now, obviously, you'd find a niche market, you and your family, something for you and your family to discuss.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with that, Fredos. You know what I mean? So I hear that, Bab. You know what I mean? Maybe offline we can have a little chat one day. But yeah, man, I hear that, bub. I hear that. That's why the
Yeah,
belly a bit tight right now. You get me, Kobe? I do things.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Don't count that one out, sis. Trust me, man. It's a proper winner, and plus it help your. Obviously, the intention is to help your family. That can also help your family as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Help them help themselves.
No, definitely. And also, it's a way, I believe, of trying to provide that intergenerational wealth as well. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So, I agree with that, Fredos. I agree with that. All right. So, I'm getting, the comments, it's not negative. So, yeah. But Dawood, gold and silver, I agree, man. Like I said, I've got a nice 1 ounce silver coin here. Canada made
So wait,
on the back.
wouldn't you say maybe investing in the top 500 companies on the globe is a sure bet?
It depends if you know what you're doing. Especially at the moment. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like right now the stock, it's been artificially held up anyway, because obviously America and England, they just got to be pumping the money. Because in a real life, the people anyway, no, I'm not going to say that the banks are broke. Let me not say that.
That's correct. No, you say it, man. But you just had it right with the artificial stimulation.
Yeah,
like
you
there's
understand
very
what I'm
different
saying?
stimulation going on from the market. That's why it's so volatile. It's so volatile. You can put in thousands, be up thousands, and then lose it in the same seconds.
So you'd have to be careful. But I think going forward, these are the kind of things that I think we need to be learning about. Don't be scared of, you know what I'm saying to you? Because I'm sure time gone by, we would have seen these things as quite, what's the word? No, I'm looking under them something there. You get me?
Yeah, foreign and out of our reach.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? When I first got introduced to it, I said, Rasta because I used to hate Rastas that stay in the bookie shop. So I didn't want nothing to do with gambling or even investing. But I looked at it as a gamble. And trust me, if you look at it as a gamble, you'll win all the time. I'm telling you, you know that you're gambling and the thing's volatile and it can sway anyway at any time. You can lose all your money. So just get prepared to do that as well. Like have that full process going through your mind. Because it's a massive gamble. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of what commodity you're.
I mean, definitely we have to accept that anything like that's a risk. You know what I mean? But I think sometimes I think we need to be encouraged to take maybe a little bit more risks than maybe, you know what I mean, our ancestors did or our parents did, etc., etc. Because I'm sure if my dad took more risks, he could have had much more than he has. But you know what I mean? I've been investing in pure Swiss gold for the past 6 years. All right then.
Your dad done him best, man. Your dad done him best.
Oh no,
the man was a player.
No, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he did. He done very. You get me? Don't get me wrong, but like just through because like my mum was probably less fearful. You know them ones. But then I can understand why, because obviously dad's the main breadwinner. If anything goes on top, you know them ones. He's thinking a bit differently, but he's even admitted himself in his older age. You know.
Him name a call. If anything go wrong, him name a call. You see me? If him invest in diamonds and the thing that go through, you see me? I him name a call. If I can say, oh, you make the woman and the lovely empress go homeless. It's kind of rough still. That's why you're right. We shouldn't be scared of these things. We need to invest as much as you can. Try and learn as well. Don't just jump on these things. Try and learn the background.
Yeah. This is it. It's the learning. So that's what I'm saying, man. I want to try to get back on our learning thing and get back on them thing there. Cause for a time, that's what I was on, and then some negative energies were brought.
Man. There's free seminars, sis. There's free online webinars and all that as well. You know what I'm saying? There's real black people that go to Costa and they sit down and everyone opens their laptop and no one goes on without money. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I've been a part of the team already, so I know what you're saying. But I'm saying it's just like, I'm tired of the gamble now. I'd rather concrete business. Like, just get, even if I have to fold it in a year and it makes 15 profit, that's cool. I don't mind. Do you get what I'm saying? I just
Yeah,
take the
that's
15 and
nice.
run.
No, and that's what I'm saying, man. So I'm looking forward to doing a couple of them shows, and hopefully people bring their.
Rather
You're going in and out, Fredos.
rather than try and put my money into things and it's not turning. Sorry?
You were chipping out, Bab. Say it again. You were chipping out, Bab. So Jolly Thumbscrew said, question, why would rich people sell Bitcoin if it's worth more than cash? Why would rich people sell Bitcoin if it's worth more than cash? But they buy and sell Bitcoin though, don't they? That's a little, I don't know. I'm not sure about that question, to be honest, Bub. Why would rich people sell Bitcoin if it's worth more than cash?
Yeah. They definitely sell Bitcoin.
They sell it to make money.
There's Bitcoin machines you can buy it from. You can buy it. Yeah, you can. There's Bitcoin machines in most places. You just buy the Bitcoin and that's.
Yeah. They do it to make money, Jolly Thumbscrew. Crypto only benefit the elite. See, I disagree with that, man. You can't say that because Bitcoin made some very normal people a lot of money and they weren't rich. So I don't agree with that, man.
Sister, it's all about the circles. If you knew Corona was coming, like you really knew, and you made the right investments, you're rich off the back of this. You was rich off the back of sanitizer because there were so many idiots telling man to wash your hands, and they were saying, "Yo, go and wash your skin."
That's right, man. Jolly, it's a con. Fair play, man. You're entitled to your opinion, no problem. The time to make quick money is gone. That window was in March, April. Yeah, but I'm not even necessarily talk about quick money. I don't think I use the word quick money, so that's not what it is. Jolly's put they make money equals cash. Jolly, from you say that, I know you don't know what you're talking about, man. Because if you know about rich people, they don't have lots of cash, Jolly. They have lots of assets. LB says the more stores allow Bitcoin, the more it'll be worth. Yeah, and not only Bitcoin, there's like I said, there's Ethereum and there's other coins out there that are coming up, man. Yeah, but obviously we have to do the research. In fact, no. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? And I said I was going, you know. Where's my phone? Luckily, I'm a crackhead, so I ain't got nothing to do. I can just be online all day. You get me? I need my next crack pipe now, actually. Pass the cushion ping. Pass it over. Alright, let me look for something.
Don't follow them, you know. Don't follow them, man.
No, stuff. Listen, we're good out here, man.
No, nobody say them thing they do. Really, we have had
yeah, fair enough.
We have had a problem with it, you know what I mean? I say, and we wouldn't want anybody to do that. You know what I mean? If you think that of us, good luck. But unfortunately, that's not what we're doing. And allow choose this?
No, come on, man. It's just I'm just being facetious, innit? Because this is what someone with dentures is calling me. But it is what it is, man.
These arseholes. Just arseholes, man. You know what I want, sis? I wouldn't mind someone to come on not 9E for anyone channel, your channel, anybody's channel, sis. I wouldn't mind just. It's a challenge, isn't it? It's called the White Speak Up the Truth challenge.
And how does that go, babe?
You get me? And you can pretend to be anyone. You can pretend to be 007. You can pretend to be Madonna. Basically, you come online, you can put any avatar on, you can pretend to be anybody. Jamaican, Scottish, anybody. You just have to be white nationality and say what it is in Britain. Yeah? Don't put no buts on it. Just say exactly what it is for black people, and that's it. Like, because we got about 6-7 people that are dedicated to coming on all the channels and saying that it's all equal and everything's cool, and there's no Caucasian people to rebut them. It's just black people rebutting them every single day, and it's getting tedious. So all the white family out there, all the white show apart from Empress Becca, all the white people that are out there, you get me, and that listen to the show and respect all the channels. Or listen to any show. I don't know if you respect it. Just come on and say something on behalf of your black fellow Britain people from Britain. Really, you ain't got to say much. You just got to say you understand, and there's no but. So that's a nice challenge. I'd like to see it, but I know it's not going to happen. I know it's not going to happen. It's just a dream, innit?
Dreams can come true. So outing generally though, Fredos, everything good, yeah?
Yeah, sister, man. I'm just living it, man. I'm trying not to talk and not live it.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, this internet, you can get carried away to really think.
True that.
On the avatar. You get me? And start chatting a load of shit that you're never gonna live.
True that. But let me just quickly read something, yeah, Carl. The Bank of England to consider adopting cryptocurrency. Yeah, and the story goes, the Bank of England will examine how Britain could adopt a Bitcoin-style digital currency as part of a global group of central banks that have joined together to examine the possible pitfalls of relying on electronic money. Yeah, listen, people, man. Bank officials will meet with the Bank of Japan, the European Central Bank, the Swedish Riksbank, the Bank of Canada, the Swiss National Bank, and the Bank of International Settlements to pool research and experiences of the potential for a central bank digital currency. The Bank of England Deputy Manager Sir John Cunliffe will co-chair the group with Benoit Courier, a former ECB member.
What do you call an atheist that believes in God?
Did you just stop me whilst I was reading?
Yeah, I did.
No, you can't do that.
Come on, man.
We call him a natural believer.
Amid the emergence of private sector digital currencies such as Bitcoin and Facebook's Libra, which is due to be launched this year. Facebook's plans for its Libra coin and the digital wallet have caught the attention of regulators and central banks worldwide, with Threadneedle Street being among those vowing tough new rules. The Bank of England was among several central banks to warn that Libra would need to be regulated, leading many supporters to end their relationship with the digital currency. Yeah, so I'm reading this just to let you know that the Bank of England, and I'm sure the Fed Reserve as well, I read a story about them looking into it as well. So we got to look at the science family, you know what I mean?
It's going in you got a master's in economics.
Oh, hey, shush, man, Water, because you didn't even come in and say hello. It's good to come in and say hello, you know.
He don't have
hello, everybody.
He's a representation of his belief system, so clearly,
poor
representation.
She's gonna play the violin. There we go.
Representation.
Yeah, I'm playing the violin, Melanated.
You come. I can hear it playing when you come on. Like when nobody would meet him and
little
think,
child.
Oh, I want to rock with that guy. Not the way you act. Oh my God.
I'm white. You wouldn't rock with me anyway.
You said what?
Even if I was a nice guy, you wouldn't rock with me because I'm still white.
Shut up, Water, man. You chat so much shit. You chat so much shit for a big man.
Let Natty. Is Natty in there? Is that Natty? Who's that? You didn't say hi.
It's not Natty, man. It's not Natty. You know who it is.
It's
you chat too much shit, man, for a big man. Yeah, bro.
Freddie got fingered.
Anyway,
that's the one. The movie.
9
That's
ether,
all you got
bless
to
up,
say. You're a
Freddie,
fucking
bless up,
60-year-old man.
Ultra.
Yeah, bless up, sis. Love and protect.
Yeah.
Bless up.
Yeah, I hear that, Dawood. I hear that, Bab. I hear that, and I think all these signs are actually pointing into that direction. So yeah, I hear that.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Yo, what happened?
What? I don't know. Everything went silent.
Oh my God, water
And then
coming with
and
the
then I went
devil.
on mute because my crazy. Yeah, man. Walter came here with his negative vibes and messed up the whole damn thing.
Coming through
You gotta be
bugs in the
careful,
nature.
people. Be careful. Gotta be careful. I got superpowers.
It's
I
all
know,
that blood
man.
he be drinking.
I got superpowers, but you guys are yet tempting me. So be careful.
Yeah,
You got
because
superpowers,
he don't
man. You
scare
got
you.
powers to annoy people, man. You got them annoying
Oh, you said
powers.
I came in and all of a sudden everything just went blank. So you're giving me
Yeah, I know, man.
worried about
Yeah,
me all of a
the
sudden,
negativity. But guess
I could,
what? We got the light. Don't
I
worry
could
about it.
ruin
We
your
got the
stock
light.
accounts. You never know.
We got the light. Don't worry about it.
Well, you got the light.
We never scared.
That's
You
right.
never heard
You
that
guys got the
song?
lights.
We ain't never scared.
I don't know what lights you got, but the ones under the trees.
If you're outside of
Don't
the
worry about it.
club,
Don't
you
worry
think
about it.
I'm a
Don't worry about it.
punk. Mm-mm.
Don't worry about the light we got.
And I open the
All right.
What light you have,
trunk.
guys? Tell me.
All right.
What?
All right.
I told that
Don't worry about the
motherfucker,
light we got.
I ain't
The
never
light to
All right.
scared.
complain.
I
You
ain't
have the
never
light to
scared.
complain.
I ain't never scared.
You have the light to complain.
You're such a racist.
What bonds are you talking about, Wabfunk? Which bonds? Whose bonds? You talk about government bonds?
Me, man, Nine really wants to make money today.
Yeah, but
What's wrong? What's wrong with talking about? Listen? Why do y'all have to like always critique what we talk about? If we want to talk about how we
Who's
can
we?
improve our situation, right?
Who's we?
Clearly, it's not you because I didn't say us, right? All right, you got
So
that.
what's we mean? You mean women?
Like I was saying, your
we don't
opinion,
mean you.
your
We don't
opinion on
mean
what we
you.
talking
Who's
about.
your opinion? You mean like white
I'm speaking to
people's
you,
opinion?
Walter. I'm speaking to you, Walter. Take it
So
how
then
you want to
why don't
take
you say
it. I don't
Walter?
even
Why
give
aren't
a
you saying
shit. I
we
don't
and
give a shit.
you
I don't give a
guys and
shit. Take it how you want to take it. If you want to think I'm talking to white people, if you
well,
want to think I'm
I'm
talking
talking
to
to
you,
Nine.
you
I'm
want to
not.
think I'm talking
I
to
was just talking to Nine. And all
Portuguese.
of a sudden, what are you worried about? We.
If the cat
We.
fits, if the cat fits, wear it, Walter.
Did she
You mean the
correct
people
me?
at G
Did
Block?
she
I'm part of the G Block.
did she correct me? So she clearly means if we talking about finances, why the frick you want to keep coming in here with your little side
You're not
jokes?
talking about science. You're coming in and
I said
attacking me.
I didn't
You're
say
jumping all over
science.
me.
I didn't say
Um,
science. First of all, you came in.
finances.
You set the tone. You came in and interrupted her while she was reading, right? So you have to recognize that you just rude and out of order.
Okay.
And you set
Whatever you
that
say,
tone.
Melanie.
Don't blame that on no one else. Don't wonder why you
So
getting
you
the
like
energy you
you
get.
never came onto a board just talking. You always come in.
No,
I'll
I
be
don't.
watching. I'll be watching.
Watch.
You
I
know
don't
me.
care.
You know me. You want to point
Walter, I'm never
fingers.
shaking in my
I'll
boots for
find.
you.
I'm pretty
I'm never
sure. I
shaking in my boots for you.
guaranteed that you're gonna do something, and I'll point a finger, and then you're gonna pretend like you never did it.
So you guarantee
Because
you're
you're
gonna see
perfect.
me
Because you're perfect.
I
You're
just have
perfect.
manners.
Okay.
I have
No,
manners.
you're perfect, Walter. You're perfect.
Well, look,
You're the
if I disrupted Nine, then I'll apologize. Sorry, Nine. Look, I
perfect
didn't mean to
You
do
Christian
that.
did. You
She
don't.
devil,
You
knows
don't. No,
me.
you
She
didn't.
to be
knows.
quite
She
honest with
knows me
you.
very well. I never jumped all
But
over.
what
I
you
never
mean that
attacked Nine.
Okay.
if you
Nah,
interrupted
give him
her,
a bit
you
of
know
credit
that you
then.
did.
Give him a bit of
Then I
credit.
apologize.
All right, no,
I
no.
apologize for
Chris, give him a bit of credit.
interrupting. Is that better? Sorry, I
No,
didn't, say it the way you wanted to
all right,
say
big
it.
up
Okay,
yourself for that then.
sorry.
Big up
I'm
yourself
sorry
for
for
that
that
then.
too. Got
Big
to
up
keep on
yourself for that.
apologizing in this new culture of apologizing for every little thing.
No,
Oh
it's not
wow.
apologizing for every little
That just
thing. It's
takes
just
away. You
something
see what I'm
manners.
saying? That just
It's
takes
just
away
something
from the
manners.
apology.
If your family brought you up with any manners, you say please and thank you. That's all. It's just a bit of manners, man. Fucking hell. I know
That
it's
just
not
takes away
common
from
in
the
America
apology.
because you
So
like to scream at each other in America and that. You like to hit who's got the biggest voice wins and everything. But over here, we use a bit of diplomacy. Is that okay?
And when does it end? Like, how many times do I have to say sorry before you're not going to continue
You
saying
said
talking about
sorry,
it?
and I've personally said ease you up. I've accepted your apology. So what's the problem?
Okay, so now we got to get the other 4 people to accept apology.
Shut the front door, man.
you see. Anyway,
I'm so sorry
I
for
got a
hurting your
little bit of
feelings, Mohammed.
you hurt my feelings.
Well, obviously, I must have
Okay.
hurt your feelings. You're freaking out.
I mean, I didn't say no. You're very annoying as a troll. Like you got that down pat. You're very annoying, but hurting my feelings. You definitely have not done that.
Okay, I apologize for not hurting your feelings. Is that better? Okay, all right.
Why don't you just apologize for breathing?
Okay, I apologize for existing. Is that better?
Yes, I forgive you. It's not really your fault.
Finally, she
You
forgives me
just,
for apologizing.
you know, if roaches are here for a purpose, then you definitely have to be here for some kind of purpose too.
And that's your mama or papa fault.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, that's 9?
Oh, I'm just Walter. I'm not Walter. Wab Fung. Which bonds are you referring to, Bab? There's different type of bonds out there, man. Not all of them are winning right now.
They're about to have me lock into my Coinbase and see what's good for today. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give me some crypto.
Yeah, it's just about trying to cover different bases, isn't it? You know what I'm saying to you? But anyone with half a brain knows that Walter said. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm just gonna try to start bringing the different bits of evidence that could lead that way, but I'll stop talking about it now. Still,
no, I appreciate. Listen, that you ain't. Before I came on, I was like, yo, the conversation is good because in light of everything, everyone talking about the Black Pound and X, Y, and Z,
Well, to be honest, sis, that's what even gave me the. I don't know if confidence is the right word, but on Black Pound Day over at Got Kush TV, yeah, which was wicked, by the way. Anyone that hasn't checked it out, I want to check it out. Yeah, and then obviously, Shaka had different persons coming on to speak, yeah. So there was a couple people that even came on and spoke about crypto and that. Do you know what I'm saying? So I was happy to hear that. So there was a woman speaking about Forex. There was someone else speaking about trading, you know what I mean, like normal stocks and trades and that. So yeah, I was happy to hear that, man. That means there's definitely people out there doing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta have multiple streams of income. That needs to be everybody's damn hashtag for real. Multiple streams of income. We cannot just be worker bees, just doing a 9 to 5, and somehow we're gonna get ourselves out of our situation.
Nah, that's bullshit. That's for worker slaves. But what I'm saying, differently is before I got cut off when I was driving, I used to be in a black group and we used to go Costa Coffee, 11 of us, and I'm telling you, we never used to come out of that bitch until we got money. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's
Love
just,
that, man.
yeah, it's just who you know, innit? And the connections, and the only way to make money out of that thing is if you study. There's no lucky win.
Exactly.
Like racing, just like racing. So if you don't study the form, you're never gonna win. You're never gonna win shit.
To make
So
money in the stock market, you got to have money.
yeah, but there's a lot of studying involved.
If you have $1 million, and you buy $1 million worth of stock, and the oil price goes up by $10, you made a lot of money. If you had $1,000 and you buy the same stock, you're waiting for 10 years to make the same amount of money as a rich dude.
No,
That's why people. That's why it's easy.
So what you're
That's why
saying?
it's easy
If
for
you ain't
guys.
got no money, don't start it. Is that what you're saying?
You could buy a few stocks for the future. You could buy stocks for the future, but if you want to make stocks, and make money fast in the stock market, then you got to have a lot of money. If you're investing in the stock market for the future,
Walter, if you were
then you
listening,
buy your future stocks. You understand?
But
Or you got to have an inside, like a race,
what
like
are you saying
like
that's
a horse
original?
race.
But Walter, what are you saying that's original? Were you saying that's original, or what we didn't know? Were you saying what we didn't know? Or...
Exactly. So why are we talking
Money
about
makes
buying
money,
stocks?
innit? What's the problem there?
We're not going to make money now.
No, but I'm saying
Unless
money makes money.
unless it
So
crashes, unless
new information
the
did you give
stock
us?
crashes and you wait for it to go in.
Walter, you must have zero understanding of how it works, right? There's some people out there who make $10 an hour. An 8-hour day, you've made $80 a day, right? There's people you can buy a stock, sell it, make $30, buy another stock, sell it, make $40. You can
Where?
make the $80
Show it.
on the market. What do you mean?
So is that how you? That's how you live?
You just
Making money
keep
off the stock?
Walter, did you just hear what I just said? Did you just hear what I just said?
Okay, well, am I talking to Melanie? I'm talking to you, or I'm
No,
talking?
but
Who am
I'm
I
All
just
right,
talking to?
saying
Walter,
to
when
you,
you came
there's
on the
people with
platform,
low
yeah,
income that went on the laptop and made money. Did you hear what I just said?
No, whatever. Like I didn't try making money on the stock market in my life.
Walter, when you came
Have fun,
on,
guys.
and you
Have fun,
interrupted me
guys.
when I was reading,
right,
what was it that you wanted to come and say, Walter?
Well, I was just making a joke to Natty. It had nothing to do with you.
Oh, you was
Natty
calling
was
Natty
Natty was telling me. Natty was telling me I'm not an atheist. I'm an atheist. I was like, how can I be an atheist? I've been going around the boards always saying, preaching about God, and then all of a sudden on the chat, Natty's saying, you see, he was really an atheist. So I said, how can I, like, do you even know what the meaning of
Oh,
an
is that
atheist
why
is?
you jumped on to tell us that you're not an atheist, Bob?
We know that you're
No,
a crazy Christian.
I made
We
the
know you're
joke.
a
I was
crazy
making the
Christian.
joke. I think I cut you off, and I said, I was saying, I forgot the. Anyways,
A
I forgot
Christian
the
that
line I was
believes in
trying to give
God.
Natty.
You said a Christian that believes in
Walter,
God.
Wab
Atheist
Funk is
that believes in
asking
God.
if you
It's
understand
it's a
bonds.
natty believer or something else. But it's gone. It's past. All
Do
right,
you
it's
understand
over.
bonds, Walter? What
No,
Wab
I'm not
Funk is
into the
asking
bonds.
you.
I'm not. No,
Huh?
bonds. I'm not. I never bought bonds. No.
Oh, there's your answer, Wab Funk. LB says my friend is literally day trading in the UK and is keeping himself a lot at the moment since he doesn't have a job anymore. Okay, there you go.
There you go,
So-
Walter. Did you hear that? Day trading. That means he's trading, buying and selling throughout the day, multiple different stocks. You could literally make your $10 an hour doing that. And for you to say you don't even do it because you're not rich, because you don't have $1
your
million.
$10 an hour, so he's working 20 hours to make the same amount as $10. Because when you're working stocks, you're working them all the time. You're always looking at it. You're always going on it. You're working on,
No,
and you're
you can
obsessed
make
with it.
$10. You can make $80 in 10 minutes.
Walter, if
talking
you're
about?
educated,
Okay, go. Because if that's the case,
Walter,
everybody would be in the stock market.
Walter, if you're educated,
If it was
you don't
that
have
easy,
to.
everybody would be in the stock market.
I'm saying if
it's
you're
a risk.
educated,
It's a
so
risk,
in
and
it.
that's why people aren't there. It's risky. I'm
Exactly.
not saying. I said you could make
That's
it.
the whole point. It's like that's the whole point of the stock. It's risky. It's pointless. You do so much work and you could lose it all.
Listen, there's so little scaredy stuff over
I
there.
said it's pointless if you don't have money.
Well,
You gotta you gotta be able to pay guys. Are you on the market, Freddie? Freddie, are you in the market? Are you working the market?
I've been on the market
Just
for
don't
6
buy your
years.
Starbucks and you'll have
And how much
stock
money? Are
market
you
money.
rich now? You're rich?
Well, I've been on the market for 6 years, Walter.
And you got like what? You made all kinds of money, right?
He's
I made a
comfortable. Leave
decent
him
amount,
alone.
Walter, man.
Walter, why do you sound
I
so
ain't made
angry?
nothing. I ain't made nothing to write home about. But I'm telling you,
There you go.
Walter, there's people that's made money. Believe you
Walter
me.
sounds like
It
he's just
depends on the
hating, like
level
a
of
real hater.
education. It depends on your level of education on the subject, Walter. But I guarantee you, if you study,
Talk
Walter,
to
you
me in
can
20
make.
years.
Huh?
Talk to me in 20
Talk to me
years.
in 20 years. In 20 years, you'll
Walter, you
never get
just
to
sound
that to me.
angry, man. I'm not
You'll
gonna
never
lie.
get to
No,
that to me,
because
Walter. I don't
20
know
years
you in
ago,
20
30
years.
years ago, I was playing with the stock market. It's a pain in the
Listen,
ass.
Jesus is the way, the truth,
So I
and the
gotta,
light. You
I know. I
sound
mean,
so
it's like
angry.
you
You don't
you
sound
could
like you
play
got
with
the
it. You
truth
could
or
play
the
with
light.
it.
You don't sound
You're
like you got
6
the
years. You're
truth or
playing
the
with
light.
it,
You
and then
sound
at the end, you'll
real
see that
angry.
it's just you're just trying to make a little bit of money playing the stock market while somebody else is probably making all kinds of money because he has all
But
kinds
I
of money in
don't
the
think
on the
he's
side.
What's
saying
wrong
that
with
that's
a
gonna
little
be
bit of
his
money?
only way, Walter.
What's
Yeah,
wrong
it
with
could
a
be
little bit
something
of
that he's
money,
doing.
Walter?
Because it's all the effort put into it at the end
Walter,
of the day.
if
It's all
you're
worth it
educated
unless
in
you
the
have more.
subject, as I said, it's an effort. You can do it effortlessly. If you're an artist and an educated artist, to paint a picture is effortless. It shouldn't be a problem to do it because you've got the knowledge.
Go for it.
What are you not getting about that?
Do you pay tithes, Walter?
For me, it's
Walter, wait, wait, wait,
better.
wait, wait.
For me,
Do
it's
you
better
pay
to
tithes?
tidings to who?
To
Do
the
you
Pay
church.
pay
taxes like anybody else.
tithes?
No,
You don't
No,
pay.
you don't do the
You're a
10%. You
Christian. You
ain't.
don't pay tithes.
you do help poor people, but I don't go to church paying tidings. No,
It's what is
Sorry.
it? In Malachi, go to Malachi. It talks
I
about
give the money.
the 10%.
I give my money to who I want,
No,
not to
not
who
an
the church
offering.
wants.
No, no. Listen, a tithe and an offering is different. So she's asking you not about your offering. She's asking you about your tithes and Malachi. But some people like you. He only follow mostly the New Testament, so he's going to say that you don't have to do that anymore. Which a lot of people believe that. Nine. A lot of Christians they
Yeah,
don't
no
mess with the.
problem. I was just gonna, because he was saying all these things are a waste of time. I was gonna ask if the tithes he plays is a waste of time, but fair play, man. No problem.
I
LB
wish
said,
If
LB.
it's a hobby,
I wish
if it's
LB
a
would jump
hobby,
on
fine.
here.
Go right
I
ahead.
wish LB would jump
LB,
on here so he can give us that Christian dawah because Walter don't be he don't be doing a good job. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even understand it. You're not even a Christian, so why should you care?
Do you understand what dawah means? Oh my god! Like
But
talking
I
to him is
understand. But why
weird.
do you care? You don't even care.
Maybe I could get
You
converted.
deny
Walter, why are you
Christianity.
so angry, man?
Maybe I
If
can
you're
get
supposed to be
Not
converted.
filled
angry.
with the blood
Why are
of
you talking
Jesus,
about
you
anger?
just sound
Why are you
angry.
talking about anger? She's telling me about Christianity, but yet she left Christianity. So why is she
No.
asking someone to come and talk
I
about
don't blame her, to
Christianity?
be
I don't
fair.
get it. I don't understand where you guys are going.
I bet I'm a better Christian than you, Walter, and I'm not even a Christian.
Well, great for you.
It is
Uh,
rather.
you'll have to prove that to God and God Himself, like the same way I will. So,
You're gonna have to prove it to God.
well, who else? Who else is going to determine who's better and who's worse and who's not and who's not? It's only God,
All
not
right,
another
bub.
human being. That's for sure.
All right, bub.
Yo, I'm over here forgetting I got a daggone meeting to go to in a few minutes, and I'm in the kitchen trying to make breakfast. Oh boy.
What's for breakfast?
Grits and scrambled eggs.
All right, all right, all right.
And some matcha green tea.
Hey, what grits ain't pork, sis? Is it?
No, it's like a grain. It's kind of like not like a oatmeal, but it's
Like
like
a
a
wheat
salty.
type of thing.
Yeah, like a salty wheat grain, or I don't know, like a salty oatmeal. I don't know how to explain it.
Anyway, I gotta bounce a minute. Fuck's sake, I got some stuff to do, man. Big up yourself, family. Anyway, big up all
Oh
the good
Lord, you're gonna
people.
leave? Everybody gonna? I gotta be in my meeting in
Big up all the
big up,
haters.
man.
Big up, sis.
Yeah, man. And watch out, 90 for 99 channel family. Some great information coming up, man. Trust me.
Hope you're making million.
Oh my God.
Intergenerational wealth, Walter. That's what we spoke about. If you had heard us, Bab. Intergenerational wealth.
I'm wishing you luck.
Thank you very much.
I wish a person luck.
I
Everyone get
appreciate
life
it.
insurance to be
Appreciate
able to leave things to your children. Get you some life insurance. You know, like we're not promised tomorrow, and life insurance is always great to have. That's one way to have that intergenerational wealth. You don't want to pass away and pass away
Bigger
and
was
leave your
definitely
kids
pushing that hard last year, still definitely. So yeah, man.
Life insurance, baby. Gotta get it. And get a policy on your kids too. I know that nobody wants to think about it, but
that's the thing. Can you do that though? Because
yes, you can.
Bigger was because
you
we
can
was
get a policy on your kids, and it's because they're so young. It's really cheap, right? So, you can get a policy on your kids for whatever, like say $15,000, like just to cover burial expenses, and it'll be very cheap. Might be like an extra $5 a month. You know, but you have a life insurance policy on your kids. It's really cool. Everybody should do that.
I don't know, because I'm sure. Remember Biggie, because we was talking about
you can't get life insurance on your kids. That's so like what
No,
happened?
I'm not even saying that, but I'm sure. Remember, because we was talking about, especially around the time of knife crimes, etc. And I'm sure we were speaking about if young people could get life insurance.
If they could get, well, I don't know if they could get their own life insurance if they're underage. But as a parent, you can insure your child. That's what I'm saying. These stupid dogs. Oh my God. Yeah, as a parent, you can insure your children, but I don't think they could just be like, "Hey, let me get my own life insurance," and they're like under the age of, adult, whatever the
under 18, yeah.
under 18. But yeah, definitely insure your kids. You know, you married or whatever, your partner, you get insurance on them. They don't have to have their own. You can insure. And because you're the one, if you're paying the premium. Because they say, "Oh, my husband took an insurance policy out on me," and like they do that, but it's really just for protection purposes. That you'll be all right if your partner's not there. So
for nothing else, just to cover the bed. Yeah, that's true, LB. I hear that still. He's saying if for nothing else, just to cover the burial, and I hear that because they're very expensive. So yeah, man.
A lot of people don't want to think about that when it comes to their kids, though. So it's like a very touchy thing that like who wants to think about having to bury their child? We always think of it being the other way. So, but it's something to consider. Spend a couple of extra dollars, and you have that also insured. Just think about it. We don't second guess it to insure our cars, but people walking around without life insurance. We don't insure our life. You don't know? You feel me?
No, as you're talking, I'm just looking. Hold on.
I got 3 minutes, so I don't know.
Yeah, me too. I'm out. I've got to be out too. So
who gonna jump on? Somebody jump on. Melanated gotta go to a work meeting, and yeah. I'm gonna be eating my breakfast. I'm gonna miss it when we have to go back to work. Since I gotta go to work on Monday.
Oh no! Yeah, but it's the holidays now.
My school is year round.
Oh wow!
So we just having training though. I gotta go in for training for the whole week, and then I get 2 weeks off, and then I gotta go back. Then school starts. So.
Okay, you can get. Okay, I'm gonna look into. So, what do you sisters think about bitch ass men? Oh, good.
What?
Wab funk.
Oh my gosh! Do not try to get us into no kind of problem. I don't know what a bitch ass man is. Well, I do know, but I'm not gonna go into that. We're not gonna go into what a bitch ass man is. We're not gonna go into that, right, sis?
No, sir.
Mm-mm.
We haven't got men.
What you mean?
I'm taking the piss, man.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. That's right. Black women, they just be single out in these streets.
Yeah, me. We're just lonely old fucker, you know what I mean? Nothing going on for us, man. Not for shit. What's the blood cleater thing I go on for with? We're just out here begging.
Yep. With our weaves, fake nails.
Weaves down to our fucking bottom. In fact, my weave needs a wash right now still. Might need to.
fake eyelashes. You know?
Trust me.
What? That's all we could do, you know?
Oh dear.
Join black women.
Multiple baby fathers.
Oh yeah, multiple baby fathers. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't forget we what benefits? You know, benefits.
Oh yeah, we're Dolan's definitely. Oh, I think it's for universal credit now. Yeah, man.
Yeah, universal credit. It's crazy.
Housing benefit. Yeah, all of that.
Oh shit.
All
right. Good. It's been real. I gotta go log into my own meeting. Pieces.
All right, 111. Nah. Someone's got. I've got something to do, man. Sugar Hill. I can't lie.
Yo, 9, listen, I just literally got to run into this job, fix this boy out, then I'll take over, yeah?
Alright, cool.
I'm not going to be on the low too, though, still, man. I just got to run up in it.
You know, I might have to improvise, though, Biggage.
Yeah, man. You know how we do.
You know how we do.
Man. Come on. Yeah.
Alright, no problem. I'm there.
Right. Give me 10, 15 minutes, yeah?
Alright, cool.
Right.
Looks like it's me and you, Walter. All right.
I don't want to talk too loud. I don't want to talk too loud. Get you guys upset.
Okay.
It's probably because I'm going deaf at my old age.
Okay. All right. Let's see what I want. All right. Let me hit the chats first. Hey, look, the people. Them. Let's see what's popping off. Dawood Solomon, no personal land ownership. No, well, if persons can afford to buy land or find a way, I would definitely encourage to buy land out of England. Late in the bill, who loves Tommy Robinson? Whinging about white people is pointless. Let's all focus on elite corporations laughing at all of us. The thing is, though, Jolly Thumbscrew, I don't think you hear us whinging about white people. I think we definitely refer to the system. And unfortunately, you know how the rest goes. Yeah, the emasculated white British male is so, okay. Reallocation of social housing, Darwood says. Yeah, I hear that, but unfortunately, after Thatcher sold off all the social housing, I don't know if we'll ever be able to get to that point, to be fair. So, yeah, that's a massive problem. And even though I know they put in a policy where all new developments had to have a certain amount of social housing, but that's still not going to accommodate the demand. So, okay, Jodie Cooks needs that. Removal of personal rights. All right, I don't know what 9 bonds of bonds. Just grab some. Okay. Every black man, woman is oppressed in Britain. Okay, that's Leighton doing his thing. Okay. Big up Kimo. Oh, Jay the Barber, big up yourself. Jay says you can start trading with as little as £20. All right, then. You used to need 2,500, no more. Okay, I think that's with the advent of sort of internet trading and so forth and so on. Okay, All right, big up yourself, Easy. Brentford, you didn't make the automatics, did you, mate? You didn't make the automatics, it doesn't look like. It's got to play off for that, boy. Okay. For me, the only equal to 9 either is Michi X. Who the fuck's Michi X, man? Dot says, a policeman kneeling on George Floyd's neck. The idea of standing or kneeling on the neck of a black man is deeply embedded in the notions of dominance. Yep, that's a fact. If you go and check out 90 for 99, you'll see a quick piece about that in terms of the St. George's Cross. And you'll also see a statue, a real statue in Africa where that same thing is depicted. Let me just check. Check me out in the comments, man. Because I've definitely got videos based on the exact things there. So that's me in the comments. Come check me out if anyone is interested. I don't know who Michi X is, but Melanated says Robin Hood gives you a free stock to start with. Okay. 9. Check out Michi X. Okay, I will do. Although I'm sure that yeah, I will do. Michi X. Let's see what this guy's talking about. Michi X. Michi X. Michi X. Okay. My opinion on Grandmaster J being an agent. We played the first time. Shit. Oh. But I want to have a conversation. I have no choice but to have it be a quick one. But I want to address the stuff that I've been hearing. Oh my God, who's just left now? Oh mate, we know about Southfish, sardine, chicken, but nothing now. It's nothing. No, that's rare money. Money, me a make. Yeah. All right. Oh dear. All right, hold on a second. All right. And you know I'm just here on my bed relaxing. Gosh. All right. Let me sit up. Oh, I'm on my own. Oh dear. All right. Let's see what I want. My dep on my one. So let's see. First thing. Okay. All right. Hope your meeting goes well, sis. Okay, family. One momento. Let's see. Oh dear. Let's have a look. So I'm gonna just give you a little quick news story, yeah? What was I? So the headline here is I'm ready to shit with people still. Joe Biden calls Donald Trump America's first racist president. So I don't even know if I agree with that first statement, to be fair, him being the first racist one, but let's see what Joe Biden's got to say. So Joe Biden has called Donald Trump the country's first racist president, saying the way he deals with people based on the color of their skin is absolutely sickening. The presumptive Democratic presidential nominee's comments came during a virtual town hall organized by the Service Employees International Union. When a questioner complained of racism linked... All right, Biggage. Well, let me just quickly finish this. When a questioner complained of racism linked to the coronavirus outbreak and mentioned the president referring it as the China virus, Biden responded by blasting Trump and his spread of racism. Melanated, do you think he's racist? The way he deals with Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. No, because I'm just reading this piece where Biden is saying that Trump is America's first racist president. Do you think he's the first racist president, though?
I think he's just more direct with it.
Okay. Fair play. So he says the way he deals with people based on their color of their skin, their national origin, where they're from is absolutely sickening, the former vice president said. No sitting president has ever done this. Never. No Republican president has done this. No Democratic president has done this. We've had racists and they've existed. They've tried to get elected president. He's the first one that has. Biden also suggested that Trump was using race as a wedge to distract from his mishandling of the pandemic. Many presidents, including the nation's first, George Washington, owned slaves. President Woodrow Wilson, the country's 28th president, is having his name removed from Princeton University's public policy school after recent protests against institutional racism and police brutality. Wilson, who served in the early 20th century, supported segregation and imposed it on several federal agencies. Responding to Biden's comments at a White House briefing on Wednesday, Trump pointed to his administration's efforts passing criminal justice reform legislation and expanding opportunity zones, as well as the low unemployment numbers for minority groups before the coronavirus outbreak. I've done more for Black Americans than anybody with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln, the president said. Nobody has even come close. Katrina Pearson, a senior advisor for the Trump re-election campaign, said in a statement that no one should take lectures on racial justice from Joe Biden. Biden has vowed that if elected, he will begin addressing institutional racism. One second, I'm coming. Within his first 100 days of office. Yeah, go on. It is not the first time Biden has suggested Trump's actions were racist. Biden has built his campaign on the election being a battle for the soul of the nation and said he felt compelled to run after he saw Trump respond to a deadly 2017 white supremacist attack on counter-protests in Charlottesville, Virginia, by saying there were some very fine people on both sides. Sorry, and I can imagine him saying that as well. When Trump said last year that 4 Democratic congresswomen of color should go back to their countries, Biden called it a flat racist attack. Go back to your... Oh dear. So sis, I mean, I've heard that a lot, to be fair, about people of color being benefiting more under Trump. Is that something that you concur with, sis?
Sister, my bad. I was someone came in the room and was talking to me, so I missed part of the conversation.
Okay. So what I'm asking you, because I'm saying within that report, Trump saying that he's done more for basically black and minority ethnic people than anyone else previously. And this is something that obviously we hear. Is that something you concur with?
Did he list what it was that he did? Or he just saying he did more? He just did more. Like, you know, because I think like a lot of people make these like blanket statements and
say that again, sorry.
People make like these blanket statements and they sound good, but I'm just like, okay, what has he done?
Okay, responding to Biden's comments, Trump pointed out to his hold on. Trump pointed to his administration's efforts passing criminal justice reform legislation. That's one, as well as low unemployment numbers. Yeah, so those are two things that he's posited. Justice reform legislation and low unemployment. Agree or disagree? And obviously, we've even heard people saying it on the G block still. And
I don't know. I mean, the whole unemployment thing. I think that like every time we have a president, they all say the same thing. So what does that mean? Does that mean like the unemployment kind of fluctuates and that, you know, towards the end of someone's term, unemployment goes up, and then when someone else comes on, and then the unemployment goes down? I don't know, because I want to say that there was the same with Obama. Did he created jobs and unemployment went down? You know what I mean? So like, and then there were some things that Obama did that were not for Black people.
Because he said, I've done more for Black Americans than anybody, with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln. Nobody has even been close. That's what Trump's saying. And God of Jacob is in the chat saying, I'm not voting, but if I did, it would be Trump. Like, I could never vote for Trump, man. Like I could never vote for Conservative. You know what I mean? I'd rather not vote.
I personally wouldn't vote for Trump just because
who's the other option?
Yeah, I think
Sorry,
that's how people win elections. But
afternoon, guys.
I don't know, my
option big up, young man.
Big up, Ramon Sele.
Yeah, who's the other option besides Trump?
Biden.
Oh, so why is Trump a better decision?
Yeah, good question, God of Jacob.
I think when you are, I don't know. I think that people who maybe have businesses, you know, Trump would push for things that would benefit them. I think that a lot of when people say conservative things, that he would be more on that side. So if you are religious, if you like, I think some of those values, it's easier to side with that side. So like I may have some conservative values, but it's in conflict with some of the other aspects that he represents or his particular party represents. So like I wouldn't want there to be any like LGBT type of stuff in the schools. So I would agree with some aspects of from their perspective. However, you see what I'm? Yeah. So it just kind of like puts you like you're kind of like in the middle. Like
so we're going into
that's like a more
politics then with that type of thing, Carl. There will be some things that you might disagree with. It's like which one has the best of your views.
So I think that when people make the decision on to vote for Trump, it's because of things like that. Like if they didn't vote for Trump, then they by default they would be siding with all of those other things that may be like strong values that they don't necessarily
That's
agree
not really
with.
fair, is it? Because if you're just giving a list of one candidate's things that they're advocating for, and off that list you only agree with 9 of the 10 options, the 10 things they list, you can't just say that automatically that person should vote for that person, even though like all of that they don't agree with everything on that list. Like, yeah, I mean, I think it's siding. I think it just shows how skewed the system is. But yeah, I mean, obviously you can do my views anyway. Yeah, me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily. I've always felt this like, you're basically choosing the lesser of two evils. Like I don't. And then God of Jacob just said, do your homework on Biden. Like so there probably are like lots of not so good things about Biden. Like I don't know any of the politicians that are like just good and
but
say things and actually do them and like.
So, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying that I heard that Trump before he was conservative was a Democrat, and then so when he's now everyone's saying vote Biden. Well, Biden as well has a history of saying racist stuff or apparently or whatnot from what I've heard anyway. That's what I've heard. But if that's the case, so we have one candidate who seems to have conservative views and then doesn't actually express it or whatnot and everything. Well, doesn't express it in the sense that they're Democrat or whatnot. And then another candidate who started off as a so-called Democrat and then switches to Republican, which is interesting.
Very interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to be on a.
Yeah, I don't play politics.
Plane heading up out of here because this stuff is crazy.
I don't play politics like the way I play lottery. So let's not. Yeah, I don't think anyone should be voting. I think everyone should opt out. But yeah, that's just me anyway. But yeah.
But everyone's not gonna opt out.
Oh, everyone should. That's what they should do.
Like boycott voting, and then what?
Focus on your community. Build your community up. Everyone can do for self the way.
What's the community?
The community that you want to be among. So the people that you have similar views with you go to them.
What if you're part of different communities? Can you be part of multiple communities?
Sorry?
Can you be part of multiple communities?
Well, that depends on the individual. You understand?
Right, that's what I was asking. So do you think it's possible for people to be part of multiple communities?
Some people can. I'd say yeah. But then at the same time, like if you can find a community that has all that you want and you don't need to, go to any other community, you just, and when I mean go to any other community, it's like organize the way you want to organize in it. So yeah, amongst those people that you're with. So yeah, why not? Just organize the way you want to organize.
Yeah, I think like
groundwork.
I was discussing with someone about like that term community, and it was very evident that how we saw community was different. So they were basically saying that the elite group of white people are not part of their community. They're not in the same community. And I was saying that I don't feel that way about the Black elite. They're members of the community that are disengaged or that may not be doing
who's the Black elite we're talking about?
Whoever they are, I don't know. Like our entertainers, our celebrities, the people that we always say, oh, they're Illuminati and all that bullshit, right? Like the Black elite people, right? They always get called Illuminati, our Black elite people, right? But I'm just saying, I would not say that they're not part of our community. So it was like eye-opening, like you see yourself as not part of the same community, and I'm not able to see myself as a separate community. If I was driving in my car and I was in a car accident with Rihanna, and they would say to
I see three.
I see 3 women or 2
Do
black
they
women.
have
They're
codes
not going.
Sorry.
Huh?
Do they have codes in America when they call black
I don't
people?
know. I ain't around police when they calling anything. I don't know what the hell they be saying.
IC3. We use IC3. They use IC3.
They might say. I think they might say African American. And the funny thing is, they might say African American. That means it's black, even though you might not be African American.
Yeah.
Everybody African American. You know, I would think they would just say African American, or like in my documentation I write like AA. That's short abbreviation for African American. But if I do know the person's like if they have like a different ethnicity or cultural orientation, I add that to my documentation. I won't just put AA just for the sake of it, of just being lazy. So yeah, I think like people seeing what's community and not what's community, like defining their community, based off of the example I gave you, is just different. Like people see different groups.
But that doesn't. I mean, obviously, you might identify based on skin tone or skin color, but when it comes to your ideology, you can find people who have you might see it as who are the same skin color as you with the same ideology, and you can work with them. So either way, you do your thing with these people. You start off doing the groundwork. When it's building up, when people see that it's something that it's possible and they like it, the ideas that you guys are going. When people see what real work you're doing, then people will come over to it. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I would argue that everyone should do. So at least it's not just people always get to say that we're moaning and complaining about it. No, we're not really moaning and complaining, but to be fair, let's do something about it so that we don't have to always be saying, yeah, this is what went down and whatnot and everything. At least that way, I mean, it's not like it hasn't been tried in the past. Obviously, I know about the bombings of Black Wall Street and all that stuff and that. So we just got to be careful. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think even before we get to a place where we have like a physical community again, we just have to change the way in which we think, and we view who we view as part of our community. So like that conversation I was having, it showed me that I'm assuming the person did say that they was white. So the white person that I was speaking to did not view certain people as part of their community, even though they were white, and they were confused as to why I would include. They were confused as to why I felt that basically people from another class or people who were affluent or who are decision makers and not they may even make decisions or behave in a way that negatively affects my class of people. They felt that because they did that, they were not part of my community. So what I said was, when people are quoting statistics and they say 75% of African American women, right? They're not saying African American women who practice Ifa. They're not saying African American women who are Muslim. They're not saying African American women who live in New Jersey. They're saying
African American women who are doctors.
The African American women who are married. No, we all part of the community. That's from Oprah Winfrey down to Shorty in public housing. All they're gonna be lumped into that data. The same way.
I hear what you're saying.
So I was saying that when they say that 90% of the students in this Ivy League school are Caucasian, even if you are a broke ass white person, that makes you look better. That makes you, even, you know what I'm saying? As a white person, your people are doing well. How could you not? I don't understand how you're saying that you're not part of that community. You are by proxy. Like, I don't know. I didn't really understand that whole separation. But when members of my group do well, it impacts me. When members of my group don't do well, it impacts me. That should just be that should be basic knowledge. I didn't really understand.
Yeah, very. Actually, don't worry. I'll just call him in the background. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But like I said in it, we have to start, and then people will see it, and then be thinking of not thinking, but they'll see it and they'll get involved, because that's what the problem is. People don't see the vision. They hear about it. I mean, they hear, how do I say it? So they hear about it, but then they don't think, oh, what's it called? It's going to be anything fruitful. So when we as a community start doing something, then that's when they want to get when they see it physically, then they want to get involved that way, if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. I think that's, somebody has to start the movement. You know what I mean? Somebody has to, and I mean somebody, if we had groups of different people having different initiatives, once it starts rolling, then more people will join, participate, support, donate, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? But and it's
have you heard of STEM?
Who?
STEM.
Who's that?
No, STEM is an acronym.
Oh, STEM, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
what do you think
science,
about it? Yeah.
Technology, what is it, engineering and mathematics? Is that it?
Yeah,
I hope I got it right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. Yeah,
I was like, I know STEM had to do with science and computers and all that good stuff. That's it. What do I think about it?
Yeah.
Why is my screen looking like that? Is y'all screen looking crazy?
Nah, not mine.
Oh,
it's probably an American thing.
Shut up. See, look, our next rude one. Terry joins the panel and doesn't even speak. Him and Walter today.
Terry's in the comment section.
Oh, he's in the
What
comment
do you
section.
mean? What do you mean? I'm working at the same time.
I'm just saying, Walter came on. Walter came on and Oh, is that your American accent you're doing right there? Oh my God. That was horrible. That sound like my
Of course that was
UK.
horrible. It was meant to be horrible.
That sound like my London accent.
That's the one.
That sounds like my London accent right there.
The
I'm gonna mess with James. I'm gonna mess with James Jones and start speaking in my accent.
What's
my accent? Yes, exactly. My accent. That didn't sound good? No? Only thing
I'm not involved.
See, he's
Hey,
that guy.
What's been happening, Ralph?
Nothing, man. I'm revising right now, you know.
What's the video?
Huh? Which video? I'm revising right now. I got it. But you know what? I have time for this exam. I don't know why I'm so worried about it. Revising maths, all these calculations.
What was the exam about?
It's calculations for pharmacy, innit? Calculations.
Calculations. That's my favorite.
You love calculations, yeah? Let me see.
Of course. I'm number 1 student in maths.
Let me see if you can work it. I'll copy and paste the question. See if you can work it out. Why is it not allowing me to copy and paste the question?
Because you ain't supposed to be getting no
because
help.
you're cheating.
That's why. Exactly. Exactly.
It's a past paper question.
Ralphie's trying to get answered.
Ralph, the spooky stuff that you don't believe in is working right now.
What's the topic of today anyway?
The spirit is not allowing you to
do it. I share. Is that how it works? I share. You just say I share and it works.
Ralph, what is it?
The topic of the day is
Ralph, what's the topic of the day?
Basically, the video yesterday of Sarah versus Tommy, part 2. Basically, they want to get our opinions.
Oh, the part 2
views on the part 2 of it. Yeah.
What did y'all think about the black guy who basically said he was a British national, right? I think that's what he said. Call himself a British national or
He's confused. Yeah. He's confused, but don't worry.
And he said he basically said that when Tommy made that call out, he wasn't offended when he said our country, because he felt like he wanted to go out there and defend the statues as well for his country.
One of them football hooligans. But didn't want to admit it.
But this is where I
mean,
feel
he didn't say that, but he's a black guy, and so he was saying he was, and then he asked Sarah, like, did his life matter or something like that?
Yeah,
right?
he was confused, but yeah, for him, yeah, like what I'm confused.
But you see, this is the issue. But the main.
You say that again.
Go on.
You I think you blipped out on that last bit. But what did you say, Terry?
No, I said go on.
No, I was only gonna say that like I think Sarah. I don't know why people didn't bring up the fact that these statues, do they actually know the people they're defending and what they did and what that, like, obviously I'm not saying take down the statues, but I'm just saying that are these people actually aware of these what they call British statues that they're defending? Like, it's weird to me that you're defending, or you're upset about people who were slave traders and later on said that they would use their slave trading money to help white people, and you're calling it some type of British history or British statues or my statues and all this stuff. Like, I don't get it. Like, so. And then they say there's no racism. I don't know why no one's pulled them up on it either.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. The other day they had a show.
They don't understand the concept. It's if we take away color.
Yeah, we could take away. Yeah, because you keep cutting out. Terry. Oh, Terry's probably got a call or something. Yeah, what do you think about that? What I said.
Say that one more time.
What do you think about what I said about the whole statues and these statues representing people like slave traders, and people are not even calling, like, when we talk about they wanted to pull down statues, people are not raising the point.
So this is I'm kind of conflicted because, see, when Sarah said that he don't care about the statues, because when he has his communities, he can erect a statue of black people that killed a bunch of white people, and can't nobody say nothing. I was like, yeah, I mean, makes sense. Like if you had erect a statue of like a general from like the Haitian Revolution, the rebellions, the slave rebellions in Haiti. If you wanted to erect a statue of someone like that, would make a lot of sense.
No,
right?
I'm
saying that someone with like a French background, they may really not like that. You know what I mean? Because that's basically celebrating a person that killed their ancestors. But you see what I'm saying? But like if it's our land, then we're not gonna care if a French person doesn't like that. So I feel like the reality is it is their land, and they're blatantly wanting to celebrate, their leaders, heroes that murdered or enslaved,
black people.
our people, black people. Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with that. If you want to have the statues up, it's the fact that you know what this person did, and you're saying on the other hand you're not racist. You don't agree with any type of racist sentiment or people going against, and then the other hand, then you're turning around and saying this statue, I want to defend this statue, even though you are aware that this person that you're defending had a history of slaving black people, and then you don't want us to call you racist. I mean, that's the irony of it. That's what I'm trying to, let people like Tommy. If I was ever the one interviewing Tommy, I'd ask him that question, like, why are you confused? Like, you sound confusing to me because you're saying on the other hand you're not racist, and this is what's going on. So yeah, that's what I want to know. That'd be a good question because I'd like to see him squirm.
Yeah, I think that he feels like he could recognize both, like, because he says multiple times in one interview that he has black friends, his black mates, right? I was like, that is so stereotypical.
But that wasn't the. I mean, if you're not a racist, if you're not someone who, what's it called? How should I say it? Like, you're not someone who doesn't feel like racism exists and that you want equality and you want the British values to be promoted. Why would you want to promote that part of British history as a guy who enslaved black people and then say that, what's it called, you're defending British people's history, like British people's negative history at least anyway, and then on the same front say that racism doesn't exist? That's a bit confusing to me. And I don't know why people haven't raised that point to him. Like, so that would be a good question to ask him. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like some people, they don't ask the questions that would really make people think, right, like, what am I actually doing? They're just letting them get away. And I think Sarah did let him get away with some of the things that he was saying. Well, we've already discussed it before, but yeah, it was interesting. I don't know. What do you think about that? That would really get.
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, that would really get him. But yeah, what do you think?
I missed part of what you said. I'm so sorry.
No, I was literally saying, what was it? You see that Tommy defending these statues. No problem. I have no issue with anyone. I don't even think the statues anymore should be taken down. What I'm asking is he aware of what this guy whose statue is up, what he did? And if he's aware, why does he think he's not racist by defending that statue? And what is his reason for keeping up that statue if he feels like, what's it called, that
I think you said just because it's a part of their history.
Sorry?
That's what I've heard as an answer, is that it's just a part of their history and they don't support it, what the person did.
I've never heard Tommy say that, but I've heard people make that argument. But they might say it's not part of their history and they don't support it and whatnot and everything. But why would you want to keep that negative part of history?
No, they say that they don't support it, but it is a part of their history. And I don't know, man. Listen.
That's what I mean.
I just keep the do whatever you want to do.
Like, do whatever you want to do, but at the same time, like, just know that you're contradicting yourself if you're saying that there is no racism. God, that's what you're arguing. He said in the interview that he wants he wanted
Listen,
black people and black British.
Farrakhan said, if you are focused and dedicated to playing the violin, you are a pianist. I mean, the violinist. I'm sorry. If you are committed and devoted to playing the piano, then you're a pianist. If you're committed, devoted, and dedicated to your race, you're a racist. He says, I am a racist. I was cracking up. Farrakhan said that shit. I was like, I'm a racist. All right. But because, I mean, listen, they're not going to admit, like, and that's just a joke, but I'm just saying, they're not going to admit to coming out and saying, I'm a racist, even though they support people who committed racist crimes. Like, even when, like, Tommy, what's his name?
Tommy Robinson.
Tommy Robinson, when he made that comment about the Somali kids.
Yeah.
When you ask certain people, was that racist? They like hesitate, and it's like, oh, I mean, it was a racist statement, but I don't think he's racist. What? What do you mean? Like, okay, maybe you're just uncomfortable putting that label on people.
Well, it depends because people. So what exactly did he say? He said Somalis are violent, or what did he say?
What is it? Somebody in the chat put what he said. I think he called them a name, like if they was like low IQ or barbaric.
He said
or
the whole
something.
Somalis low IQ. Then that's an ignorant statement. That is racist statement, I would say. But even then,
I think so.
Do you know why?
Anybody remember what he said in the chat?
But do you know why people like? I've heard people of recent, like, what's the name? The whole, he's the one that plays, he plays in a lot of films or whatever. There's a couple of black people like Terry Crews. What's their name again? He played the the guy in the Equalizer. I forget his name, man. What's his name?
He called them backward barbarians. Someone said that's what he said.
They call them backward barbarians. Okay. Well,
Thank you.
the guy? Sorry. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Y'all hear? Raph getting turned up? Yeah, man. So who in the chat is racist? Let's see. Who in the chat is racist? Or what Terry, you there? No, he not there. I don't get him. Terry Ultra. Oh, I was my question to you is, what do you think about like the way Sarah broke it down about like if a black person can't be prejudiced? He said that everyone can be race prejudice, not racist. Either everyone can be race prejudice.
I'm gonna have a delay. There's something wrong with my computer.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's his name? Luton said he was racist. Gotta Jacob said he's racist. Nobody else says they're racist. All right. Racist in the house. And what about the prejudice plus power as equaling racism? Does anyone agree with that definition of racism, or they think that you can be race prejudiced but not necessarily racist if you don't have the power, or they think that, or do some people feel like racism is just a hate or dislike for a group based on their race? What does the chat think? What do you think, Terry?
I'm downloading something, so there's a delay.
Okay. Okay. Let me see what the chat got to say. Haven't seen any outrage on what's going on in Lysa. People working on very low wages. Oh, Dr. Jacob said he preferred his kids over yours. Mm-mm-mm. I don't understand what this person. I guess they're trying to be funny or troll or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think what it says, Luton Nibiru. We were actually talking about the Sarah and Tommy Robinson discussion they had. So the topic of race is pretty much a major part of the conversation since Tommy kept wanting to talk about Black Lives Matter and all that good stuff. And all that good stuff. Hope y'all checking out the Reanimator. Yeah, check out the Reanimator is the name of the channel. Bunch of good content over there. Black Ice TV, Brother Terry, he has shows pretty regular on a bunch of different topics. Recently, they had 2 astronumerologists on there. Today's Thursday, so it should be total exposure for the culture. Oh, Nicholas asked a question about what do I think about God of Jacob saying that he's a Black American nationalist and he's not an African. Would I classify? Would you classify? Would you class yourself the same? No, I do not class myself the same. But God of Jacob is an African American. I'm an African in America. It's different. We are different, but we're still part of the same community. That's my bro. Like my cousin. Like you have different parents, but kind of related, like that. Yes, you see, melanated is my kinfolk. That's right. And see, that's where the unity comes when you try to force someone to identify how you identify. It just creates more problems. It's like, why? Why? You really don't have to do all of that. So, okay. I'm supposed to be working. I've been getting paid for not working for quite some time. And it's weird when they ask you to do work. You're like, oh my God, I really got to do work now? That's crazy. Yeah, man, they've been paying me to be on YouTube. Okay, what he say? He says he's not African at all, though. Okay, Nen, Kalas. That's how he identifies himself. We talked about, you know, um, they Egyptians when they come to America, they're white. That's their classifications. I mean, that's what they want to stick with that. What I'm supposed to do? So if he says he's not African, he doesn't have an African identity. He doesn't connect or relate to the continent of Africa. Some people do. There are people who have very similar backgrounds as him, and they do. So like that's what you have to realize is that like that's not how he identifies as. I wouldn't let that be something to divide over. Yeah, so says he ain't no African. He is an African American. You don't know. He probably got 6, 7 generations here. That's if that's where he wants to start his history and he wants to cut off ties from people he believed sold him, and did was, malicious towards him and his ancestors. He has that right. Just like some people actually forgive those people and they move forward, they also have that right. Like sometimes this community, we really going to have these conversations. Some people are willing to forgive, move forward, build, and keep it moving, and say, hey, you know what? They took us, they kicking our ass over here, and guess what? These motherfuckers over here kicking our asses too. Like, I mean, we just got to have these conversations. Some people don't want to forgive and move forward. That's a real reality that we just got to deal with. I guess I don't know. I don't know if you have melanated calls me African. That's fine. I have no problem. But if you ask me, I'm going to tell you I'm Ado. Simple. See? And to be honest with you, the way in which Goddard Jacobs sees it, because when you interact with people from other communities, you have to come to some common place. If I was in a room full of a whole bunch of Hebrews, they would tell me, you're a Hebrew. You just don't know that you're a Hebrew. You just ain't come to the light, sis. You ain't come to the truth. That's how they believe. They believe I'm a Hebrew. What am I gonna do? Okay, I'll be a Hebrew. All right, let's put some chicken on that grill, and you know what I'm saying, and and keep it moving. Like I don't walk around calling myself a Hebrew, but this is what they feel their lineage is. This is their belief, and why focus on me telling them that they're a sellout and that they're denying this and da 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 and all of that kind of stuff? Like it just, to me, that's pointless. We got work to do, Nen Kalas. We got work to do. I don't know what they talking about. Chili con carne? Oh, what you know about chili con carne? He doesn't know if his ancestors were stolen or sold. Well, I think the evidence that there were people sold that's a sore spot. So, you know, I get you that yes, there were people stolen, but there were people sold, which means that the people who were sold, those descendants are not going to be cool with that. They're going to feel betrayal. And just because they don't have evidence of the exact person who did it in X, Y, and Z, doesn't mean that that wound is gone. You know, so I mean, if your whole history is wiped away as a result, I think that's some like very, very deep resentment. You know, and we gotta, like on both sides, everyone just has to like put those cards out on the table and speak on that. Mm-mm. Yep. Let me see. Nobody else talking, or is it my thing frozen? Ultra's in the back belly. I'm done with this ultra funky. Okay, wait. Uh-oh. Everybody be nice in the chat. Be nice in the chat. Who's Bunga Bun? This is not 9 ether. This is melanated. This is melanated. He says, I'm getting on the Somalis. When do I get on the Somalis? Nen, what is you talking about? You just...
Bro, melanated, tell Nin to shut the fuck up, man. Until this dude is ready to burn out. Bro, listen, this dude ain't got, this dude ain't got no chat for no one. You already know what fucking Nin Kalas is on. So he can't talk to people about having standards, bro. He needs to fuck off.
I don't know what he's talking about.
So what though? He's dumb. I just read these comments. You were getting onto Somali. So what, bro? People get onto loads of people for loads of different things.
No, but don't even say so what, because no. Listen, I hear what you're saying. You want him to grow up, but listen, Ultra, he is misrepresenting me. When have he heard me get onto Somalis and say, y'all, I don't know why, y'all know y'all black? No. Listen.
He's saying stuff that ain't true.
Right now,
is it even worth addressing?
Yeah, like, don't do that. Don't say that. Bigger Afghan. I don't know if you trolling me. I just gotta be looking at you side-eye now because you be really switching up, but in it, Nin throwing stones in glass houses. He's wilding, talking about me getting on Somalis. If Somalis think they black and they classify themselves as black, then they part of the community. The ones that say they not black, well, boo boo, I guess you ain't black then. Like, there's nothing more to talk about. Like,
Who the hell cares though? This is the thing. Who the hell cares? If people want to identify however they want to identify, and other people, in their opinion, have a problem with it, so what? There's too many snowflakes around here, man. Too many snowflakes. Ugh, just sickens me, man. Like, where are all the men? Where are all the men? Oh, this person says something mean about me, sir. Shut up, man. Shut up. Ugh.
Big up, Ultra. How you doing?
I'm having a good day. I'm having a little nap. The missus and the kids gone for a walk and to feed the ducks, and I'm just relaxing. I just had a nice bath, and I'm a little bit tired. Having a newborn is it's not as easy as I remember it, or maybe it's just that I'm a lot older now. Yeah.
He says it's not as easy as I remember it.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard work. It's hard work, and I'm back to work now as well on the 7th. So I'm back to work. Yeah, I'm back to work. I'm back to work.
Well, that's good. I listen. That's what I'm trying to do right now, and listen, Nin. The only person I made a comment on was what's her name? Samaya, because I just found it very odd that she wasn't saying that she was black. She wasn't black. She just was like, I'm leaving the black community. And it was, it just, I just had a comment about it that it felt a little like dramatic. And it was like, all right, well, bye. Like, okay. So that was a person who was considering themselves to be black. And now they're saying that they're not black. And that's a little odd. That's like a boy who now considers himself to be a girl. It's people comment on that, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing, melanated. The internet is full of confused people. Like it's confused. Like I don't. The question you should have asked Nin was, so what? I have an opinion.
He
So
says,
what?
so what? So what?
Yeah. So
I'm trying to say it like how you say it. So what?
Yeah.
That was good.
Nah, that's not what I sound like.
What?
I
Yes, that's what you
hope that's
sound
not what I
like.
sound like. I hope
That's
that's
what
not
you
what
sound
I
like.
sound
So
like.
what? What? So what?
Do you know
Go
what I
ahead, say
mean?
something
Like,
else so I could mimic
yeah.
it. Go ahead.
Yeah. What? Okay. Ninkalas, like, go away because you're a vile human being. Say that.
Ninkalas, go away because you're a vile human being.
Yeah.
Did that sound good, everyone? Everyone
I
in the
don't
chat,
know.
come on,
I don't
thumbs up.
know.
Melanated sounded like a UK head. I got
Yeah.
my British accent.
I don't know.
I don't see any thumbs up for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm praying that I don't sound like that. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
Come on, Jen Wallace. How was I sounding? I know that sounded good.
Nah. nah. I hope I don't sound like that.
She says,
I just can't take the heat, man. I just can't take the heat. You know what I mean? There's just some things
I mean, we was kind of like, getting over the whole, rigmarole of all the other drama that we was having, those like that whole 2 weeks of debating that one topic. And
no, there's no debate.
I was actually seeing
there's no debate. The guy's a beast, and
but I was actually seeing
on the register. There's a register for people like him. You see what I'm saying?
I was actually seeing some of his comments in other topics concerning Black people that I was like, oh, I didn't even know you. Like I was like, okay, he got some sense to him. It's just
Bro, this is the thing. He's not dumb. Nicholas ain't dumb. He's just there's one particular view that he has that leads me to believe I would never ask him to babysit. Do you understand what I'm saying? I can't trust him.
No, I mean to be fair, I wouldn't ask him to babysit because if I did have a daughter, she'll have these good old African genes, and I don't need no man saying, "Seems like you're ready." trying to get with my little 10-year-old. because she caught some hips and she could cook rice and peas.
You see, all of that is it's just all of them things there. I'm just I can't take it. I just can't take it, man. Like, and the one thing I don't understand is why there's no outrage. Like, I've heard Ninkalas talk sense before, and I've given him credit when I asked him a question, and I said to him, "Say wallahi," and he did, and he told the truth. So credit where it's due.
Ninkalas one, come on, boy.
Yeah, come on, Ninkalas, because hopefully.
Hey, my brother Shakara.
Hopefully you change your view.
Peace to the brother Shakara. I heard
big
Billy
up Shakara.
Shakara talking this morning. He was sounding like he was really trying to mimic Shakara. Like every time he was talking, he was like, he was trying to talk like him. I was like, aw.
Big up Shaq, baby Shaq, man, come on.
Baby Shaq, he idolizes his daddy.
Yeah.
He's like, my daddy's shutting down this white lady.
Yeah. Yeah, big up Shakad as well because he was giving. Do you know what? I don't think I got Shakara's view on Sarah's debate with Tommy Robinson. Did you give your view, Melanated?
I did.
I missed it. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. I mean, I thought it was good. I thought that. I felt like that a lot of time was wasted for what the heck is his name?
Tommy Robinson. Just call him TR.
No, not Tony Robinson. What? What's my man? Who's my homie? What's his name? Is his name like just went blank? Sarah. I just like blanked out of my head.
Okay.
Sarah having to repeatedly distance himself from Black Lives Matter. It was like, I think that Tommy Robinson should have been speaking to a representative of Black Lives Matter or of Antifa to truly get his points out.
Yeah,
I just think it was like unfair to be like spewing all of that to someone who's not even a representative of Black Lives Matter. Like,
yeah, it didn't make sense.
Didn't really make sense, and you know what? It was a very similar thing when Prospect was speaking to James Goddard. The James Goddard dude was, Black Lives Matter, and Prospect was like, yeah, but I'm not Black Lives Matter, and then kept going, Black Lives Matter, and he's like, so Black Lives Matter actually seems to mean the Black community, like, so I guess everyone's homosexual in the Black community.
Hey.
Belly, I think Ninkalas is in the back. He said he want to see who the real men are.
Excellent. Yeah. I'll tell you what a real man is. A real man is someone that will call out child abuse whenever and wherever. Yeah. And remember, I'm somebody's father. I'm somebody's husband. I have a mother. I have a nan. I have sisters. Yeah. That's what a real man would do, innit? But obviously, what a real man is subjective, I guess. But
what you call it? Did I say something about a white woman? Walter says as long as she doesn't marry a black guy, she is good to Mel. So for women,
who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
I don't understand what Walter is saying.
I can't. Oh, it's Walter. Listen, this is the thing. This chat is full of crazy people, man. It's full of crazy people, and you don't always have to address crazy people. Not always. You don't have to. And you know Walter is as crazy as they come.
Yeah, he is.
You know he's a Looney Tune. You know he's a Looney Tune.
I am trying to. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this historical data. That's what I'm gonna put. So party done. I'm gonna have to go back to work, Ultra. I'm gonna be like you.
Yeah, I know, man. I've had long enough off. I think I need to go back to work.
Oh yeah, I've had longer than you. I've been home 4 months, I think.
Yeah, I think no, I think yeah, I think this is my 4th month.
Oh, 4 months? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
so
my
we right
4th
about
month.
the same. March, April,
Yeah,
May, June, July. Yeah.
but I think I'm gonna jump on this plumbing thing, man, with Ellie because I'm gonna try chip out to Africa at some point because yeah.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
You're not invited. So what you saying, Ultra, instead of Miami
Me and Melanie never
2021?
get married.
Yeah, okay. Ultra.
Yeah, no, so I was saying the goal is to move to Africa. Obviously, like because a certain man, I would never move to Somalia. Like they've just ruined Somalia for me, but like like a
Well,
certain
I
man
mean, to
just
be honest,
ruined
nah,
it for me.
I don't mean this in a bad way, but to be honest, yeah, I
Also,
don't
you
mind
coming
if a
for a
place.
wedding? Me and Melanie's wedding in Africa.
Of course, of course, of course. And do you know what as
But I
well?
need
Because
I need a
because
big
I'm a
fat
humble brother,
engagement ring.
I don't even need a seat at the head table. As long as the food is free, I'm there. You get me?
Look at
Mhm.
them laughing at you, Terry, in the chat.
Mhm.
They laughing. Yes, exactly. A big curveball just threw right there. Like he over here talking about going to Africa. I'm trying to get the details because I know that Ultra was talking about coming to Miami
No, no.
2021. So I'm
Do you know what the funny thing is? Because of Corona, all of my travel plans have just gone down the toilet. Like, I got a refund for all of my flights and hotels and all that stuff. But remember, we was coming for this year for my brother-in-law stag do, and then we was gonna come next year for carnival. But I don't see how you can do carnival in the midst of a Corona crisis, like because if Notting
wait,
Hill
who having
Carnival in
carnival?
London, yeah, in London, our carnival's in August. Yeah, it's normally the last weekend, like the 29th. Now, if London's carnival goes ahead, the black community is gonna get ripped to shreds by Corona. Ripped to
Wait,
shreds.
but are you telling me that y'all carnival is not canceled?
Well, it's not. Wait, hold on. Let me check now. I'm gonna Google it
What?
right now. Hold on.
Because everything else has been canceled.
It's
So
been
I'm
cancelled.
sure.
It's been cancelled.
Yeah. What is Ultra talking about? Ultra. Somebody said that Somalia is just about the worst country in the world, and then other people. Somebody else said that the real men are in Somalia, and that you would be a housemaid. Ultra funky. Mm. Shots
Yeah,
is firing, boy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You have to understand the level of thinking behind the people that say some of these things. Like he wants me to be a housemaid. Just think about the secret fantasies that this dude's having. You understand what I'm saying? I'm definitely not going to Somalia. Yeah, allow it. It's long. It's long. It's long. It's long. It's long. It's long. It's long.
You
Like I
see,
said,
you see what I'm saying
man
though.
them just
They're
ruined
not.
Somalia, man.
This Braden guy, is this the real Braden guy? There's somebody saying that you're scared to fight them, Ultra. Braden.
I don't know what the hell is like. Yeah. Okay. Do you know what? Okay, fine. Yeah, cool. That's it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's it. But this is the thing. This is the thing. A lot of the time, men with tiny penises have no other alternative
Oh my
but to respond,
God,
but to respond
Ultra.
to critique with threats of physical violence because that's the only way they can feel like
Oh,
men. That's it.
listen,
Raise
Gotta
your hand
Jacob
if you
just
got to.
said. Gotta Jacob just said the Somali men are actually in Somalia. Oh, shots fired. Mm-mm-mm. That's funny.
Yeah, I just googled it, and Terry was right. Notting Hill Carnival is cancelled. Cancelled up in this blows not. Cancelled up in this
So,
blows not.
so I know I got to go to Panama next year, but we need to get cracking on like travel plans to go to the continent next year.
Yeah. Do you know what the funny thing is? If I'm honest with you, I don't see myself traveling. And if you know anything about me,
You
you
don't see
know that
yourself traveling,
burns me.
period?
Nah, no, next
What?
year. Next
The whole
year, I don't
year?
see it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can
Oh my
because,
God.
yeah, Melanie, listen, coronavirus,
That's
yeah,
big for you, man.
you have no idea how much that burns me to say. It burns me. Like, the boys was already saying, "Oh, let's go Croatia, blah blah blah." I was like, "No, man. Like, I can't get on a plane. I cannot get on a plane right now. I can't go to mass gatherings. Even my cousin, she messaged me today reminding me about her baby's party, my niece's party, and I said to her, babe, I don't know if I can make it because I can't do large gatherings. Right? Not only is it me, but I've got a child with no immune system right now. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh,
I can't
that's
do it.
so responsible of you.
Yeah,
You're such a awesome Sagittarius.
yeah,
That's what a Sagittarius would do, not like
yeah.
all these other signs.
Yeah, them other signs are dead out here. Innit?
Yep.
They're dead out here. Imagine this, yeah? Like the Mrs. Ultra, you know what she asked me for? A
What?
Tanzanite ring, right? Because that's
Mm-hmm.
the stone of Tanzania and ting, right? And I was just like,
Mm-hmm.
why do women like quote unquote precious stones? Like, why don't I said to her, instead of a Tanzanite ring, how about I buy you stocks and shares in like the top 500 performing companies on in the globe? Do you know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
instead, yeah, I don't know. Women
Do
are funny.
Do you know what your ascending sign
Mm,
is?
no,
Your rising? Do you know what that is?
no,
Hmm. Yeah,
no.
you should find out.
How do I find out? Oh, why don't you just do it for me
You
now,
need
quick?
to
Because
you need to know. You need to. Do you know what time you were born?
what is in what time of day?
Yeah, the time of day.
No.
Okay, well you got to get that. Once you get that, then you know what your rising is, because it changes throughout the day.
Right. I was born in the morning. Does that help?
So like 1 a.m. in the morning, or
I don't
like
know.
11. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. I
my
don't know.
so this will help you like be like, okay, so my sun sign is Sagittarius and my
Mm,
rising is an Aries. So I have like two fire. I'm like but that's kind
okay.
of why I have all of the
Mm,
positive aspects of Aries as well,
mm.
you
Do you
know.
know what? Actually, Lady Divine, she did give me like a thorough, in depth like star sign reading when she gave me my moon stone or moon sign or some stuff like that. Like it was thorough and it was in depth. And I remember it because I was in McDonald's eating a 1.99 Big Mac with fries. Yeah, and I was sat on the bench looking out of the window in Camberwell, and I think I might still have it on Hangouts actually, but
Wait,
to
so
find it
Shakara
would be
said they're
long.
gonna have carnival online.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like veganism. It's an abomination. That's an abomination, man.
So what is this dude over here talking some this if I had some moderation thing, I'd be deleting this stuff here. This dude talking about trying to stab up God of Jacob. What type of dumb shit is you saying? They take
I
this
don't know.
damn nationalism way too far, man.
Mm, yeah, but like I said, the
Like,
internet's full of crazy people, man.
yeah, the internet is
Crazy
like,
people. It's just full of crazy. And this is the thing, man. This is why even like you can't lose your temper on here because when you think about it, the internet is full of sick individuals, people that say and do dumb, stupid shit. And if you're gonna lose your temper with all of them, you'll give yourself a headache and eventually an aneurysm. You see what I'm saying? And it's long. It's long. It's long.
Yeah.
This game is so fun. It's full of ads, man.
Belly, Nicolas says, "Do you let him on?" G.
Yeah, I'm definitely not moving to Somalia, man. Why? Hold on, Veli. Nicolas is desperate to get on to prove that he's a real man. Yeah, and you know how he's offered to prove that he's a real man? He wants me to turn my camera on. Now, like, I won't lie to you. There's nothing masculine in that, and in fact, I would assert quite flippantly that that's actually closeted to me. Like, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, Veli. Nicolas
I don't even see him in the back.
wants to get on. Nicolas wants to get on.
I don't see him back there.
Oh, I don't know where he is, but he's in the chat. But I need to play this game, man. It's so cool.
But what is the camera supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't know,
I mean,
Melanie. He just wants to see.
I'm
He wants to
curious.
see my face.
I've only seen Ultra Funky's eye. I've seen his eye. I've seen his shoes.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what the funny thing is? No, my face is not like one of those like hidden secrets. All you have to do is go back to whose show was that? It's probably Jedi's. My camera was always on Jedi's early last year. My camera was always on. Always on.
But what is
always
what?
on.
But then he said he want to see who's real. I don't understand.
Yeah,
How
I
is
don't
that
understand it, but no, do you know what?
like? So you're gonna be two men just looking at each other. For how does that
I'm
prove you
not
real?
looking at Nin. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to know who he is. Like, I literally want nothing to do with this guy. Like, I can't have
Oh, he
anything
probably
to
just
do with
wants to
him.
like make memes of you or something. I don't know.
Ah, okay.
That's
And then
probably what it is.
he thinks he can manipulate me emotionally by saying, haha, you're not a real man because you won't turn your camera on. Now, Nicholas, if you do think that by not turning on the camera that I'm not a real man, then
Do
I
they
would
say
urge
nanny
you to
nanny boo boo over there?
reevaluate your life. Yeah, reevaluate your life, man.
Do they say nanny nanny boo boo in the UK?
No, I don't know what that means.
Like like kids when they be like make fun of you, they'll go nanny nanny boo boo, stick your
No,
head in
we just say Nina.
Nina Nina what? That's it? It's not a whole song?
Yeah, just na 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 na. Nina.
Listen, no, we say nanny nanny boo boo, stick your head in doo doo, wash it out in gravy. What? Listen. Nanny nanny boo boo, stick your head in doo doo, wash it out in gravy, and send it to the Navy. That's it.
Wow, that sounds like preschool.
Yes.
Oh my
But
goodness.
it's like a little taunting. Nanny nanny boo. Like that's kind of how I feel like he's like taunting you, like, you know, are you a chicken? Plop, plop, plop. Like, you know, like, who does that?
I don't know. Like,
What's up, Speakers Corner Skits?
I can't remember the preschool one. The only one I can remember is na 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 na. That was it. And Nina.
It? No,
yeah,
no.
I can't remember.
That's nanny nanny boo boo. It's the same thing.
No, it's just Nina. I think it's just Nina.
Oh my goodness. Nicholas, why are you obsessing over this now? It's a bit much.
Yeah, but Melanie, all you have to do is just clock his behavior And like, explain to me where the masculine is. Nothing he's written in the last 7 minutes has been masculine. Nothing. Like, instead of like ultra funky, I want to refute you. What you're saying is wrong, and here's why. Nah, it was I want to see your face.
that just sounded wrong the way you just said it. I want to see your face.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So currently, I can say that I don't have any current data due to COVID-19. Right. That's all I can say. Right. Yep.
Yeah. What are you saying now, Ocho?
I'm saying that there's a particular view you have that leads me to believe you need to be on a particular register. And I want you to change that view post haste because
me
it
personally,
means you're a danger. You're a danger to society.
Do you have anything
And
against?
that's not a ad hominem.
Okay, watch it.
It's the truth.
Look at your logic. Look at your logic.
I'm only interested in things that are true.
Okay, look at your logic, yeah. Look how dumb your logic is.
Oh, damn it! The baby's crying. Go on, quick.
If you gotta run away, go run away, bro. I jumped on here to show you, like,
yeah, Nin. Control yourself, bro. Control yourself.
No, I'm saying, turn on your camera, innit, bro.
Yeah, do you want to see my? Wait, hold on. Do you want to see my face?
Yeah, go on.
Wait, Nin Kalas, do you want to see my face?
Yeah, go on.
All right, wait. Before
I'll turn on.
Wait. Before I consider turning my camera on or not, I need you to know in advance. I care not about what you look like. I personally have no interest in knowing who you are.
I'm a real
don't want to
man,
see your face.
No, I'm a real
I don't
man.
want to see. No, but you're not though. You're not. No, you're not.
You're a real man, yeah. A real man stands by his
You're not. You're. I don't think you are. I'll tell you why. I don't think you are. Right? It's because like you're unable to. Yeah, I was gonna say like you're unable to control your emotions.
Okay.
And most men are able to control themselves. Like, I don't know.
Here comes the backtracking, yeah? Brother, show your face. I'm going to show my face. Let's spend the long
Nicholas, I don't want to see your face. What do you mean?
Yeah,
How's that
I'm
a
gonna show my
backtrack?
face too, y'all.
It's not about wanting to see my face. It's about, you said where the real men at. I want to see where the real men at. Come on camera. I've seen Raf's face. He's a big man. I've seen Shakara. I've seen Veli. I've seen so many men come on, turn on their cameras.
I have no interest. I have no interest in seeing your face.
Screens, bro. It's not about interested of seeing your face. It's about proving a point. I'm proving a point that you're not a real man. Show your face. I'm going to show my face, and let's see who can walk around the streets normal. I can.
So people in the chat are saying that turning on your camera doesn't really make you a real man.
No, it shows you that you're not a person that hides behind the screen, trolling people, talking wet, and they can't stand behind. They got no balls, literally. You know, maybe in America is different, melanated, but in UK is a small place, isn't it? London town, that's where everyone is. People see each other, we bump into each other. Let's see if he's a real man. Turn on the camera.
But so that would be even worse because see, like, listen, just because like people have professional lives, why would I want my YouTube conversation to spill over into my personal lives? That doesn't make any sense. Why would that make you a man? Why does that equate manhood to you?
It shows. Now listen, it shows that you know when Stormzy said Twitter something about was it Drake? Twitter fingers turning into trigger fingers.
But that's entertainment. That's entertainment line. I'm talking about reality.
This is reality. You know, these kind of streams, it's reality. It's not trolling for me, you know, sis.
Ain't nobody trying to be like Muhammad Hijab and lose their job over YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like the reality is that sometimes it's in a person's best interest not to turn on their camera because they have children and they have wives and they have mortgage and they have car notes and they have credit card bills and they're trying to travel and have a life and not have some person who takes things too far.
No, it's not about
damage that. Like,
so come on the camera. And leave. Or don't chat wet. That's all I'm saying is back it.
He chat wet. He told you he was gonna fuck you up or something.
No, melanated. You're capping the hard. Now he's a.
No, I'm asking. I'm not capping anything. I'm asking you a question, and you can just answer it. Did he threaten you?
No, it's not about.
I don't know what chat and wet. I don't understand that language. I don't understand.
It's funny how he was saying where the real men at. Yet he's got a girl talking for him. How does that work out?
I'm not talking for him.
You're talking for him. What are you doing? You're talking for him right now.
I'm talking for me. I have my opinion. Listen, I'm on a panel and I have my opinion about what's going on here. To me, it's rubbish.
I never asked you to turn on your camera.
I don't care.
So exactly. So why are you involved? I don't get why you even involved. I'm talking to him. Why are you involved, sis? To be honest, I don't.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to this ultra guy, bro. Let him come on the camera. Me and him do the camera challenge. Like this is like.
Is it Nin?
Yo, this is long. You're about to just be begging him to turn on his camera.
Is it Nin?
Yes, that's Nin.
Is it Nin? Yeah.
It's me, bro.
Come on, man. What are you saying, bro? What's going on, man?
Now you're a real man. You know, I seen you on the camera, innit? Like you back your words.
Oh my god.
But I think Ultra's been on camera anyway before. But I don't know.
Well, I'm saying, forget about the past. I'm saying right now, me and him, come, let's go on the camera. It's a camera challenge. He said where the real men at. So he was calling people out. So now I want to call him onto it, and I want to hold him to it. I'll turn on my camera right now. I just got to press the button. Let him press that.
I'll call Belly. Jupiter, I'll call Belly now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, go on. I mean, guys.
Yeah, sorry. Wait. Hold on. Nicolas, I understand that you are triggered right now, and I get that.
I'm not. I swear to God.
I get it.
No, I couldn't.
I get it.
No,
Wait.
it's about you,
Wait,
bro.
Nin. Wait. I understand that you are triggered right now.
Backtrack. Nice way to change the subject and divert.
No, wait, Nicolas, are you interested at all in having a conversation, or are you just going to be a baby?
Okay, let's have a conversation on camera.
Are you just going to be a baby,
no, let's
or
have a
are
conversation
you going to listen? I won't lie to you. Look, you're not in control of your emotions right now.
Ultra, let's have a conversation on
camera. I'm asking you, no, I'm not even asking you. I'm giving you the opportunity to no, I don't want to see this guy's face. Please.
You're more of a man than him, you know. At least you turn on your camera, like literally. At least I respect you.
Oh, look! Did your little EPC pumps come?
You know Ultra's handsome, don't you? Nin, you do know Ultra's good looking. Turn your camera on, Ultra, and show him. Nin, put your camera on.
He will never do it. He will never do it.
Why don't you all put your camera on?
I don't mind.
I know I'm not turning on my camera. That's fine.
I've got a top on.
That's fine.
Come on, Nin, you go first.
I don't mind. No, but listen, I don't mind. It's just this guy here wanted to challenge.
Nin, you are triggered.
Bro, I'm in the streets right now.
You're just making it worse.
I'm speaking to you, bro. I'm not even focused, literally.
I hear you. I could tell you're not focused. You're just emotional right now.
How can I be triggered if I'm not even focused?
Triggered, bro. Triggered. I was about to say I've never seen you like this before, but I have.
You're ultra. Yeah. It's not working. Ultra.
I hear you. To be fair, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, the reason why I say you're triggered is because you took your time out of your life to first of all get up in your feelings, and then to come on the panel and you thought you was doing something really, really manly by calling a woman more manly than me for the mere crime.
Yo, you're cutting out.
Not showing you my face.
No, I can hear him.
Think about that, Nicolas.
Bro, you had a girl speaking to you.
Think about that, Nicolas.
I'm thinking.
I was not speaking for you. I think for me. I have my opinion.
You had a girl speaking for you.
He was dealing with his daughter, and he just came back.
No, but you're the one calling out people saying where the real men at. Yet when I jump on, you got girls speaking for you. How does that work out?
No,
Nicolas, are you listening to what the lady's telling you? This is what I mean, Nicolas. You're not in control right now, and you're making yourself look really pathetic.
So should we have had dry, empty space while he tended to his daughter?
No, the funny thing is, literally,
melanated. I don't think he's listening to you.
I got enough common sense to know that you said hurry up, say what you had to say. The baby started crying, and then it was silent from you. I have enough sense to know that you were tending to your daughter. So, like, Ultra can defend himself.
You still defend him.
However, I'm explaining. I'm not defending him. I'm saying that I have my own opinion. I do feel that it is a bit pathetic that you were begging for him to turn on his camera in the chat, and then you came on, and it's just camera. Let me finish. It's just camera. So either he's gonna do it or he's not. But it's all about some obsession of him turning on his camera. It's just long. Like the conversation is like whack.
Come on then, everyone get the cameras on. 3, 2, 1, go.
Listen, listen.
You're always men. You're always men.
You know why I respect you at least. You know what you say, yeah? You stand on it. You show your face. You're not scared like some certain people. Do you know what I mean? So I can respect that at least. Even though we have different views and I don't agree with you, at least I can respect that side, and you're not scared to show who you are.
So you respect a racist more than a man that don't want to turn on his camera?
Oh, no need to put your camera on. Come on, lady, get your camera on.
Jupiter, remember, you know what I look like. I look like a crackhead. What more do you want to see?
Put your camera on, show everyone else.
You know I look like a crackhead.
Let them see if I'm lying.
No,
Come on, lady.
You get me?
No, but Aoife.
Nah, Ninja, Jano star, bruv. I hear what you're saying, but to say you respect that more because she's not going to turn on the camera, fam.
I clearly said to
Come
her.
on,
lady, put your camera on.
Big up.
Hi, everyone.
All you have to do, all you have to do,
get your camera on.
If I was challenging you, then I would have done it. But I'm challenging someone else. And man, Aoife, I clearly said to her, I don't agree with her views. Me and her don't.
Yeah, I hear that, brother. But all I'm saying, I hear you in it. But my thing is when you're saying I respect you more, you get me? I think that's a bit clumsy, fam.
You know what that means? That means I respect her more on this point where she can turn her camera on and this guy can't. I respect her more on that issue. But any other
fair enough. Fam.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, don't watch that. I came on, I saw, and I conquered in it. So there's no point now. Safe.
Yeah, I want. Wait, do you know what the funny thing is? Wait, Nine. Listen to me. Listen to what he just said. Listen carefully to what he just said. He came, and because I didn't turn on my camera, he defeated Ultra Funky. Now, if that's not feminine, I don't know what is.
Don't be calling it feminine like that. Don't be overusing the feminine thing.
No, wait. Do you know what? I'm not saying that feminine is a bad thing. Ladies, I love y'all. I'm married to you guys. I've got a mother-in-law. I've got daughters. I've got a grandma, sisters.
Oh, look, you got
ladies.
Plural daughters.
Yeah, daughters now. I've got daughters. One of them is in my arms and she's sleeping because she loves her daddy. And I'm just saying, I manipulated Ninkalas from the beginning and he fell for it because he's stupid. And that's it. And I begged him and I said, Ninkalas, I'm going to give you the opportunity right now to develop your character. Stay in control. And guess what he couldn't do? Just think about it. Ninkalas, in fact, I'll tell you what, Ninkalas, you won. It was you that manipulated me. It was you that manipulated me. Ugh, what a clown. What a clown. And this is what I mean about men. Why aren't men, like, I'll tell you, my dad is a real man. I'll tell you why. He's a homeowner and he's got his head screwed on. He showed me how to treat women. Yeah, he showed me how to cook. He showed me how to take care of myself. He showed me to be ambitious, right? And I'm saying all the men that I'm interacting with, well, a lot of the men that I'm interacting with online, they're just emotionally led secret feminists. That's it.
That's it. Remember on the Rice and Pea show, Ultra, we've done the feminization of men. So you know we've covered these topics long time, man.
Yeah, and I'm just like, listen, how could you be so easily manipulated the way I did with Ninkalas?
Yeah, cause enough man out here, they're easy to finesse, isn't it? Easy to finesse.
Yeah.
Easy.
And then look at the crazy things he was saying to try and draw me out. And listen, you can't draw out Ultra Funky. That's not how it works. That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Like he was close to switching on melanated for having her own opinion. That for me is a clear sign of pussyholism. and then on top of that, his idea of being a real man was looking into my eyes. Think about that.
Look
Stop
into
saying
my
it like that.
eyes. Tell me what you see.
Just think about that. Just think.
No,
Just
Ultra
think.
said, I want to see your
Wait.
face.
And then on top of it, he thinks he beat me. All right, big up. No, I can't believe I just said that. I retract that
I
statement.
think I won anyway because I was the only one prepared to put the camera on. You
Hang on,
lot are all.
Jupiter, have you seen? Have you guys not seen? Have you seen my face? I'm sure you have.
I have. Oh,
Thank you.
I haven't seen.
Yeah,
I haven't seen you,
It's
Ultra.
not some secret. I think it was real. There was one of these shows that Real did ages ago. It was like everyone has to cam up.
Showing us your beard. I've seen it. I've already seen it.
Yeah. And just for the record, Nicholas, I have no interest in seeing your face. Like the little I know about you is already far too much. So, yuck. Oh, Notting Hill Carnival is cancelled. Notting Hill Carnival is now going to be online. Yeah, let that sink in.
Oh, that's going to be funny. What are they going to do? Twerk on camera?
Well, actually, I might tune in for that, to be fair. Yeah. I might tune in for that. I can't lie, I'll tune in for that. Ooh. Look at Walter. Walter's so mean.
What are you saying now? He's a weirdo.
Yeah. Oh, this little girl is so cute. You know, like, say what you want about me, but I have some damn cute babies, man. All we got to do is just fill up their head with the knowledge, and then I can rest in peace. Isn't it, Papa? Are you comfortable? Yeah? Is Nicholas an idiot?
0 to 16 months, man. That's the best time, man. Love it.
No. When they're teenagers and they can take care of themselves and they don't keep me up at night, that's the best part.
Oh no, oh no, not for me, man. That 0 to 18 months, I can see why women keep going back and back and back.
No, we're done now. I think
No,
pause
I
enough.
like them. I like them when after they turn like 4. You know,
Yeah,
like,
that's what some of my friends say, man. But I love the baby stage, man.
No, I'll tell you what I do love. It's just the way they smell.
Do math and
no, it's the way they smell, man.
Get older.
Babies smell like a dream. It's like when she yawns, I smell her breath because it smells of pure milk and deliciousness. Does Daddy love you? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Should we ask Nicholas? Should we ask Nicholas to babysit? No. Okay, cool. No problem. No problem.
Don't ask anyone to babysit. She can't talk.
No, wait. I said I asked her. She's a month old. I asked her if she wants Nin to babysit, and she sort of shrugged and shrieked and quivered. So that means no. No. Okay, we won't. Okay, we won't ask him to babysit. He's dangerous. You can't trust him.
How old is the baby now?
A month.
Gone quick.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't know where the time's gone.
Okay, let me hit send. Save. Like I have been working on like one paragraph for like 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You know, as you say that, melanated, seriously, thanks for reminding me. Jeez.
One paragraph. You know, when people rush you and be like, oh, by the way, just let me know when you get that finished. Okay, that's basically saying, can you please do it right now? That's basically what
I
they're
tell you,
saying.
I wonder how long it's going to take the country to get back to a level of productivity before the corona and that, mum. It's gonna be a struggle, man. It's gonna be a struggle. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a struggle, man.
Hey, Nicolas, I understand that I trigger you because, to be fair, I'm a colossal prick at times. But I would invite you back to the panel. I'll tell you why. It's not because I like you. I actually think you're a beast. But like, if you would like an opportunity to redeem yourself, or you'll take my advice and sort of like mature a bit, I'm happy to have a conversation with you and discuss the things that you hate about me. I'm perfectly happy to do that. But you've only got a few minutes because I'm getting that signal from the missus to say I've got to get off this hangout stick in a minute. So yeah, Nicolas, there's my invitation. Ball's in your court, broski. I'll take that back, not broski. The ball's in your court, person. Yeah, I can't give you like salutations, man. Not until you change your views on certain things. You get me? When you change your views, then we could talk. Like, I would never embrace you because, but I won't get onto you. Yeah. So, are we saying Sarah's interview with Tommy Robinson was a 0 out of 10, a 5 out of 10, 10 out of 10? What are we saying?
I liked it. Mm-hmm.
I think Sarah's wardrobe, 10 out of 10. 100%.
Absolutely. The graphics. Oh my goodness, 10 out of 10. Adoink did his thing.
Adoink, the editing, 10 out of 10. But I'm not sure.
Why did it cut off so unexpectedly yesterday?
That's what I thought. It was like there was a whole chunk that is just missing.
Yeah.
Because I saw in the preview, I saw one guy ask Tommy Robinson a question, but that question didn't get asked in the presentation.
Maybe it's going to be a part 3.
Maybe. But Sarah didn't announce that there'd be a part 3, which is strange. And I mean, why would you cut
Sarah-ish. That's very Sarah-ish to just come up with a part 3.
Oh, Cole Holmes is saying that part 3 is coming. That would make sense, because it did look. It was just weird the way it just cut off.
Yeah, it just cut off. Yeah, I couldn't understand it myself, to be fair. But anytime a stream finishes, it's back to the G block. That's it. Anytime I want to stream and it ends, back to the G block. Like tonight, 9 o'clock. If you know me, you know where I be.
Where's that?
Total
TV7. Total exposure.
Oh, Thursday. Yeah.
Come on.
Party
season, man. Party season.
Yeah, we're going good, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why we just need to keep focused, family. I don't miss it, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just don't.
Nicolas said,
boy.
Until I'm ready to be a man, I have to keep my name out of his mouth. Sorry, I have to keep his name out of my mouth. The problem with that is, I won't be told what to do, especially by a beast. So, Nicolas. Have some of that. Nicolas. Have some of that. How does that make you feel, Nicolas? Does it make you angry? You get triggered. Nah, sorry, I'm just being a prick now because I know I'm just teasing you, Nicolas. Yeah, I'm being immature.
I'll get my Somali brothers from his ends to slide through on him. He knows that shook you. Nins, what are you talking about, man? Just calm down, man. Like seriously.
No, you don't have to get. You don't have to tell him to calm.
I know,
but
is it. No, I know, Ultra, but let me just say my thing in it. Like, Nins, just chill out, man. That's just stupid. You understand? It's fucking. This is YouTube, man. You just sound stupid. Stop it now, man. Fuck's sake. But my Somali man, them to slide you. Stop it, man.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Like, why you can't control if someone else is just going to be a weirdo and take YouTube as like something real, and it Like people have lives. Like just because we disagree on a topic of genital mutilation and child marriage, make a couple of jokes about you, you make a couple of jokes about me. Now you want to have somebody slide through somewhere? Like that's crazy, man.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
And it's
crazy.
feminine. It's feminine. Only men with tiny penises behave the way he's behaving. You understand what I'm saying? That's why, in a sense, I feel sorry for him. But then I remember why I disagree with him, and then I stop feeling sorry for him. That's what I'm saying.
He will
Then I
verbalize
stop.
feelings of frustration in a controlled, assertive way by decreasing acts of verbal aggression towards others. That sounds like a really good goal for people to have on YouTube. You want to hear the goal?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave a blank for the person's name, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they will verbalize feelings of frustration, disagreement, and anger in a controlled, assertive way by decreasing acts of verbal aggression towards others, as evidenced by a 50% reduction in threats, arguments, and any school-based consequences. That's awesome.
I do like that. But to be fair, you have to understand, Melanated, the level of maturity you'd have to be at to understand and adhere to those words. Certain man ain't there.
But that's a very realistic goal. I mean, it said 50%. It didn't say like 90. Like
No,
people
but
can
Mel,
strive towards that.
now you're not hearing me. Certain man, the level they're on, they won't be able to adhere to these words because they're just not there yet. Like,
yeah, but
I told this guy.
It's quite funny when you see people kicking off. I don't want to make everyone boring.
Yeah. But like I said, Nicholas, I'll tell you the truth, yeah. I understand that you're hurt, and I understand that my words rub up on you like coarse sandpaper. Yeah. But is that my problem or is it yours? Think about that. And then let it sink in.
Are you collecting rent as well then, Ultra?
Bruh, listen,
Well, you know we're the original rent collectors around here.
Alright, listen. Pure man are in their feelings, yeah.
Come on.
Pure man are in their feelings.
Trust me.
Pure man are in their feelings.
Feelings.
No, I can't say man are in their feelings. I'll say people.
Man and woman in them feelings.
No, I just say people because
Me, I tell you.
Oh no, certain man don't meet certain criteria for me to use the
Feelings.
Yeah, I don't know. Feelings.
Feelings. We're addicted to having feelings. What a nice day today, man. Gosh.
Yeah, it's been bad. It's not been bad.
Yo, is Wisdom still backstage? Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry, guys.
But it's been alright, man. But I've got something to do, man.
Okay, wait. So I did the goals. Oh, actually,
Belly. Ultra is triggered. Is in the back chat. And
yeah, don't worry. I'm calling Belly.
Okay, and Belly, Shahid wants on as well.
Hey yo, Ultra, you can't run your mouth until you face me on Street Fighter, bro.
Oh boy.
I'm ready today. In fact, I'm ready right now.
Alright, give me Street Fighter 4 on this gate.
Wait, hold on a second.
See, this dude
Wait,
is
Shahid,
running.
I'm just
This dude is
clarifying.
running.
Wait,
This
Shahid,
dude
hold
is
on a
running.
second. I'm just clarifying. You want me? Wait, Shahid, are you saying you want me to purchase the game for you so that we can play?
Do you have the game, yes or no?
Of course I do.
So you can give me a copy, bro, for free, man.
How can I give you a copy? It's a digital, bro. It's a digital copy. It's digital.
Yeah, and how much is it, bro? If it's £4.
And you want me to give you £4?
You got like £500 and you're complaining about £4.
Wait, hold on, Shahid. Shahid, you're done at it. You're done at it.
No, I'm not done out here. I'm telling you, I'm ready to fight you at Street Fighter, and you don't want to
I
face
tell you what
me.
you do, Shahid. I tell you what you do, yeah. Turn on your Turn on your super chat, and I'll slap the money in your super chat like that.
Wow, look at this guy.
Why
Look
don't
at
you
this
just
guy.
ask him on a like off the, not on live show? Like,
Yeah,
hey,
like
can you just?
doesn't make sense. Like Ultra,
I've
buy me
asked
the
this
game so we
guy.
can play.
Hold on.
Come on, bro,
I've
behave
asked
yourself.
this guy. I've
What is
asked this
this?
guy
Like
many
youth club?
times, and this guy is refusing to cooperate. He's
Cooperate.
refusing to
Refusing to buy his,
cooperate.
to give him
Come up
money,
here like
OJ.
a
You refuse.
gangster and then ask for £4.
He's refusing to cooperate. This guy, right? He said on Roger's panel he was willing to cooperate, right, and buy me the game, and then we can face each other. Now
Yeah, I
he's
never ever
refusing.
said that,
Yes,
Shahid.
you
I've
did.
never ever
Yes, you
said I'm
did.
buying you.
Yes,
All
you
right,
did.
pull up the
Yes,
video and
you
pull up the
did.
timestamp. Post the video where I said I was gonna buy you anything.
Listen.
I'm listening.
You said.
I'll wait for the
Yeah.
timestamp. Don't worry.
Listen, you can find the video yourself, man.
What do you mean, bro? These things never happen, Shahid.
Bro,
It only happens in your mind.
you said you didn't buy you wouldn't buy me the game because first of all I was being disrespectful to you, and then afterwards I ain't mentioned your name nothing yet. Now I'm coming back asking you again. Now you're saying you're not willing to do it.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
don't want
willing
to
to
get
face me on
Shahid.
Street Fighter 4.
Shahid, I'm not giving
That's
you
what it sounds like,
cash.
bro.
No. Listen,
That's
if you
what it
turn on your
sounds like.
turn on super
That's
chat,
what it
and I'll
sounds
slap
like,
in a
bro.
fiver. Yeah. Listen, turn on your super chat, and I'll slap in a fiver. Other than that, I'm not giving you money, Shahid. Do you understand
This
that? I
guy,
need you to let me. I'm not giving you money.
listen. You complained about £4.
I'm not complaining,
You honestly
Shahid.
complaining about £4.
I'm just not giving you money.
Hey yo, it sound like this guy poor right now, fam.
Wait a minute. Wait, the guy asking for £4 is calling me. Nah,
Oh my
get out of
God.
here, Shahid. Get out
Yeah,
of
it
here,
sound
man,
like
please.
you're poor, bro.
Okay.
It sound like you're poor, man.
Because I'm struggling to get £4.
Listen,
Scrape
you
£4
got
to
like
get my game.
listen. You got a couple of hundreds in your wallet, right? And
Yeah.
you're not willing to pay £4
Yo, this
Yeah.
is too
just for a
funny.
game.
Yeah, that's correct.
Then you're just then you're known as a poor guy who's
That's
not
fine.
willing to cooperate and who's not
That's
willing
fine.
to face a man.
I'm happy to accept that title.
So from now on you're known as the coward.
Yes, I'm happy to accept that title. Anything you
Okay,
want to
no
call me is
problem.
fine. Yeah. Do you know
Okay,
why I don't mind, Shahid?
so you
Because
accept
none of it's
so
true.
you
Do you
accept that
understand that?
you are a coward.
No, I accept that I will face you right now, but I'm not giving you my money.
See, this is the problem, right? This is the problem with an individual,
Because I won't
right?
give you the money.
He
That's
runs
the
his
problem,
mouth.
yeah? Let that sink in.
He runs his mouth thinking he's a big man, and then I'm asking him only for £4. Only
Does he have to?
£4. If the
Does he have to give
if
you
the
the
game
controller
more
too?
than if the game was £35, I wouldn't ask for him, bro. I would stay out of
Yeah,
that,
but
man. It's
Shahid,
£4,
can you
and this
not
guy's
scrape together?
complaining
Can
about
you not scrape
£4.
together £4?
You
Like,
just
can
go
you
to
not
the back
scrape
seat of
together
the
£4?
car. You go to the glove compartment of the car and underneath the seats
Yeah,
of the car, and
Shahid,
you
Yo,
pick
you'll
up
pay
you
those
your
shook,
sofa.
controllers.
man. You
If you ask
shook,
for your
bro.
pocket money early,
You
if
got
if
like
you speak to your parents,
£500
your
in your
family,
wallet.
look in the car, look in the sofa.
This dude
You know
has
what I
more
mean?
than
You'll scrape together
£500.
£4 within an hour, man. Come on.
This dude has more than £500 in his wallet, and he's not willing to spend £4. Does
That's
that
kind of
sound
true,
like
yeah.
a dude who thinks he's a prideful guy who doesn't willing to cooperate with people? Yes.
You're so silly, Shahi.
Well, it sounded like that, bro.
Hold on, sorry, 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. Something of real value is calling me. Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. All right, come. All right. All right. All right. Is Shahid upsetting you? Yes. Is he upsetting you?
Shahid upsetting
you? I know. Should he scrape together the £4 himself? He should. I know. She did it. She just fine.
This is where a person's logic falls down because he's using a baby who cannot speak.
She can. I asked her if Shahid was upsetting her and if she started to cry. I think we can infer from that the answer was yes.
No, that doesn't refer to itself as an answer.
Okay, cool. So basically, Shahid, scrape together the money, and
See, this guy's not
I'll
willing,
box
bro.
you back into your chair,
Bro,
and
you
you'll just
will
be another
not
victim.
box me, bro. Stop
This
playing,
is
bro.
the most extraordinary way of asking someone for £4 I've ever seen.
Jupiter, I literally said to
Bro,
him,
I've
if he
asked
turns
many
on his
guys,
super
right?
chat, I'll
Listen,
slap in a fiver.
I know.
super chat.
He's not even happy with that loss or gain, depending on what way you
Shahid,
look.
turn on your super chat. I'll slap in a fiver, and I'll put in a hurtful, hateful message as well to kind of play like trash talk, get you all shook up. Yeah, and then we'll get it cracking.
Yeah, how they supposed to let's see if the chat will donate it for you. How they supposed to give you like if
Yeah,
you have any
listen,
like
yeah,
25
Melanated, you're great.
Listen,
Everyone in
listen.
the chat,
You
please
gotta
donate to
donate to my
Shahid's
PayPal.
PayPal.
I'll
Donate to
create a
Shahid.
PayPal and you donate to that. All I need is £4 and that's it.
But
Alright, listen, fam. Yeah, if you turn on your super chat, I'll slap in a fiver.
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a PayPal and then I'm gonna send it to you. Be cool. I'll create the PayPal right now. Alright, say nothing. What's going on, people? Why is the chat quiet, man?
Oh no, I was actually the chat or the panel.
The panel is quiet.
Cause I'm working. Working. Like this is not. That's why you're not supposed to delete emails because when you get an important email, that can end up saving your behind later on in life.
What?
Wait, she telling me to do. I just realized something. She telling me to do service trackers. I don't even have no freaking notes. This is crazy. This is like too much back work. I don't like doing stuff like that. Everybody go. I'm over here trying to do like Mr. Riggs and work and be on here. And everybody on mute. You on mute, Shahid? No, you're not. Say something.
I'm not muted, man. I'm just doing my thing, bro.
You just doing your thing?
I'm chilling, man.
Bless up. Speakers Corner skits.
Nah, I ain't showing him no respect, man.
Well, I mean, he's been pretty blessed with me, so I just return it back, you know. I don't do all that stuff like
She's gonna be Speaker's Corner Skit's new fucking girlfriend and obsession.
I'm not gonna be anyone's girlfriend. I don't get down with all of that. Nobody even knows what I look like. I don't get down with all of this YouTube stuff. Look, he said he corrected Shahid for calling me bro. He said she's a sister, Shahid.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
true.
here, Ralph. Do you want another punch up? Or should we be friends today?
Right, let Ralph on the panel, man.
Oh,
hey,
Lord.
Ralph, jump on.
Oh, Lord. Where someone can pick a subject, try your best not to pick Somalis and FGM. Really? Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that today.
It's a very silent panel, Ralph. There's some sort of I don't know.
I don't know.
Everybody's on
Busy,
mute.
man.
Everybody's on mute.
Right, let's go back to the question of the day. Tommy Robinson, part 2. All views and opinions on the debate. So, I'm going to give you my opinion. I think Sarah Garvey's part 2 was absolute shit. I think the decent construct from the second part came from the audience. They asked very good questions. Sarah Garvey didn't really say anything of any substance, and even when he went on about the Mugabe thing at the end, all he did was create a home goal and give it straight to Tommy, because the problem in this country is mindset. The problems that are causing the problems and the community cohesion is mindset and ideologies, nothing to do with race. Thank you very much, Sarah Garvey, for pointing it out.
Yo, Shahid, just to let you know, I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but my latest post, it will fill you with joy. I'm just saying, you can find me at ultra.funky on Instagram. If you check my latest post, right, it's actually significant for the last conversation we just had.
Really?
Oh, bless
do you know what? Let me post the link. Let me post the link.
Listen, right? Alright, I just done it now, store man.
We post the link.
You received it, Shahid. He sent you a little message as well.
Alright, let me check, man.
Wait, let me email this lady.
Yeah, see you later, Ralph.
Yeah, Shahid, it's in the back chat. I don't know if you can see it, but if you click that link, it will take you to my Instagram. And if you have a look at the post, it will make you laugh, because right now,
I'm checking, man. I'm checking, man.
He's staying on here till he's checked, Ultra.
Okay, well done. I just saw it, man.
Bloody hell, Ultra. Is it that easy to get money out of you? No one tell Real. Real will be on here next.
do you know what the funny thing is? They sent me a letter, and when I saw the brown envelope, I was just like, I don't want to see what this is, and I left it for a couple of days. I left it for a couple of days, and then the missus was like, "Listen, open the letter." I was like, "All right, cool." And they were like, "You paid too much tax. Here's 100, another 100, another 100, another 100, and some pence." And I was like, "Yes, please. Yes, please."
That baby's got your blessings, that's why.
You know what? Even more, I'm with a company called HSF, right? It's like you get covered for like optical, dental, chiropractor, any type of medical thing. And if you have a baby, they give you £1,000 grant, and that came through this morning.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I've had that 3 times now.
He's in the money.
So I'm not gonna lie to you, Shahid. I won't lie to you right now.
$8 grand.
I'm feeling flush right now, Shahid. Flush, but
okay,
you're not getting
listen.
a penny. You're not getting
No.
penny.
You said you would just donate, so I'm sending you the PayPal link. All you gotta do, £4. That's it.
Yeah, no, that's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I tell you the truth, yeah, I think people in the live chat should donate to Shahid. I tell you why. He's struggling to throw together £4, and I'm refusing flat out to give him the money. Right? But if you donate to Shahid, then he could pick up a copy of Street Fighter 4, and then he could let me box him back into his chair, and that's the end of the story.
Nothing, bro. What you on about, bro?
Yeah, I would. Do
you
you remember what happened when we was on? Was it Raspect Show or Dance? When we set it all up and he ducked out.
No,
but we won't bring that up. We won't bring that up. Don't worry about it. It's long. That's in the past. Forget it.
You know why? Because All right. How about this? I'll finish you on Connect 4 right now.
Okay. Have I beat you at Connect 4 before?
Wonderful.
Yes, you have beat me at Connect 4 before, but I want my revenge, man.
I'm not prepared to give that to you right now.
Okay, so when are you ready to face me at Connect 4, bro?
August 2022.
Connect 4?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
August
So
2022.
now you're taking the mic on now.
Hi, Wend. Where'd you go earlier?
Yeah.
If
Right,
anyone here is a moderator, please post that link in the chat.
What
Yeah, I closed the
the
bloody
thing?
thing
The
by
PayPal link.
mistake.
Okay, because I saw you there and you disappeared.
Yeah.
What happened to her?
No, you know when you've got too many tabs open, and I was closing them, and then I closed the wrong one.
I thought it must have been a fake that come in and got chucked out or something.
No, it's me. It's me. So what's the what do they think? Do they think that Sarah is a saint or a sinner?
I don't know. I think.
Do you know what's funny about that question is I reject sin as an actual concept. Yeah.
That's a good get out clause for when you're
Isn't
being naughty.
it? Yeah, rejecting sin.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just reject sin. Like who made it up and who's told you that I agree to it? No. I'm opting out of that. That's garbage. It's something that's forced on me. I don't want nothing to do with it. Keep it. You go on and sin and I'll go and do me.
You go and do you, yeah.
Yeah, that's really interesting though, because I mean you could
That's
really be
because you're a
corrupt
sinner.
with that one, couldn't you?
That's because you're a sinner, Ultra.
You better believe it.
You dirty sinner.
Yeah, but in his mind, he's not, because he rejects sin.
I just reject it as a concept. It's something that was made up by.
I mean, I don't mess
a
with
group
that too. I'm just
not,
playing around with you.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just something.
You know.
Yeah, I'm not into it. Like if you want to classify things as X, Y, and Z, then fine. Then I'll just classify chicken con carne as Nike Air trainers and see how you like it. Just impose things on you, man. Just get away from me. Get away. Get away.
Oh dear.
I feel like watching Romance in the Stone.
Wow, that's an old movie.
Yeah. Michael Douglas, Catherine Turner, and Danny DeVito. Yeah, it's a good movie, man.
Always lets you laugh a little, man.
Do you know what? I was watching, growing up, I watched a film called Twins with Arnie and Danny DeVito. And I didn't realize that Danny DeVito was as small as he is. I really just didn't notice.
You didn't reckon you didn't see it in Romance in the Stone then?
No, I don't know what it was. I just didn't notice it, and I figured that Arnie was just a giant. Like, do you know what I mean? I just thought he was a giant. I just didn't get it. I get it now, though. And you know, I tell you the truth. When I really, really, really realized is when he turned up on Friends as a stripper, and I was like, wait a minute, what?
On Friends?
Yeah.
My friend is a good show, but even that's been
He turned up on Friends as a stripper, and I was like, whoa, have you always been that small? I don't know.
Yeah, I used to like Friends. It was a good show.
Oh, I've got a headache now.
I'm not surprised. You've had a bloke trying to badger you for £4 for the last 20 minutes.
I had another guy desperate to look
He
into my eyes.
first said he was willing to do it, and now he's backing off. Okay.
Yeah,
Shahid, I'll tell you the truth.
Big up for sharing that link, man. Big up for sharing that link, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I'll put it in the chat. Listen, anyone that can hear me, scroll up and donate to Shahid's PayPal because he needs to scrape together the money to buy a copy of Street Fighter 4 so that he can get boxed back into his chair.
I will not get boxed.
That's a really old game as well.
Yeah, but Shahid, you know, he doesn't know when to quit. So
Well, apparently he needs £4 to get a game so that he can challenge Ultra, so that he can beat Ultra to prove that he's hard.
Oh, haven't you two got over this? You were doing it last year on Dan's channel.
yeah, Wendy, I don't think you know. I don't think you understand the severity of like a Street Fighter challenge. Like, obviously, I grew up in the arcades as a kid, which is why I stayed out of prison because I was putting 20p's into a machine. Right.
Yeah, because Shahid's coming here to uphold Nin's name because Nin lost a challenge. Well, he gave Ultra a challenge of showing his face, and Ultra refused. So Nin went off the pump. Shahid now come in to take the challenge.
No, I ain't letting in, man. I'm not letting in. This challenge been up to the Ultra for a year now.
But I thought, hang on, wait. So one of you lied because last year, didn't you do it last year?
No, he didn't.
I remember Shahid didn't show up.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, listen, no. Hey, yo, listen, yeah. I challenged this guy, right? And he did not show up on time. I gave him a specific time.
Yes, Shahid.
And
I
he
realized
said
I was late, and I apologized. I was working.
That's right. Yeah, and you come on and apologized. That's right.
Yeah. And I was waiting, and you didn't show for like a couple days after that.
No. It was for a couple of days. And then that's the whole where the thing of Connect 4 came through, man.
Yeah. So once upon a time.
Yeah, exactly.
G Block Connect 4. What y'all talking about? G Block Connect 4.
Yeah, no. Do you know who did the Connect 4? I think it peaked on Dan's channel.
Yeah,
because I left there the reigning heavyweight champion. No, actually, that's not true. I got beaten by Lister. No, I got beaten by James SC. Oh my goodness, my pride was dented. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, my pride was dented. But
you need to take that belt back from him, man.
I've done 2 Street Fighter challenges.
He's a nice fella.
Yeah,
Who's
no.
that?
Yeah.
Who,
So
Dan?
if you're going to lose to James, if you're going to lose to anyone, it's worth losing to James. He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. But Dan was hosting Street Fighter, and in fact, let me just call out Dan quickly. To date, he has done the best music show live ever. Nobody's been able to touch that. Also, when his channel was fun and relaxing and cash, it was sick.
I thought it was always like that. No?
Yeah, but it kind of got a bit bogged down because politics are getting really just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, politics is just coming to the fore now, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm tired of fighting about religion and politics.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just tired. Yes, sir.
Connect 4 champion for the Connect 4 championship right now. Me versus you.
I won't lie to you. Wait, Shahid, I have to be honest. I lost my crown to James SC. No.
We're creating a new belt. We're creating
a new belt. Oh, okay. I like new belts. I've got 2 wrestling belts here right now.
We're creating a new belt. Nah, this is on some kind of UFC crap. So I want to know.
Shahid,
what,
sorry,
what kind of weight are you?
The baby's crying. You have to give me a minute.
Say nothing. You see, I respect man like
quite
that.
a bit, isn't it? When he comes back, I'll ask him why the baby cries so much.
I respect people like that, man.
Like what?
But yeah, if like we having a new championship, it's either gonna be a lightweight championship, a welterweight, but Ultra's choice, man.
What with Connect 4?
Yes. It's easy game. Very easy. Yeah.
Been a
But yeah,
strange
Jupiter, you were giving your
conversation going on.
But yeah,
It's like
Jupiter, you were giving your opinion on
but nobody's talking. It's
Yeah, it's like a channel of silence.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask Jupiter. So what's your full opinion on that debate?
Overall, Tommy won. I don't really know what Sarah. I appreciate Sarah having the debate. I noticed that he did sort of like try promoting his channel, so maybe that's what he's going to go into, just holding debates, because he said that he wants to do more sort of debates, didn't he? I noticed that he promoted his own ideology a couple of times, so maybe that was the road that he was thinking of. But, he also said that he's not into Black Lives Matter, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was meant to be about a debate about racism, but I didn't really see much debating coming off of Sarah. That's why I'm a bit confused. But I wouldn't suggest Tommy. Apparently, there's going to be a part 3, Wendy. Someone was saying.
Oh, right.
It ended abruptly, didn't it?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't, if I was Tommy, I wouldn't bother going back there for another debate. It's not worth his while.
No, it's not. No.
I mean, unless something startling happens in the third part.
Well, it's not, is it? It's not.
Yeah. I can't see what the whole reason behind it was, why he even agreed. There's not been no solutions put forward. Unless that happens in the third part, I don't know. So, I'll tell you what I enjoyed much more.
What was that?
The Bright Weinstein's Dark Horse podcast. Enjoyed that much more. I've just done one half of the breakdown on that. I've just done that over on my channel. The other half I'll be doing tomorrow. But I think that was much better.
No, my advice would be for Tommy not to bother. He doesn't really get anywhere, and I'm more interested in why Sarah would have statues of Robert Mugabe and Idi Amin.
Yeah, it's very
scary. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. All of a sudden, it's weird and outrageous. It's
Then on his Twitter, he's got what's wrong with Robert Mugabe?
Oh God, where do we start?
Exactly. You must see him as some saint or other. I don't know.
I don't know.
And I felt those questions were, I don't know, because no one seemed shocked by the questions, did they? And they weren't outrageous questions. I mean,
no. The one thing I will say, that old boy got up fucking hell from Hearts of Oaks, didn't he? Go on.
Yeah, that's another thing. He rambled on for 10 minutes. No one told him to shut up. And so I think he knew he was going to do. I think they knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, I felt like it was all a little bit staged.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Because Tommy normally, if people go on too much, he'll normally interrupt and say, well, doesn't he? But no, because I think that because he's from that Hearts of Oak, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I think he wanted to get across that his white friends were annoyed with Tommy. But he tends to forget that since Tommy had that rant, right? Yeah. Tommy's been on Hearts of Oak with him. And they were, Tommy was explaining about it, and he kept laughing, that guy. And yet then yesterday he was being really serious, wasn't he? Going, oh, my white friends are going, is that really your friend?
Yeah, so, it did. I have to be honest, Wendy, it did feel a bit staged, and I did sort of question that at one point. I was like, I don't know. And the other thing is, right, Sarah, Surely must have some black people that would have gone on there and actually questioned Tommy sort of.
Yes, properly.
And
Yeah.
there didn't seem to be nobody there representing Sarah. So what was he playing at?
Yeah, I mean, what Bob from Paul? His name's Paul, isn't it? Paul from Speaker's Corner. Well, I don't know.
So it was, yeah. What was he doing there? You wouldn't think he would have been.
Yeah, just plucked him out of the. Yeah, I wonder how they came around to inviting him.
That would have been said about white guilt and this whole fake white guilt and how it's come about and why people have made it up and all this bollocks. And then instead, but Bob cut them short when they were just about to get into a healthy debate to talk about the church.
The church, yeah.
Bob, if I could stop you there, and that made me laugh because I thought, why are they allowing someone in the audience who's meant to only be asking questions tell them that they've got to stop talking?
Yeah.
That was weird.
And how come he was even invited?
I thought it was supposed to be a one-on-one debate.
Huh? What?
I thought it was supposed to be a one-on-one debate, no like Q&A or something like that.
No, the second part was supposed to be Q&A, but the Q&A was, don't know, a bit strange.
It was all rather weird. It's not at all how I would have wanted it if it was me. If I was somebody that was a big... Then I prefer in discussion. I don't like debate anyway. I think discussion is the word of the year. And I believe in discussion. Debating is what people do when they want a point score. I'm all for solutions, not point scoring.
Yeah, I mean, when he tried to equate his channel with Question Time, I thought that was hilarious, to be honest.
Oh, God, yeah. That's what I mean. Okay, yeah, that was so cringe. But what about putting an advertisement in for money as well, for donations in the middle of it?
Yeah.
That was cringy as well. You don't do that.
No.
Big up the Black Opinion. Everybody subscribe.
Yeah, we're not saying that. What we're saying, she doesn't speak to white people, does she? I forgot.
Yeah, don't even bother.
No, I forgot. She doesn't speak to white people. She's obviously a racist.
Big up Dark Magician.
Yeah, you're obviously a racist. Yeah. To equate that with Question Time is ridiculous. Honestly,
big up Jen Wallace.
His ego must be so massive. That's why he thinks he can have statues in when he builds his country, like Ronnie Cray.
Well, I used to quite like him, right? But I think he's gone a bit mad because no, seriously, I used to think that he was quite sensible. And even though I disagreed with some of the things he said, some things I was like, yeah, I get that. And other things I was like, oh, is it? No, I'm not too sure I agree with that. But at least he seemed sort of like steadfast. He understood what he meant. He had a whole series of reasoning behind the statements he made. Now it's just like he's gone fucking full on gaga. He wants to have this little clan where he's going to have loads of women and they're all going to think the same as him. He's going to have statues of himself everywhere. He'll rip them down and who will do the talk shows? Weird.
And it's strange that he wants to have statues of two dictators in his country. Because that's what he'll be. Yeah, that's what he'll be, a dictator, won't he?
It was a little bit strange. I don't know. I don't know. Because the first part, I thought he was playing to his American audience. I thought, okay, that's the change. But then in the second part, those 2 or 3 things, I was like, what is he actually presenting? The message is completely confused now from him. Completely. I feel a bit sorry for him actually because by doing this,
I feel like Sarah's always been consistent. Sorry. was saying, I think Sarah's always been consistent. He's always said he's a black nationalist. He said he's talked about what he wants for his nation and whatnot. He hasn't gone into what he has. So when you've heard things like now he wants a statue and whatnot, so you're thinking, what? But he's always said that he doesn't want any type of Abrahamics in his system. He doesn't want, black,
No,
even white.
he wants Robert Mugabe and Idi Amin.
He said, Robert Mugabe and statue. Well, obviously.
Yeah, but Raf, don't you find them a bit of a weird choice of from the black community to say that you want statues of, even if he is pro-black?
A lot of people, because it's the same thing when it comes to people like Gaddafi. Some people think Gaddafi was, pro-black for the black people, and some people don't. So, yeah, I mean, it just depends on what your So, his justification was the fact that he killed the enemies of him, and the people that were the enemies were the people that talked against him.
But he also killed his own people, though.
Yeah, but that's the point. The people that
they're
were
in mass graves. They're in mass graves. Children, women, families.
That's people say that that's what happened. Some people say that there is no evidence of the fact that he killed masses of people.
Well, I showed a video yesterday, and there's certainly evidence in the video.
Of what? What did you show?
A video. Didn't I, Jupiter? And there was evidence there of there was families, there was relatives of the people that had been killed, murdered, by Mugabe. And they were showing a mass grave, everything like that. So yeah, it did happen.
I mean, I don't. But you know what? Okay, let's say it did happen. Yeah, that's a problem that's happened across Africa. Even to today, yeah, you'll hear in places in Nigeria. You've got the
but if surely if Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, surely that must include people who live in Uganda because they're black.
No,
so or does it not include them? So they're not included. Okay. Hold
on. When we're talking about that Black Lives Matter in this instance, yeah, and I don't know why you guys keep on misinterpreting it. We're talking in terms of police on black people, but if you're talking about in terms of other countries and their things, of course we say that Black lives do matter in all of those instances, but we're not.
Just to me, it doesn't feel that way. It doesn't feel that way.
But you can't talk. We can't talk for what's going on in Nigeria because not everyone knows what's going on in Nigeria here. We just hearsay of what's going on in Nigeria.
I hear a lot of people talking about. That's funny because I hear a lot of people talking about Jamaica and Nigeria as though they're actually living there.
No, but understand what I'm saying when we're talking about what's going on the ground there. Like, it's going to be someone else's word getting back to you about what's going on there, and people's experiences being there and coming from there and going there and visiting and whatever. But when it comes to the actual issues going on here, this is what Black Lives Matter is concerned about. Otherwise, they will be talking about what's it called, police brutality in Japan or police brutality in China.
Well, no, because it's not black people in Japan, is it?
Oh, that's the point. That's why it's only focused on what's going on in the UK here. And some people might talk about it.
No, Black Lives Matter. I thought it was inclusive of all black people, but obviously it's not.
No, that's the point. We're not talking about we're not saying that all instances of black people being killed that their lives do not matter as well.
No, you are. You are.
No, we're not. We're not. We're focusing on the issue.
Sorry, but you are.
No, we're not. And we're focusing on the issue of black people being killed by police here in the UK. Or if
all 13 of them.
Well, if you want to just say all 13, that's 13's one too many. You understand? Your police officers shouldn't be killing one.
Yeah, I'm on about mass graves and people killing black people.
But that's
those black people don't matter then. Okay.
That's not that they don't matter. That's a separate issue. If you want to deal with the black people being killed,
wait a minute. How can it be a separate issue? They are black people, are they not?
Exactly. Either Black Lives Matter or they don't. You can't say only one mindset. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't be using the title Black Lives.
No, you can't. You can't say Black Lives Matter only if you live in the West.
Who are the black ones you care about? Then who judges that?
Yeah. Who plays God and decide who matters and who doesn't?
Who decides which ones are worth?
Comment in the comment section. Say that again. Who what?
Who decides which ones are worth caring about in the black community? Then who decides which blacks are worthy?
You clearly do. Because we're talking about.
We're saying it should be all blacks. You're saying that it's not, and I'm trying.
You're saying it's just blacks who are lucky enough to live in the West.
Why didn't you mention?
Forget about that.
Why didn't you
poor
mention
black people that starve and everything? Yeah.
Why didn't you mention black babies being killed in abortions? Why don't
we mention 3-year-old black babies being shot by their fathers in Chicago?
Yeah. Why don't
we mention that then?
Why don't we talk about
why do we mention about the mass killings of black people by Garvey and Idi Amin? Let's talk about that.
Why don't we
those black lives? Those black lives don't matter, do they? No, they don't matter.
No, that's retarded. You're missing my point.
No, they don't matter.
No, you're missing my point.
Let him answer, Wendy. Let him answer. Because I prefer discussions. I know people like debates, but I do prefer discussions. Come on, then.
I said, why don't we talk about the black people who are being killed in Norway? Why don't we talk about the black people being killed?
Another Western country.
Yeah, why don't not in Norway? Why don't we talk about them being killed in South America?
Another Western country, okay.
I said South America.
Don't be silly. Norway's in Europe.
I said
so what about Libya? Why don't we talk about them ones?
I said South America now. What's all right?
What about the ones suffering in Liberia?
What about the ones suffering in India?
Yeah. Why not in India?
Why aren't Black Lives Matter over there then?
Yeah, why don't Black Lives Matter over there? Why don't we talk about all those other issues when we're
right? So I agree with you. So if we're only talking about British problems, why did Sarah constantly talk about America?
No, I'm just saying how ridiculous.
What I'm saying is, he picked and choose.
It's not a ridiculous argument at all.
It's ridiculous.
It's something I've thought about ever since that BLM came out. Thought, well, if they care about Black Lives Matter, how come it is that people in Sudan, Africa, Uganda, and all these, their lives don't seem to matter? They can just get on with it.
Yeah. And why did the Black Lives Matter Sasha Johnson, why did she call Luke Reed a coon?
Yeah.
Why don't their Black Lives Matter? Why doesn't his Black Lives Matter?
What, if he calls him a coon? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, why does she call him a coon?
What are you talking about? How does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Why are you racist?
Beautiful.
Why are you racist?
Beautiful, I'm on the show.
Yeah. Why are you racist towards mixed race people?
Mixed race people? Who's mixed race?
Raf, why are you even entertaining them for?
Right. Who are you? Who's this?
Peace to you, Kane. Peace to you, Kane.
None your damn business.
Oh, another idiot.
They know Black Lives Matter is police brutality.
Another racist.
They know Black Lives. Oh, here's Wendy. You don't know when World War II was. Wendy doesn't know when World War II was. She said it was 1929. She don't know when World War II was. Donut. Go learn your own history, Wendy. Wendy, go learn your own history. They know Black Lives Matter is only to do with police brutality. They know Black Lives Matter is only to do with police brutality. Yet they need to talk about everything else. But this is how sad they are. They are old people that need to be involved in Black people's business. Go worry about the shit that was happening up in Ramadan. Don't worry about Black people. Stop being so sad.
Sorry, we have to.
Black power all day. Black power. Bunny white people.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
White power.
And melanated, you're just ignorant.
Yeah. Listen. I didn't even address you. I'm laughing.
You're just ignorant, melanated. Ignorant.
Stay on your
you're
side.
Another one.
Okay,
you're another one. Only your Western and American Black life matters, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Your opinion of me means less
Only your
than
Western
nothing.
American Black Lives
Your
Matter.
opinion of
not
me,
even worth worrying about.
you have an inflated sense of self, and you think that you actually matter to me, but you
What,
don't.
shouldn't white people love themselves melanated? I thought you practiced self-love.
Yeah, exactly. She's
As
an
I
idiot.
said, you have an
Don't bother with it.
inflated sense of self, and you
I
think that
Don't
you
I
matter
don't
to
call
me.
myself goddess. You
Don't
do.
address me. Don't address me. I didn't address you. Don't address me.
I'm not
Goddess.
addressing you.
They're
All
all
right then. It's all
goddesses
good.
or
Then it's all good
princesses.
I'm
then.
not addressing you.
Thank you.
Something stupid.
Thank you.
Anyway, like we were saying, you know, Black Lives Matter is all Black Lives Matter, we keep being told. Apart if you don't live in the West, then they don't matter.
Exactly.
That's my point.
I just found it all very confusing because they were going on a lot about American politics, or Sarah was, and yet it wasn't anything to do with American politics that, apart from the fact that Black Lives Matter stems from America.
No, I think what's happened with Sarah is he's, like a kid that's just read a new book, right? I think he's just read a new FBI report on something, and that's why he just can't shut up about it, because he's like a kid that's just read, I don't know, Harry Potter for the first time.
Yeah, but even if it's correct, okay, even if it's correct, how is that going to change? Look, I just watched a brilliant debate, right, with about 6 decent, high intellectual black men.
Yeah, so did I.
I'm back. Hey, Melanated, why are you even talking to these people for their liars, dirty liars, especially Wendy? Wendy's a dirty liar. I was Wendy.
I couldn't comment because I was busy.
You don't talk to white people, but you were talking to Water earlier. Is it because you don't talk to her? Is it because you don't talk to dirty ass Wendy, fam? Dirty ass Wendy that don't even know when World War II was. Huh? You a dirty ass Wendy.
World War II was 1939 to 1945.
I talk to Black Magician all the time.
Yeah, because you Googled that last week. Last week, I already got you. Last week, you said 1929. Last week, you said 1929. So you were wrong. Trying to tell two wrong. Trying to tell two wrong. You don't know nothing about. You don't know nothing about Jamaican history. When you don't even know when the war was, you retard. You are a retard. You are a retard. You are a retard. Didn't even know slaves were. You didn't even know slaves were brought to England. You are a retard. You are a retard. Retard.
Yardy,
retard.
Should we talk about yardies?
Slaves weren't brought to England. Slavery started with white people.
You want to talk about yardies? No, I don't want to talk about yardies. I want to talk about the white rapists. Let's talk about the white rapists. Let's talk about the white people. Come on, let's talk about the white men that's been raping women, raping children, having sex with animals. Come on, let's talk about the white people having sex with animals that want to dress up like babies, that want to dress up like babies and have sex with women and act like babies. Come on, let's talk about the white people. Come on, that want to have sex with the earth. Come on, you want to talk about let's talk about white people that want to have sex with the earth. Like, come on, what type of people are? Come on, you don't want to have sex with the earth. Like, you know, making out with mud, kissing trees, fucking the ground. You know, fucking sheep, fucking goat, fucking cow. Like, you really want to talk about other people? You want to talk about the yardies? You want to talk about the yardies? Nah, man. Nobody wants to talk about yardies. Why you go stick with your own people? You can't do that, can you? Can't do that. All your channels are dead. You keep coming to
the Yeah. You're very typical.
No, you're very typical. You're very typical. My name's Wendy. You're very typical. You're very typical. But I didn't know when well. But I know so much about my country. I didn't know when World War II was. I needed to say 1929 and get it wrong. I needed to say 1929 and get it wrong. You donut. You donut. You donut. You donut. You don't know. I need to come on and lie. I need to come on and lie to make a point. I need to say melanated don't talk to white people, but she was talking to Laura today. But you know, I need to say that because you know I'm a liar and I just spin narratives. I'm just a dirty liar named Wendy, and I'm a dirty liar named Jupiter. Liars. 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 Liars.
What the fuck?
Liars. Lions.
Lying.
Always
Lying.
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 Lying. Why you always lying?
Lying. It's all you ever do is
Dirty people.
why,
Dirty people, fam. You got nothing to do, fam.
why?
Jupiter's been there all
Why?
fucking day, bruv.
Why?
Jupiter, do you work? Obviously, Jupiter don't work.
Hey, I'm a house.
Shut up, man. You don't do shit, you grown ass woman, man. You're a
What do you mean?
ass bitch, man. Shut up, man. You ain't no homeowner, bruv. You ain't shit. That's no excuse for sitting on your ass, bruv. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Shut up, man. You don't own your home. Shut up, man. You fucking broke ass bitch, bruv. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking benefits, guys. Do you even own your home? Do you own your house? How much is your house worth? How much is your house worth? Is it in the millions yet? I don't think so. Broke bitch. Broke
All you
bitch.
gotta do is
Broke
just look at
bitch.
him. Yeah,
Broke bitch. I need to scrounge off my husband. I need to scrounge off my husband. I can't work. I need to sit at home. I used to work, but I don't work no more because, you know, I'm lazy, I'm fat. I'm probably a dinner lady in a school somewhere,
this is the
you know, serving the
mentality.
kids.
This is the mentality. This is the mentality people have to deal with. No wonder.
And
This
I'm
is the
Wendy. And I'm
mentality.
Wendy. I don't even know
This
when
is
World
the
War II is. I'm
mentality.
Wendy. I don't even know when World War II is. I need to keep saying 1929 and it got too wrong. But I was wrong because it was 1939 to 1945. But you know, I don't know these things. I'm Wendy. I've got so much opinion, but don't know shit. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I need to keep putting myself in black conversations because, you know, the white people don't really want us, you know. Jupiter's a sellout to our race, and, you know.
Hello, can you hear me? Am I in the
little bitch, but you're a fake ass little bitch.
Oh, it says I'm still backstage here.
Bitch, what are you saying? You fake bastard. You're a fake motherfucker.
Why are you racist?
Oh dear, we got the children in.
Why are you on the phone? Oh, he's a good one. Oh no, he's a good one. He's a good one.
We're going to know
you know that belly. He's a good one.
Suck your mother, you little pussy on your waist, you little bitch, but you can't do shit. You
Are
can't
they having the 5 minutes of hate? It'll be good for them anyway, won't it?
You know, fuck, but
10 minutes of hate. Are they shouting at Tommy Robinson by any chance?
Yeah, and me and Jupiter.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't
Not
take
Emmanuel
much to trigger
Goldstein
them.
then, not Emmanuel
No,
Goldstein.
he's all right. He's very reasonable, intelligent man. Where the one that young person is not.
Which one are you talking about?
You're very reasonable and intelligent.
Oh, thank you.
So they're having the 10 minutes of hate, are they? Is that what's happening?
I wanted to ask still. So obviously we know that what's it called? Black Lives Matter is referring to police brutality, but you guys are going down. I don't know why you guys keep doing that.
No, because it's not referring to that at all.
No, it's meant to mean all Black Lives Matter. That's what I thought. And that's what a lot of people think, but it doesn't. It just means all Western lives, Black Lives Matter. Because, you know, what you were there, Angel, when I showed that video about Robert Mugabe, weren't you?
Well, last night after we finished talking, I actually stayed up most of the night looking at all different things about Mugabe and Idi Amin, and both of them were Marxists.
Yeah.
Both of them studied Marxism, and both of them actually were mass murderers of their own people.
Thank you.
And I actually saw this beautiful documentary. Can I just finish, please? I just saw this beautiful documentary of this woman that was searching for a friend, and she lived in, she lived under Mugabe's reign, and there were when she went to a school with a black, there was a black girl in it. That was her friend, and she went, she flew to.
Yeah, of course.
She went to New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone
she went to New Zealand. I'm
Carry on,
sorry.
her and Lady Divine.
It's very hard. Is somebody talking over me?
Well, it's the other
I'm
baby.
just playing in the background.
It's the other baby called Ninetha. Yeah. The crack freak. She can't shut up.
Anyway, so she went looking for a friend. She was in New Zealand for about 15 years, and she hadn't seen her friend that she called Mercy. You know, she just didn't say her real name. And she went back over to that country, and it was like this was only like maybe about 5 years ago.
It was he when he's, bloody hell.
And it was still very, very, very like, the regime of Mugabe, that everybody was frightened. Everybody was frightened of him.
Because they said they weren't. Tash went over onto 9 acres.
So can you understand then, Angel Moon, why Sarah Garvey would want to have a statue of those two individuals?
I can hear somebody talking. Is it just?
It's Ninetha playing a recording, like because she's something
it's
clever.
been rude.
Well, I'm not giving up. I'm just going to go on there, but I'm not really going to. So that's why she didn't go on there.
If he sort of thinks that Mugabe and Idi Amin amazing people, and both of them supported Hitler as well. Did you know that?
Yeah, they both supported Hitler.
They both supported Hitler big time. So, and also Idi Amin, what he did, like. I've got a big, like, sort of, like Raj, but I understand what happened with his parents now, because Idi Amin gave them only 90 days
You have
to
to
get
talk
out
about
of the
black
country.
people, but speaking of what
was it? You didn't want to say
name,
something.
man?
However they talk, I don't know.
Yeah, gave them 90 days to get out of the country, the Indians. And then basically the country collapsed after they left. They were the sort of, the people that were with the money, sort of that ran the businesses and everything. Yeah.
Yo, we can hear you.
And it's very much like what they did in Zimbabwe, Rhodesia, when they got rid of the white people and all the collapsed and everything.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I mean, Idi Amin.
Big up yourself, young school. You get me? Big up yourself.
Shut up.
See this, Eric? I've never, Eric, whoever you are, Eric, you're just obviously a shill liar.
How dare you call her a cracker? You dirty little cracker, fam. You fucking little cracker, fam. Look at you, bruv. Look at you, fucking little cracker, bruv. Look at you. Love being in black people's conversation. Go suck your dirty mum, bruv. Go suck her, bruv. Go suck her for a short.
Don't say that, you waste, man.
Tell me this, Wendy, how can we interrupt?
Yeah, big up yourself, young. Big up yourself, man. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself.
Big up yourself, Shakara. Big up yourself, brother. Welcome. Give thanks. Give thanks.
I think she actually did his job.
Come on, this is the same Wendy that was selling Europe. That fucking World War II was in 1929. This girl's a donut. She don't even know her own history. Fucking retard, man. Retard.
Your mic is very low.
Screaming and shouting like Zulu, all right?
But what you see here, family?
Yeah, suck your mother, fam. Suck your mother. I ain't gonna talk only to you dirty ass people, fam. You're dirty.
It's so funny, really, isn't it?
You don't even bath, bruv. You're dirty, fam. You sat on the fucking net all day. You lot dirty, bruv. Go get a job, man. Go do some hard work. Go boost the British economy. Go boost that British economy. You're dirty. You're nasty. Nasty. Now wash your skin. Now wash your skin.
1 second.
Look at the crackhead at the top. She can't decide whether she's here or not.
Yeah, match it.
Okay, let's Shakara. Go ahead.
Yeah, Shakara, your mic's now.
A bit of advice here. I'm a firm believer. Yeah.
Wendy, why did you say
I'm free. I'm free. I did not.
Is this their little game now? Is this their little game? Is this a game? Rather than debating, will never get anywhere with people.
Don't look at this dirty liar, but
this is how you'll never get anywhere with people.
We don't let dirty liars talk, fam. We talk over them. You dirty liar. You
can't be civilized enough to have a decent conversation.
I have a civilized, I don't have a decent conversation with racists. You can have other fucking people
You can't have a
racist.
you can't be civilized enough to have a decent conversation. What's wrong with you?
You fucking retard.
What is wrong with you? You're just sounding like children.
Have a civilized.
You're just sounding like children.
Have a civilized conversation with
Grow
people that
up,
love to talk
man.
over other people.
Grow up.
Ah, yeah, shut
No
up, man.
respect
When you
for
fucking
Valley's
little
channel.
fucking crackers don't like
No
what you like, then
respect
you
for
start talking
Valley's
over people.
channel.
Yeah, right, bruv.
No
You funny little
respect
bitch, man.
for the
You
Valley's
funny.
channel. No respect for Valley's channel. None at all.
Oh, shut up about no respect for Veli's
Oh,
channel.
coming
Shut
from
up.
Wendy, that talk from everybody, no respect for Valley's channel.
No respect for yourself.
Man.
No,
Yeah,
none of you have. You
No
haven't
respect for
Hey, Wendy,
yourself
you
if you
got the
can't have a
legal
decent
amount of respect,
conversation.
you dirty girl,
You
fam.
haven't.
You
You haven't.
dirty girl, fam.
Oh, God, brave.
You're lucky Veli lets you on. That's all it is. He lets you on. Other people wouldn't even let you on to talk that shit. Fuck off about disrespecting Veli. Shut your mouth, man.
You are.
Shut
I can't
your
listen to
mouth.
that. Fuck off.
Yeah?
Fuck off
You
for
dickhead about
disrespecting
this.
Belly.
You think you can
She
finesse
swears.
up? No, you want
Wendy.
to finesse 1 and 2, man. You
Wendy,
can't
Oh,
finesse
dear.
us.
when you gonna
You're
sort out
an
the problem
idiot.
with your
You can't
sleeping
come
with
on and
animals?
bring the channel
Don't
down.
you think
You
white people
understand?
need to stop
No,
fucking
it's
dogs?
people
Bring
like
up
you
Huh?
yourself.
You think white people need to stop fucking
Shut
dogs?
your
Don't
mad
you
out,
think
yeah?
they're fucking sheep?
We're bringing the
Huh? They
blues
think
up.
we need to stop that.
Listen,
You need to stop
You're on
sleeping
your
with
own.
animals, Jupiter.
black
Jupiter,
family. I'm
Jupiter, you're
you need to
drunk.
start a petition
Yeah?
for your
You're
people
just
to stop
drunk.
sleeping with
Shut your
animals.
mouth. Yeah? You're
Also,
just a
for your
drunk
people to
man.
stop
You're
dressing
just
like
Anita,
the
you're drunk
babies
on your
and
own
sexual
ego.
fucking preferences are fucking
Angel Moon, you're
disgusting.
another beg.
Also,
Another
the
You're
people need to
racist
stop
drunk
beg.
on
You're,
sleeping
your
with
own
you're
the earth.
free.
Like,
your
what
You're
the
own
fuck is
silly
racist
disgusting?
ego.
beggar,
What the
man.
fuck is
You just
disgusting?
continue
What do
and
you
come
think
over
of
black
capitalism?
people
Your
begging.
people are
Drunk on
fucking
your own
nasty,
ego.
Jupiter.
Make that make
Jupiter, your
sense.
people are
Why
nasty.
would you be amongst people that you
Nasty.
don't like?
You're being jealous.
Make that
It
make
would be
sense.
nice if I could hear you, but I can't hear what you're
Well,
saying.
you
You're a
can't
nasty.
understand
You
them.
understand? You're nasty.
Nasty.
You're nasty. You understand me?
Nasty.
You can come around here and what finesse who? Finesse who
Oh, they're
about
so
this?
triggered now.
Aren't they? It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot.
Shut your mouth.
Oh
The
dear.
intelligence
Big
of
up
them, they're
yourself, young.
stupid.
Yo,
They're
Shakira, where you
stupid.
doing?
Very
They're
quickly,
stupid.
very
Yeah.
quickly, yeah,
This
very,
is so funny.
very quickly.
Very
This is so funny.
stupid.
Here
Very
come the
stupid.
black nationalists
You
on
are
behalf
free
of the white
begging women.
nationalists. The extreme right.
Fuck up, fuck all the
Here
white
they are.
nationalists. Big up all the black nationalists. Black power, black
Yeah.
power.
That's what I'm
Here
saying.
they are.
Black power, black power.
What
Here
happens
they
when
Black
are.
power,
The
black
black
power.
nationalists on
and they
behalf
come
of
on and
now.
fucking say black man
Well,
Oh
Jupiter,
my God, listen to him. God bless him.
support white power, you know. Jupiter, I bet she's not racist.
and then she'll
And
be
all.
here all day
Unless you
and
say
go
so.
man. That's what they do.
But the black
Totally triggered. Totally triggered.
P.
Total
Wow.
disrespect.
I'm so glad I jumped on. It's actually totally triggered them.
Yeah.
I love the way you lie.
It doesn't
I
take
just
a
love
lot.
the way you lie.
See that?
You're actually drunk.
I've got to record this so I can send it to my friends. It's so funny.
It really doesn't take a lot, does it?
I
to
really
get
have
the-
to. I'm recording this so I can send it to my friends.
Shakwa, please say
Yeah.
something, Bridget. Please come say something, man.
Yeah,
Car.
I just want to.
They're just yeah.
You talked about yourself again, Nisa.
Say something, Shakwa.
Yeah.
Come and save me. I mean,
So are we not allowed to make? It says about making your opinion, all views and opinions on the debate. Can I make my views?
Sounds like at 7:30, family.
Well, you've got to remember the black opinion is better than question time, according to
God,
Sarah. According to Sarah, the idiot known as Sarah.
It sounds
Where's that stupid girl that was talking about having a decent conversation? Where is she? Where's that stupid girl? Because I don't hear her telling Jupiter and Wendy to have a decent conversation. Does she? Oh, I thought she would have known. I thought she would have known.
Look at that lovely guy that's showing his face. Sat there
Mad. Shax, we saying, man?
I know you want it.
Gonna turn on the camera in a minute, Shax.
You wouldn't behave like this on your own channel, Nisa, would you?
Oh, I bet she
on your
does.
own
I bet
channel,
she
Nisa,
does. She always shouts. That's all
Yeah.
she ever does. She shouts.
Do it on here. Strange. Very odd.
So
She's either shouting or making cow noises.
I was gonna say that as far as this conversation goes, yeah, right. One of the things, yeah, that
Well, here we go. Sophistry's back.
Oh no, we got too much immigration coming into the country. White people ain't breeding enough. Let's bring in the Chinese.
You know that you're so lucky to live in the West, and you don't appreciate it. You don't appreciate it.
What?
Well, the only black lives
you're so lucky. None of you would go back to Africa or wherever you go. None of you would.
Outbreed than white people even
You
more,
know for a
man.
fact
There'll
you've
be
got
less
it
of a
better in the
fucking
West.
majority from bringing the Chinese people. Bring them in.
care about the ones in the West. You don't care
I
about
never met two people so fucking stupid.
So they go on and on and on of how great life is in their country, but they would never go back there, ever. Because they know they've got it better here. You're so childish.
Three fucking witches put together.
You're so childish.
Yeah,
you're so childish. You're so childish. You're so childish.
I beg someone else.
This is so funny.
These two dirty women.
Oh, here we go.
Very
Here we go.
dirty.
Can't have a decent conversation.
Very dirty. Hey, Jupiter, I have a bath today. Jupiter, do you have a bath today? Did you wash? You been on the internet? You been on the internet
These
all
are the
morning,
people
Jupiter?
that
Did you have a
brought Reel's
bath?
channel down, isn't it?
Did you make dinner today, Jupiter?
The carry
Did
on.
you make the kids
Have a
food?
decent conversation.
Jupiter? Or was it oven food? Or was it oven food, Jupiter? That's why mums go to Marks and Spence. That's why mums shop at Iceland. That's why mums go to Iceland.
They're like 2-year-olds. They'll probably wear themselves out in a minute. Come on, have your 10 minutes of hate. Come on now. Get it all out there.
Lovely husband.
Oh, look at this dumb bitch talking, man. But shut your fucking mouth and speak when Jupiter
Get
and fucking
all
Wendy
your
are taking over.
all your hatred out now.
Dirty
Come on.
little girl, bro. You're so dirty, fam. Look at you.
Yo,
Get your
stop
actions
calling
out.
them
Get your
dirty.
actions out.
Don't
Get
call
your
them
actions out.
dirty.
You know, you're another little
You're a
dirty.
waste,
Look at
man.
you. Dirty.
What?
Dirty.
Oh, dear, dirty. We're so dirty. You're really good at me.
Look at that face.
He loves a little bit.
Yeah, turn that camera back off. What the fuck were you thinking, you dumb bitch, man? Oh, you lost your mind, bro.
Young.
Oh.
Young, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
They're getting worn out now. Look, it's calming down a little bit. They've had the 10 minutes of hate.
Yeah.
I want you to mute their mic.
I know.
Yeah, someone needs to mute their mic still.
Wisdom, mute your mic.
I think that they're going to come, call names, and we're going to go, oh, please don't call me names. I'm melanated.
Oh, I know. Let me kiss your feet.
They're gonna come and
please don't
call names, but these two racist people came on the panel and started calling people names before anybody said anything to them. But you know, they need to be they need to swift blame to someone else. General things that white people love to do.
Times have we really got to go through this?
Right, are we going to have a conversation?
Shut up, Wendy, bruv. Go learn some fucking history, man. You didn't know when World War II was. Shut up, Wendy, bruv. You were talking to Tura. You told him World War II was 1929. You got it wrong. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You got it wrong. You said 1929.
Sounds like
you
a
got it
petulant
wrong.
child.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up.
you need to talk about
This sounds like a petulant child.
Come on.
Come
on. My gang. You want to be in my gang. My gang. You want to be in my gang. My gang. You want to be in my gang. My gang.
You know what?
I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the
Grown adults that are nearly in their 50s. Look at them. They're telling me I like a child. But I'm young. You're in your 50s. Look at you. Look at you, grown. This is what you teach your kids. Hey, Jupiter, your son has to come tell you on the internet about how much you fucked up. You're nasty. You're nasty.
Acting like a petulant child.
You got
nasty. You're nasty.
You get bought. You got dragged up.
You're nasty.
Young at heart. Young at heart.
Yeah, Jupiter, allow it, man. Don't allow it. Yeah,
Yeah, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Shakira or whoever.
What's going on, man?
It's
Yeah,
that
yeah.
guy.
Just about here, you still, but big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself.
Oh, there's the
You come to join the zoo, yeah?
crackhead.
Yeah, I feel like. I feel
So
like.
she admits it's a zoo.
Oh, no, Nita wants to call it a zoo, but she don't agree with human zoos. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
You just
No,
don't
we
like
agree.
black
You're a
human zoos.
racist.
You want
You're
white
a,
human
you're a
zoos. Like
racist. You
mine.
mock mixed race people.
Oh, look at that!
wait,
Look at that lovely, lovely word that they like to throw about. Racist.
No
Hey?
should give the white woman this much energy. It's
Projecting. It's called projection now. It's what's in your heart.
Oh, baby, don't give them energy.
Yo. Hear what I'm saying, man? Ain't no blood clot real with McGee's channel, man. I'm tired of this bullshit, man. Yeah. When the blood clot people come on and they fucking speaking, let the main man finish his blood clot words, man. You get me? Everyone's a fucking adult around there, man. I beg you stop chat one at a time.
Yeah, man.
Fuck's sake, man.
Here.
I'm eating my dinner and shit, man.
Yeah, so all I was gonna say, just a bit of a thing for Brother Young. I don't know if we've met each other before, bro, but like these lot are not worth it, my G, innit? I don't know why we give these people so much time and energy, fam. I'm a firm believer, in the idea, that none of us should be giving these people this much time and energy for any reason other than when Nat Turner is called for and them thing there, you get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only time that this much energy needs to be.
So do you just want an echo chamber?
Needs to be exerted, on these insignificant individuals. Like, they're not running the country, you get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not running the police force or the employment or anything like that, innit? So I just wanted to come on and say, that like I swear, like we can.
Shakira.
Talk about yourself like that.
They're not
Yeah,
important.
you shouldn't really.
You shouldn't
I
talk about
normally I don't jump on, but I had time today when I was driving back from work, fam. They just been chatting too much shit.
I've only been on it for 10 minutes. What are you on about?
Talking rubbish. I haven't been on here all day.
I haven't even managed to say anything yet.
Bro, if you're gonna respond to them every time they're chatting rubbish, you're gonna respond to them all the time, fam.
Shakira, stop talking
Nah,
about
Shakira. It's not every time. It's not every time. It's not every time. You ain't seen me on the panel before. It's one time. One time. One time. It was fun today.
One time, two time. One time, two time.
Just don't they don't deserve that much of your energy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like you can
So let's get back to is it all Black Lives Matter? Is it all Black Lives Matter, or is it just
something to do when driving back from work?
in the West?
I hate special.
I hate you.
Is it all Black Lives Matter or just Black Lives Matter in the West?
But shut up, but they told you it's about police brutality. Stop talking, you donut.
So it's not all Black Lives Matter then. It's fine. That's all I wanted to know.
It is whatever.
Some people so fucking retarded, bro.
Whatever you say it is.
No.
It's about police brutality. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
Well, you've answered my question, haven't you?
Stupid. Are you dumb? Are you stupid?
The people that are talking. Obviously,
it's about Black Lives Matter.
A website says so, is it?
See him talking about crimes or thing that police.
You've answered the question. Yeah. Great. Wonderful.
Anyway, I'm home now.
Yeah, at least we know it's not.
Bless up the family.
Bless up yourself, Mr. B. Nice speaking to you or hearing from you at least, man.
It'll be up to us to look after the other black people in the foreign countries because you lot don't care.
Black people are not responsible for explaining to white people what Black Lives Matter means. Like,
well, look, I asked a question, you've answered it.
We were having a conversation.
So obviously, it's going to be up to the West to look after black people in the third world countries because you lot don't care. You only care about yourselves in the West. That's fine. I haven't got a problem with that.
That's fine. Now you can fuck off. Now you've got your answer. You can fuck off now, innit? You can go now.
Fuck off. We ain't fucking off.
Go now. We don't care about you. So why would you stay?
What do you mean? We're having a conversation.
We don't care about you. So why would you stay?
You weren't. You ain't the only person.
Get me? So why would you stay? You're saying that we don't care about you. So why would you stay?
Yes, she doesn't care about us, just like
You're saying that we
Garvey
don't
didn't
care
care
about
about
you. So why are you constantly around us? It makes no sense.
his fellow countrymen, the ones that he murdered. Yeah.
You just said that we don't care about you, yeah? So why are you
No,
constantly
I
around
asked
us?
a question and it's
We
been
don't really need you to care about us.
No, I don't care.
Why do you think we want you to care about us?
But why you want
Well,
us
why
to
don't you go?
play?
You're
You
trying to
go.
be here
Why
making the
you
point
want
that
to
we
play
don't
no?
care about this and that. Fine.
You go.
Yeah. You've now had your answer. Fine. So
You're
now
not
you can go.
Why don't you go?
Exactly. You're not gonna go. That's what I'm saying.
Why
These
don't
are
you go?
vampires, man.
Go where? Where do you want us to
You don't
go?
like people on the extreme right.
You don't have to explain to white
You
people.
don't like
Where do you
people.
want us to go?
Like,
No, explain to your own
Back
black
to your
people why
racist
you
channel,
don't-
innit?
why you don't give a
Why
damn
would you
about
want to be around people
Shakara.
that you don't like?
This sounds more racist than
Why
anything
would
that
you
I've
want
ever
to be
heard
around
from
people
Jupiter's
that you
or
don't like?
Wendy's.
It makes no
You
sense.
sound more racist than
Unless you're a
anything that I've
beggar.
ever heard on Jupiter or Wendy's channel. You sound
Exactly.
more racist, Naeem.
Yeah, what have you heard me say? Okay,
Well, you're
what have
just
you heard me
telling
say,
us to go.
Aiden?
Why are you telling people to go when we've come to have a
What
debate?
have you heard me say that's racist?
Go. You've just told us to go.
Is that
We've
We
heard
don't
things
care
that
about
Jupiter
you.
said
We don't
recently
care.
that was
You're only
racist.
saying that because is it
Jupiter
because
got
I is white?
real
You
I hear
did
you, man.
have to see
Dead
people,
dumb,
funny
man. Like,
people,
just losing
crackers.
brains.
Jupiter called
Big up the
the
place,
race
man.
woman
I'm
the
out, man.
N-word.
Fuck this.
Yeah, that's racist.
These lot are not that important, fam. Like,
Well, Shakara, you can
Well,
tell
you're
your
in the
people
minority.
you
You're
don't
in the
care
minority of
about.
the minority.
I agree.
Human rights are in the minority in this country, mate, and you're part of it.
My importance in your eyes is not of my concern. So it's not.
So why did
I
you
mean,
spend a couple of hours this
It will
morning
be.
talking
When
about
the centre rise up, mate. When the centre rise
All the
up.
Black
When
Lives
the
Matter.
centre rise up, mate. When the centre rise up. Oh yeah, it will be important that you're in the minority of the minority, you extremists.
Most definitely. So yeah, so
you
I'm just saying. I'm
So
just saying.
what give you the right to talk
First of
about
all, there's big things
our
are going.
Thank God they're not in the they're not in the majority of the black people in the country either. They're not in the majority of them. Most black people do not think the way that these lot do. At all.
Majority of blacks don't agree with you, Shakara, with your extremism.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
he's as bad as Ralph, isn't he? Really, just in another way.
Ralph, yeah.
Why you guys should you do all
Black
this,
Lives
man?
Matter or not shouldn't be of any concern to black people. Like really. Like if white people don't like Black Lives Matter,
Oh no, it's a concern that you
What's the
don't care
concerns of
about
the
your
white
black
people?
brother and sisters in these countries that they can't feed themselves. They don't have clean water, and you don't care about those black people. You only care about the black people in the West. I find that disgraceful.
and you're entitled to your opinion.
I find that disgusting and disgraceful.
And you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
May it
You
serve you
should be ashamed. You
So
should
why are
be
you getting
ashamed.
triggered by them then? Why can't we speak to them? If they're not important, why are you getting triggered by them?
So it's like that. I just feel like as black
It's
people,
like that, is it? It's like that.
a white woman comes and says, "You don't care about black
You
people."
do me or do you?
Okay, you're entitled to your opinion. It's very simple. Yeah.
What does it matter whether you're white, black, or brown? What does it matter what colour you are? What does it matter?
Right. So you know
why you're always going black and white, black and white, black and white.
Oh my God.
If they don't like
What does it matter?
What does it matter?
They don't like Black Lives Matter.
Mate, that's all it is.
Black Lives Matter. If they don't
Colour
like Black
doesn't define anyone. No one chooses their birth colour. No one.
consequence, yeah.
I didn't ask to be born white.
We're not speaking
You
to the
didn't ask to be born black. Stop pretending it means something.
That's not who we're
Stop
speaking
it.
to. This is not the Prime Minister, the Secretary
Stop
of State,
it.
the Chancellor
Stop
of the
pretending it means something.
And that's the point.
Stop it.
Like, they like this attention, especially from black men.
But you're nobody. You're nothing.
You know that, innit? That's why I just call them vampires, man.
You're nobody. You're
Suck up
nothing.
their energy.
Don't work, 'cause you don't care. You don't care about the black people that are starving. Can't get
Oh my
clean
God.
water.
Yo, can I
They
get...
don't matter. They don't matter in your eyes.
I'm sorry,
It's only
can I
you
get...
that matters, isn't it? It's only you lot, the ones in the West that matter. Yeah.
Can I get like 2 minutes because I'm at
You
work,
don't care that
please?
you're oppressing black people. You don't care that you're keeping them enslaved in the mines. As long as
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
as long as
Exactly.
it's your little bit of black power, isn't it, Shakara?
Yo.
You
Yeah.
racist, the extremist.
Just duck.
Shakara, the extremist. Yeah,
hear me?
coming on these channels, talking your extremism, calling everybody else extremists. You are such a hypocrite, Shakira.
Any more energy?
Fucking hell, man.
Mute their mic or duck with man and leave them to their opinions. Their opinions.
Yeah, whatever, Shakira. Yeah, you talk a lot. Go talk to your mate, Ralph.
Doesn't matter.
You and Ralph should get on pretty well, to be honest.
Africa does not
Yeah,
matter.
you and Ralph should get on pretty damn well.
They do get on well. This was a
there's a surprise.
It's the
There's a
extreme
surprise.
right.
Yeah.
That's what the other bloke was. They're the extreme right. Come to salvage Ralph's reputation. Come here on behalf of Ralph, your master, isn't it, Shakira?
I invite my brothers and sisters to duck with me and leave.
You're all in it together, aren't you, Shakira?
Peace and blessings.
Yeah. Can I
Can
I get 2 minutes because I'm at work?
Yeah, Jupiter.
Yes, hello, Jen. Hello, Jen.
Yo, listen, like Jupiter and Wendy, seriously, as white women, you guys are fucking embarrassing, bro.
Why?
Like you're
Why is white
fucking
women? Why do we have
embarrassing
to
as
bring white,
fuck.
black, and brown into it?
Because
the American whites.
You were the racist saying that.
No, just because you're a
You were the racist saying
that.
Look at how embarrassing you are. Look at how
You are
embarrassing
embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself.
You can't
Yeah,
even.
all right,
You
Karen.
are embarrassing
All right,
yourself
Karen, what
by
you
saying
searching
that.
for, Karen?
You are embarrassing yourself.
Exactly. But then you want to cry.
All you want to do is sit in an echo chamber and whinge and moan and whinge and moan about being in the
When
best country in the
motherfuckers
world.
call us Karens because you bitches
That's
are
what you want to
fucking
do.
embarrassing. You out here fucking embarrassing the rest of us. You're a disgrace.
You are embarrassing
You're a
yourself.
fucking disgrace.
You're
You
embarrassing
dumbass
yourself.
bitches.
You're totally embarrassing.
We
You're
don't go
embarrassing. You're a
You just want to
fucking
sit in an echo chamber.
You want to sit online and cry. You want to sit online and cry when motherfuckers call us Karen.
You won't shut your mouth and let's have a
Why
conversation.
don't you let fucking them pick
You're
out
a
who matters to
fucking
them?
disgrace.
Stop trying to chop.
Let's just have a
You're a
conversation.
Racism. Fuck off out of here.
Just because you've got a big gob and you can shout doesn't mean to say you're right. Does it?
Yo.
Who started shouting?
Say you're right.
You did, Jen. You did, Jen.
Actually, no, I didn't. You guys
did,
yelled over
sweetie.
me.
You did.
Actually, I didn't.
You're a disgrace, whoever you are, Jay.
Yo, let Billy talk.
Yeah, man. Yo, you lot need to allow this just jumping on and just shouting and chatting bullshit, man. We want fucking people to be talking normally, fam.
Exactly.
No one's not going to be.
Billy, I apologize.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish though. Yeah. But we need, like, obviously, yeah. You know, I would rather fucking couple of the man them on the panel when us man just talking shit about whatever. But for the thing of the open platform thing, we're trying to get different perspectives and different people to come on in it, man. But it's not supposed to be a thing of man, anyone just comes on and they just get shouted down and don't get to speak, or you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Like, so if it was happening to any of you, like, we're just getting shouted down or whatnot. Yeah, we would come on to make sure that, because I've done it before, to make sure that everyone gets to fucking say their piece, man. So
yeah, Billy, I agree.
Yeah.
We were talking with Raf, and they were the ones who come on and attacked us. Go back and check.
Wait.
So I'm not going to sit here and be attacked and not give it back. You wouldn't do it, Billy.
But one thing, Jupiter,
I wasn't trying to attack anyone.
Yeah.
I was just trying to explain how you make people look. You make the rest of us look horrible.
Well, okay then, Jen.
Look at yourselves. What are you doing with yourselves? This is
what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you
Honestly,
doing?
I'm at work. I'm at work right now, actually.
Well, go and do some work. Listen, I haven't even managed to say a word without everybody shouting over me since I got on, and all I wanted to do was come on and talk about what the opinion on the debate was.
Can you carry on with your what you were saying about the lady?
Hold on.
Obviously, it's no use. I'm out. I gotta go. This shit is bullshit.
Yeah, go back to
Ralph, go shoot, brother. Make up yourself, Jen.
Obviously, like the thing is though, why people are getting frustrated with you, Jupiter and Wendy, because every time we've had discussions on this topic here, it's like you intentionally try to misunderstand, even though like we've explained it to you so many times on this topic, like when we're talking about things like Black Lives Matter, and it's just like everyone's getting tired of it. Like, why are you guys here if you're just going to be arguing and calling us racist?
Well, basically, you're saying people are getting tired because we're not listening to your side of it, but you're not listening to. Nobody's listened to me yet.
Okay.
Nobody's listened to me yet, and I've been on here for I don't know how long now, but I've been shouted over and shouted over since I came on.
Yeah.
And like it actually says about Sarah Garvey versus Tommy Robinson, all views and opinions on the debate. So that's what it says on the title. And I just want to come on and give my view, but I've been shouted down.
I think that.
Right, so what's your view on the Sarah Garvey Tommy Robinson debate?
I think.
Let Angel Moon give her view.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Right?
I thought it. I thought it was more of a. I thought it was more damage limitation on Sarah's part for the interview that he did a couple of years before. You know, even before he started the debate, he actually, when he was walking down the street, he was saying that Tommy Robinson was the most racist man in Britain. Well, he's not. He isn't. Now, the mainstream media might project him like that, but if anybody really wanted to learn the truth about Tommy Robinson, they should go and listen to his. There's two very good videos. One, obviously, the Oxford one, but there's another one which is even better than that, because in the Oxford one, he wasn't.
Listen to that interview, so that will.
He wasn't allowed to actually talk about some court cases, but in the York University one, he was. Now, I defy anybody that if they listen to that debate, that they can't put themselves into somebody else's shoes and understand why he was angry.
Vinegar Tets. Now, how can you say he's not racist? He said
he's not racist.
Well, yo, Angel Moon. I just said. Let me just finish. He said all Somalians are barbarians. I'll give you 5 seconds, or even.
Well, show me that. Show me. I've watched everything about Tommy, and I've never seen that.
You need to explain what he means by that, and if that makes him a racist person.
Show me where he says that. Show me.
Then I'll say that you're Vinegar Tets.
Please show me where he says that, and I'll agree with you. Go on, show me where he says that.
No,
you're advocating for a racist person, and you don't even know what he said.
Listen, I've watched every inch of everything that's on the internet about Tommy Robinson, and I have never heard him say that.
All right, pause. Everybody pause for a second and just hear what
she said. So he said all Somalians are barbarians. Is that what you said?
She's just said that she's heard every little bit of what Tommy said, and she hadn't heard.
As much as what I've confined, I have, yeah.
Okay, well, Angel Moon, that means that.
Let him finish, man. Let him get to the end of his thing, man.
I feel like what you probably need to do is like, and it's me, and generally I like to come here and just talk about things and not fully research.
How do they say it? Bring the Dalil or something.
Okay. I don't feel like people have to fully research before they talk about a subject. But when you don't have
say it, Angel Moon. Yes,
when you don't have the foggiest idea.
When did he say it, Wendy?
Oh, a few years ago, he definitely said it.
You're sitting on a black people's panel, or mixed panel.
Why does it matter what colour panel it is? What does it matter about the colour?
You're coming on to. It's like me going on to EF Dawa or some SCC Dawa, and then.
What does it matter?
Dennis never told me it's a black panel for only black people.
It's not, but the majority of people. I didn't say what he said. I said what the majority.
It's not a black panel. Look, like I said, hold on. Let's not get detracted from what I said in it. I said the reason why people are tired of talking to you guys is because we've shown you evidence when it comes to every issue you've talked about. When it comes to black people, whether it's to do with police custody, whether it's to do with racism. Whether it's like other stuff here that we've shown and talked about that I can't remember, we've showed you why we're saying this, why we're so, we're talking about these issues, and you guys seem to say, oh, it doesn't exist, racism doesn't exist, it's just class. And
that's a lie. We've never said racism doesn't exist.
In the UK, you don't say that racism exists.
What I've said quite consistently is that there is racism.
Yeah.
But it's not systematic anymore. And what I've also
systematic.
said
So what
is
is
that the
it
main
then?
problems that you seem to bring up, such as police brutality, affects the whole community and is something that the whole community could solve if they all came together. I don't see what's wrong with that.
No,
I don't agree with separatism,
hold on.
Raph.
No, it's not
Why should
separatism.
I
It's
say
not
I do?
Jupiter, it's not separatism at all. Because
It is separatism, though.
we've told it's not separatism.
You
because
don't understand that. Yes, it is. Look, listen.
Jupiter, we showed you the
I'll come
statistics.
back.
We've showed you the statistics of black people compared to white people in police custody, the deaths in police custody. Yes, white people are more people, or white people have died in police custody compared to black people have died in police custody. But that's not how statistics for if you're comparing it like that goes. You have to go into the population of those people. So the population of black people in the UK are this amount. The population of white people in the UK are this amount. Now, amongst that population, they're saying those 12 people have been killed, and then they calculate according to that population, and you find out they're 2 times more likely to be killed more than white people in police custody.
I think Tommy explained that actually in the talk.
He did.
He explained it.
He didn't explain that. I watched the interview. He never
I
explained
did.
any of
Yes,
that.
he did explain it. He did.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Yeah,
explain
he did explain
no,
it.
No, Jupiter, this is what Tommy said. Tommy said that 19 people are killed in police custody, 13 people are killed in police custody. Therefore, it's equally proportional. That's not what he didn't. He didn't say.
He did say that.
He didn't say that they were twice as more likely to be killed in police custody than white people. He didn't say that.
He said white people are 16 more times likely to be killed in police custody.
16.
No, he didn't even say that either.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
He didn't even say
He
that.
didn't work it out to proportional to the population.
Well, neither did Sarah, did he? Let's face it.
Because Sarah didn't know, and this is what we keep saying, that when the people are talking on these issues,
You admit it now.
if people just talk about, when people talk on these issues, if they try to take out their emotions and actually come with logic and reasoning when they're talking about these issues, it's just like when now you're talking about black on black crime, yeah, and everyone goes that the black community are violent or whatnot and everything when they want to use those statistics. When you go to other places in the UK, you go to Liverpool, you go to Glasgow, you go to Belfast, all these other places in the UK, you're going to find the same issues happening with white on white people, and these communities are, like I said, large white communities.
Because it's a class system, that's why.
So it's a class issue there. Exactly, it's a poverty issue there. So when it comes down to the UK now, and when it comes to London now, because black majority, a lot of people that are living in
the UK is not just London, though, is it?
You're not letting him finish though.
They're marginalised, and therefore that's why you got more black people involved in criminal activity there because of the fact of the poverty that's going on. So it's got nothing to do with black people.
It's class. It's class.
No, the class thing comes into it. What's it called when it comes to poverty? Right, you're right. But when we're coming now to when it comes to I don't know the statistics here of whether or not black people or white people in terms of taking drugs or whatnot and carrying drugs or whatever. I don't know about the statistics of that, but I'm pretty sure just as much as white people take drugs, black people do take drugs. But you see that when it comes to stop and searches, it happens more with the black community than it does happen with the white community. We explained this to you so many times. Like even me now, I've said this to you probably 100,000 times, not 100,000 times.
But I'm not disagreeing with you about that.
This is why we're saying this. So then why are you still arguing that racism is over when we know it's systematic? And that's part of the systematic racism.
But what are they looking for when they stop and search? What are they looking for?
They're choosing black people because of the fact that they're black, because of the fact that they have this stigma and racism about black people. What are you talking about?
But you've got Sarah Garvey saying that he supports Idi Amin and Robert Mugabe. No, but I'm just giving an opinion here. I'm only giving an opinion. I'm giving an opinion.
No, but what aboutism?
Am I not allowed to give an opinion?
Yeah, but that's called whataboutism.
No, it's not whataboutism.
Yeah, but what about this?
This is the Wakanda 2.0 that he wants to produce, and you're all sort of saying that's all right.
What do you mean produce? How are we going to get from where we are to Wakanda 2.2? What's the plan?
Well, this is his dream, isn't it? And it's
Wakanda. But who?
Sarah. Yeah.
What? And he's planning to do that on UK soil, is he?
Well, I don't know.
No, but it's not though, is it?
probably in his head. I don't know.
You see, this is irrelevant. They're just trying to take you down another tackle the issue.
No, what I'm saying is, like the racism that he promotes, how he wants to put statues up. We're talking about the debate, aren't we?
Hold on.
That was part of the debate. That he wants them statues in his Wakanda. That is the subject. That is the subject.
When we're talking about police brutality and deaths in police custody, Jupiter earlier on today literally went through the whole list of the black people that were killed in police custody and was giving justifiable reasons of why that happened, blaming them for it. How can you blame someone?
Can I just say,
what about the white deaths in custody? Was that their fault?
She weren't doing that. She weren't blaming white people. She was blaming black people.
Can I just say one thing though, please? Because I just want to make a public service announcement quickly.
Go for it, brother.
Is it possible, if there's any European people listening, other than these three racist white people, I'm begging anybody European, please, if you're listening, can you jump on, apart from Empress Becca, and save my faith in British humanity? Please.
You shouldn't talk about yourself like that, Freddie. You shouldn't talk about yourself like that, Freddie.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you shouldn't talk about yourself.
You think that you can banter out the word racist and you shut people up? Well, that's no debate.
One second.
It's not a debate.
I haven't finished, please. Can you just hold on 1 second and I'll be gone? Please, can somebody, I'm begging anybody with any European descent, can you come on the channel, please, and counteract what these people are saying? Because there was just...
what have we actually said, Freddie?
One second. You come on every night. Remember, you come on every night and you've got a complaint about black people and you believe that it's equality.
In which way?
I'm not complaining about black people.
When?
1 second.
I'm not complaining about black people.
You're on there every night complaining about.
But you're putting words in our mouths. I'm not complaining about black people.
I'm not talking about. I don't know none of you, innit? I'm just saying what I observe. These are just facts I observed, innit?
They're not facts.
All I'm saying is, can please a European man or woman, anybody apart from Empress Becca.
All right, you've said it 3 times now.
I'm just going to reiterate it again. It's said, and there's another part to the public service announcement. What I'm saying, anybody black, anybody that cares about black equality in Britain, get yourself down to Brixton on Saturday. We'll have a little demonstration and we'll show our power.
Saturday? I thought it was the 1st. I thought it was the 1st of August.
Yeah, August the 1st. Don't worry, you can come down, Wendy.
There's another march going on. There's another march going on at the same time.
Wendy, make sure you get yourself down and you can come and see some black power. We'll demonstrate some black power for you, yeah?
No, I'm going to the other march.
Dear.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
But
what a waste of time that was.
My point is, if you agree that there is systematic racism, then why are you arguing there isn't? Like, I don't get it.
What?
I think it's because we don't believe there is.
What? But that's the Wendy said. Yeah, what's it called? The so.
If there's any racism, it's towards white people.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Belly, that laugh of yours.
No, do you know what? Do you know what's crazy though? I've told you stats here that shows that black people.
I've come to save the day for the Europeans.
That magician. No, there's no full house. Right, Ralph, you can jump on if you want, but I prefer you not to because I'm already in my head fucking. Well, fuck's sake, man. But yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. If you agree that black people are twice as more likely to be killed in police custody than white people, why are you now saying that there is nothing like systematic racism?
But I don't agree with that.
But that's what the stats say. This is not.
The stats don't say that. Tommy brought the evidence.
What? What evidence did Tommy bring?
Stats don't say that.
That's what the stats says.
No, they don't.
Are you Jupiter? I beg you tell the truth, Jupiter. Cause maybe you guys didn't hear yet, but Jupiter, tell the truth. We showed you that day. Even Jupiter brought her own stats here, and her own stats told her she was wrong. That black people in police custody in the UK are.
Yeah, but where did you get your stats from?
It was an independent studies done by
independent.
Yes, the police was independent. They didn't want to get the police force involved because they were biased. So they did their own independent research into this.
Yeah, and you don't think they will have been biased?
They would have been biased. Are you crazy? Why would they be biased? What's their reason for being biased? Is it because they're black? Is that what you're trying to say?
That sounds like Ali G when you say that. Don't say that.
And this is why people are.
Is it because I was white?
No, just because we won't agree with you on that doesn't mean that we're moaning or complaining. We're just not agreeing.
I could drop. Listen, you can go look for it for yourself, innit? Yeah, you can
I already have.
What's this? Show me your stats now, and then I will check it up and prove.
Only 13 black people, have been killed.
Show
in
me your
custody.
stats now. I'm telling you now. Bring the stats now.
Whereas 29 have been killed. White people have been killed.
Post in the private chat. I'll check it. And
how come we're not marching about it?
I will fact check it.
Do you think we like the police? Do you think we like the police?
Wait. Hold on. Listen. So when you gave the 29 and the 13, yeah. So the 13. Well, hold on. Let me finish, man. The 13 per capita, yeah, percentage-wise, that is higher than the 29.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So per capita, there's more people being killed.
But how come we don't moan about it and everything? We don't like the police. Police get on our nerves.
So, wait, you're saying so? Are you saying that because you don't complain about it, that black people can't complain about it?
No, I didn't say you can't. I never said you can't.
So what are you talking about then?
Just saying. It seems to be a major part of the argument for some reason.
Where is the stats, Wendy? Please.
Wait, what's the major part of the argument?
Well, it's whenever you get down to it, the major part of the argument always comes down to stop and search and deaths in police custody.
Yes. And what's the reason for that?
Yeah, so
what's the reason for the stop and search?
Listen, if you've just given us the numbers, yeah, and we're saying per capita, black people are dying in police custody higher than white people. Then
yeah, but what is the cause of their deaths? What is it? What's the cause?
The police people killing them. If the police actually kills a person that they've arrested, yeah, that's a death in police custody.
Well, and they've had an autopsy and found out they were murdered. Because that's what it is, basically. If a policeman kills a man that they've arrested, it's murder, isn't it?
So,
but can I say something? You're not doing that to the white population. You're not looking at their stats and saying, "Oh, well, let's trim these numbers down."
Hang on, right? Okay. Of the deaths in the last 10 years, 140 were white, 13 were black, and 10 were from other minority ethnic groups.
Mm.
That's in the last
so that
10
per
years.
Percentage. Yes, that per percentage for the people.
So that works out at
that number per percentage of the people.
A population is your population of black. So that's 3% of your 8% of population.
That means it's double. That's the point. And have you got the statistics there? Go scroll down.
But you can't say the statistics of the people in the country. You have to say the people who are in custody.
Scroll down and check what it says there.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Okay, of those arrested, 79% were white, and 85% of those who died in custody were white. Meanwhile, 9% of people arrested were black, right?
Right.
And 8% of those who died in custody were black.
But what is the answer per capita?
That's the.
You'd have to say who were arrested, who were in custody. Not per capita.
Scroll down, Wendy, and read what it says. Analysis of it. Read what it says.
It says over the last 10 years, a white individual who has been arrested was about 25% more likely to die in custody than a black individual who'd been arrested.
Wendy, Wendy, post it in the private chat.
I certainly will.
Post it in the private chat. Post it in the private chat, please. Oh my goodness, the sincerity is a joke, huh?
No, it's not a joke. I wouldn't read it out if I wouldn't make it up.
Post it, please.
Certainly wouldn't make it up.
Yeah, please post it.
All right.
It is. Good evening, everyone. Salam alaikum to my Muslim brothers and sisters. It seems surprising that people are.
You like Muslims? Hold on a sec. Before you try to slip off with that one.
You go, Ralph.
You like Muslims now, yeah? You know, I was listening to your live stream earlier in the morning.
Which one?
The one that you. What do you mean? Which one? The one that you hosted on your channel.
Oh, I just finished another one. I wasn't sure which one you meant.
I just happened to tune in at the time when you were saying we're going to destroy.
Thank you for your audience. It's an honor, my friend.
Who's he destroying, Billy? Billy? Who's he destroying now?
Just at the right time, he said he's going to destroy the Ummah.
Billy, I miss you, but yeah, but I just very surprised. What's the confusion of the per capita numbers here? They're quite clear. Blacks are overrepresented. Blacks are overrepresented across the pipeline.
It was
so they're overrepresented in the arrests, the crimes, and the deaths. Right.
This is what the thing is, yeah. That because white people ain't complaining about deaths in police custody. Yeah, because white people ain't complaining about deaths in police custody, that no one else should complain about deaths.
No, I never said that. I never said that, Belly. No.
But what did you mean then when you said why are you complaining then, or what? Because
no, I didn't say why are you complaining. I said we don't complain about it.
What did you mean by that then? So if you don't complain about it, what does it mean that no one else can complain?
It's like stop and search, and you always bring. So that's the only two things that all this is about: deaths in custody and stop and search, and that's
what
it.
What do you mean all this is about? You mean
what is about? Hold on a sec. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah,
what's the uppity?
Is that what it is?
I told you, man, what Black Lives Matter actually stands for. Those uppity niggas, bro. Because that's what I've been saying.
Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
I said that ages ago, man. I don't know why you're fronting, man. I've been saying this for ages.
Oh shit.
Personally, I don't see nothing to laugh at because if you know all you can talk about is deaths in custody and stop and search. I mean, wow.
Yeah, but my views are different to yours, Wendy. They are because I believe that we should complain about it, and I believe that there should be procedures changed. I don't like to think of anybody unnecessarily dying, but I don't.
When they stop and search, the violence went up more, didn't it? Violent crime went up.
Yes. I don't believe getting rid of the police is the answer. And when Ralph comes on and agrees that the figures...
Oh, well, we know what Ralph's playing at. So.
Yeah, we know what Ralph's like because that plays into his racist views. We know what that's...
If only that was true. Unfortunately,
but it is, Ralph. Stop it, Ralph.
No, but you know the way I approach it that makes it much easier for people, that takes out this history of per capita.
Do you know
the difference? Do you know the difference in crime?
Leave the country, and then everyone will be happy. Everyone's entitled to their own land. Therefore, everyone can go to their own country, and therefore that'll leave Britain white.
Oh, that's not what I was going to say. I was going to say something actually quite refreshingly different.
That's what you mean.
Well, thanks for second guessing me, Wendy. But you know what? I think it's a different way. Do you know what the per capita difference in crime, arrests, do you imagine from arrest to sentencing all the way? Do you know what the difference in per capita crime is between men and women?
No.
Not black and white. It's heavily, obviously, biased in terms of men, right? Women are underrepresented in violent crime all the way. So my immediate question to ask someone is, do you think men are being systemically oppressed compared to women?
No.
Brilliant.
Men are more violent than women.
Exactly. So then if you switch that to black and white, what do you think the answer
is? I do.
See?
I do.
So wait, go on. Wait. Let's hear what the answer is to this then.
Yeah,
I think because I believe in equality, I think that men and women should be treated exactly the same under the law, and I don't think they are being.
Yeah, but I think the difference we see in the men and female versus male crime figures across the pipeline. So if you think of a pipeline from arrest to sentencing to maybe death in custody or custodial sentences, you see that men and women are heavily skewed. Men commit much more of the crime than women. So my question is, are men being systemically oppressed? Is the system fundamentally against men? Most people say no. And then you say the same for black and white crime.
Would they? So,
do you think so can you give me
wait, hold on.
I'm not agreeing to that.
Slow it down. Come on, step by step. Step by step. We gotta do this, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like Are you trying to say that there's no such thing as like Fathers for Justice and other campaigning groups that feel like that as men that they're treated less than women?
Well, this is the question.
These fucking MGTOW so and so incel groups that you're surrounded by. Are you trying to tell me that these motherfuckers are not trying to say that they're not oppressed by women and all this sort of shit? Oh,
exactly.
women
That's
get
exactly
this,
what
that,
they're
and
saying.
women get their own house, and they never get no pussy. They're always complaining about women.
Yeah, but you know what? But you know what, Belly? Press that exactly the way he said. I could say the same thing and replace black for white, couldn't I? Black people going being arrested, being stabbed, being incarcerated. The same principle.
So, Belly, please share my screen. Please share my screen. This is embarrassing, man. So this is the article you put to me.
Yeah.
This is it. Okay. So it says, how many black people...
Wait, hold on. Someone's singing in the background. Who's singing, man?
King of Gold, mute the mic, bro. Okay, so this is the article said, George Floyd, how many black people are dying in police custody in England and Wales? So it goes, obviously it goes, what do the figures show? So over the past 10 years, 163 have died in police custody in England and Wales, according to the independent IOPC, deaths in police custody. So this is where you're getting the statistics here. It says of the 10 deaths in the last 10 years, 140 were white, 13 were black, 10 were other ethnic minority groups, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what it actually says. This is the part I've highlighted so that you can understand what I'm saying in it. When you compare these figures to how much of the population these groups make up, as measured by the 2011 census, black people are more than twice as likely to die in police custody. And then it goes on to say the 2011
That's it. You don't need to see more than that.
Why shut up, Khan? Because there's more.
You shut me, pitted. What?
There's
Why
more,
is there
Khan.
more?
Yo, listen. Don't do that, man. Let the people them speak one at a time, man.
Okay.
All right.
The 2011 consensus, the most accurate source showed that 3% of the population were this, and have grown since then, and black people have accounted for 8% of the deaths in police custody. Like I said in the first paragraph, it showed that that black people are twice as more likely to die in police custody. And this, look what you're saying.
Carried on,
140. What else would you want me to carry on to look at?
Yeah. No, I just want you to carry on a bit more because what I've read doesn't make sense.
You slid over the most important two bar charts. Go back up and back up again.
Yeah, go on.
And then stop there.
Yeah.
Right, now what's the next step you need to perform in the mathematics to make it per capita?
Based on ethnicity. Is that what you're trying to get me to look at? Yeah?
Correct. So that's a percentage of deaths and the percentage of the population. So what is that showing you?
86% are white. Population are white. 85% deaths in police custody. 3% of the population are black. And then 8% is being killed in police custody. What are you trying to show me?
So what I'm saying is, so if I imagine a little pipeline, 3 stages, think of arresting, then think of sentencing, and then think of potentially most people don't die in custody, but let's take this case of death in custody. You're going to see black people are per capita overrepresented across the pipeline.
Well, let me find the bit.
But wait, hold on a second. What are you talking about? But what you're saying there, yeah? See that them. So the yellow's the population and the blue is the death.
The death.
So that is actually showing that your
blacks have been killed at
less. You're minus. You're halfway. Hold on. You're half a percent to get killed if you're a white person. You're
2.5 times more.
To get killed.
2.4, 2.3
You're
times
3
more
times likely to get killed if you're black.
Scroll down a bit more.
You get me?
What more?
It's crazy, bruv.
What
That's
more?
funny, man. I don't know why you don't keep trying to.
Yeah,
scroll down a
trying
bit
to
more.
skew the figures, man. The figures are there in your face, like trying to show you that role. Yo, there's people that are nearly 3 times as likely to be killed in police custody. Yeah, there's people that have 0.5% likely.
Okay,
to
so
be killed
why
in police
does it
custody.
say further down, right? Further down, for some odd reason, it states, so over the last 10 years, a white individual who has been arrested was about 25% more likely to die in custody than a black individual who'd been arrested? Why does it say that then? Because that doesn't make sense to
I
what
don't know why
you're
it says
saying.
that.
Boom. And again, you're
Because
missing
if
a
you,
very important point here,
I
guys.
swear. Look at that first chart that you showed. Yeah, showed the deaths in police custody on the black side was higher than the percent. Was twice as high than the percentage in the country. And then the same thing with the Asian percentage in the country is twice as high, and their death rate is again less, like half. You know what I'm saying? Like it's half of the chance of them dying in custody. Then it goes down and down. The mixed race people have got just the same in it, 2% and then 2%. Others got 1% and 1%. But if how does it work out with the white race having more than 25%?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me scroll that down, Ralph. Scroll that down, bro. Back to the yellow. No, I'm sorry. Back up. Sorry, to the yellow chart.
How it works out, Wendy's? One of them is per capita, and the other one is the total number.
No, it's a percentage number.
All right, a percentage number, but still, it's not per capita.
It says it's just
the percentage on the yellow chart. Hold on a second. That's what I was trying to say. The percentage on the black and yellow chart, yeah, you can see that the percentage of the population is 3, and the percentage of deaths in custody is 8. So it's obviously higher if you're a black person because there's only 3%, and there's 8% chance of you dying. So that means you're 3 times as likely.
So what is that 25% all about then? Explain that.
I don't get that. I don't get that, yeah, because when you see, but wait, hold on. When I'm just by looking at the chart there, yeah, it's saying the population is higher than the deaths in police custody. So how does that make it you're more likely to be killed by a police officer if you're a white person? How does that make that?
No, but I mean, can I just say something? You're again missing a really, really fundamental point. If you think of just 3 simple stages, like a pipeline ABC, black people are more likely to be arrested, more likely to have more sentencing, and more likely to die in custody across the entire pipeline.
Ralph.
Okay, but my point being is that blacks are overrepresented throughout the criminal pipeline.
Explain the 25% part. Go down and explain it then.
Okay, no problem. Let's read. Look at it. So it's this one. Let me read this bit. Yeah, that is only the way of looking at the figures. There's different pictures if you look at the proportion of people.
It's just underneath that, Ralph.
Yeah, I know. I can see it. I'm just going through it. So trying to understand what they're saying because obviously they're talking about they're spaced in police custody.
It's easy to explain. If you take the total number of people that died in police custody and you make a pie chart of what percentage was black, white, or other, is showing you that the biggest segment would be white. But we know that because we're living in a white country.
No, it doesn't say it like that, you idiot.
It does. It says deaths in police custody. That means that the total number of people that died in police custody divided up on ethnicity.
Not black. 9% were white. And 85% of those that died in police custody were white. Meanwhile,
that info is just giving you the data to plot a pie chart.
This is what this is saying. This is what this is saying. It's saying that when they were arrested, these are people who are arrested. This is not per capita. This is per people who are arrested. So the people obviously who were arrested, they're saying that I think they're saying that basically 25% of them are more likely to die than black people.
No, they're more likely to be white.
No, more likely to die, you idiot.
Of the people that died, they're more likely to be white because we're living in a white country.
Hold on.
Yeah, listen, so you need to look at the per capita.
Can you shut up, Raf?
The population number and then the death rate number.
Wait,
listen. If the death rate number is shorter than the
Raf reads it, and we can actually go.
Raf, hold on. Yeah. Let me ask you quickly. Yeah, you hear me still? Yeah.
I can hear you.
So Raf, yeah. On the chart, yeah. It didn't make sense to me that the population number and the death
in police custody number was shorter than the actual population number, but it ended up with them being a higher percentage to die.
Yeah, and again, I'm trying really hard to stress very politely and gently, you're missing the most fundamental picture. If black people are more represented in, if you think of, I did a crime, I get caught and sentenced, and then I got murdered.
You're missing.
Let Ralph finish, please.
Hear me out.
Let him finish. But he keeps saying, listen. Shush,
Stop interrupting Ralph all the time.
Man, shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to talk. Yeah. He said black people, yeah, and the chart says fucking white people. I keep saying to him, bruv, you're missing the point. It says that white people are 25% more likely to die in police custody. And he keeps talking about that black people are overrepresented. And I'm saying, but it doesn't show, it shows that on the chart, yeah, but it doesn't show it in the percentage.
Yeah, by what it
How
says.
does that work?
Yeah. I don't know.
This is what this one is.
If I'm allowed to make my point.
Hold on, no.
Go to make your point then.
Hold on. This is what this one is saying, yeah. Now it's looking at how many people are arrested in police and die in police custody. So obviously, population-wise, white people are much bigger in it. So they're going to be obviously more arrested. There's going to be more arrests with white people in because of the fact that they are the majority in it. So when it's talking about those people that are arrested and in police custody and white and black people in police custody, those people they're just focusing on that. But when they're talking about nationwide now of black people who are in general and whatnot and everything, they're saying that black people are twice as more likely to be killed in police custody. But when it comes to now being in police custody now, of course they're going to be more white people there. This is
obviously it's just giving the original stats that Wendy gave, but in the percentage. Excuse me. We're not here to entertain you, you old bitch.
Oh my God!
Who cares what you like? You're making us go over the same thing 100 times, and you're playing dumb.
I'm not sure how productive it is, but is there any chance I can make a single point?
Let Ralph finish his point, yeah, because he wanted to make his point.
Let me try to make a point of how to look at this, and it makes the answer a bit. Okay, it makes the answer much clearer.
Yeah, Ralph, go on, make your point.
Thanks very much. So, let me make a point, and you just got to listen to this little story first, and that'll make sense, right? So there's 3 steps on a ladder. Let's take murder. I forget white or black for a second. Let's just take either black or white, right? I'm going to say a black person. So many people actually are arrested for the murder because they did it. Let's pretend you get the real people. Then they go to jail and they get potentially disproportionate sentencing. And in the 3rd step, some of them get killed inside while they're in prison. The people who have been sentenced are clearly the ones who are violent and murderers, and the ones being killed in prison are obviously the ones who are the violent murderers. No innocent man is being killed in prison because he's already been incarcerated for murder. If you start, hang on, let me make my point and you'll understand the end. So if the people doing most of the violent crime are disproportionately represented in staircase A, why would you be surprised if they're the violent murdering guys who are most likely to be the ones killed? Why is this a surprise?
You know, but I need
so my point is black people are overrepresented in all 3 stages per capita.
We're talking about violence here. The most violent gang in the UK is the motorcycle gang. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh, really?
Motorbikers are more violent than any other gang. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You know more about gangs, but here's the ONS data from 19. I'll put in the side chat. This is the ONS data from 2019 in the back chat for you.
Raf, can you read that out and explain it?
Which one?
What you're on now, love. What you're on now, love.
Okay, so right now, what it's saying is that
turn the mic, please. It's very low.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So basically, in police custody, yeah, it's saying that let's say people who these are focused on the people who are mainly arrested every year in the police force, right? So they're saying that of those people arrested that have been recorded, that have gone through the system, 79% of those people were white and 9% of those people were black. Now, in terms of amongst those people that are arrested in the police custody in the UK, apparently a large percentage of them, 85% of them, ended up dying, whereas in the black community, 8% of those people ended up dying.
Right.
So that's what it's basically saying. It's just focusing on the people who are in police custody that ended up dying.
But But then that little paragraph, I know, Raf, but that little paragraph underneath totally throws me then.
Yeah, so that's so obviously that's what it's saying. It's saying that what's it called that over the last 10 years, a white individual who has been arrested was 25% more likely to die in police custody than a black individual who has been arrested. Yeah, because obviously they were overrepresented in the people who were arrested and recorded in the police system. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
That's a different that one's different. This one's dealing with the people who are arrested and go to prison and they're notified. This is dealing with the wider population.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So Ralph's data, I don't know what that's all about.
Ralph was on about murderers and
just the police number of reserves from the 2019 data set. It's the last big data set from the government.
Yeah, Ralph thinks he's slick. That's why he's going to try and bring out stats where he knows that it's going to be skewed to his numbers, isn't it?
No, I don't make up the numbers, mate. I can't.
What are you looking at? What do you want me to look at? Ralph, what exactly?
Well, that's the 2019, which is the largest data set from the government. So have a look yourself.
This is dealing with arrests.
Mm-hmm.
This is not dealing with convictions.
Okay, you're concerned about convictions or deaths in prison?
So yeah, black people are arrested. So what does that show? That is there any logical reason behind? Does that mean that there's a logical reason why they're behind?
I'm trying so hard, very delicately, to make this point. If black people, and I'm agreeing with you, black people are more per capita represented in arrests, more per capita arrested in sentences, and more per capita arrested in deaths. They're overrepresented per capita across the three stages. You're only looking at one stage, like it's not connected to the other stages.
What do you mean? What connection are you trying to make?
The most violent people who commit the most crime are going to be the most likely to have been bad boys throughout the career through prison.
Oh my days! Where did you get that conclusion? You have to prove
that. You get it finally. There, Belly got it. There, Belly got it.
No, Ralph, you have to prove it.
My G.
You know,
my G. Yeah, but you know it's true.
Black people being arrested are actually the ones that are actually committing those crimes and whatnot and everything that they're being arrested for, and not just being randomly arrested for no reason. You're gonna have to.
Well, do you think they're randomly? Why would you? What data would you have to suggest they're being arrested for no reason? Where's that data?
I don't have the data.
Because there isn't any.
You have to provide. It's not about me to provide the data. You have to provide the data that shows that what you're saying, that these people are the most violent, is the reason why they're being arrested the most. You have to provide that data. It's never for me to prove anything. It's you.
No, I don't. The data. I don't have. All I can point. I don't have to do that.
So then, don't come with that conclusion. Then
no. My point is, I don't need to provide that data. The data already exists.
The data already exists. Show me the data then.
I gave you the left-hand side of the pipe. We can go through all the pipes. That's starting from the left. If you don't look from the left, middle, and to the right-hand side, you don't have a narrative that makes sense, right? You're pretending the guys who get killed in prison were really peaceful guys, and they just happened to be murdered by a shrink because they were being racist to them, right?
Ralph, this is about arrest. This is not showing that what's it called?
Correct, because my narrative is telling you the people who get murdered were arrested and convicted. They didn't just show up in prison and get murdered. What happened? How did they get there? They were sentenced. How did they get sentenced? Because they were arrested and tried. You're kind of saying, let's look at the deaths at the end of the pipe and pretend there's no story that got them there.
Ralph,
you're trying to make me believe that these three bits are independent, yeah?
Ralph, come on, man. Well, let's not argue, man.
I'm not trying to argue at all, man. I'm in a really good mood. I had a nice dinner. I'm in a happy mood, yeah.
Right, you see, Ralph, not Ralph. I'm talking to Ralph. Ralph, this is why I say that forget who's suffering the most. We can quite clearly see by that chart, right? Or even from what Ralph says, or from whatever, but people on Shakara's team say that there are deaths in
I mean, I just want to, when you finish, I'll come in.
And it would be better for the communities, both black and white, to come together to put pressure on the police force to have retraining in some areas, or to try and cut down the deaths in custody.
No problem. Some people want to do that.
That's my side. I think it's divisive And
let me
cancer
just come in and put to bed what Ralph just said, because that was a fucking load of shit. Like, that was a fucking blatant lie. He ain't got no statistics for none of them.
Yes, no statistics.
Things he's giving out. He's talking about a 2019 chart when people get victimized, fucking over stop and search more than any other race. We get put in front of the judge for petty crimes more than any other race. If you're looking on the conviction rates, none of them are. We're a small percent of number. London is the 8th most violent fucking place in London. It's the 8th most. So there's a lot of places where European people are committing murder, innit? He's dumb. The statistics show that from 16 to 25, kids of any colour, it doesn't matter, any nationality, growing up in England, they'll be involved in crime from 16 to 25. After 25, I don't know. But I'm telling you the statistics for black kids. And that is the age group. That's the age range from 16 to 25. After 25, there's no convictions for black people. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you fucking racist.
You're absolutely right. All that data that Ralph showed that is that black people are more likely to be arrested. That's it. It didn't show
Correct.
anything
That's what I'm
about-
saying. No, but that's exactly my point. I'm agreeing with Freddie.
It doesn't mean they did what they did. That doesn't mean they did what they did.
Oh, so you're saying they're just innocent.
Now we're going down another road.
You're saying they were wrongfully.
I thought we were on
wrongfully
about
convicted
deaths
of the black.
in custody.
More people died of domestic violence than any black kids killing any black kids, and that is 100% fact. The fucking stupid lying cunt. You got me?
If you get stop and search,
people that marry
stop and search
white
and you've got
women
nothing on you, you
end
won't
up
get arrested.
killing more than black men. Black boys kill black boys. You see white middle-aged men kill their wife more than a black man kills a black boy.
I think if you go and have a look, you'll find that's not true.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, wrong.
Get the figures up for that. That's wrong.
Hold on. All Ralph showed was stop and search. That's
Wendy,
it.
get the figures and screen share.
Get the figures up for it.
Better let you get the figures and screen share.
That's it. That's all Ralph showed. Black people are more likely to be stopped and searched. That's it. So Ralph, you got to provide the data to show that black people are responsible.
Right, Ralph can demonstrate domestic violence figures. I ain't trying to do homework for you fucking dumb imbecile fucking racist cunts. I ain't reading shit.
Dear me. Calm down.
Yeah, but that language, that aggression and
What you're
violence in
saying
the
is very
language
important.
is actually pointing to the answer. That
you
amount
three
of
women on the
violence and
panel are
aggression
lucky
in
to
your
be alive.
language
Yeah, it's pointing to the
is just
answer.
pointing
Yeah,
out
pointing to the
exactly
answer that
why
you're
you're being
lying.
stopped, arrested,
That's
shot.
what it's pointing to.
No,
Hey,
no,
man,
no.
You're lying.
chill out a bit, cuz, man.
Has anyone been
So you're
abusive
proving
to
my
you,
point.
Freddie?
Yeah.
You're the only one being abusive, Freddie.
I got something for you lots, yeah? I got a chart in
show that they were actually responsible for those crimes. So, you got to show the evidence. Like, good try,
Hey,
though.
do
Good try.
you wanna click the link in the back chat, Ralph?
What link? This one.
Yeah, it's got the crime figures of the UK. And London's not even in the top half of it, so
neighborhood crime.
you know what I mean?
You see, Ralph, I always say this, right? You know, Glasgow had the biggest lot of knife crime in Britain. And they cleared it up. They took a
Someone can get you the violent statistic. What's the most violent county or borough in England? And it's not London. That is facts. So someone get.
I've put it in the back chat already.
Why they can't use that as a blueprint to solve the problem with the knife crime in London. I don't understand why Sadiq Khan hasn't done that.
Yeah, but the most violent city is not London. It's probably where Caucasian people are. So let's concentrate over there first.
No.
No.
But
Well, I can defend my
saying,
people because you
no,
like
but
to defend
you're
yours.
saying leave colour out of it. If you're saying leave colour out of it, then obviously we need to go to where the most amount of killings is happening. That's not London.
If it's not London, it'll be another big city.
Killing is wrong, regardless of the colour. That's all I can say, man. Murder is murder.
Okay, where is it?
Hold on a sec. You man. Freddie, chill out for a sec, fam. We got you, bruv. I got you, cuz, yeah? Trust me. Raf, read out the screen for Wendy. Actually, tell her what is it.
I can see it. I can see it.
Highest crime across England and Wales, May 2020, yeah?
So
Cardiff.
That's all I get from you, brother. You're a white supremacist, Wendy. You're way worse than Jupiter
Yeah,
and
yo, you man. Listen, let's
throwing
deal
names
with this
out.
properly, man.
Let the
Let's deal with this
statistics
properly.
do
Let's
the
deal with this
talking.
properly, man. Let's
Yeah.
fluff properly, man.
Because
let's
we're
fluff
having
properly,
a bag
bro.
of shit
Let's
every
go
night.
for
Racist women every night.
Fridays really, you know what? Yeah, differently. Everyone on the panel, yeah, even myself. Yeah, I need to remind myself as well. Yeah, like Fridays is a day when you can sort of let your shoulders drop.
Bad language, fam, man. But it was just, I just want to make him know how small-minded he is, because we can all be ignorant and throw out dumb shit. So that's my bit of ignorancy. I'm so sorry for doing it, bro, man.
But even
you get me? When I catch ignorancy, I just want to give ignorancy back. I give as good as I get. So sorry about that.
Yeah, do you know why? Yeah,
Freddie, man. We've been putting up with this all day, Freddie.
Listen. Why I went to this crime stat thing, yeah, because I looked at this before when we was having a discussion about black people committing the most crime, and I'm like, I don't know about that, because it's like, because there's such a small number of black people. I think
it's middle-aged white men still.
You get me? But obviously, so that's why I was like, yo, just look at the crime stats for the UK. This is only brought up 1 month, innit? Yeah, it's not for the whole fucking year. Yeah, but obviously you can see it's not. London's not even in the top thingamabob.
Yeah, it won't be.
Cities.
Exactly.
So
they even have.
I don't think it'll be where the black people are, though. But they'll portray where it will be like. They'll portray that it's down where we are. Everything Cardiff, and when it snows, it's our problem.
All Wales.
Everything happens.
I can't believe the most violent city in Britain is Cardiff. I just can't believe that.
Well, if you can't believe your own eyes, fuck off. Because you're never going to believe nothing about what we say.
Wendy, hold on. Yo, Freddie.
It's not the English. Why are you being so abusive? I'm just saying.
Wendy.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, Wendy, you know the link what I posted is in the back chat, yeah? So you can actually click the link yourself and go through it yourself if you want to go through it.
Quite surprised.
Go click on it and go through it, and then you can change the month or whatever.
You would be surprised.
And it was just there. You know what I mean?
I'm surprised it's Cardiff. Christ.
Ain't just Cardiff,
I'm surprised white people kill white people in a white country.
Are you just a racist or what?
No, I'm just pointing out facts, innit?
No,
I'm surprised that white people kill white people in a white country, innit? I'm fucking shocked, innit?
Freddie, you're just an idiot. I'm sorry.
No, you're an idiot.
Surprised
You've been at it all day.
Hang on, I've only been on it. I have not been at it all day.
I'm just looking at Cardiff. It says Cardiff is by far the most ethnically diverse local authority in Wales.
Yeah.
Running.
You live for racism, Wendy. If you can't get a bit of racism in, you're fucking wither and die.
Freddie, I think you're the racist, Freddie.
all right, love. Whatever you say.
Yeah. You're the abusive one, and you're the racist.
Of course, I'm gonna abuse you, racists. I'm fucking definitely gonna abuse you, witches.
You're just saying that word so you can shut people up. Let's try and have a conversation. Anyway, I'm just looking up in Google, and it's saying Cardiff
has got a problem. So let's solve Cardiff.
Cardiff is by far the most ethnically diverse local authority in Wales.
Oh, is it really? Oh, hey.
That explains it. It must be the black people.
Oh, look at that.
Still can't believe it though, Angel Moon, because Cardiff. Have you been to Cardiff? It's not that big. For a city, it's not that big, Cardiff.
I said black people.
Yo, can I just shout someone out for putting the PayPal in? Yeah, big up to Sepi the Saudi for slapping the PayPal up. Big up yourself, man.
Honestly,
actually, big up Freddie for slapping up the super chat. Yeah, big up yourself, my G. Yeah, big up Brother Jacob as well. Yeah, you get me. I didn't get to read out Brother Jacob's message. Yeah, so sorry about that, my brother. Yeah, but big up yourself, Brother Jacob, for supporting the channel with a super chat. Yeah, thanks anyway. Yeah, so
right. So can we have the yearly chart now? Because that was only a month, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's just a month still. You'd have to do, but what you'd have to do. Yeah, you'd have to do the last year from 2019, 2018 year, because obviously this year's not fully up yet.
But don't fingers work.
I mean,
can't you
not
get
to
anything at home?
not to sound silly, but you're looking
Freddie, why don't you shut up?
at May's data and comparing London during a COVID lockdown of 30 days worth of data.
Oh, yes, of course.
London was shut down.
Yeah.
Everywhere was shut down. Wait, the whole country was shut. Wait. Hold on a sec.
Wait a
You're saying
minute.
that London was shut. Wait. London was shut down by itself, yeah, during COVID. So just London was shut during COVID, yeah.
Oh,
is that what you're saying, Raf?
No,
Raf, sorry. So
No.
everywhere else was shut as well, yeah.
well, where's the biggest population with crime?
So, yeah, but everywhere else was still shut, yeah, and there was still crime being committed.
Okay, I've got something that says the
5
most
years data.
violent city in the UK is Birmingham, followed by Leicester, followed by Manchester, then London, then Sheffield. That makes more sense to me.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Wendy.
What are you laughing at? Hang on, what are you laughing at?
That was a real, you know what that was?
When you
Yeah?
said it, you
That
after
was
me.
a real case of I'm white and I say so.
No, listen. It wasn't to do with the people that live in Cardiff. It was the bloody size of Cardiff. Cardiff's not a very big city at all. So I couldn't see how that could be the most violent. It's not big enough.
Wendy, man, I hope that you find some love in your heart one day, man.
Not with you, Freddie. I don't like you, Freddie. So.
No, I've never liked you either, sister. Jano, I've never ever liked you. Get me?
Wow. Hang on, Bristol is the safest.
You never believe.
Wait
your
a
own
minute.
statistics
Bristol
from the
is
government.
the safest.
The government can
Brighton
tell
and
you
Hove
something
and Southampton.
and regarding white people, and you would dismiss it straight away.
Yeah,
but if the
Bristol is
government
the
says something
safest.
regarding a black
Bristol
man,
is the safest,
take it on.
and Southampton and Cambridge are
Racist, Wendy.
You're not talking over me.
Racist,
I'm saying to
Wendy.
you,
what? Because I pointed out
no, I'm saying to you, no, one at a time, one at a time, Wendy.
Yo, yeah. Listen, one at a time, yeah. Listen, wait, one sec. Freddie, hold on. Before you go in, though, yeah, I beg you, everyone on the panel, yeah, let's try to give each other the space to speak one at a time, yeah. So each person gets to finish their sentence and whatever, and then we can come back and rebut the whole sentence, yeah, because it's easier like that, yeah. And loud ad-libbing from any of the fans at the side and all that, yeah. If something's funny in it, yeah, obviously we're gonna laugh in it.
Hang on, I'm trying to find out the most dangerous city. Do you know what the most dangerous city in the UK
I was
is?
speaking first.
Oh,
You can
all right.
talk after I'm finished. You can talk after I'm finished. All I'm saying is violence isn't associated to one color or nation or race. It's a problem.
I agree.
It's a problem that Britain has, and Britain has to solve.
I agree.
And this post in the butt. One fucking sec enough, if you agree.
Yeah.
This pass in the butt thing, it's got to stop. You're white. And one sec. All I'm saying is, we've got one fucking second, woman. Rascal, I'm gonna have my dinner in a minute. I don't care about you. All I'm saying is
pressure.
We've got to stop passing the fucking buck. That's all.
I'm not.
Bitch. Come in now.
Oh my lord.
Okay, now, yeah, his abuse doesn't worry me. I'm above that. Birmingham.
Come on, but wait, hold on, wait. Listen. If we keep cutting each other off, yeah, then that's all that's going to keep happening. Someone's just going to get pissed off.
Or a name, isn't he?
You keep fucking cutting me.
Yeah, no, of course not. But I'm just saying that if you keep cutting him off, obviously he's going to get pissed. Like if he keeps cutting you off when you're talking, you're going to call him a wanker or something, isn't it? Like, so let's let each other finish the sentences so we can get to the end of the actual sentence, and then you get me, yeah. So everyone gets a chance to speak as well.
She's kind of like
we all get a chance.
I don't fucking practice racism in the mirror.
Okay, Freddie.
Just do your thing now, cuz. Do your thing, fam. I got you.
All I'm saying is that it isn't specific to a colour, nation, nationality. It's a problem Britain has to solve. Let's stop fucking shifting the blame and pretending one section of society is more violent than another, because we know that's not the case. Come on, man.
This is what it says.
Absolute rubbish. Bring up the following. Bring up the following diagram, and that just shows you. This is what you need to do.
Ralph, hang on.
Big up the centre.
Right, it says about Birmingham. A report from last year indicated that Birmingham has been voted the most unsafe city in the United Kingdom, with 42% of the locals feeling at risk, regardless if it's day or night. The issue is that there are no real restrictions either. I don't know what that means. It doesn't matter whether you're outside the bull ring or in the depths of Saley Oak at midnight. There are a few decent areas in Birmingham, but not many. But apparently it's very unsafe.
May I just? Can you just bring up the image? Can you just bring up that image? Can you bring up that image I put in the back chat, or do you want me to share my screen? Just bring up that image that Sky News reported that's made the data really easy for everyone to understand from Sky News over the police information database. Have a look at the diagram in the back chat and put that up, and that would just put this map into bed. It's just a link. Can you bring this up? I'll share my screen.
Share your screen.
It doesn't come up with anything.
Okay, let me share this myself. Can you see this?
No, put it in the back chat again.
The Metropolitan Police are going to say that one member of public's more violent than another's.
Let's calm down. Calm before you second guess. Yeah, you can second guess, but look at this was done on a Sky News report. They made it really easy for everyone to understand.
Wow, it's a Sky News report, guys.
Can you instead of making noises, try to look at the diagram?
I'm gonna.
I can't see the diagram.
I put in the side. I'm sharing my screen. I don't know where Betty's gone. I'm sharing my screen.
I really respect Rupert Murdoch and Sky News. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's not important because it's just making it easy for dummies to understand something like the Sky News.
I thought you were meant to let one finish the sentence, Freddie.
Your favorite.
I thought you were meant to let them finish, Freddie. So Ralph's talking.
That's okay. It's just
the diagram. He ain't displayed nothing yet.
Do you know what the single biggest causal correlated factor? Forget race. You know what the single biggest causal factor for crime is?
What?
It's aggression, Freddie.
Oh.
Now, yeah. Prove me wrong, Freddie. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, mate. Prove me wrong. Yeah. So show me how I'm wrong, mate. Should just demonstrate how wrong you are. But as soon as Freddie can share that screen, you will have a look, and it shows you precisely the difference.
BBC. I've said BBC or Sky News. Sorry, if it said Sky News, you would have said
Sky.
So what would you actually believe, Fred?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh yeah, of course. Surprise.
Yeah, that's great.
Freddy's trying to trigger you. Don't let him trigger you, brother.
I'm saying
the point is that diagram, when Benny comes back, that diagram shows you clearly Sky has drilled the police information database. It shows you the difference between white on white crime, white on white crime, white on black crime, black on black crime, black on white crime.
Read it out then, Ralph. Read it out.
Absolutely. So here's the data. 13% of the population black. This is the London data. 60% white. The murder victims, 44%. It's in the back chat.
It's not.
44%.
I've clicked on the link. Anyone else can try it. The link's not working. Put it in the back.
Okay. Well, have you copied? Have you copied the link?
He wants to talk at his ass with no proof again every night.
Freddie, you're meant to let Ralph finish.
It's okay. The aggression is the causal factor for violent crime and therefore deaths in custody. But let him continue to prove the point. So either I can read it, or you can wait to fix the link, whatever you'd like to do. It's up to you. Let me see if I put in the main link. Maybe if I post to the back chat, maybe post in the main link, and then we can click it that way. Does it resolve in the main?
I'm going to show a lot of aggression to my dinner. You fucking cunt.
I can't breathe. Yeah. Yeah. So as soon as you can let that out, then you'll be able to see it when Benny's back. Yeah, Benny's back. I think Benny's got it now, so I think he's back. There you go. Have a look. Have a little look. What do you see? So what you're saying is 30% of the black population black compared to 60% white. Of the murder victims, 35% white, 44% black, 14% black of the suspects, 24% white. So how would you read that? Black people are killing black people the most, followed by black people are killing white people the most. Right?
It's so easy to explain.
I'll tell you what, I won't say anything. You look at the picture and you figure it out yourself.
Hold on, Ralph.
Show some aggression. Show some aggression.
Wait. Let me give an answer. Yeah? But it's cool if we can show.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, but why are you mocking that? No, Ralph, why are you mocking people that have been choked up?
Don't get triggered by this, brother, man. Yo, gold, please.
Don't let him trigger you, man.
Chill out, man.
Don't let him say racist.
How are you gonna get triggered by Indian white supremacy? Chill out, man. You need to relax, bro. Just breathe. Take it easy, man. Understand? Ralph can't trigger you, cuz. You gotta be real, fam, out here, fam. But obviously, man's gonna show.
We know he's a lying cunt.
Alright, man's gonna show stats for London, yeah, on his homemade bar chart, yeah, and expect that to be like.
Where does it say homemade? Look at the two bottom things, Benny. Read the left and read the right.
Sky News.
And read the right where it says source.
Oh, source, please. Yeah.
Freedom of information.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. That is
what is this? I can't read. Hashtag I can't read or I can't breathe. Is it I can't read or I can't read? I can't read.
Ralph is a sly guy. Ralph, post the link.
Good effort, you lying cunt, man.
You got post the link to it, man. Post the link to it anyway, man. But like, you know, listen, man.
Well, that looks easy to understand, Ralph, doesn't it?
I mean, a picture's worth 1,000 words, yeah?
You man. Let's give proper answers, though, man.
Not
the emotional thing, man.
Yeah, I know, but
it's in it, man. And even the chart, this chart is washed, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so dead. What response are you gonna give apart from a fucking? That's like a baby chart, like.
Like a baby mama.
Maybe Sky News did it specifically for you, so you could understand it. Putting it like a baby language.
Like a baby mama.
Yo, Ralph, are you mocking people who are getting choked out by police in police custody?
Oh, I'm an equal opportunity mocker.
Okay, so you're mocking the deaths of black people in police custody. Good luck.
And white people get choked out as well.
Why do you do this? Emotional stuff, man. You lot need to learn how to splash properly, bro.
But hold on a second.
I beg you, man. Just chill out, bro, and take a splash.
Can we not look at the figures? Look at the figures and leave everything else out of it.
So look, the whole
emotional shit, bro. That's what man's trying to do.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, Benny, bro. Look, I'm highlighting him because I didn't. Some people may not understand what he's saying because he's such a little. Politician, he won't say it outright. He ain't got the balls.
Who cares about what Ralph is saying? Who is
Ralph? I care, bro.
What sort of importance does Ralph hold?
Nah, it's bullshit what he's saying, man. Don't get yourself. Remember, all he wants to do is have a side argument and deflect from white people.
Exactly, bro. So just chill out.
All he wants to do is deflect from the fact that white people kill white people more from fucking domestic violence than any black people.
Address that shit, bro. Get me.
Ralph, I want to know what software you used to run up that chart. Did you use Excel?
You're gonna have to ask Sky News and the police, all right? Hashtag I can't read the bottom left. Hashtag I can't read the bottom right. Hashtag I can't read.
Yo, what do you feel about Pakistani bashing and Indian bashing, Ralph?
I don't know, not in Pakistan, not in India.
That's right. You lot get bashed here and called Pakistan.
He would leave the pub before they get drunk. He says it already, man. The fucking dickhead said it already. He has to leave the pub before they get drunk. The fucking dickhead, before they smash his faces.
Oh, you guys are letting him get away, fam. Yeah, bro.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel. It's like,
Ralph, you're a slick guy, you know. Put the proper article in. Put the proper article in the back.
Bruv, there's no link to that article. It's a made-up article. That's what I'm saying. He's a fucking idiot, bruv. He's a liar. That's why I always him like that. Why do you think I called him a pussy on all these names under the sun? He thinks I'm angry.
Freddie, why are you so abusive? Bloody hell.
Maybe Ralph, truth, and he hasn't. He's posted the link in it. Post the correct link so I can check it. That's all we want you to do right now.
It hasn't got
Can't
a
you be
link.
quiet while you're eating your dinner at least?
Is approved.
It
He
just
hasn't got a link.
Murder victim.
You know why you know he's a fraud? You know why I know? You know why I know it's a fraud? He picked the same color scheme. He picked the same color scheme as the last.
I'm just making a lovely drink now, love. Thanks for your concern.
That's how you know. That's how you know. The color scheme's a giveaway.
It doesn't even prove anything.
Allow me to give you the original. Allow me to post the original link in the back chat, because usually other people have to do your homework for you, chaps. There you go. There's the source.
Okay.
Oh, not the real source. Oh, maybe I made up Sky.com as well, right? I can't read.
Have you got shares in Sky, Ralph?
Yeah, I fucking run the company. Yeah. So but there's the original story. If you'd like to bring up the original story with the graph embedded in the original story, all your previous comments look about as thick as 2 fucking bricks.
Look, it doesn't even.
Oh, you don't want to share the original link? Oh, don't you want to share the link? Oh, after all the noise you made, let's see the link, and there's the link.
Jordan M, it says murder
chops.
crimes, doesn't it? Murder victims, murder suspects, murder the crime. That's what it's saying. Jordan M in the thing saying what crime? You can't read either. It says population, murder victims, murder suspects.
Look at
how hard is it?
Hold on, look at what else he didn't want to mention as well. When you look at the rest of Britain and what's going on there, like we could go to that where it's talking about other stuff. So Ralph, yeah, your data, anyway, all your data proves is that what black people were murdered.
I don't understand why you're struggling to share. Why you're struggling to share the link? Try link, copy, paste, share. Try that.
I have. What, do you want me to
it's only murder. Come on.
It's a really crazy idea. Try link, share, paste, share screen, and then go hashtag I can read.
Ralph, I've shared. Do you want me to share my screen? Then?
Ralph, we've been leaving for dumb Europeans all afternoon, you fool.
Oh, the sort of love, the sheer love I feel, notwithstanding, if any time you want to actually put the link up and share the screen, that would make everything simpler. But, hashtag I can read.
Hashtag bar chart.
Hashtag bar chart. Read, post the link. Let's share it for the audience to see the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the fucking truth. So help me God.
Yeah.
So you want me to share my screen then? All right, no problem.
Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting?
Take your time, Ralph, man. Fuck this fuck, man. Because obviously, anything he's on there, it's just going to be, we're going to disprove exactly what he's saying with his own information.
You messed up, man. You messed up, Ralph.
I know, he fucks up all the time. He's a drunk. He's a little cokehead, I bet. I wonder who you're dealing with.
I hear a lot of barking and chirping, but I still can't see the
I wonder who you're dealing with, Ralph.
I have no idea, mate. I just come and go. I can't see the shared screen yet for the audience. I still don't see the shared screen for the Sky story.
Let's see the shared screen, ladies and gentlemen.
He wants me to share my screen.
I'm still waiting. We are waiting.
Rather than arguing about who did what to who, why can't we talk about how we can change it? You know what we can all do to change it.
Look, I didn't make up the chart. Dear, I didn't. Okay.
That not be funny enough.
Wait. Hold on.
And then read that thing in it.
Scroll back up, bro. Scroll back up. Stay there. Black murder victims and suspects. London versus UK. So it's not in. Wait. Hold on. Chill out for a sec, bro. Relax, bro. We gotta go slow, innit? Yeah. Because like you said, innit? Yeah.
Nice slow. Where's IC3? Now let's read slowly together, children. Together.
Obviously, if man's gonna bring the stats that says black murders, black murder victims and suspects.
Isn't that what you're crying about? Are you crying about black murder victims? I mean, I'm trying to help you. You're crying about black murder victims. There you go.
Black people are more violent than other.
Don't be scared to scroll down and read. Do it. Don't show no fear.
Bro.
I have no fear.
One article can get him prove anything. You are a fucking crackhead, man. The body is cold.
Black people in the capital are disproportionately the victim of murder when compared with other groups, new figures revealed. A Sky News Freedom of Information request to every police force in the country showed that London was unique when it came to this news, came to murder statistics. Almost half of the murders, as well as suspects, were black, despite the ethnic group accounting for just 13% of the London population. White people in London make up 60% of the population, but only account for 35% of the murders and 24% of the victims.
Boom.
24% of the murder suspects.
Boom. Double boom.
Suspects. Not
a word.
actual.
A word. I'm sure you hear a lot. Yeah. Go
Emphasis. Suspects. So this is what Ralph showed, right? This. Boom. Compared it based on London. Stats.
What does that show you?
So he said
black people die most of the hands of black
people. Of the people who are white in London too. Yeah. 44% of those. 48%, however.
I fucking love the Belly Show.
And 24% of these are murder suspects too. Of them are white murder suspects too. However, that doesn't show that they're.
So when you know, Raph, you're a bright boy. When you look at this, what do you see? But Raph, when you see this, what do you see, bro? You see the straight away the thing that shoots out to you is the most people being killed are black, and the most people being
killed. Don't overdose, please, brother. Good night, and everyone. Good night, yeah. Don't overdose.
I reckon he's an undercover gay. He's gay. Raph is gay. That's why he's got a posh voice.
Hold on. What's this? What's this, Raph?
Keep reading.
What's this, Raph?
Reading is believing.
So rest of the UK. This is the population. Boom.
Correct.
Boom.
Yeah. So what does that show you? See what I mean? Keep going. There's more. There's good stuff beneath. What lies beneath? Keep going. I mean, after all, if you do care about black people dying, then you should have a look.
As posh as you sound, mate, you'll never be white. As posh as you want to sound with your eloquent Lion King voice, you'll never be white, mate.
Yeah, and you'll never be at home.
You'll be a big-eared, Mowgli-looking Asian dude.
Stop being childish, for God's sake.
No,
exactly. I mean,
posh as you want, but you're going to be.
Why do you have to go to petty insults?
An Asian dude. I'm just giving him reality. Because at the
end of the day, you're just showing yourself to be
not as much as the reality I'm showing you on the fucking screen, boy.
Hold on.
Read.
The suspects mean.
Why can't you have a really sort of, nice discourse rather than result?
That's coming from you, bro. That's coming from you. You can barely string a sentence together. Shut up! You sound like you've been smoking crack and drinking tenants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a crackhead.
Practice these insults in the mirror.
There we go.
Listen. Yeah, everyone be quiet for a second, please. Yeah, I'll drop off for 1 second. Turn back into
the there you go. Suck your mum.
Yo. Stop for 1 second. Let me talk.
So you're not even capable of forming an intellectual fucking conversation.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo. You guys are not. Yeah.
Yo.
What can I have
man. Stop fucking every 2 seconds you man are just arguing, bruv, and moving moist, bruv. I beg you, louder arguments every 2 seconds, innit, man. Just stick to the going back and forth on actual points that people are making, innit. Hit man up for the points, bruv. That's how you splash man properly. Like man bought the chart, yeah, just the fucking screen picture of the thing. Then when you read through it, yeah, it wasn't actually. Do you know what I'm saying? That do the things properly, bruv. Splash.
No, you're right. It's just that they've got a second best in it, and then they're annoyed that they're second best at everything, pretty much. So I mean, I don't understand that they're not superior; they're just inferior at this stage. But that's why you're so upset. Yeah, that's why you're so upset. So how's it feel, Wendy, to be second best in your own nation, Wendy?
Wendy, how does it feel to be second best at murder? It must hurt to be second best at murder, yeah? Wendy, it must be shit to be second at stabbing. Sucks to be Wendy.
Yo. Listen. All right, hold on a sec, yeah. Because I see. Wait. Listen, I beg hold on for a sec, yeah. Because I see people writing little sly things in the chat, yeah, about this one can say this and that one can't say that. I'm telling everyone to shut the fuck up, innit, yeah, and stop dissing, yeah, and come with actual points. Go on point for point, yeah. So it's not one people can fucking cuss and no one else can cuss. No one can't cuss around it unless I'm cussing. You get me? That's it. I can cuss around it. No one else can't cuss around it. Yeah, so just stick to the fucking point, yeah, and go point for point. Bruv.
Basically, what Belly's saying is, act like fucking grown-ups, for Christ's sake.
Exactly. For battering insults it's not gonna win you the argument.
Okay, so basically, all I'm saying is that Ralph, yeah, your stats, yeah, it didn't prove anything. It just proved that, what's it called, black people are, yes, black people in London are more likely to be killed than white people in London. But it doesn't prove that, what's it called, these suspects that they suspected of it are actually people who did the
Ralph,
murder.
you're reasonable chap. What it proves, what those two things point out in simple English is, first of all, black people are dying the most to the hands of other black people, and then black people are killing blacks and whites more than other people.
Those statistics don't prove any of that.
Go back to the chart and have a little look again.
It just shows that black people were being killed by more black people, which is obviously going to show that more white people being killed by white people, because you're most likely to be killed by someone that you actually know.
No, it doesn't show that.
If you're a black person, you're most likely to have a circle of other black people around you, innit? So that's the way it goes, isn't it? Like it's not hard, unless it's with these new youngers where all these different groups are together and they don't care about no color or whatever. Yeah, those are the only kids that's killing each other like that. Yeah, but boy, really and truly, it's own people that's going to kill their own people by majority. Huh? What you said?
Thank you, Belly. That's the best argument for uniting that I've ever heard. Don't stay in your in-group because you kill each other.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear.
All right, cool. That's what you had. Yeah, I'm just saying that.
Benny is my G. I fucking love this show.
I'm going to say white people are going to kill white people more. White people are going to kill white people more than any other race, isn't it?
No, it's not true, Belly. It's actually Belly not true. Look at the top chart. It's actually not true. I wish it was true, but it's not true.
Yeah, but that's
look at the top.
You're just showing just this London murder of looking for blacks on murder, bruv. You're not showing that actual whole country-wide statistics.
That was that article. If you read it, no. The article was London compared to the whole of the UK. London compared to the whole of the UK. Read the top line. You all got excited with the first 4 words, and read the remaining 8 words, 4 words, and you see it. Yeah, London versus the UK.
Was it 32 or 37?
I mean, I have an honest question. I've got a really honest, sincere question. Do you really care about black people dying?
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, then you've got to get to the truth root. You've got to get to the truth roots, right? If you don't look at the truth, you
Indian people dying.
I care about all people. My Christ compels me to love you all. So, you know, he does, you know. Once you accept Christ in your heart, you know what I feel. Yeah, but I've got to care about them all. Yeah, I've got to.
You're going to be the captain of the ship anyway, yeah? So they're going to drop you off in Mumbai, bro. So.
I don't care who kills anyone as long as no one's trying to kill me.
That's a reasonable attitude.
What I'm going to say,
I want people to die on
those stats there. You were sly in it. Cotton Socks got it though. Cotton Socks got it there. Cotton Socks said it straight. It already proved that black people are being murdered more than white people in London. It didn't prove that those people that were murdering them were black people, or that these suspects were convicted.
No, it's actually the murder people committed. The first chart shows you the people murder the most are black, and the people doing most of the murdering are black.
No, it didn't show that. It didn't
Try
show
look
that.
at look again.
It didn't show that.
Look
No,
again.
it didn't show that.
Have a little look.
Don't try.
Don't be scared to look at the truth. Only the truth can set you free, my friend. That's why I said, do you care about black people dying? Forget black people stabbing other people. Do you care about black people being stabbed?
Let me first it in the chat.
You have to have a little look-see, my man. Just don't be scared. Face what you fear the most, and have a look.
That's the stats there. Check it up. It didn't prove any of that. You're slow with that still. Oh my days.
It does, but and once you accept those truths, then you can move on and find out why is that. And then you can actually accept that there's a problem and it needs a solution. And then you've got my full attention, my support, my love, once you're looking at the truth, right? But when you're hiding from the truth, you say, white man did it,
Shut up, man.
policeman
What are
did
you
it.
going to do? What the fuck's Ralph going to do? That's good, like support and love. What the fuck are you going to give us no solution of what
Love
you're
will set you free,
We've
my
come
friend.
to you with our love and we want Ralph's support. Yeah? What is Ralph going to do?
Love will set you free, my friend.
Then tell us then.
Now, who's that great philosopher? Who's that great philosopher who once said, "One love"? Right? Who was that? Who said, "One love"? Let's get together and look at the charts. One love. Right? And there's no other way out, man. Boom shaka. Anyway, I'll take a backseat. I'm sure the ladies have something to say about all the stabbings.
You're slick, man. You're slick, but that was not what he said.
I'm cool like that. I'm slick like that.
Okay, Ralph. What do you reckon to Zara?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What do you reckon to Zara? Or Sarah?
I
don't know what it's called.
I think Miss Sarah Garvey kind of cocked it and didn't bust Tommy's ass up. I think they should have sent in a stronger representative to bust his ass, and he didn't. So I think Sarah and Tommy. I haven't watched part 2 for it yet, but I think it was a lot of shadow boxing, wasn't it? A lot of kabuki theater. They didn't really go at each other. Tommy was scared to say anything about his country, and Sarah was scared to kind of kick his ass. So I think Tommy versus maybe Shaka, Tommy versus anyone else would have been more real. I think. And in the middle of it, obviously, then Sarah goes, hashtag PayPal, donate, hashtag Instagram, hashtag give me money. And that shit just turns me fucking off. So
yeah,
I'm like, you want shekels for your.
What did you think about Wakanda then, where he wants to have statues of Mugabe and Idi Amin?
Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
And then be well on that. This is England. They should only have English statues. I want Mandela's statue down, Gandhi's statue down. Shock them now. English statues. That's it.
Well, Mandela is a hero to the English.
Well, we need to change. We need to change that.
Man. Fix this blood clot, man.
But he's not a hero to the black people. He was more of a hero to the white people.
He's not a hero to us. Are you mad?
Why do you have Mandela then?
He's a terrorist.
Yeah, exactly.
The hero comes along with a statue standing strong.
Tyrone, God bless you, my child. It wouldn't be Tyrone without a little song.
What did you reckon to Bob the Builder's questions, Ralph?
Oh, which question, sorry?
Bob the Builder, he asked questions.
I haven't actually, to be fair. I have only looked at about the first 5 minutes. I've been very busy, so I haven't seen 2. I think they're audience questions, but whatever Bob the Builder asked, God bless him, it would have been the right question.
He said the church flopped. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't like debating with people who joke about people getting murdered.
Hold on. Bob the Builder said the church flopped.
Fuck all of you lot, man.
What do you think about
little
that,
racist pieces of shit. And whoever catches you knocks all your teeth out and pulls your ear.
Oh, Akingo, this is what I mean, Akingo. This is why I interrupt you all the time. Because you do this similar it's pointless, man.
Goodbye. Have a nice life.
So,
hiding beneath the stab is black aggression.
You fucking faggot, suck your mum, and I'll knock your teeth out as well.
Okay, big man.
I can breathe, bro. I can't breathe.
Enjoy your life, peace, love, and
you need to go to anger management.
Yeah,
you're second best. You're second best. And you don't like it. And you don't like it, right?
Yeah, okay.
That's right.
There's loads of groups out there for people like you.
Have a nice day, my friend.
Racist scumbag. Yeah.
God.
Ta-da.
Crackhead,
That's your mum.
incoherent,
Yeah,
suck
but you,
my
you,
mum,
you,
racist.
you want to, why are you here though?
Jesus
Yo,
Christ, bro.
I know, it's
what are you doing,
You need
man?
help,
Yo,
bro.
what are you doing,
You need
cuz?
help,
Are
man.
you jumping off or not, cuz?
I'm
Forget about all
jumping
this
off,
bullshit,
man. I
man.
just wanted to tell
Yeah.
you lot.
Nah, silly man, just forget
Good
about
night,
all
my
this.
friend.
Every 2 seconds I've got
Peace and
told
love be
adult
upon
man.
you.
Ta-da.
What's your
Ta-da.
bottom?
Yeah,
Oh,
big up
what's
yourself,
your
Ta-da.
cuz. But like, man, they got to allow the emotional stuff, man.
Anyway,
Ta-da.
why you know what's going on?
What's your bottom? What's your
Ta-da,
bottom?
mate. Ta-da.
What's your bottom?
There are good
You
psychiatrists
don't have sex with
available in the
animals.
NHS.
Are
Maybe
you
you
one of
need
the
to
very
seek
many
one
that
out.
have sex with animals inside this
Bro,
nation?
bro,
Ta-da, mate. Ta-da.
like I'm saying, bro, listen, man needs to get man them need to rewind the old G Block tape, bro, because that was the simple splashing cut. You don't get the emotion, you get the other people.
Yeah, but they're emotional, really. That's why. They're emotionally attached. What's happened to your members?
Did you just hear the triad of
on the block?
insults and derision?
Oh yeah, that's not emotional, is it?
Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, is that how a logical, intellectual person conducts himself on an
when it
open
gets cold
panel?
again, yeah. And
To be fair, Veli is trying to show leadership here. So that's
Yeah, man.
Veli is
You
trying
don't
to
need to do neighborhood watch better,
when it
man.
gets peak, yeah.
That's why.
When it gets cold
But
again,
see,
yeah, it'll be peak back on the block. Innit?
But
Need
see,
to look at
people
the
think
neighborhood
like,
watch stats.
Still
but see,
get splashed
people,
though, innit, yeah?
people, the guy who just left, he's the living proof why stop and search is wrong, right? It should be stop, stun, and then search. Right?
Oh,
Because
wow.
that guy's not that guy's not going to go quietly, is he?
Oh,
So-
thank you, Kingo. Thank you.
Yeah, but
That's
I mean, Ralph, is that how you? I mean,
wait, hold on.
would that
So
guy?
if you're an Asian guy, yeah, imagine you're walking down the road with a backpack. Yeah, they should stun you first and check your backpack after.
That's never going to happen to me, mate.
Oh, it's not going to happen to you. What you say? You're not Indian enough now.
Serious.
Sorry to disappoint. I don't know. Unlike the other guy, the police will shake my hand.
Turkish guy, bro.
Unlike the other chap, the police will shake my hand and say, "How may I help you, sir?"
Hang on.
Hang on, Ralph.
Hold on. Why would it never happen to you?
Again,
we
Wendy,
dare
I tried to drop the real truth, Bill, but everyone didn't want to hear. The single causal factor against murder crimes is not race; it's aggression.
Nah.
So if you're aggressive in front of a policeman, what do you think he's going to do? If you're terribly polite, he's going to act like a public servant. If you go there going, "Man,
but
don't be
every
searching
time
me,"
you come out,
you're like, he's going to fucking stun you.
Hang
If you say,
on.
"Officer, how may I?" If you say, "Wendy," if you say, "Officer, how may I best assist you today?" He's going to say, "Sir, how can I help you?"
Listen to this, yeah. Let me explain to you. Yeah? Sorry, I didn't
gonna
know
say
you finished, but I wanted to
terrorist.
come in. Yeah, I wanted to say, yeah, there was a march one time in central London, yeah, and there was a white guy who was trying to go home on his way home from work and got caught up in the thing and got stampeded by the police and shit, and got compensation. What do you say? What? So what do you say to that? Then don't give a fuck about police brutality, now. What about when
Sorry,
it
I
happens
missed
to,
that bit, Betty. Once more, mate. There was a guy walking down the street, and what happened to him?
He went walking down the street. He was trying to get home from work.
Yeah.
He got caught up in a protest. I can't remember his name. Yeah. And he was trying to tell the police that he wanted to go home.
Oh.
He's not part of the protest.
And
they kettled him in, and he got stamped out or something. It was left disabled, and ended up getting compensation.
He actually died. That guy. Did you tell me about the guy?
Did he die?
That sounds like an accident. Yeah. Bad policing, an accident, isn't it?
No, it wasn't.
He actually, the police threw him to the ground
That
and he
was
died.
deliberate. I remember that very well, and that was a deliberate act, Ralph. There was no accident there.
I'm not sure of the case, but that was deliberate by the
real
police.
now, though, isn't it?
I don't know. I've never.
But it just shows it doesn't
killed by the
happen to
police.
black people.
You think that can't happen to you? Wait, Ralph. Do you think that couldn't be you on your way home from work? Yeah.
Yeah, you do look a bit Brazilian.
Wait.
I've got a public.
If you get caught up in the march, yeah, and you're trying to tell the police that you're going home, and they throw you on the floor, yeah, and you could die. So that
but the thing is, I mean,
actually, bless him, the guy was drunk. He was a newspaper seller.
How? When the police stop you and speak to you, you need to act in a certain way. You need to be.
1 second, mate.
Yes,
1 second, mate. 1 second, mate. I've got public service.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm jumping up in a minute, pal. I'm just saying, yeah. You know when it came to what everything what Ralph said about Sky News, The statistics for you, Gav. Can I just say what I'm saying, and then I can jump off?
Yeah, but don't run afterwards. Don't run afterwards, though.
Why not run off? What are you talking about run? I got a life, pussy hole. You on about run?
So what's so important now then?
I'm saying to you, everything what Ralph just said.
Oh, right? Ralph's important.
Yeah, no, it's not Ralph. I'm just saying everything he just said regarding Sky News. If you go and look on gov.gov.uk, you're going to get the proper statistics for 18, 19, and that explains that we get free.
Can we see them?
If you look them up, dickhead, pussy
Can we
hole.
see them? Can you show us them?
I'm telling you what it is, isn't it? To what website to go on?
Ad hominem attack.
Idiot, man.
Show and tell.
There we go.
Kiss Rouse off,
just
man.
Just a game you play when you want to say,
a few more insults and then he's gone.
You're a weirdo, bro.
Show and tell.
Keep quiet for 10 seconds and I can tell you where to go. And we can get Ralph to pull out the status.
Oh, you get Ralph the racist to do it, yeah? You get the racist to do it, right? You get the racist to do it.
Two rocks.
You get the racist to do it, why don't we?
Yo. I
remember that.
Order. He didn't even hear what I said, you know. The guy's so retarded.
Order.
Can't do with this white kid ass, man.
Yo, listen.
Bare strength for the dons and then he's kissing white man's ass. Fucking boring.
Oh my
Differently, yeah.
See the racism comments there. Wow.
Yeah, that's racist.
Wow.
If listen, obviously, listen, because you do this quite a lot, yeah. You jump in and just start talking when someone's already talking.
Yeah, I'm just saying one thing, innit? Everything what he said, everything what he said,
listen to what I'm saying though, cuz.
Yeah, listen, Phil, I'm just making you know everything.
You have no manners,
sir. You can look it back up in it.
Ready,
on you, bruv. You can look it up on gov.uk. That's what I'm saying, innit? That's what I'm saying. That's it. Goodbye, man.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Your ears are too hard.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
Your ears are too hard, bro.
Because that's all I come to say, really, innit? I come to say
Matt and Jeff.
Bro, you just want to do what you want to do when you want to do it, yeah. But you don't want no one else to do what they want to do when they want to do it. It don't work like that.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. We have to listen to you.
Yo, listen. What are you doing, cuz? It's not a group telling off, fam. You get me? Like I'm trying to say, stop fucking. You get me? Stop cutting in when someone else is talking because he was cutting over you, and then now you're trying to do the same thing, bro.
I'm leaving, though.
Who the adults on the panel? I beg you. Who the adults on the panel?
Plane.
Yo.
No, he'll be back again.
He'll be back. Don't worry to that.
He's leaving on a jet plane.
Hey, listen. Fuck this, man. I'm locking the show off, yeah?
No, sorry.
Come on, man.